here under this crust forever, searching the mystery. When I was gone, show me the faintest clue to see this new worldview. The curiosity can discover something deeper out there. The unrevealed's been hidden, it's calling for me to see. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here. It's just another night, and I'm wondering what's behind that wall, beyond my imagination. Curiosity can discover something deeper out there. The unrevealed's been hidden, it's calling for me to see. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕，火光将反叛的计划化为乌有。刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的纺织品。绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫，那繁华的表象，是充盈还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃。这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸，小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。远方的流水，曾将我带入一个温暖的怀抱。在很长的一段时间里，他们将我的到来看作是上天的礼物。巧合、命运，诞生了无意义的希冀。人们相信，是我为他们带来了收成与希望。尽管如此，我依然对周遭的一切产生困顿与不解。水中的鱼儿似乎更能让我感到亲近。直到那日， 灾难再度降临。我终于明白，是沉默让鱼成为了任人宰割的动物。为什么鱼儿不能说话呢？回答我的，只是无尽的深渊与黑暗。
古老的炼金术从未湮灭。它是智者的迷思，是愚者的狂欢。愚者们从废土中攫取虚假的财富，在躯壳中催生畸变的形态。这些狂妄虚浮的技法，亵渎着炼金术的名号，却忘了精准的调和搭配艺术的重塑，才能绘制超越自然的奇迹。然而，这扭曲自然的代价，又有谁能承受？
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens like a bolt of...
This is me, Nana, and Gavindi. With Untitled TV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the wind. Yeah. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game. Yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory. This town, let's see the players. Come on, first follow me, break out and front to me. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you on the ground? Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Ooh, I love the sailing now.
Undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Rex back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear. My heart trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest.
To bring me down, yes, we're gonna rock this town. a winner, winner. I think you're sad, better. Don't you realize? Winner, I think you're sad, better. Ooh, ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like a winner, winner. I think you're sad, better. Don't you be sad, better. This is me, Nana. And TV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the ring, yeah. All in this game, yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you're waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the player, only like the winner, winner. Nothing out is better.
It's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me.
Mike, but it's okay. So, yesterday there was a little bit of upset. I know everyone was so eager to get the results of Noir versus BL. It was the decisive match last night, but unfortunately there was a very unfortunate monsoon rain in Thailand, and due to that, unforeseen blackout happened. But you know what? The production team has been doing really well to bounce back and bringing you this match early in the morning. Hope you guys grabbed breakfast already, because we are in for a really, really interesting day today. So, yeah. We are going to be seeing Noir versus BL, which will be game number 3. But before that, we are going to go to the rulebooks, so stay tuned.
Welcome to the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021, the professional tournament for Southeast Asian detectives. This year, IVC Southeast Asia 2021 has been upgraded to a new level with esports integrity. More games to watch, more teams to cheer, and more rounds for detectives. The IVC 2021 has been divided into 4 stages. The preliminary stage from August 2nd to August 8th, the wildcard stage from August 14th to August 15th, the group stage from August 20th to August 29th, and the playoff stage from September 3rd to September 12th. The registration will be open in-game from July 22nd to July 25th. The 128 teams will be selected to participate in the preliminary stage based on ranking tiers. In the preliminary stage, 128 teams will be divided into 8 groups and will compete against each other within the group in a single elimination best-of-3 format. The winner of the 8 groups will advance to the group stage, and the runner-up of each group will advance to the wildcard stage. In the wildcard stage, 8 teams runner-up from the preliminary stage will merge into one group and will be competing against each other to find the top 3 teams to advance to the group stage. There will be 12 teams in the group stage. First, let's break down where the 12 teams came from. 8 teams from the preliminary stage, 3 teams from the wildcard stage, and 1 invited team from the Call of the Abyss 4. These 12 teams will be divided into 4 groups. Each group will compete in a round-robin best-of-3 format with the top 2 teams from each group to the playoff stage. In the playoffs, each team will be placed against each other by seeding and will be competing in the best-of-3 double elimination format, and the grand final will be played in the best-of-5 format. The IVC 2021 will be using the same map selection and point calculation method as the IVC 2020, except for the ban pick. This year, we have adjusted the ban pick rules. For the best of 3 round 1, the hunter bans 1 survivor from being selected. The survivor then selects 2 of their characters, after which the hunter ban any hunters. Compared with the former rules, an increment of 1 survivor bans will be added per round. That said, for the second round, there will be 3 survivors and 1 hunter ban. And the third round for the best of 5 format, the first 3 rounds will follow the same ban pick pattern as the best of 3. For round 4 and 5, the Hunter Club bans 4 survivors from being selected. The Survivor Club then bans 3 hunters. After the Survivor Club selects 2 of their character, the hunter bans yet another survivor. The tournament prize pool will be a whopping 1 million Thai baht, and the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 champion will have a direct seat on the Call of the Abyss 5. Hope you all enjoy, and don't forget to watch the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021. See you there.
There you have it, folks. We got the rules and guidelines, and looks like my microphone is good to go. We are all set. A little bit worried there for a bit, wondering what was going on, but yeah, quick intro once again. Arcktikuno with Nello, Mello, and it's going to be interesting. For those of you that have tuned in last night, unfortunately we weren't able to get the full broadcast, see all the matches that were supposed to be played out yesterday. So going into today, it's going to be a jam-packed day, total of 5 1/3 matches. So finally, because like last night it felt like it's like a word that we use in the Philippines called bitin. Like we didn't get that fulfillment, that satisfaction of getting that full series. So looks like we'll finally get to resolve that today, especially with what happened yesterday. Nello, let's go ahead and recap a bit of that, because that match was getting super juicy.
It was. Just having abnormalities happening. There was the Joseph in round number 2 by Team Noir, but and the crazy comeback by Noir Survivor to tie the score, which resulted in the tiebreaker round number 3 today. So plenty of crazy stuff going on last night. And what was that word you mentioned just now in the Philippines? Like
it's bitin.
Almost climax.
New vocabulary for the day. Yes.
Big din. Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna pick that up. So it's like big din, like it's almost at the climax there, and then we're like, boom, thunder strike, and power.
Yes,
out.
exactly.
So, yeah.
So
you know what?
Yeah,
let's go ahead.
Yeah, let's go ahead and check out the matches in store for us today. This is just the first half of what you're going to be seeing, guys. Like I said, 5 1/3, because we're going to be streaming from round 3, starting off with Noir versus BL. Next up to bat, it's going to be MP versus GH. And as our third match for the day, it is ZK versus ET. But like I said, take note, guys, this is only going to be the first half of matches that you will be witnessing today. We still have a second half totaling to just tons of Identity 5 action, tons of Identity 5 esports that you all will be able to watch today. So super duper exciting. A lot of stuff that we were hoping to get resolved last night didn't. So it's game day today. Hopefully our players got enough rest. Hopefully, some of them are used to waking up a little bit earlier than usual, since the usual matches that we play. I know I myself, well, I have a normal body clock, but as gamers, not everybody does. But that's just how it is when you're a competitive player. Gotta roll with the punches, gotta adjust, whether it be in game or in this case, even outside the game when you have a match that's earlier than usual.
Yeah. And picking up from that, we're going to have the lower bracket matches from the schedule that you can see in front of you guys. It will be still to be determined because we are still looking for the lower bracket matchups, which will be happening at 4 p.m. GMT +7. And followed by that, the lower bracket match 4, also going to be decided after the games, which will be happening after this. And last but not least, the upper bracket finals, BO3, supposedly the winner between Noir and BL. Okay, so they will be placed in this bracket, upper bracket finals, and the winner between MP and GH. So one of those two teams are going to be meeting up in the upper brackets final later on today. So exciting stuff. Woo. Can't wait to see who's going to make it. Yeah,
I honestly can't wait either. Like, this day is going to be crazy. And as you can see, bracket slowly filling up right now. 4 teams each. Nobody eliminated quite yet, but that's all going to be changing today once we start saying farewells to some of the teams. So hopefully, for the sake of being able to get one step closer to the champion title, especially for those in the lower bracket, they could manage to pull together. That said, best of luck to all teams. We saw how the schedule is going to be rolling out today, jam-packed, and I think that's one thing sometimes spectators or even us casters on the desk don't realize. It's not just about how you play the game, but there's a certain level of endurance that you're going to have, especially when you're entering these scenarios where you're going to playing a hell lot more games. Like, there's pros and cons to it. Pros, of course, is that if you manage to proceed further on into the bracket, you're building up a level of momentum. But speaking of momentum, let's check out these two hunters who have shown phenomenal momentum leading up to these playoffs, Oxygen and Dark. Now, we've had some interesting showings from both these players. Oxygen didn't have the best day yesterday, has had a phenomenal run during the previous stages, but this one definitely proved to be a bit more tricky for him. Meanwhile, Dark stepping up their game. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what adjustments we'll be seeing for both Oxygen as well as maybe Dark, depending on how this round 3 goes.
Yeah, we have yet to see Oxygen though picking Breaking Wheel, so hopefully we can see Breaking Wheel being picked if it is not banned during game number 3, which is the deciding games. Moving forward, we have Chocopie on the forward, very well deserved stat right there. 18 matches with a win rate of 17%, but what amazes us is the pallet hitting hunter rate, which is 44%, which means that 44% of the time he will be palleting that hunter, and 100% decoding average progress, which says a lot because he is contributing towards the Cypher progress overall for his team. Compared to BL Run, we've seen amazing stuff from BL Run yesterday. 57% win rate over the course of 7 matches, 57% pellet hitting hunter rate, and average decoding of only 64%, but only because she is constantly the target of the hunter, and she's doing such a great work right there.
Have to agree with you. And I mean, just reflecting on these survivors that we saw yesterday, in all fairness, I was really expecting that it was going to be it was going to be a battle of the hunters in a way, where a lot of the points were breaked up by how the hunters played. But in fact, for both NR and BL, survivors have really stepped up going into these series, especially for the side of Noir. Gotta give kudos to them, because had it not been for these survivors from Noir, they could have potentially lost out on the series. But because of how they managed to persevere at those last moments, they managed to push it into this round 3. So especially with Baby Top and Kwang Lee, no exceptions right there. Just really, really good performances that we've seen.
Definitely. And right here we can see the battle of the Priestess as well. Night Owl, no stranger to the Priestess pick. Do it time and time again, having that amazing plays, supporting his teammates through the portals, and it shows because he has an average rescue of 2.0. That is a crazy statistics, which means that every game he will be averaging rescuing his teammates for at least twice, compared to Shadow, not only a Priestess player but also a Mechanic player. But right here showing us his win rate of 50% over the course of 8 matches. Decoding progress, not so much, but the pallet hitting hunter rate is at 50%. We have yet to see Shadow on the Priestess, but when we do, it's gonna be one exciting sight. Woohoo! So
It really is.
yeah.
And by the way, let's talk about this as well. It's perfect timing in which case.
Yeah.
Chocho as well as MX, but even more so, we've been seeing a lot of coordinator yesterday. By the way, in priority. Also, not to mention, just to recap on how pick and ban went as well, we've seen a lot of emphasis on the respect ban for batter during the first and second round. During the third round, we finally did see it go through. We didn't really get to get that satisfying moment of seeing how it'll come into play, since we did have those unfortunate technical difficulties last night, but we're finally going to see how it'll all work out. So that's another thing, I guess, to look forward to from the survivors.
I mean, Chocho was just so mischievous right there. I would say so stealthy, hiding, making it work, right?
I think that's one of the best highlights from yesterday, by the way. And that's technically what really gave them the opportunity to push it into round 3.
Yeah. and you know what? I understand the pain of the hunter, because when you're using a phone this small, you'll be like, oh my god, it's so hard to catch the the explorer. You can't really see where it is, because the pixels are just so small, and especially when Tinnitus is taken off by Muro yesterday, it makes it so hard for him. But you know what, let's just recap the scores right here. Round 1, Noir having 3 points against 5 in round 1, so BL took round number 1, whereas in round number 2, Noir actually managed to come back with the survivor side, making it a tie. So right now the points are 9-7 against Noir. Noir needs, not only does Noir need to try and win round number 3, they have to make sure that if in case it goes to a tiebreaker, I mean, anything is possible at this point. If they do go to a tiebreaker, again, the points are going to be the deciding factor for Team Noir and BL. So yeah, definitely one thing we have to pay attention to right here. But again, this can be anyone's game, because it's only 2 points difference and it's already down to 1 tie. So round 3 is definitely going to decide who's going to take it. If BL wins round number 3, we do not need to look at the points anymore. We can decide who's the winner. If it comes to a draw, we also can be certain that the points are in favor and BL will be moving forward. So the only way to win round number 3 is if Noir gets the win, not only a win, but an advantage over the points over BL. So that's the winning condition right there. So we'll just have to see if we're gonna see some interesting picks today.
Really solid rundown on the points there, by the way. At least that gives our audience an idea of how they're going to be spectating these games, what to expect, what they're looking to find, depending on who they're supporting for both BL as well as Noir. Speaking of which, by the way, again, massive shout out to the community in Southeast Asia. You guys have been a fantastic audience. Continue to root for who you guys want to see go further on in these backends. First things first, of course, between BL as well as Noir, 2 very established teams within our region by branding, but only one can proceed further in this winners bracket. Well, later on, we'll have to find out how whichever one of these teams falter will be rolling with the punches in the losers bracket. But that's still a little bit far off. Let's focus on what is going to be happening right now. And by the way, guys, if you were able to watch the full stream up until the point where we kind of cut off, we were able to get the pick and ban off of that first half for round 3. So if I'm not mistaken, we will be sticking to those same picks and bans that we saw during the first half. So that's why we mentioned how we will be seeing the batter pick, because it is going to be that same roster. Not the same roster, but same set of characters.
Same lineup, yeah. Apparently we'll be still seeing Red Church, and if I remember correctly, BL Dark has already locked in N. So it's
actually.
the disciple. So we were kind of talking about it right yesterday, Arcktikuno, where we were saying, okay, Dark actually kind of got frustrated, couldn't find the Explorer in the Sacred Heart Hospital, and again we are seeing the Explorer pick on Red Church, and he insta picked, and again. So is this like a frustration response, or is he just like, okay, I know what happened that time, I'm not gonna be hard-headed anymore, hot-headed, I'm just gonna show them what I can do in my disciple. So is this like a comeback call by BL to stick with disciple? I mean after the performance in Sacred Heart, you would expect him to change to something else, but he's showing us disciple again. What are your thoughts about this? Like, or what do you think he's thinking? Like,
yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree with you. Of course, there's a part that could be wanting to make up for that previous performance, but then again, I would still say I guess that's the beauty sometimes of, let's say he didn't do as hot on a hunter during the previous round, bring them to the table. There's things you have to take into consideration. Number one, it's like you learn from the mistakes of what kind of didn't lead you to that victory during the previous round. Correct that moving forward. And I think that's what Dark is bringing to the table here. And it's still an optimal pick, by the way. You just need to fine-tune some of the stuff that didn't quite work out during the previous round. And if there's one hunter that clearly can do that with confidence, BL Dark for sure. One to look out for. And here you have it, folks. We're into the pick and ban. Like we said, it's still going to be the same picks. So all a matter of heading into that map and getting things going.
Yeah. I hope that all of you guys have already taken your brunch, and I hope that the team members have already taken their brunch, because you know what? Last night is the past. Today is a new day. They are going to be starting afresh in round number 3, trying to secure the points, trying to get as many survivors out on the side of Noir. And BL has to shake off the missteps of his disciple gameplays in the hospital yesterday and focus on what he can do best today, trying to get as many survivors down as possible in Red Church today. But we are noticing one really particular pick right here, Chocopie on the batter. How do you think that the batter is going to fare here? Because batter is a very annoying harasser right here, and since forward has been taken out, so I would say that batter is a pretty good substitute. But can you counter a disciple though? I'm actually trying to clarify this information. Like, does it counter and the disciple like a prospector would, like a Norton would with the magnets? I'm still trying to think if that makes sense. Have you come across this, Arcktikuno?
Haven't yet, actually. This is the, like, at least with what I've been playing thus far, it's the first time I'm going to be seeing this in action. So I guess a lot of those questions that we have will be answered
here
through this matchup. Super exciting.
Yeah, we just have to see what Chocopie can do as a harasser. But again, Chocopie is the only harasser in the team. BL Dark has free access to stuns. Noir has no access to Priestess, which I think is the key play against N in this game. They don't have a Seer as well. No Cypher Rush for them. They are taking the very passive, very stable 3 Rescuers, 1 Decoder. So I'm thinking that they're gonna protect Chocho again. I think Noir's gonna just keep protecting Chocho right here, but I don't know, Arcktikuno. It's just like this map is so hard to find a hiding place for the Explorer. It's gonna be so hard.
Trickier.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's not really any terrains that can hide the Explorer, unless the Explorer hides in the Cypher. But there's no grass, right? In I can't really remember the map, but I don't think there's any grass in
really
Red
makes you
Church.
wonder how this is gonna play out. But who knows? Maybe that's the luck combined with the skill of yesterday could work out for him. But at the same time, I think that's one of the interesting things about this unique circumstance that we have. The fact that we had a bit of a postpone between them playing this third round from yesterday going into today. So that's more than enough time for, well, actually not just for Dark, but for both sides actually to plan accordingly. It's like you have that extended war room time where you get to strategize accordingly. So I think, if anything, for both BL and NR, both teams 100% should be coming in prepared because they've had more than enough time to for this first half particularly. For second half, it's still a bit up in the air because we have no idea how that pick and ban is going to go. That hasn't happened yet. It's just this particular matchup that we have right here for this first half that they have to work with.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what? Game is about to start, guys. Make some noise in the chat. Hashtag Noir if you think Noir is going to make it through in this game. Or hashtag BL if you are thinking Dark is going to get the survivors down in this game. And there you have it, Choco Pie. Wow. Instantly using the cat skill to silence Choco Pie. He's going to get a free hit. Choco Pie could not use his balls to hit the disciple away because of the silence skill. And there you have it. One very scary trait about Anne. Not only can the cat leap onto you, attach himself onto you, it can also silence the survivor. So this is a really good strat by Dark, choosing not to leap but instead just silencing Choco Pie again. Wow, that leap! What is going on, Choco Pie?
Not as much breathing room here for Chocobai did what he can, but unfortunately, Dark just managing to close out super early. That's lots of value being able to land a survivor this early on, but at the same time, you gotta account for the fact that the breathing room for Juarez, at least it was the batter. Explorer is still running rampant, running free. So even though that technically the Cypher progress might get hampered down a bit, once the wow.
Yeah, okay, he timed it really well. Choco Pie right there. He's just trying to see if he's gonna come. Oh! A little bit too greedy, waiting too long right there. Could have. I think he was trying to counter by hitting the balls, but again, oh no, Choco Pie is just gonna die right at the place where he was chaired earlier. This is not looking bad, and this is looking bad for Noir. Dark has already destroyed one of Choco Pie's balls, so. I don't know if they're gonna go for the rescue again. Night Owl has not finished his cipher. 3 ciphers are still being decoded, but again on the screen, Arcktikuno, 5 ciphers remaining. Oh, not looking very. Yeah, it's looking really great right now. Chocho has 40% cipher. Decided to prime 1 cipher right there. I don't think they're gonna rescue Choco Pie. Choco Pie is going to be the first one to be sent back to the manor.
Looks like they're just gonna maximize the time that Choco Pie was able to keep Dark preoccupied towards making up for lost ground on these ciphers. But like I said, the saving grace here is that Explorer is still up just yet. But the tricky part here is that since they did lose out on Choco Pie, that's a 1 in 3 chance where Dark can eventually find Explorer and Chocho dangerously within the vicinity. I wonder if Dark is finally going to be able to sniff this out.
Yeah, well, right here you can see Chocho has been discovered by Anne. Oh, gonna get that 1 hit. If Explorer dies here, the 40% password page is going to be wasted right there. Oh god. But again, you do notice that another cipher has been done, 3 ciphers remaining, but Dark is already at full presence. Which makes it really hard because now Dark can just easily go for. Oh, and there you have it. An easy stun, an easy lead. And I think Dark has taken precaution because look at the skill he's bringing. He's not even taking Blink. He's going for teleport all the way. So this could be a detention, max breaking pallet skill, confined space combination. I think that's the best trait that Dark is bringing today instead of just bringing the blink. So yep, Night Owl already ready. He's gonna get that hit, but oh no! The stun! Night Owl is gonna be
It looks like Dark just really pulling through in this match, putting so much pressure on the members of NR. In all fairness to NR, 3 ciphers already popped, but still quite a bit of a way to go, already closing such distance onto Chocho, and that's going to be the second ball right there. Back to the rocket chair, but that's 2 survivors down right now. Gravekeeper, though, can easily heal up, but it's starting to get really, really tricky. Thankfully, though, Baby Top making the most of the time by getting good prep on that cipher, so that's at least a consolation that NR has to work with. But the skills are just kind of going back and forth between these two, and it's looking like even better momentum for Dark right now.
Yeah, it is. And but the saving grace by Noir right now is at least they got the rescue up. But Chocho, oh no, getting stunned by the cat on the way back. Again, I mentioned at least Chocho's page was collected by Night Owl, so Night Owl did manage to prime a cipher with the fallen Astral page, and right now Noir, Choco Pie, and Chocho have been sent back to the manor. 1 cipher remaining. They have to force 1 new cipher to be popped. It is a very tall order for Noir, but you know what? They are still fighting right now. Night Owl needs to kite long enough for Baby Top to finish decoding 1 cipher right here. But the stress, the pressure is definitely on Noir's side right now.
Absolutely. And you gotta take note, this is really good movement coming in from Dark. Earlier, Baby Top trying to get the lure, trying to get Dark to commit onto it, but wasn't the case. Instantly turns to Gravekeeper here, who was actually working on a cipher, and that's going to be beautiful for Dark here, taking down the Gravekeeper. So it's only a matter of trying to whittle these survivors down, slowly exhaust them of all their resources. So it looks like Dark just going for the very classic methodical wear down on both of these survivors, but still NR, they can do it. Only 1 cipher remaining. If not the cipher, dungeon is also an option. Question is, can they bounce back and forth? Can these 2 survivors manage to bounce the structure back and forth enough to prep for that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like on the bottom left, you see that Mercenary, Baby Top has already found a syringe, used it up, but I don't know if this is gonna help though, because again, Anne is already at full presence. Maybe Top just stopping right there and looking at Anne for a moment right there. And you know, here's the thing. If the last cipher is not being decoded, there is no way that Dark is going to chair any one of the survivors, because he is under no pressure. He is under no pressure at all to chair any survivors. The ciphers are not being touched right now. Night Owl is definitely just waiting for time right there. Baby Top trying to buy as much time as possible. Maybe, depending on the situation, letting Night Owl to bleed to death. So that, but I don't think it's gonna be possible, Arcktikuno.
Yes. Yeah, there you have it.
It's a sweep, Arcktikuno.
Oh, it is. It really is. And man, what a showing from Dark.
Yeah.
Making up for yesterday, in fact. I mean, yesterday was just super unfortunate for Dark not getting the maximum out of Disciple, which in combination, by the way, with NR's phenomenal tactics during the second round yesterday, that managed to push them into the third round. But now, like I said, it's all a matter of Dark just figuring out what went a bit off kilter during the second round, fixing, making all the corrections needing with how he goes about drilling survivors going into this one, and mission accomplished right there. Redemption for sure.
Yeah. Getting a sweep on using the Disciple, and you know what? One important thing we can notice is he did not even use teleport, which proves to show you how well his game was. I think he woke up at the right side of bed today, and Dark was like, he's like, okay, let's not forget, and not only stuns survivors, and can also silence survivors, which is very important here, because he stopped Chocopie very early just now. That was one thing we can pay attention to. He stopped Chocopie really early because he silenced Chocopie, and Chocopie was unable to use the bat. He was unable to use the bat to hit and to get distance. So that's where I think he utilized and so well right here. And you can see from the match data itself, 15 survivors hit on a disciple, and of course, there is also a 7. There is also a 7 knockdown right there, with 3 pallets destroyed. Shows a lot to say that he's been really active on the end. And why don't you bring us through with the survivors statistics, Arcktikuno? Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it just pretty much says it all. Chocopie keeping Dark preoccupied for the most part. That's why you're not really seeing as many numbers. And as I was saying, Baby Top was almost the one that's least amount of action from early to mid. So a lot of emphasis on making sure those ciphers were worked on, just so it just starts aligning here for Dark after taking down Chocopie, which could have been a huge supplement to the rest of the team. Suddenly finds Explorer next, so it's a cool domino effect that we see that Dark was able to accomplish. Take out who could have been initially take out the Survivor, which could have been a huge supplement for the rest of the team whenever someone's getting chased. You then hamper it down further by taking down who could be working on the ciphers, and then at the end of the day, you're left with Baby Top and Night Owl, who, I mean, I think that late game was still very much within Noir's hands. It's just that Dark was super on point for most of the match. So, again, just very well played.
Yeah, that definitely is the case right there. Baby Top and Night Owl has actually done most of the decoding, but unfortunately, it all came down to the second chase, which was Dark finding the Explorer, which was very unfortunate. I had no idea. I think there was a slip up right there, but having the Chocopie down really early has definitely set the pace for a Dark to further solidify his lead. So right now, I believe the point is 14-7. So even if Noir gets a sweep onto BL survivors, the points is still gonna be 12 against 14 in favor of BL. So, but you know what? They're not gonna give up. So I think they are still going to go. Yeah, they're gonna move forward. You know what? Cheer up, cheer for them, guys. Noir is down in this round, but they are definitely not out. And your support is gonna mean so much to them. Cheer on them. Hashtag Noir can do it. You know what? Just show your love and support. And no matter which team goes down today, goes down in this match, they still have a fighting chance in the lower brackets, which will also be today, which will also be later today. So you know what? You're gonna catch them again. Okay?
Yes.
So yeah.
Indeed. And just think about it this way. Like, what's scary is that both BL as well as Noir, whoever wins, whoever loses, it's gonna be quite the ball that's going to be happening in the losers bracket. Both, in this case, Noir, they're going to be a massive threat in that losers bracket. So that's something interesting to see. Even if it might not have worked out in this winners bracket right here, imagine the terror that could potentially be unleashed with Noir down in that lower bracket. So something to look forward to. But of course, you don't want to discount the other teams as well that have fallen into that lower bracket. They've had more than enough time to prepare, more than enough time to study the competition, talk about whatever needs fixing, what game plans they can potentially polish up on going into the matches today. So we'll just have to see. Yeah. This is pretty much a culmination of all that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, no matter what happens in this matchup, there is still some time for them to regroup, re-strategize, and think about the ways that they can. I think Noir was actually trying to counter BL by putting them off guard with the X-Boy, with the Joseph picks. not working really well, but I think it was a really valiant attempt. Like, not many teams dare to. I think Noir is one of the teams that are really, really daring to try new things. Like, they have a cowboy as a survivor, playing as a survivor. They have the Oxygen Hunter main playing as a survivor. They put in Marks as the survivor, and you know what? They are just changing up their strategy so much. It might not work this time, but you know what? They're definitely very, very creative with their picks. Very, very diverse strategy. So even if it does not work, guys, it just shows a lot about what Noir really is about right there. And speaking of, on another point of view, BL on the other hand, they are not really diverse with their picks. They are not really diverse, but they are very grounded in their fundamental lineups. Like they're saying, we are very good, we are very proficient in these survivor picks. We are just gonna go for it. No matter how people say, it's so boring, you keep picking the same thing over and over. The point is, competition is there for you to win it. I mean, of course, it's nice to see different survivors, but you know what? They are grounded in the basics. They are going with the Merc picks, they are going with the Seer picks, they're going with the forward picks. So yeah, though it's really grounded. We can see two different styles, but you know what? We are gonna see Oxygen right now, round 3, second half in the Red Church. Already we can see the Batter, the Priestess, and the Seer being banned right there. So are we gonna see a Breaking Will? God, I hope we can see a Breaking Will. Arcktikuno.
Hopefully, we hope.
Yeah. We haven't seen Breaking Will at all today, though. Like,
now that you mention it, yeah, throughout the entire series, not
against
not a
BL.
Keeper sign.
Yeah. Noir against BL have not yet shown the Breaking Will power. But oh no, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, they know. BL is not gonna leave any chance, even though BL is already winning in points. But they are not giving any chances. They are just banning out straight away Breaking Will and Galatea. So you know what? It just shows the personality of these teams. Even if it is down to they already know the results, but they are still gonna play their best. They are not gonna give chance, and I don't think they should be giving chance, because you know what? I think giving it 100% is a sign of respect to the team. It's like, it's not saying, oh, okay, since we're already winning, we're just gonna let you pick anything. We're just gonna pick anything we want. That's not what they're thinking. So high respects for both of these teams. They are not giving each other chances. So it's a sign of respect right there. So again, we can see the two best survivors, Mercenary, one of the best rescuers, and one of the best decoders, Tracy on the mechanic. Quan Li, is Quan Li gonna play mechanic though?
Interesting. Oh
yeah. Oh,
it's like
Melly is gonna
interesting.
be banned. Okay. I don't know.
Anything that can deter Hunter from the chase. Taking away Batter, taking away Technologist. Yeah, I think this is really good coming in from Oxygen and BL, though. I mean, sure, we already pretty much have a match winner, but still have to take note, both BL as well as Noir still have matches ahead. So, and this is the first game that that's going to be played today by the Survivor side of BL as well as NR's Hunter. So, might as well get that good warm up.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
Preparation for that. So it's great that BL and Noir are approaching this with all seriousness, just as they should. Big question here, though, now is how the rest of these picks are going to come out. Postman. So, is that what I think it is?
It is the thief. Oh my god! Is MX going to go for the thief? Okay, you know what? MX was an S-Batch thief, so not gonna be surprised if he picks up the thief, to be honest. Wow! And Oxygen shadow picking Gamekeeper, but you know what? Today's pick is actually pretty interesting. I guess BL are going to make this round 3 second half a little bit more interesting. They are not picking forward, even though forward is open. They are letting Quanli do mechanic. Run is gonna be the stable mercenary, but we are seeing a different pick with Shadow. And you know what, guys? We are seeing more and more Victor picks. Postman I think, is slowly becoming one of the favorites picks in the tournament as well. I mean, why not? The ladders are such great support. The ladders can be used to help teammates to decode, can be used to help teammates to rescue faster, run faster, vault faster. Wow. But the highlight, Arcktikuno, the thief.
Yes.
Have you seen the thief's new buff? Where he can place the torchlights on the floor. He can do that now.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see in which case how that's going to be playing off here in competitive for Southeast Asia. Hopefully we see MX show us some of that new
thief moves.
Exactly, those new buffed up thief moves. And another thing that's interesting to highlight here is, no, it's not a full lock-in jump. Okay, you know what? Just as I was about to say, it's not a full lock-in. We're going to see the second gamekeeper of this tournament, guys. And
yeah,
Oxygen going to be bringing it to us. Again, one of the people that you look forward to on this hunt.
Definitely. And Oxygen has the COA as skin. I hope that he wears it. The COA as skin was so beautiful, you know, the paint.
It
COA
really
skin.
was.
It is. Oh, I had no luck with it though.
Oh no.
Oh no. I spent a lot of money, but I had no luck. But you know what? It's okay because I got the rest, like Tracy. I don't wait. The priestess, I had the priestess one, but
Got all of them except the...
yeah, that's so sad. You know what? It's okay. It would be really nice to see the skin here in the tournament. Oxygen using it right there. But yeah, again, like what you mentioned just now, definitely looking forward to how MX is going to play the thief. And to add on top of that, I really hope to see the thief being the first choice of the hunter's pursuit. Because then we can see more action by the thief, right?
Right. Oh my gosh. So like that's not a bad way to end this series. I guess we're getting our first thief of the tournament. We get to see another gamekeeper come in for our first one of the playoffs. Second one in the general tournament for IVC 2021. So that said, let's know, folks, how you guys are feeling about this last matchup. Furthermore, how you think BL is going to be doing going further into the winners bracket, and Noir in the lower bracket for the playoffs this weekend. Again, jam pack that we have today, starting earlier than usual because of the number of matches that we have to resolve today. But one thing's for sure, with BL and Noir starting off today, I'd say it's a great way to kick things off on this beautiful Sunday morning.
Team. Lion Dance Sunday morning, let's go. You can see so many people in the chat. Hey, Noob Spectre IDB. And guys, don't forget Oxygen's handle, IDB_Oxygen. You can follow him on Instagram. Definitely one of the more entertaining matches today. But you know what? Thanks, guys. Patience is a virtue. Thank you very much. Thank you for being so patient with us, for being so patient with the live stream itself. You know, we're waiting for the players to be ready. It's not something we can rush because they are playing for 1 million baht. So every decision counts. Yeah, like I mean, that's 30 iPhones, Arcktikuno. I actually counted 1 million baht is 30 iPhones right there. So,
oh my god, you really did the math.
30 iPhones. Come on. And the winner actually, I think since it's a prize pool, the champion gets 14 iPhones, which is around 400,000 baht.
I love the conversion rate that you prepared to that. Just makes it so much easier for everybody else. Wait, what's the equivalent of 1 million baht? Oh, it's this many iPhones.
I know. Imagine if the parents are looking at them right now and saying, okay, BL, You guys better play properly. Daddy wants one iPhone too if you win, yeah? So imagine, that would be funny. We say, Mommy wants one iPhone too. Sister wants one iPhone too. That would be funny.
Latest model, by the way, pre-order.
Pre-order. Yeah, iPhone 13. Let's go. But you know what? Yeah. I think we are going a bit. We're just going into the light-hearted side today. Oh wait, the road has stopped.
Yep, we've reached the end.
It's the grave. Wait, no more carpet? Where are they going?
I thought we were gonna. Yeah, that's how far they walked. That's how you know that they.
Yeah, they're moonwalking. Thank you, Ender. Oh my God, our sweet voice in the head, Ender, telling us they're going to Jollibee right now. Okay. BL Run apparently pausing the deduction. It's okay. Probably waiting for food delivery. I don't know. I don't know.
It is lunchtime for a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm just kidding right there. I'm so sorry, guys. But you know what? Let's just keep the positivity. Let's just keep the positivity up and spread the laughter. You know, I look so ugly when I laugh so big, but you know what? It's okay because good luck comes to those who are positive. You know, good luck. Good things come to people who are positive and keep a smile on their face. So you know what? Cheer up, guys. Cheer for your teams. #BL, because it's not over for them. Again, it's not over for them. BL or Noir, they still have a fighting chance. Even if Noir goes to the lower brackets, due to the points difference, Noir can still fight at the lower brackets. They can still make it to the grand finals. They can still fight their way to the grand finals. So don't give up on them. Don't give up on any teams. Pack up your Subway, pack up your Jollibees. We are gonna be staying here. Put your food around yourself. And you know what? We are heading into the game right now. Oxygen, the Bull King with the hooks, trying to hook. Oh, gonna get the hit on the mechanic's son. Oh no. Quan Lee is around the vicinity. Oxygen, is he gonna place a trap? He is. And that's one really good thing I like about Gamekeeper, the new buff where you can place traps. It sort of disallows. Wow, nice hit right there.
Oh my gosh.
Wow,
that was really good.
Yeah,
but not. Stars are aligning for Oxygen as well. I mean, getting that first hit, not to mention mechanic, is you get and really good start. Tries to land it, doesn't quite get the connect. A little bit off angle there. Quan Lee, great job in ducking and weaving around these structures. Gonna make it hard for Oxygen to try to get the connect onto. But there's only so much you can do now. Waiting for the right timing here. And I love how Quan Lee just constantly ducking and weaving through these walls. But looks like it's not going to work out. A little bit of a linear path. Does the deal for Oxygen and lands Quan Lee.
Nice one right there. One cipher has been done, 2 ciphers on the way. It's just gonna be close to 2 ciphers remaining there. But again, we can see the power of the hook. The hook by Oxygen right there. And the trap set around to prevent the anti-looping. Once again, the doll is still alive. The mechanics doll is still alive. And you know what? Is he gonna steal the rescue? He is! And wow, Radi's gonna get a free rescue right there.
Yeah, interesting use of the doll right there. Be a nice distraction, Oxygen, but still that's not gonna deter him, not wasting any time, able to pull in Quan Lee. So Quan Lee gonna try to establish as much distance as possible, but still this is gonna be really, really tricky. Good forethought coming in from Oxygen as well, setting up for the late game, but there you have it. It's gonna be back to the rupture for Quan Lee. And I think this time around, BL might not be going for the rescue anymore. Might just go ahead and decide to expire, but no! One playing around the vicinity, sneaky.
Yeah.
For the rescue, or is it just going for the just going into hiding?
Please come on, Thief. Where are you, Thief? I want to see the lion dance. But you know what? right now it seems like Ran is going to go for the second rescue again. I mean, why not? She is at full health, so. Oh, he's gonna rescue. No, nice rescue right there. Amazing.
Beautiful, beautiful. Buying even more time for BL. You know what the beauty of the situation is? We've been so attuned to what has been going on with this mechanic and mercenary. Look at the progress on these ciphers. Just one more Nello. BL, they have everything set up. Mission accomplished. Quan Li buying enough time in conjunction with the run. So this is great build-up.
Oh my god, look at Shadow! He's so patient! He's just waiting there. And look at the Doc! Oh my god, Doc power! Let's go, Doc power! Oxygen does not want to hit the survivors yet because he knows that the moment he hits Cypher is definitely primed already. And look at Ran just decoding another Cypher for fun. What? Even Thief is decoding another. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Are they gonna prime it? No, they're actually priming another Cypher.
Yeah,
That is
like
really weird.
Playing with options here, I guess, depending on what the position of Oxygen will be on this map. And Shadow just to buy time here.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And
the Cypher's gonna be primed. Cypher's gonna be primed right there. Definitely a smart move, trying to have two Cyphers up. But you know,
Oxygen just trying to close distance between himself as well as towards the Postman here. But everyone else is in the vicinity, by the way.
The Thief is coming!
Are we finally this here?
Come on, Thief, let's go. Oh no, the teleport straight away!
Oh, but the gate is already open. That's two survivors out of the gate.
Yeah.
Thief is
But
still
look at
there.
Oxygen! Oh my god, the fire, the torch lights!
Look at all those lights.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it looks like Oxygen will just return. Wait, no! Only
wait!
one.
MX?
One is still around. MX gets pulled in and then get whacked
Oh,
on the
MX
head.
is gonna go down! Look at Ran. Dismantling the traps.
In the midst of that, though, Postman more than enough time to get up. So MX might be down, but that Postman is back on the run. And Oxygen looks like not going to be giving up this yet. Might want to be trying to look for that angle to pull him out to run. And great job right
Ran going down there! Crazy! Good job right there. Oxygen. Hey, okay, MX. Oh my god, Oxygen, let MX do the annoying losers dance, please. You know what? It's really entertaining. Thank you guys for making this a really entertaining match. We've seen how Gamekeeper, after the buff, definitely a much stronger hunter than before. Transforming the bull into Spider-Man, definitely very good right there. However, they are just gonna surrender, and BL is going to move on in the upper brackets. Gonna be going to the upper brackets final right there. Congratulations, team! Brilliant! And there you have it, BL, guys. Join me to congratulate them. But you know what? Noir still has a fighting chance in the lower brackets. Don't count them out yet because Oxygen, Oxygen from Noir, Team Noir as a whole, they are not going to go down without a fight. So more to come after this. But right now, highlights of the match. What are there any highlights you want to point out in the match, Arcktikuno?
Oh god. For a lot of the highlights, I feel definitely within that first half that we saw. I mean, just beautiful domino that we saw coming in from the Hunter of looking at the second half, I guess just the time bought out by the mechanic for Mello as well. Just take note. It was the mechanic that was keeping in conjunction with Run, by the way, just really great teamwork. The rest of the team just really decoding those ciphers, and it came to a point where, with what action was going on, between that mechanic as well as one. It's just all of a sudden we reached this point where, you know what, we got 4 ciphers ready, already 1 ready for pop-in. Let's go for an extra as well. So just shows how much groundwork BL was able to set up in that second half. So definitely good run for BL for the third round, but massive kudos to Noir as well. Just great showing. Like we said, fantastic bounce back that they were able to pull for during the second round, not giving up. Lots and lots of promise that we're seeing right there. And hopefully moving forward, might be heading into the lower bracket, but as I said, they're going to be a massive threat to a lot of those teams down there. So I hope whoever did kind of fall into that lower bracket during our day 1 of the playoffs, hopefully they've come in prepared, because that's going to be a massive threat that they're dealing with.
It is. And apparently we have a lot of very strong teams right now. MP versus GH after this, definitely another highlight match that we cannot miss this match, because MP throughout the run from prelim finals until the group stages, they've only dropped 1 game, and they dropped to Noir. That's the surprising thing. They actually, so if you look at history, Noir was the team that robbed MP out of the 1 game. But again, MP came back after that and sent IVS to the lower brackets. So, wait, am I right? Yeah, MP did send IVS to the lower brackets, and that was just showing how strong they are in general. But not to forget, their opponents, GH, with the lineup of Capcoon, with the lineup of Skyfall, with GodJ, with The Last Human, with Hata, with Little Boy, all those people. Oh my goodness, they are like the all-star Thailand team, you know, and they have been showing great standing. They have not lost. I believe they have not lost at all. Wait, yeah, they haven't lost at all, and these are among the few very, very strong teams right now, and they are facing off after this matchup. So I can't imagine what we are gonna see. But you know what? Let's just have a look again. Okay, guys, we are receiving message from the production team. We are going to take a break after this. Yeah, so we are going to resume match in around an hour, and that's when we will be seeing MP versus GH. And of course, take this time to take your lunch, follow my Instagram. I mean, sorry, follow Arcktikuno's Instagram as well.
That quick plug.
Yeah, so good. Do follow us and the players that you support as well, because you know what, they are making those contents for all of you guys. So if you guys do not support, then who else will support, right? So it's free. It's free. You don't need to pay money, and if you don't like it, you can unsubscribe anytime you want. Oops.
Oh
and
no!
Of course, no.
Giving them ideas.
No. I'm just kidding.
I agree, though. I think people don't realize that sometimes. It's a group effort. It's not just the community. There has to be a certain level of harmony between everyone involved in the community. MC, not just for us MCs, but the content creators, your favorite streamers, your favorite community leaders in the audience. If there's any form of discord, not like the program Discord, but like actual like crazy stuff going on, then it's not going to look good for the region. And luckily for Southeast Asia, guys have been doing a great job, like I've been saying. Nice to come back to Southeast Asia with all this positivity. But first and foremost, let's go ahead and check out what happened here. Quan Lee, in all fairness to Quan Lee,
0%.
0% of decoding, not to mention kept Oxygen preoccupied for so long. You would almost think that it would be Quan Lee that would be the one that wouldn't be making it out of this game, but actually makes it out alive. So check mark right there. It's actually MX and run towards those last bits that ended up falling. But as we all know, that second half, it was already a good done deal for BL, regardless of what the results were. Still, great showing from the survivors, as well as to Oxygen. Big shout out to Oxygen for allowing us the opportunity to see some Gamekeeper once again. And at the end of the day, for both teams, BL, good preparation for them with what's going to happen further on in the winners bracket. For Noir, good warm-up for the lower bracket ahead. So both teams getting something out of this, and just looking forward to rooting for both of them as this tournament goes along.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm just looking at the stats just now. 300% on the team. And you know what? Okay, let's just have a look at the match results in total. BL taking round 1, 5-3 against Noir. And in round number 2, managing a tie 4-4, and finally securing the win. BL 6-3 in favor of BL. And you know, definitely was not one-sided in any way, because both teams have been really good. And there you have it, MVP, the cat lady. Wow. May I say your cat looks scary? Best deduction. Best deduction right there. BL dark, and your cat is very dark. Well played, well deserved, with 31 survivor hits, 15 knockouts, 5 eliminations. You are a scary hunter, sir. So congrats BL dark, guys. Hashtag dark in the chat just to congratulate him. You know, definitely a very good hunter as well for the side of BL. BL is really looking strong in this season, and I'm not surprised if they make it all the way to the finals, to be honest. If they're gonna repeat their success. So yeah, but right now we are going to be heading for a break very soon. Okay, I thought I heard.
Yeah, like I was like,
the dancing. I was about to dance, and you know what? Just a little bit of shout outs right here. Guys, Nello, my BF Canon. Hello, Luca. April, shout outs to April Wang as well. Deva Sim, very familiar names in the chat right now. Jinko, Maney, Mark Lewis, especially Aurora from Noir. Rena, are you here? No, the meow. Shout outs to you as well. And you know what? Thank you guys for making this such a positive environment. I know Arcktikuno and I, we've been, we are talking a lot, but you know what? We are trying to keep you as informed as possible while waiting for the teams. Okay, I wish I can dance for you, but I'm sorry, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be family friendly.
So it's that kind. But you know what? Hopefully we'll see some of that dancing soon. But for now, we'll be taking that long break. An hour. We'll see you in a bit. So have your lunch.
Bye.
See you in a bit.
L という私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred
first ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
美的化身，圣洁的海中女王。人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸，然而美，无人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下，是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。啊，来了，请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
这个世界上美好的一切，曾经都是我绘画的灵感。可是，他们都慢慢变得不可爱了。哼，平凡人呢，他们才不敬畏艺术呢，因为他们永远得不到它，表里不一，贪婪无厌，聒噪无用，根本没有人能与我讨论艺术的真谛。当这里已经无法给我带来新的乐趣时，我只希望那个乐园能带给我前所未有的灵感。
让星火点燃，让黑烟飘散，也让绅士们明白，在化成灰之前，有足够多的时间可以体面的忏悔。爱、快乐、希望和尊严，都因为这个运动，我才能拥有它们。然而，被带到这里后，我明白，绅士们只是需要一个体面的玩具罢了。可笑的是，他们根本没有风度，永远只渴望更多的臣服。滚烫的巨浪似乎在告诫我，不要再对任何人好脸色。我需要一个新的身份，我想要回家。或许只有那个地方才能带来希望。
Stuck here under this crust forever, searching the mystery when I was gone. Show me the faintest clue to see this new worldview. The curiosity can disguise
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
Anna. Night. Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。 鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫。那繁华的表象，是充盈，还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃。这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸，小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction? Trick or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat.
Let me hear you shriek.
You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is herself now.
That's our only, listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
What is Halloween?
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
"远方的流水，曾将我带入一个温暖的怀抱。在很长的一段时间里，他们将我的到来看作是上天的礼物。巧合、命运，诞生了无意义的希冀。人们相信，是我为他们带来了收成与希望。尽管如此，我依然对周遭的一切产生困顿与不解。水中的鱼儿似乎更能让我感到亲近。直到那日，灾难再度降临，我终于明白，是沉默让鱼成为了任人宰割的动物。为什么鱼儿不能说话呢？回答我的，只是无尽的深渊与黑暗。
This is not the magical land, and there is no fairy tale. There is nothing but glorious corruption. I once sought for answers in bewilderment, yet all I got in return was deception. A timid, foolish, and hypocritical facade is covering up the betrayal. Every step I took drained my blood and devoured my past. Everything about the last sacrifice was abandoned, but her name. Yet my hatred will congeal on these bloody crystal shoes, crushing every last bit that remains beneath that crown.
Calm down. Don't be impulsive. The world isn't what you think it is. What is this? Am I wrong? Wait a minute. I found it. I know what I mean.
This is going to be my masterpiece. I will bring you back to life. Do you believe in me? I will be the greatest doctor in the world.
当神明的馈赠降临于世，信仰使神的子民重获新生。神曰：“勿听。” 莫要让外界嘈杂的纷扰搅乱了自己的心神。神曰：“勿看，莫要让污浊的景象蒙蔽了自己的双眼。”神曰：“勿说，尔等吐露的污秽言语将会给善良的人带来苦难。”神。 岂是如是到来？此乃神的旨意，此乃人的意志。
帷幕拉开，舞台之上，我们是老妪，是孩童，是国王，有默契驾驭着各种古怪的体态。畸形的狼狈终究不容于大雅之堂，只会被打落街头。可我们不再是无人可依的弃儿，戏谑的孩子，卑躬的母亲，
寡言的父亲。
每场呈现家庭破碎的剧目，只求一个答案作为回报。你见过我们的父母吗？而每个答案都混在寂寞里，静待喜盼。
幻想是妄想的雕塑台，妄想却成了刺入艺术家心脏的雕刻刀。雕像被刻刀塑造成像，它却被刻刀一次次地划伤。当无畏试探时，却发现自己普通的不能再普通。当你展现出才华，却又深究隆重。只能放弃交流，沉浸于虚无之中。直到那冰冷的杰作变得炙热。
古老的炼金术从未湮灭，它是智者的迷思，是愚者的狂欢。愚者们从废土中攫取虚假的财富，在躯壳中催生畸变的形态。这些狂妄虚浮的技法，亵渎着炼金术的名号，却忘了精准的调和搭配艺术的重塑，才能绘制超越自然的奇迹。然而，这扭曲自然的代价，又有谁能承受？
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
哦，我亲爱的孩子，欢迎来到理想世界。在这里，金钱、权力、爱情，就像缤纷的糖果，唾手可得，满是甜蜜。
请问，你们见到过我的朋友吗？
朋友，在这里，你才能找到真正的友谊。这啦啦，这啦啦，在这个世上，又有谁能够拒绝这热烈又甜美的芬芳呢？
清醒一点，不要沉溺于假象。
我亲爱的孩子，瞧瞧你都在说些什么？这里难道不是世界上最美妙的地方吗？
エルという私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
“美的化身，圣洁的海中女王。人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸，然而美，无人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下，是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。啊，来了，请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手，
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
这个世界上美好的一切，曾经都是我绘画的灵感。可是，他们都慢慢变得不可爱了。
哼，平凡人呢，他们才不敬畏艺术呢，因为他们永远得不到它，表里不一，贪婪无厌，聒噪无用，根本没有人能与我讨论艺术的真谛。当这里已经无法给我带来新的乐趣时，我只希望那个乐园能带给我前所未有的灵感。
让星火点燃，让黑烟飘散，也让绅士们明白，在化成灰之前，有足够多的时间可以体面的忏悔。爱、快乐、希望和尊严，都因为这个运动，我才能拥有它们。然而，被带到这里后，我明白，绅士们只是需要一个体面的玩具罢了。可笑的是，他们根本没有风度，永远只渴望更多的臣服。滚烫的巨浪似乎在告诫我，不要再对任何人好脸色。我需要一个新的身份，我想要回家。或许只有那个地方才能带来希望。
Stuck here under this cursed forever, searching the mystery when I was gone. Show me the faintest clue to see this new worldview. The curiosity can discover something deeper out there. The unrevealed's been hidden, it's calling for me to see. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here.
This is me, Nana, and Gavindi with Untitled TV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the wind. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game, yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to break me down. Let's break out and rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first follow me. Break out and fall to me. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you're on the ground? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you're on the ground? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better.
It's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily
finally get the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin Ayuso. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger.
Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me. Teamwork is the key, identity V.
No more survivors, a lesson learned to bring me down. Let's break out and rock this town. Look to the players, come on first, follow me. Break out from to me. I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown?
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia for 2021. Currently day 3 of our playoffs, but we are continuing off from our postponed games, which got held back to be resumed today. And very, very excited to bring you all that action. Arcktikuno joining you once again. Along with me is my boy here, Nello. Mello, we've had an hour worth of break, get some good lunch, get re-energized. I don't know about you, Nello Mello, but after a decent meal, I'd say I'm how about
well, I've been eating Poch's punches for lunch, so
okay.
I'm pretty full from that. So yeah, exciting thing coming up right here, and here's the dap for the teams that we're gonna witness: MP versus GH. MP stands for the Mad Princess. I'm sorry, Mad Penguins, aka Mad Princesses, because they're just cute like that. So before we go into the team's lineup, join us on Discord right there, discord.gg/identity5. Join us there, and you can get updates. You can mix with new friends. You can meet new people, and of course, you're gonna have a lot of fun together. But okay. Back to what I was saying, MP versus GH. The Mad Princesses definitely have a lot of very, very strong survivors on their side, aka, let's start with the survivors, Anchan. Anchan is one of the best kiters in the team. I haven't seen him for quite some time, but in this tournament itself, he has been doing very, very well. So in Vietnamese, we say very pro VIP. So yeah, pro bit for you. Yeah. So Anchan, Shuni is also an amazing kiter as well. Shuni fan club here, by the way. So Shuni, Anchan, Siru, LC. LC is definitely very strong on the forward. Wow. He's been practicing in China, you know. He went to China to practice in the server. So definitely one to be expected. But you know what? We are just gonna head into this players versus screen right here. MPC versus GH God J, the battle of the Galateas. Wow, look at the win rate right there. The difference in win rates, but you know what? Stats is one thing, but going into execution is a whole other thing. 27% win rate by Shi on the Galatea compared to 83%. God J is crushing on Galatea, so they definitely need to ban God J's Galatea in this match. And look at this crazy stats right here. An average 6.73 normal attack hits compared to 8.17 by God J, but the Terror Shocks averaging 2 Terror Shocks for Shi and averaging 4 Terror Shocks for God J. That means he gets 4 Terror Shocks on average. That's crazy. That's like every game he'll be like, boop, Terror Shock, boop, Terror Shock.
That's pretty scary in which case. Meanwhile, moving on to checking out our survivors here. Siru as well as Skyfall. Actually, fairly within respectable range of each other. We have just a generally bigger sample size coming in from Mad Penguin since they get to play a bit more than what GH has, which is why we have a wider spread. But yeah, definitely a little bit more neck and neck here. I think between the survivors, especially with how much Mad Penguins has been improving in time, it's going to be a little bit closer between the survivor side from Emcee as well as GH.
Definitely, and you can see Siru and Skyfall. Skyfall, I know his motto is, I just want to decode, please don't let me rescue. And this is true story, I'm not making it up. But okay, let's move on to the battle of Painter versus the Seer. Wow, Shuni right there, Shuni FC. 12 matches, 50% win rate, 42% pallet hitting hunter rate, and 80 average decoding progress. But the one thing that sets them really apart is the average rescue of 1. That means Shuni not only kites, not only decodes, but he is taking an active role in rescuing as well. So as you can see in Capcom, real life pilot, real life handsome boy, he has a 67 win rate percentage with a 56% pallet hitting hunter rate and an average decoding of 72. But he doesn't seem to like to rescue, most probably because he is the one who gets chased most of the time.
Yes. Do recall quite a number of times EMC Cat and Coon chase always on the run.
I know.
Wow, we have both Unchan as well as the Tari.
Let's go.
Very heavy percentages, by the way, coming in from I remember the fresher ones we're seeing on GH, but then again, Unchan had a very respectable differential as well. And it's great to see these players from Mad Penguins, by the way, back. A lot of them, if anything, with some of the returning teams that we have here, glad to see that MP still has a lot more of the familiar names from the last tournament. So glad to see them working better than ever as they proceed further into the winners bracket. But it's gonna be an interesting challenge here, MP versus GH. Some of the more veteran players duking it out once again.
Definitely, you can see Hatari there with his big muscular shoulders, but you know, he surprisingly he's decoding more than the Seer himself. It's like 83 to 60. But again, Anchan has been the target of Hunter's first chase most of the time, as we can see time and time again. But you know what? Let's just head to the last survivor matchups. LC again with that muscular body. Look at that, lem. And that's 50% win rate over 12 matches, 58% hunter hitting, pallet hitting hunter rate, and 85 average decoding progress. Again, I mentioned he has been training in China. So yeah, let's expect to see more of those forward stunts. And of course, GH Little Boy, not only does he play the Priestess, he plays Lucky Boy. He plays Lukachu. He also plays the Explorer once, the Painter. So he is really, really good at it. And he seems to be the main kiter as well for Team GH. As you can see, the Priestess stats, 78% pallet hitting hunter rate. So you know what? He's not afraid to drop those pallets. So watch out, guys. That's GH Little Boy from Team GH and LC from the Mad Penguins team. So yeah, I'm really excited to see. These are two powerhouses, you know, like MP, powerhouse from Vietnam, and GH, powerhouse from Thailand. It's like Xin Chao versus Sawadee Krap, you know, like you see what I did there?
You've been studying your greetings, huh?
Woo! You know what? It's really hard to think of any one of these teams losing though, but I do have some predictions, but I'm just gonna keep it because I'm just afraid I'll be wrong. You know, they are very, very good, and I wouldn't be surprised if they drag it to a game 3. It would be impossible. I would dare call it impossible to see it as a one-sided game because both teams are just so good. So yeah, we can definitely wait and see. Gonna expect a lot. I'm expecting to see a lot from Anchan today, since he will be on the Seer anyway. So I'm expecting to see a lot from him. And even the second kite, Shuni, Siru, they're doing really amazing. They Shuni especially. He one thing I noticed about Shuni, aka Sun Owo, he doesn't really like to decode. He likes to kite. He likes to play these survivors like Painter, like all these things, and he likes to kite more than he likes to decode. So we'll see if this will factor into events in the game itself later. And as for GH, I would say the funny character would be I don't know. Actually, everyone is so interesting. I actually talked to them once, and they're just so interesting. And yeah, especially when I mentioned just now, a mercenary who doesn't want to rescue, who just wants to decode in peace. That's Skyfall for you. That's what happened if he's on the mercenary. So yeah, I can't wait to see. But we haven't been talking about the hunters. Do you want to lead with the hunters? Yeah.
Yeah, talking about the hunters here.
Yeah.
Godjay, pretty much speaking for himself, has been very consistent in not just past tournaments, but even leading up to IBC 2021. Still looks like he's in fairly good form. It's just all a matter of these other hunters that are emerging in the scene that's starting to give these more veteran players a bit of a run for their money. So, but then again, so goes for Mad Penguins' hunter. Seeing a lot of improvement from this team from the last time we saw them play within regionals. So, kind of like you, I echo the sentiments that I do have a bit of my own prediction as well in my mind as to how this will play out, but I'm also ready to potentially get surprised today. We've seen a number of surprises in the past from the Southeast Asia region when push comes to shove in these playoff scenarios. So I guess to put it straight up, I know there's a lot of expectation from GH to maybe take this series, but at the same time, it seems like Mad Penguins has shown some pretty good improvement as well. I'm not 100% sure just yet as to whether or not they'll stack up into being able to go full force against GH into a win, but this is the series that'll determine that, Mello.
Yeah, it is, and no matter what happens, both of the teams still has a chance. One team will be heading straight to the upper brackets finals, while the other one would be still fighting potentially for the lower bracket finals. So it really doesn't matter. I mean, one team is so strong in Vietnam, and the other team is just so strong in Thailand. It's really hard to imagine, but I'm saying that the team that makes the least mistake is going to win. they are both very strong, but the team that makes the least mistake, like we've seen before, these teams, they have hiccups here and there. Like for example, bringing the hunter to the teammate Cypher, or the rescuers forcing a rescue. These are some of the mistakes that they must avoid. Both teams must avoid if they want to potentially win on the survivor side. Because right now we are seeing Noir versus BL just now. Their survivors are carrying the game. The survivors are carrying the game. The hunters are also doing very well. But right now, MP and GH, not only are their survivors very good, they are carrying the game, but their hunters are also very scary. They're carrying the game. She especially, GodJ especially. GodJ, he used to be very scary on Dreamwitch. Probably is very scary now, but with the addition of Galatea, he's just killing people left and right with Galatea. And Galatea, Dreamwitch, Madam Red, X-Boy, and so many hunters he can use. So it's really up to, when the bans pile up, who can they pick? Who can make use of the hunter pool better? So we'll just have to see.
It's gonna be. I'm actually interested in seeing whether or not we'll get those mirror match scenarios, because I think that's gonna be a good. It's gonna be a good gotch between Gochi as well as GodJ, and there is similarity in pools, so it's not really that far off. Also wonder what the map selection will look like as well between these two teams, because if you recall from the prior one, between NR as well as BL, we didn't really see any of those like super vast territories within the selection. They are more within the middle to lower end of the spectrum, wherein you have more real estate to work with. So wonder if that'll be a continuing trend that we'll see from MP as well as GH, especially taking into consideration we did see a lot of those vast masses during the first part when it was still the top 8 before we separated these teams into lower bracket and upper bracket. So something interesting to look forward to, I guess, once we see those rounds start to roll out.
Definitely. And there we have it in the chat itself. Wow, so many people cheering on for the respective teams. We have people cheering for MP. Go MP. Yasul Lin Nguyen. Wow, that's really good. MP, and also a lot of Thailand fans as well. Hello guys, Sawadee Krap. And all of these guys are cheering for GH. It's really nice, guys. Cheer on for your teams. Focus on the positives. We do not need to argue over anything, because you know what? Positive things bring good luck and good things for your team. So fight the battle as the supporters by using your hashtags, not by using mean words, but by using your hashtags. Hashtag MP, Mad Princess, or hashtag GH, the god of Hatari, I think. I don't know. What does GH stand for? Do you know?
Really love the princess part. Huh? It's like you can't get it out of your system.
I know. But you know, I'm interested to see more. I'm interested to see more Dreamwitch, Galatea. I mean, Galatea is a given because it's not going to be banned. Galatea, Dreamwitch, maybe the Disciple, X-Boy, but and again, I want to see Nayat as well. Nayat is actually very strong, but I only seen it once. Which was picked by, I can't remember, it was picked by Death World, Team ZK, and he used Nayat, and it was really strong. And even in IVL, Wolves Alex used the Nayat in the tournament already. So I'm hoping to see more and more people practicing Nayat and making it their main, because Nayat is so strong. Nayat is really very strong. It makes you wet. It makes you happy to see, but it makes you wet at the same time, and then it just kills you without you realizing, just drowning you without you realizing it. I know, because I suffer in the hands of Nayat. So yeah, I'm hoping to see. I mean, what about you?
Hopefully.
Like, do you wish to see any other hunters or survivors in this tournament, which we haven't seen so far, I guess?
Which we haven't seen so far, huh? Well, not gonna lie, a lot of the hunters that I've been hoping to see come into play this tournament has pretty much already come in. But you know what? I'm gonna answer your question in continuation later, because we're finally hitting the pick and ban first round 1 for our second match of the day between GH on the Survivor side and Man Penguin 72S on the
and it's 72S.
Wow! Like, this is
72S. He's gonna lead. He's gonna lead in this game. And I haven't seen 72S in action for quite some time. Really excited to see what he's going to be bringing against GH. So yeah, we'll just have to see. But he's already banned Seer. What are your thoughts? Do you think he's gonna go for the Dream Witch pick in the Arms Factory?
I mean, with what's up in the air, with 72S, it's a possibility. In fact, and what I like about this is that I was fully prepared to see she actually. So the fact that we're seeing 72S, if there's one guy that has a lot of experience going up against these players that we see from GH, albeit with newer additions, 72S should be able to roll with this just fine. Like you said though, it has been a while, so I'm wondering to see how 72S will be playing this time around. Been a while.
It is. And again, we are seeing a few picks potential right here, but GH is not really picking anyone yet. I'm not really sure. Are they considering? I think they are considering between picking rescuers first or at least survivors first. I'm not really sure what they're thinking of, but the Tracy mechanic is open, the scenery is open, so I wouldn't be surprised if they pick these two first. So we'll just have to see what's going on here.
Yeah, and there you go. Got a heads up from Poch that the one time that we did get to see 72S in action here at the IVC was during the group stage. Just that one appearance, just one in one of the matches where he played Dream Witch. So just pretty much adds up to the possibility that you brought up here. Although it is only the first match, so we will have to see. Then again, with so many picks up in the air, it's a huge possibility as we're waiting for these first two survivors.
It is. We've seen him in the group stages, as you mentioned. Shout out to Posh. Follow him. Handle Pochspice or Spicy Posh on Twitch. You know, and you know what? 72S being a veteran. I know that he's been in and out of Identity 5, but he's been training really hard with the MP survivors. I've seen that in their stream. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they are gonna do. Okay. They are deciding on getting the rescuers first. Okay, this is a strategy for them. They want to get the main rescuers first. Machinery, S tier rescue, can tank 3 hits. And the forward, obviously with the big balls, can provide a lot of harassments towards the hunter. So yeah, so they're going with the rescuer picks first. But then this opens up the possibility for 72S to ban the mechanic, because mechanic is a Cypher Rush decoder, and we want to avoid that. So yeah, let's see what is 72S going to respond with. Let's see. Yeah,
I wonder if it will be taken off the table. But then again, I mean, since Seer was already the first ban, there's still a lot of options, regardless of 72S does decide to go for the decoder route here. Mechanic, very much a viable ban which case, but I guess it just really depends.
Yeah, it is. And you know, fun fact, 72S is actually going against some of his old teammates, like Capcoon, Skyfall. They were all actually in a team before, and yeah, it's kind of interesting and sensational news. 72S going against Skyfall, Capcoon, and yeah, we are gonna see. I'm not surprised if he goes for Dream Witch here, but the question is, who is he gonna ban? And they are taking their maximum time allocation, because again, this is a fight against the best of the best. It's not a simple rank match where you just hurry people to pick everything in 1 minute. This is a lot is at stake. Number one, the pride of both nations, Vietnam and also the pride of Thailand. Number two, the prize money at stake. So far, both these teams are titans, and you know they of course they want to solidify their standing. They want to go to the next round on the winners bracket, because that's an advantage being at the winners bracket. You still have 2 lives. That's double elimination. So even if you lose once, you still have a fighting chance in the lower bracket. So these 2 teams definitely want to keep being in the winners bracket. So yeah, we'll just see what 72S bans. Tracy! Woo!
Will be the mechanic bat. And
Yeah.
they're gonna take away some of that prime decoding power, and especially knowing GH with how textbook they can get. I'm not really as surprised that 72S would want to take away, because we've seen numerous times, especially during a first match, where they want to go for speed. But okay,
Doctor?
Are we going to be seeing a doctor?
Doctor? Nani?
Huh.
What?
Along with the prisoner. Okay, prisoner. I mean, a good alternative. that we're
Yeah,
looking
but
at for the
doctor,
mechanic
though.
and that, but yeah, that's the surprise today. This day is just full of surprises, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, does 72S play Joseph? I don't think 72S plays the photographer. So what's the use of the doctor? I mean, 72S doesn't play Bonbon too. I mean, he's pretty much a Galatea and violinist, Dream Witch main. So I'm not really sure about the picks today. What's going on? People are being really creative.
I guess from what we're seeing here, GH, this is the tricky part when it comes to the pick and ban phase. As Survivor, since Hunter ultimately gets the last pick, you kind of have to play prediction. You kind of have to play preparation. Try to get into the mind of what the Hunter might be playing. And there's only so much pre-preparation you can do based on the picks you have on Survivor. So I think in GH's case, should this be a lock-in, take note, it's just that inkling of a ghost that we're seeing. Not the full commit just yet. Probably anticipating something from 72S.
I mean, what can 72S possibly play that forces a doctor pick? It's locked in by Capcoon. What? Capcoon, you're a pilot. You're not a doctor. Why? But you know, maybe he can make it work.
Possibly. Big curiosity in which case. Take note. With the insight that Poch gave us, we did only see 72. We only saw 72S once in this tournament. So
Galatea.
Okay, Sculptor.
Wow.
I was about to say with
Dream Witch
up there, but no, it will be Sculptor instead. So with that said, that's our layout of Survivors along with your Hunter. How are you feeling about this, Nello? Because we have a doctor on the field.
I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's good that you can heal the 25% damage. But again, I just don't really get it though. But you know what? Maybe this is their secret training regime, and you know, maybe they did practice on the doctor. You know, like getting the heals up on the rescuers. You know, at least if the survivors get hit like 25%, at least the doctor can be there to rescue. But what if the doctor is the first chase? That's what I'm very worried about. But you know what, guys in the chat, Capcom has officially changed occupation to being a doctor. So yeah, hashtag Dr. Kun. Dr. Kun right there. It's not GH Capcom right there, it's GH Dr. Kun. Dr. Kun right there. Oh, 72S, he has to make a very strong impression in this first half, if he wants to scar GH psychologically, like mentally. He's like, yeah, you're just the doctor, I'm gonna make you pay for it, and you know, I'm gonna make you so scared you're gonna go back to playing your meta characters. And but on the other hand, if GH as the doctor manages to pull off the stun and win against a Galatea, wow, that's gonna be a very big moral victory for Team Dr. Kun and GH.
I mean, with any other survivor, you're always going to look at it. Once you have that pick and ban, who would be the optimal first chase? Of course, always want to go for that decoder. If not the decoder, you're going to look at what other tools you have. It's automatic. Usually we'd see these double rescuer, which could grant a lot more staying power in the form of mercenary and forward. It's a no-brainer. Those are usually the last ones you want to go for. So you default from decoder, and Doctor just makes it all the more of an optimal pick. You want to try to hamper down any support, any staying power that GH can have as a result of having this particular survivor on the field. So it's going to be interesting to see where the priority will lie when 72S starts wreaking havoc on the Arms Factory.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen doctors bringing the pallet speed boost and the window vaults boost, and also we've seen people bringing 6-9, which is the tide turner and the speed boost, but we just have to see what Capcom brings. I mean, no doubt, if 72S does not find Dr. Kun first, Dr. Kun is gonna have such a good time to just decode and just heal up any teammate very, very quickly. So the persona that they bring plays a very big role as well. Hatari on the forward and Skyfall, they probably brought the trait to be healed quicker by the teammates, like getting healed by the teammates quicker. Even Little Boy, and I believe Little Boy is going to be the first kite, even though Dr. Kun is such a good choice to chase. But Little Boy, he's a scary little kiter though.
Right.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, let's say if you did go for a doctor, it doesn't really provide a solid solution to how much speed GH will still have in the process of decoding those ciphers. Like, take down the prisoner first. Like, sure, you have that healer, but at least it's going to be more of a pacing game from there if you could land the prisoner first. And then, yeah, just play towards the longer length of that game if you're able to get Luca out first.
Yeah. And yeah, oh my god, I cannot stop smiling at this hashtag Dr. Kun. You know, I'm really interested to see how Emily is gonna pull his weight in this. Emily's gonna pull her weight in this matchup. And 72S, will he be bringing a teleport or a blink? This match is particularly small. I would say a trump card, and Windows blocking skill, which is confined space, with a blink, and then you can use the trump card to change to teleport as a late game. We'll just have to see. The first kite is really important, but the winning conditions for MP, get the doctor first. Little Boy is still has a electricity skill. He still can electric shock the sculptor, so he will be a little bit tougher to chase. But again, Emily is gonna be the perfect choice for 72S. If 72S can get the doctor down first, then 72S is going to have advantage for MP. So let's head into the game and we'll see who is gonna chase, who is gonna find first. Already we can see. Yeah.
Big question though, who is 72S going to be scouting out first? Nobody within immediate vision, so that's going to be a huge relief for GH as they start to get their setup. But wait, big turnaround. Gonna get a little bit of a whiff of Skyfall there. 72S not gonna go to full commit just yet. They're gonna try to sniff out if anybody is within the area, but it won't be the case. So that's gonna be a few seconds of relief for GH.
Yeah. I mean, look at the doctor. She's so far away. Capcoon is just at the sandbags area decoding. Hatari is in the middle decoding. And right now gonna be the first choice of Chase. He's gonna see Hatari. Question is 72S gonna commit? And it looks like he's gonna commit. Okay. So 72S is not gonna be chasing Prisoner. Not gonna be chasing Doctor. That is quite interesting. Oh, the chip shot damage onto Hatari. Oh, Hatari, he's like, no, I'm not gonna leave it to chance. I'm gonna use up my balls. Yeah, big balls is gonna help me run away, go. But he's gonna get the shot. Nice shot right there. And the blink, however, has been used. And I don't know if 72S is going to be able to go for the count for this last chip shot damage onto the forward. Because, again, this is... Oh! Nice!
Wow! Nice pincering coming in right there from 72S. And, I mean, it's not necessarily the Prisoner or Doctor that we were hoping for, but hey, one less Rescuer to worry about. So that's almost like a default to Mercenary. Should we be seeing Skyfall commit towards getting forward out of that chair?
Yeah, and it's 3 ciphers remaining, you know, and Little Prisoner and Dr. Kun is so happy right there because 72S is so far from them. And okay, Little Boy is gonna be the choice of the chisel, but again, the Nitus has been triggered. It's just a matter of Skyfall making the rescue, but 72S trying to scout Skyfall, but Skyfall! Sneaky! Oh my goodness! Managing the rescue at full health? He's gonna cover.
Oh,
he's gonna try and body block
dashing right there. Good timing, in which case, and able to keep a little bit of distance there onto Atari, so that's just more time bought out for Gage. But 72S not slowing down whatsoever, really wants to slow down around this gap, but Atari playing it really smart here, going to be playing around arm factory, really. This is a good place to keep 72S preoccupied. It's like hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. You're in a very optimal kiting zone. Not to mention, by the layout of this map, you're keeping 72S far away from everyone else just to go to their heart's content. And look at that, with 3 ciphers already popped, more than 50%, more than halfway on the others. It's a really good build up here for you. 72S really
wow, Hatari! He's kiting so well. Look how much time he's buying. And both ciphers are almost prime. Hatari is just waiting. Oh my god, this might look like a prime before he gets hit. And look at the Prisoner! Little Boy trying to cover! Oh my goodness, he's not gonna use the electric shock. But Cypher Prime!
Oh, yes, beautiful timing right there. Hatari is back up, but that's just the first part right here. End game right now. How many members of GH can make it out? I think it might come to a point where GH may potentially have to sacrifice. Atari goes for the hit, but it doesn't reach to connect. That's going to be a lot more time bought out for GH. Atari just kiting 72S like a madman. Drops the pallet, and look at this. 72S needing to go the full rotation right there. Needs to go around the wall, but looks like the patience is a virtue for 72S. Atari falls down, but at what cost? Where is the rest of GH? What is the progress on these gates? Look at that progress right there at the lower left portion of your screen, ladies and gents. It is already wide open. I think we are good right here. GH starting this round 1 with a bang. It is going to be a 3 survivor escape. 3-1, 2-point difference built up. GG.
This is crazy, man. Like, you can see how well it was. Hatari buying so much time. He doesn't hesitate to use up his balls. But of course, in the end, he's going to be the person down. But it was so worth it. Like even Little Boy has time to just go there last minute just to like help body block in the end. But okay, beautiful breakup there. Beautiful detail. Skyfall on the machinery, juked 72S. 72S could not find him, and by the time he spotted Skyfall already dashed past dashed past him, and he was already ready to rescue. He rescued, and even managing to body block once. That was really the highlight of the game. And not to mention Hatari, crazy kite by forward right there. To be honest, I would be saying, okay, this is just some insight right here. I'm actually expecting a Dream Witch pick, to be honest, because 72S, not gonna lie, his Dream Witch is scary, and I thought that MP is putting in 72S because of the Dream Witch. Because if you want to play Galatea, MP She can also play Galatea, right? And both of them can play Galatea, both of them can play Dream Witch, but I'm just thinking 72S is scarier on Dream Witch, so if they're putting 72S in, I'm just concerned, and I'm just kind of surprised why 72S is not playing Dream Witch. Right. The result might be different if it's actually the Dream Witch being chosen right there. So yeah, I mean, you can see right, Arcktikuno, the whole game, he only saw forward. He didn't even see the prisoner. He didn't even see Capcom. Look. I mean, look at the containment time.
Oh my gosh, 153 Mello. And yeah, the stats pretty much say it all. Hatari did a great job at not only keeping 72S preoccupied, but even just by positioning. If you notice, even towards the start of the game, 72S was kind of near the area of the factory, whilst everyone else was at a cipher that was a little bit within the farther reaches of. That way, when it did come to a point where 72S went to commit onto Hatari just doing a great job at making sure that 72S was led away from the rest of the pack, just so that they could decode comfortably. And the cherry on top of all of this is the fact that he bought so much time. That number 153, one of the heftiest seconds that we've seen for Hunter containment in this tournament thus far. So good job to GH, in which case kudos as well to 72S for trying to keep up with the forward. But yeah, just some good chemistry coming into play. A lot of trust as well coming in from the roster of GH Year 12 pulled this off. I'd say, if we're gonna give it straight up, Hatari being a true MVP for the rest of GH. And you were saying earlier that Skyfall as a mercenary just wanted to decode, nearly got his wish.
Yeah, I mean, he decoded and he's like, oh shit, okay, forward's down, okay, I'm just gonna go and rescue once, and after that, bye, I'm going back to the cipher. And I think Dr. Kun was the happiest doctor in that match, because he did not see the hunter at all. Oh my god, not even the CCTV, like the
not even that much healing needed, by the way.
No healing at all. And even Little Boy's like, okay, today is a really good day to be decoding, and he got his wish. But that was basically a 5 cipher kite by Hatari, and he only sits on the chair once. He only sits once. Oh my goodness.
I was expecting that as soon as Hatari hit that first chair, it's like, okay, we're probably going to be seeing Hatari just maximize the time that he can for the rest of the team. If ever gets rescued, might get picked up again, but no, that was not the case. Hatari was a pesky one for 72S to deal with, and it's just very, very impressive. Looking forward to seeing more of Hatari as the series goes along. But that was only the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy start, by the way, Nello Mello, to the series. So we'll just have to see. It's going to be MP's time to shine, particularly their survivors. It's 2-point difference. It's not bad. It's a decent start to work on. It's it's manageable to work against that 3-1. So we'll just have to see how MP performs on the survivor, especially that unless any substitutions will come, which I highly doubt. It's going to be God J taking the stage.
Yeah, I mean, God J is definitely gonna respond with Galatea as well. So this is basically the battle of Galateas and how the survivor lineups is going to handle it. But you know, again, some of the people in the chat mentioning maybe it's better if he brought a teleport. I agree. To an extent, maybe a teleport with quenching effect would help 72S to find the doctor, or Little Boy at least 50 seconds into the game. instant finds the doctor or the prisoner, and I think there would have been a better chase. Because Cypher Rush is just too scary right there. Both decoders are up to decode, and forward basically has the slowest decoding time. So basically, it's a win-win for GH. Okay, you chase our rescuer. It's fine. He cannot decode fast anyway, but he has the balls to run far away, and he basically kited with even after he loses his balls, and he extended the kite so well. But you know what? We are gonna see right here. GotJ gonna ban forward. Okay, he does not want LC's forward to be seen in this match. So okay, wow. I think we're gonna see a very quick pick. Zero on the machinery, no surprise there. Anchan as well. We know that he is a Seer picker. He likes Eli, and no doubt Seer is going to provide the surveillance that they need, showing us where the hunter is, the location. Wow, this is actually a really quick pick and ban phase. GotJ already banning Tracy. Tracy and William is not gonna see the light of day. Question is, who will Shuni and LC be picking? Because both of these survivors that they made, it's gone. Ooh, we'll have to see. But I'm putting my guess on the painter. I hope to see a painter, to be honest. If Shani plays a painter, LC plays probably a cohort. I don't know. This is so hard. I don't know, Arcktikuno, what do you think? Because I see LC playing forward most of the time. So now that forward is gone, I really have no idea what LC is going to play right here.
Now that you mention it, especially with Zero needing to take on the mercenary role already.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting one. Whether or not LC will need to adapt, in which case in response to this, I mean, there's still a good number of other rescuer options should MP want to go that route. If they want to add a little bit more staying power, a little bit more support towards one another, then that's very much doable. We have things like Breakkeeper, for example, or female dancer as well as coordinator. Actually, you know what? Erase what I just said. Looks like MP wanting to go a completely different route with the survivor selection here.
Really? I mean, okay. Margie is good. We've seen Shuni on Margie before. But what about the prisoner? Prisoner is still very viable, and he can connect those ciphers and help his teammates to decode. I'm not really sure where this is going, because you know what? This is just round number 1. I wouldn't be surprised if I see the dancer pick in round 2 or round 3, but this is round 1, and if GotJ decides to chase the dancer, it's gonna be hard as well. Or even the Seer. LC has only 1 gun, so I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I like dancer. I like the dancer pick, but it's really so early. Like, you have so many other survivors available. What about the explorer, right? Like explorer. What about the prisoner? What about even the priestess? I really like the priestess, to be honest. Like, even priestess could help support. But you know what? With the recent buffs to Dancer, maybe they have a secret weapon as well. The Mad Princess Shuni probably has a secret weapon. The buff on the Dancer enables you to dance, you know, like just glide through the surface and dance through. So yeah, dance gracefully.
Not to mention that Dancer's pick rate, while not, of course, there's a lot of other survivors that have been favored in this tournament, but has been picked a decent number of times already. Looking forward to seeing how a dancer would fare going into the playoff scenario. We were seeing quite a bit of coordinator over the past weeks as well. To To bring it so early on, though, that's definitely surprised. But it's not that it's unheard of. It's just that considering the rest of the options that we have up. But you know what? MP definitely has a game plan going into this, and looking forward to seeing how they're going to be dealing with Godjay. Like you said, it's a battle of the sculptors this time around. Godjay, no hesitation whatsoever to lock in what is still one of the top 100 picks in this tournament. We've been championing time and time again. Godjay is not scared of going the full-on meta route. Whatever is strongest in this meta, you bet that he is going to take advantage of it every single time. And right now, no exception against Mad Men. It's a clear A game for both these sides here.
Yeah, definitely. MP needs to secure at least a 3-man escape, if not a sweep, in order to win round number 1. If they get 3 escapes, it's gonna be a draw. Any less than 3 survivors escape, round 1 is going to go in favor of GH. But right now, we're gonna see Galatea. If you notice, the survivor side, most of them are really, you know, they're vulnerable. They're very vulnerable to the sculptor hits. Even LC, like if he after he uses his gun, he's basically kiting raw. You know, like he cannot kite. He's kiting like a lucky guy after he uses the gun. So even Anchan, I mean Anchan, at least he can still suck owl. He can still try and gain the owl presence by kiting, but coordinator, once you use the gun, it's over. Even Siru on the machinery, once you use the pad, it's over. But we'll just see. We'll just see who's the first choice we're gonna be. But I hope it's gonna be the dancer, because I want to see the dancer kite. But okay, into the game, Siru's gonna be the first kiter of the team. We can already see the dancer and Seer running really far away. Even Martha is just nearby. They are really transitioning really well. But again, Godjay, he's gonna leave Siru and he's gonna go and find someone else. LC just trying to give him tinnitus. That's actually very smart. He gives tinnitus. Godjay does not know that he does not know what survivor it is. So basically that's very good. But he's gonna spot LC right away. He's gonna realize he's chasing the coordinator. Godjay gonna have blink up. Oh! He's gonna use the gun straight away.
That's gonna be good for Godjay, in which case being able to exhaust that flare gun early on means that he is pretty much chasing what is a near vanilla survivor as the first pick. But look at this nice setup coming in from MP early on, knowing very well that they want to maximize the factory as their playgrounds for whenever they're going to kite Godjay. And look at this though, Godjay realizing that, you know what, I'm not going to be playing to MP's setup here. I'm just going to go ahead and transition to another survivor, because that looks like what could have been read as the game plan for MP right now. Try to lure Godjay into that factory, but the tricky part is he's not fighting and just decides to proceed to who is now Anchan as the next one. Oh man, that is going to be the hit right there. Anchan, again, this is really interesting coming in from MP. Whenever Godjay commits to a chase, Mad Penguin's just gonna constantly try to push him, lure him towards the factories, and this is really smart play. Somewhat reminiscent of what happened earlier, but the beauty of this is where the female dancer comes into play. Oh, Godjay, beautiful transition over, just so that he can close the gap between himself as well as John. Nice lead, but what does this result to Anchan? Godjay will satisfy himself with finally first survivor strapped to a rocket chair, but at what cost? Look at the phenomenal progress that MP has managed to set up. One cipher already popped up, 3 of which already more than halfway, and 5th one already nearly ready to go. So it's just a nice build-up coming in from MP.
Yeah, I mean, right now they got Anchan on the chair, Shuni on the dancer. I mean, obviously this is the best case scenario he's not getting chased first, so we're not gonna see a kiting dancer. But of course, yeah, dancer is definitely a very good decoder as well. He's not getting chased. He's gonna get the music box buff. Definitely a very good decoder as well. So yeah, right now it's just a matter of who's going to go and save. Siru is already around the corner, so he needs to get this successful rescue. But wait, what? Shuni! Wow, the potential! He's gonna break the music box, and that's gonna buy him enough window of time to actually get the rescue. Anchan is out of the chair. And wow! No! Oh no, he's gonna get hit that way.
Have to be careful though, but God J has his eye on the prize, and that prize is getting Anchan back onto a rocket chair. This is gonna be tricky though, because Anchan luring into the shack, but also find themselves in the basement. So just trying to buy that little extra second or two. At this point in time though, not gonna be the easiest for MP as they officially lose out on one survivor. Gauche on the right track, they're managing to take down a survivor before the cipher pops, so that's breathing room.
They're just gonna pop it though. They're just gonna pop it. I think they have no choice but to just instantly pop as soon as one person gets chased right now, because the last cipher is at 54%. And Shuni is gonna be the second choice of fighter. Okay, right now we can see the power of Dancer. The power of Dancer, they definitely have been practicing using Dancer as the meta. He's just anticipating God J will be fighting him next, just placing down all these music boxes. And yeah, it's actually helping Shuni a lot right here to buy time as God J destroys the music box. And again, the last cipher being decoded by LC right there. LC has gotten that chip damage right there, and you know what? Nice. That was actually really nice job right there.
Yes, I love the forethought coming in from God J, in which case, knowing very well that with the time spent, it's all a matter of trying to keep track of a lot of things. By estimate, if you were in the Hunter's shoes, you would like, okay, at this point in time, it's likely that MP would have already nearly primed that last cipher. So, realistically, especially considering the win conditions, you could easily get the round win as JH if you get one more survivor. So that said, probably gonna give myself a little bit more time, try to take out whatever MP might be using in their toolkit to try to hinder me from taking down another survivor. Just so that they have a guaranteed hit. But whoa, wait a minute! There you go, that's the hit right there. But where's the progress on the rest of these ciphers? It just so happens that God J, perfect positioning right there, was chasing Zero in an area where MP already had phenomenal progress on that last cipher pop. So interesting circumstances for MP. I was actually with an assumption that they would have already been near ready to pop that first cipher.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely trying their best right now, and you know what? Good job from MP right there. They know that the last cipher near to Zero is being camped. They have actually already started a new cipher, and LC Terra Shock, but the cipher's gonna be primed, and right now, time, speed. Wow, LC, even though he's the coordinator, he still manages to get the balls, and he's just dashing away right there.
Yeah, it's all a matter of how much time LC can buy here. There you go, the dasheroo, but God J
oh my god,
it's gonna be all up to LC to try to transition to another. God J preoccupied while the rest of MP works on opening those gates. But oh man, it's gonna be really close. Look at God J actually gonna try to close it onto Zero. That forces Zero to just dash away along with LC. So looks like God J is just gonna try to scare him off. Will refocus efforts back onto LC. Tries to get the slashing onto him. Just one more is needed to take down this coordinator. But for how on LC actually playing around the dungeon, but doesn't make it. Good effort though, as God J secures the second survivor. And you know what that means? It'll be a 2-2. It might be a tie for this half, but as far as this round goes, it's gonna be a round one win for GH.
Yeah, oh my god, amazing right there. You notice something really entertaining right there. Even though LC could not play the forward, he played the coordinator. He found the ball, he found the pad. He actually took the ball, dashed all the way to the 3 pallets, and then once the balls is done, he took the pad and he padded away. So that's really good play right there. Good stuff right there. And another highlight by Margie as well, the dancer. Okay, so MP has done their homework. They're doing really good using dancer in this matchup as well. So it just shows that they know what they're doing in Arms Factory. Placing music boxes at pallets, placing it around so that it can help the kite even longer. So that is MP's secret weapon right here. Okay, so correct me. I stand corrected. Of course, I can see a few messages in the chat. There are some vocal viewers right there. And yeah, okay, thank you for the insights. Why are we suggesting things? Okay, here's the thing. We've seen meta survivors for a reason, and we've seen how much success the top teams have by playing them. And of course, speaking for myself, I'm always trying to highlight the positive stuff of everyone. But right now, we are, as a job, we are not just here to bring you we're not just here to narrate the story for you. We are here to analyze as well. So yeah, we can see that they are choosing dancer as the meta for MP's team. So it worked really well, and it shows because Shuni right there, 232% decoding right there. Only a 22 seconds containment time as shown, because God J did not find Shuni first after all. But great job, 232%, and even LC has 179%. Arcktikuno.
Yeah, like lots and lots of time brought out here. Good job in which case to LC for being able to bring that to that team. And in all fairness, I think MP had a great showing with this Survivor lineup that they had. It was clear that with the setup that they had from early, mid, late game, there was a clear game plan. They had a clear setup with how they wanted to play, where they wanted to bring Godje as much as possible. And we saw it right there at the factory. Tried to lure him at every opportunity that they had. And yeah, I think as far as game plan, MP had all the check marks ready. It just ultimately came down to how they were going to be dealing with Godje in the moment. In the moments of the chase, how long they could actually last, whether or not they can outplay Godje. And in all fairness, some pretty good results. Of course, the ideal would have been to have at least gone to 3-1, just so that they can match up to GH, just so that they don't have to try to force themselves into either a half or a tie going into round 2. But you know what? There's that. And sizable containment times across the board as well, if you notice, from 3 out of the 4 survivors. So really put in the work here, Mad Penguins. Gotta give props to them.
Yeah, definitely. Bringing in new lineups, keeping it fresh and making it work as well. Definitely very good job on NP and impressive plays. But unfortunately, GodJ is going to bring down LC before reaching the dungeon. So yeah, we're gonna go to a short break, guys. Don't forget to support us. Be right back after this, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
美的化身，圣洁的海中女王。人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸，然而美，无人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下，是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。啊，来了，请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
Hey guys.
Yes.
Go ahead, Arcktikuno.
Okay, no, I was actually gonna, you know what? Oops. Okay, I'll do it this time. Welcome back, everybody, to the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021. Arcktikuno and Nello once again gonna bring you all the action for our second match of the day. One of which was supposed to be played out last night, but due to delays, had to hold it for a bit, and we will get that action today. Quick recap of what happened. Currently in our second round between our two teams from Mad Penguins and GH. GH currently up by not only 2 points, but also a round win as a result of a 3-1, 2-2 start from the first half and second half, respectively. Now, big question here for Mad Penguins. It seems like they have all the right ingredients. Great thought process going into the match today against GH. Clearly came in prepared. Very, very impressed by the clear preparation, the clear strategies that they put into play into the first half and second half. Now, big question is, can they translate that into even better results going into the second round? We will have to find out in a bit. How about you, Nello? How are you feeling about the series so far?
I'm feeling really excited, to be honest. And here we can see, just breaking news, Emcee is going to be standing in for 72S. And you know what? We're going to be expecting a lot of good things right here. We're going to be seeing yet another great hunter standing in for MP. And she has been showing us a lot of promising hunters such as Anne, the Disciple, even his ex-boy, even his Dream Witch, his Galatea. So yeah, and even his Bloody Queen. So I hope to see one of those in his later matchups. Right now, the game is actually it's not too much of a point difference right now. It's actually 5-3 in favor of GH. So again, it's like the same story with Noir and BL. It's 5-3 first game. But what really decides it is in the second round. So the team that gets the advantage in the second round is going to be able to take it away. Because again, the bans and picks are going to be coming in. The bans are going to be coming in. And we are definitely going to see more bands coming out. And of course, right now we are not going to waste time. We are just going to jump in quickly to the match. We're going to see this Priestess and the Mercenary getting banned right away. What do you think, Arcktikuno?
Yes, so far pretty standard bans that we're seeing here. But another thing that will surprise me though is going about the Hunter ban for our second map, which is Ever Sleeping Town. And since we have the Sculptor banned out, this is where, because it's either one of two things. You could ban out the Sculptor in consideration to who the Hunter you're facing is, or you can ban out who I think at this point in time we've determined one of the best picks you can bring onto such a heavy map like this, which is the Breaking Wheel. And since the Sculptor was taken off the table, I think Breaking Wheel is going to be an easy thing to default to for she, should she want to go for that pick. But so far, first two picks right here, of course, going to be sticking to standard starts here just to make sure that they have staying power as usual going into the game. It's going to be Hatari as well as Captain Coon running forward, Emcee respectively. But this is where it'll come full circle. First two picks have been pretty standard. I love the I've been loving how both GH as well as Mad Penguins have been approaching these last two picks. This is where we're starting to see a bit more variation. Nothing that is unheard of, by the way. Coordinator as well as Entomologist going to be those lock-ins.
Definitely. This Entomologist pick is definitely very good. I'm expecting that they are preparing for a Galatea, but she is not going to be playing Galatea. He's going to be choosing the Dream Wish instead. Yeah, and why not? Because Ever Sleeping Town is really good for a Dream Wish as well.
Definitely. I mean, actually almost forgot about that. So we've been seeing so much Breaking Wheel on this map that there you go, Dream Witch, another factor. And we know how she can perform on something like a Dream Witch as well, so this is exciting. Gonna see whether or not she can establish enough control for GH. Definitely gonna be keeping them on their toes. GH gonna want to play towards this map size as well, just so that it becomes a bit more trickier for she to manage the over. So we'll be seeing how that goes.
I'm thinking, okay, you can see that Tracy has been left open, but surprisingly, GH has not really picked up Tracy. I'm really surprised though. I mean, they are totally forsaking mechanic plays. I mean, it works for them. They are the winners for a reason. So yeah, it is really, really cool to see different lineups other than the usual ones, and Entomologist is definitely one of them. Again, I'm saying Little Boy, GH is probably expecting a Galatea pick, but again, Galatea has been banned. But again, the bees are so good, to be honest. The bees are really, really so good, and just to stop, even in assisting rescues, you know, like when going for rescue, the bees can help to block normal hits, and even in kiting, the bees can help guard your back. So yeah, that's really, really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of like having a survivor helping you out without actually physically being there. So it's a good pick coming in from GH. I think given that number one, there's no decoder on the side of the survivors, and number two, this is a Dream Witch. Tempo is going to be everything for survivor and hunter, in which case I think it's ultimately going to come down to who will gain better control of that tempo, because that's one of the scary things. If you surrender, if as survivors you surrender tempo to Dream Witch, that's going to be so much control that you're going to give this She. And I think another thing that you have to factor in is positionals for GH with how they're going to be going about this map. You don't want to clump up too much of these ciphers towards the latter parts of the game. You want to try to get a nice spread, and lots of confidence coming in from GH here. But I think with the hunter swap coming in from MP, I think she definitely a good choice to put forward at especially for such a crucial time for MP. Take note, this is still best of 3, and if they surrender another round to GH, it's going to be game over. So I think with the Hunter, with the sergeant of Hunters that Emcee has between 74th and she, given that she has seen a lot more battles in this war that is IVC 2021, I think it's a good call from Emcee.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see it very well as well. The comfort hero, she, a Dream Witch, definitely going to make a lot of pressure. It really depends on who he finds first. Finding the Xeaora would be really great because Xeaora will be forced to use the ult. And again, we can see Captain Kun straight away. Nice. Captain Kun is going to be the first choice of pursuit. Okay, so he's trying to sandwich Captain Kun right there. Spawn follower is right there, and Captain Kun will be chased by the follower instead. What is he planning right here? Putting down both pallets there. Captain Kun is doing a great job taking some pallet boosting speed right there. Still trying to throw. Okay, she is gonna be releasing the patroller, and the patroller is gonna be the one to pursue Captain Kun. He's gonna be the target of the Dogu.
Yeah, wow. It looks like in She's case doesn't want to spend as too much time, wants to hamper down Captain's kiting potential, wants to try to hold him down just so that he doesn't waste too much time in the midst of bringing down his first survivor. But there we go, this is the collaboration that we're seeing here. Entomology just gonna throw in the factor of the beast just to try to keep Captain Kun alive and kicking for as long as possible. And you know what, it kind of worked out. You'd expect
yeah, it is
to have gotten that, but it's just layer upon layer.
Wow. Actually, he did such an amazing job right there. Like, okay, now he's finally using the... Oh, but again, the patroller is very, very fresh, so we can expect another 2 more bites. Kun will have to take that hit in the end. So, yeah.
Yeah, but again, I am loving the staying power coming in from GH, from the bees into the owl. Had this been a different spread of survivors, I don't think Captain Kun would have had as strong of staying power and kite potential from what we've been seeing going up against She. So I think GH, great job so far, but I'm loving how determined She has been thus far, and looks like no more dilly-dallying whatsoever. Patience has paid off for the Hunter here, and She will just be more than glad to bring Captain Kun to that rocket chair. But with nonetheless, take note, Captain Kun's first chair with 3 ciphers already at 100%. That's a pretty solid deal coming in from G8. So for She, decent start here. It's all a matter of whether or not he can build up tempo from here on out.
Yeah, definitely. But you know what? The power... What? Did he actually knock into the patroller? That was kind of weird, right? You saw the animation right there. Wow, and tanking the hits. With the patroller attached on him. Capcom... no! As he put down the pallet, he's gonna trigger last effort. Good job on the side of She right there. However, we have to pay attention to the ciphers. 2 ciphers remaining, although slightly below 50%. Both of them are still going at a healthy rate. So yeah, that's really, really good. And we'll just have to see what's going on right here. She's gonna decide that the bees are very annoying. He's gonna remove the bees out of action. Capcom already is going back to the chair right here. It's gonna look a little bit hard depending on who's gonna be coming to rescue. Capcom does has a leech on him. Hatari is gonna be the next choice of leech. Very smart by She right here, using the leech of Hatari to provide pressure onto Little Boy as well. Little Boy and Skyfall, they're actually going together right here. He's gonna instantly put a hit onto Little Boy, but okay, Skyfall, nice! What? No! Beautiful play right there by She.
Oh my goodness, She, just when you think that GH will be able to salvage Captain Kun, trust She to come up big at that last moment, and just like that, this is where it's gonna get scary for GH. Sure, GH has had a great start to this game, but this is where things get tricky. The more once Triple manages to take down one survivor, and looking at the Cypher progress, this could still very well be a game that she can turn to his favor. Let's see what happens in these next few minutes. How is GH going to respond? How is GH going to manage their numbers? The lesser numbers makes it so much easier for she to commit followers to pressure the rest of these survivors.
Nice one there. Hatari managing to prime that Cypher and using the ball to run into the pallet side, avoiding that damage. Right now, one Cypher is remaining on the side of Little Boy. Little Boy already realizes it. But again, we have to remember, she still has his patroller, which means she can at any time use trump card to change the patroller into another trace, which can be abnormal. But he's gonna go with the blink instead. Okay, Hatari buying time right there for Team GH. Right now, she needs to get that last Cypher camped. He needs to put another leash onto Skyfall, and that's what he's doing right here. Skyfall's leash is gonna provide security. Just giving Skyfall the heads up, trying to deter him from decoding that Cypher again. We are seeing two Cyphers being decoded right here. 71% on one Cypher and 44% on the other Cypher. So yeah, Skyfall being the choice of kiting right here. Skyfall trying to remove the followers right there. Oh no, this looks like it could be anyone's game. It's gonna be either a draw or a 3 escape, but we'll just have to see how she deals with it. Wow, nice pallet!
Yes, nice timing on that pallet, but that just means that she has full knowledge in the midst of this chase now. Big question is, where is GH at in terms of Cypher progress? Looks like they do have two options to work with, in which case, so that will force she to ultimately make a decision here as to where the commitment will go, and it seems like so far it will be Skyfall. And watch out for that tram. We've seen a lot of accidents happen as a result of that tram, but looks like everything is okay. She just resumes as normal. Now it's crunch time here for she. Wants to try to go for as many as possible. Looks like that will be the pop though. Mello.
It
GH
is.
decides to make the call to just go for it, but Hatari working on that gate, but looks like has to be careful as that will be the leech coming in. Has to make a run for it.
Definitely. Cypher has been popped. Late game has been triggered right now, but she still has the blink. He's gonna. Oh no! Little boy, Skyfall has escaped. Hatari! He's gonna find the dungeon! What?
That was. Wow.
Crazy.
GH.
My
I'm
goodness.
actually surprised. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, the coordination between the members just so good.
Exactly. Let's
go
talk
ahead.
about that for a bit, because as I was saying, as soon as first survivor went down, as soon as Captain went down, I was really expecting pacing to go into She's favor, but again, GH with some really good preparation. First off, not putting all their cards onto this prepping one Cypher. They had two options that they could work with, not to mention just the way the survivors were able to work around She. Wasn't allowing She to put on the pressure that he can with the followers just going for the chase, and then just that cherry on top right there, because usually once you hit that end game, it's almost like, okay, it's more than that 50 that a hunter could at least go for one more. I was really leaning towards seeing at least a half or maybe a 3-1 that could lean towards the favorite MP, but GH, I mean, just impeccable positioning right there towards those last few moments, getting two out of the gate, and already preparation towards getting the timing on that dungeon escape as well. Just beautiful. Well played, both sides actually.
Well played indeed. But right now, GH is putting MP on a spot because it's a point difference of 4. If MP wants to go to a game tree, go to a round tree, they need to tie this game with a 3 escape as well. So that's their condition. At least a 3-man escape, or even better, 4-man escape, and they're gonna take round number 2, which is putting a lot of stress. I don't want to be in NP's side right now. They're putting so much stress onto MP survivors right now. But you know what? We can see right here, Skyfall again. Just loves to decode 222% along with Little Boy. Capcom gonna be the only one to fly away, but you know what? He's did really well with 86 seconds containment time, not being able to touch the Cypher at any point of time. Hatari doing his best to finish one Cypher, containing the Hunter for 69 seconds. And yeah, but we have to give props to Shi too, right, Arcktikuno? The patroller, making him fail the rescue against Capcom.
Yeah, those were some really good highlights coming in from Shi, by the way. That's why I really don't want to discount Shi's performance here. I think it just really came down to, like I said, tempo is going to be very important with survivors and hunters here. And I think it just so happened that JH was able to play to the tempo that Shi was building up towards, which was very impressive. And yeah, just pretty much says it all. Captain Kuhn, by the way, good job in keeping the Dreamwitch for the time that he did. But I think the real test here for GH was how they would roll the punches once Captain Kuhn went down. And I think overall, everyone really held their own here. Atari and Skyfall with a reasonable amount of containment time in their pocket as well to result in this victory. Again, beautiful collaborative effort from GH, as well as good step up from Shi as well. But yeah, as at the end of the day, it's just GH coming out a little bit better with the 3 survivor escape.
Definitely. And you know what? Shout outs to you guys in the chat. Thank you for keeping it friendly as well. I have not been reading the chats, but yeah, everyone's been having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time as we are commentating right here. We're trying to do our best here right now, Arcktikuno and me. So yeah, let's just share your insights. You guys can share your insights, and if we happen to read your comments, we're just gonna put it up. So yeah, definitely excellent stuff right now. What do you guys think? Will GH be able to get no, not GH, will MP be able to get that 3-man escape to tie round number 2 in this ever sleeping town, or will they be able to escape 4 and win this game altogether? So it's really stressful right now, right?
It is.
In the shoes of the survivors. I mean, wow. I mean, do you think we will be seeing a dancer again in Ever Sleeping Town?
Oh man, dancer at that size of a map. It's tricky because with such a wider space, it depends on MP as well, whether or not they have an ideal area where they'd want to set up those boxes just so that they have another solid place where they can lure in the hunter. But at the same time, you have to consider the vast real estate that you have right near. Will you have the opportunity to run that length to transition the hunter to the area you would want? We'll have to find out. But one thing is for sure, again, I love the thought process coming into Mad Penguins, how they've been going about their drafts, how they've been continuing to make sure that whatever their plan is in the spread of survivors, they manage to execute. Again, it just ultimately comes down to how they manage to deal with the hunter, whether or not they can, because that's the factor you can control. You can control your strategy, but you can't necessarily control how, like, the times you'll be, like how you'll be able to react to the hunter, especially when you're up against someone like Gotchi. So nonetheless, looking forward to how this is going down. Pick and ban has another sculpture ban.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, Arcktikuno. I'm just laughing at Victoria right here saying the highlight of the match just now was actually the forward tackling the patroller.
Oh my god.
that animation. Thank you, Victoria. Yeah, that was actually pretty funny. And you know what? Back to this game. I wouldn't be surprised if I see MP going for the dancer pick again. I mean, they've proven that the dancer is their secret weapon. They've made it work in Sector, so maybe, I don't know, somehow they're gonna not pick Tracy and pick Margie instead. I mean, what do you think? Do you think Do you think they should just let go of Tracy? Or should they let go of Mechanic and go for the Dancer instead? Because God J right now, he hasn't banned any decoders yet. He banned the Seer, he banned the Forward.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I think a lot of the bans that we've been seeing. I'm actually curious to see this third ban first one. It will be okay. The Mechanic will be going, taking away that decoder from MP. It does make sense because it's do or die for MP at this point. It's not a matter of at least contenting yourself with a half-half. You have to go for a full-on victory here. And with that full-on victory, I am loving this. It's very reminiscent of what we had earlier. How they're going to wrap up this composition. It looks like there's going to be a lot more crowd control to MP's disposal if they decide to go with Entomologist and Coordinator once again.
Oh wow, they're not going for Margie anymore, but they are putting Melly in. So wow, Entomologist. Okay, I think they are expecting a Breaking Will by God J right here. They have to be expecting, and there you have it. God J is picking, just as I said it, God J is picking Breaking Will right here, and Melly is a good counter against the Broken Wheel in terms of the bees being able to parry a hit, and even just like just body blocking and things such as. So yeah, I'm very interested to see. Shuni is not going to be choosing the Dancer, but again, Priestess is so strong in this map, so Shuni cannot forsake that possibility. Shuni is going to be playing the Priestess, which I think is very, very good support right there. Siru again on the Mercenary, being in charge of the Rescuer side. LC / Mercenary. he did such a great job at Coordinator, so we're gonna see how. I'm guessing Anchan is gonna be the first kiter. Oh, this is so hard, Arcktikuno, because Breaking Will is just so fast. He can just change targets easily. He can just change left and right.
The crazy
so
part is that when you have a Breaking Wheel, it's like map size is unless you're playing with a lot of structure. But in this case, we already have a massive sample size of how efficient Breaking Wheel is on Ever Sleeping Town. It's like the size of the map is a non-factor, just because of Breaking Wheel's execution wheel, where you just go speed racer, go to any part of the map. It's like, okay, want to transition to a different survivor? They're on the farther side of the map. No problem, just speed my way through. Again, size of this map is just out of the picture. In combination with those pierces to make up for the time where you're not landing normally. It's gonna be scary coming in from God J here. But again, if you're gonna look at what MP is bringing to the table as well, again, good thought process to this composition. Execution is gonna be very crucial to try to keep God J at wheel on this Breaking Wheel, because we've seen so much success with the Breaking Wheel in Ever Sleeping Town. And I'm looking forward to seeing whether or not MP can kind of take down that stat a bit and maybe not allow God J to add to that stat in this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, on the side of GH, God J's Dreamwitch, God J's Galatea, and Breaking Wheel are his three main go-to hunters. So this is basically God J with one of his best picks as Pollen. So right now it really is up to Team Mad Penguins to be able to communicate well enough, transition well enough, so that they can get the decoding going, and just try and play cat and mouse with God J's Pollen. Because again, once Pollen gets the two spikes onto a survivor, it's gonna be so hard. But we'll just have to see, because we've seen a few hunters from the other teams using Pollen in this map. Sometimes it's just so hard to hit a survivor in this terrain. Even a very small looping area with two pallets, it's just so hard, because Pollen's sharp turning, sometimes the survivors can just look at it in advance. They just sort of know, okay, Pollen's not gonna be able to hit me at this angle. I'm just gonna stay behind this pallet. Once he goes through, I'm just gonna pass through. So yeah, MP needs to communicate this really well. Wow. God J going to the second floor, trying to drop down. Nope. He says, no, I'm just gonna look. This is the trouble Pollen's gonna have at the stairs. But you know what? He's not gonna stop God J from looking for LC. LC's gonna be the first choice of character. LC still has a fresh gun. We are expecting LC. Wow. He's not gonna even use the gun. LC's, yeah. I mean, it's good because LC has no spikes on him yet. So that's actually really good. Wow, LC.
Oh, LC buying more time, working really well with the structures, but finally a connect. God J managed to succeed in doing, just waiting for those seconds to come up. Just that more onto LC here, but LC just doing a great job. But how much time can he fight out? So gotta feel for God J here, man. Look at him fighting there, ducking and weaving beautifully. LC, another one makes a connect. But let's see how this goes.
Oh! Wow. He missed the gun. He actually shot the pallet, but it doesn't matter because God J actually used the blink, missed, and LC pallet used the pallet boost. Wow, that was a highlight to be sure. And there you have it, Shuni providing the support very much needed by Team Mad Penguins right there. God J is gonna change target, going for one spike onto Siru. And now I don't know who he's gonna chase. The Nidus has been triggered. I think he's trying to look for new survivors right there. So now you can see why it's just so hard for a breaking wheel to maneuver around these terrains. Yeah. And now he's gonna make his way to the grave. He's gonna get Shuni on the process, but again, I think it was pretty good that God J decided not to pursue LC and go for Shuni instead, because basically LC has no gun left, and Shuni as the priestess is just so annoying because she's just such a good support right there. So right now we're gonna see what's gonna happen with Shuni right here.
Good job coming in from MP, which playing around areas, a lot of wall, a lot of structure, not going to be making it easy, but God J at that last moment, just as the pallet drops, was able to land a hit onto Shuni. So finally, it took quite a bit of a while, but God J succeeds, but at what cost? MP doing a phenomenal job, quite the step up. Your 3 ciphers already done, 2 on God J. So God J has his work cut out for him. MP is doing nice.
Wow, definitely good job right there. I mean, Shuni right there putting down the pallet, and then on the way of putting down the pallet, God J gotten that hit, so definitely good job on God J for that part. But right now he's persisting on LC, and Shuni's gonna get that free rescue from Siru. And oh, nice! That was a very nice trap right there.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh. A little bit unfortunate for LC, but you know what? It's all good. MP, they still have a lot to work with. A lot of here. This is God J making up for a bit of lost time from earlier. It did take a while for him to eventually land Survivor, but looks like the pressure game will just continue on. Going to try to go for a shooting here. Looking for that right there. Can he get a down goal? There you go. The blink comes in and manages to get a connecting hit. Consistency finally coming in for God J, but you know what? It's pretty much merited, but luckily for God J in this case, manages to strap down into the basement. So this could be pivotal for him.
Oh my goodness! Did he notice that? Did he notice that melee? Oh my god! Cypher is prime, and Anchan, Anchan has managed to save Shuni right there. And oh my goodness, will he lose Shuni right here? MP is just playing so well right now, considering the stress of getting 3 survivors out at least. And Cypher's gonna be popped straight away. Wow. What is going on?
Coming in from MP. God J struggling towards the early part, took a lot of time to survive, but you know what? That's just a result of MP's proactivity here again. Just big MVP calls for Elsie and the rest of the team. But it is the endgame though. Godjay is out for blood. He wants in on getting at least one survivor.
Oh my goodness! Look, the dungeon is actually there! Holy crap, is he gonna escape? Wow, LC! Amazing job right there by MP. Getting that 4 survivors right there, and just like that, MP has reversed the situation, and actually, not only did they reverse the tie-breaking right there, they got the full man out. MP won game 2. So right now, MP is at 1 game up, and GH is at 1 game up. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Okay, good job by MP. Such a comeback. Take note, we were only looking for a 3-1.
Yeah, but 5-0.
Full format.
Yeah, and 5-0, and right now MP has 9 points, and GH has 8. A reversal right there. A reversal.
Indeed. Such a massive step up. Not only are we looking at a round victory for MP, they managed to catch up massively in points. We're heading into a round 3, Nello. There's a lot on the line here, and I was talking about how before the match started, whether or not Godjay was going to be able to add to the statistics of successful breaking wheels on Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah.
Not the case. Not to mention, probably going to add to the statistic of actually having more least successful breaking wheel on this particular map. So good job coming in from MP survivors.
Yeah,
right there. When push comes to shove, they did it, and we have a round 3, ladies and gentlemen, still up in the air. Not really sure as to who could be taking this series. It's just so close. And okay, before we talk more about that, what could be happening in round 3, what's at stake, let's talk about what happened here in second half. What went wrong? What did MP do so good that led to this 4-man escape?
I think it's just a matter of fact that Godjay decided not to camp the Shuni. He did not camp Shuni in the basement. I mean, you put Shuni in the basement, you can easily get one person, to be honest, if you camp. And even if they manage to rescue and prime, you can still manage to just catch up with Shuni and just kill him, right? So I kind of question the decision to just leave Shuni there and let Anchan get the free rescue. But you know what? Good for MP because they live to fight another day. We're gonna look at the match data. Again, Anchan 206% decoding alongside Siru. Siru definitely is the best, one of the best decoders in the game right now. Siru and Anchan, both top decoders. LC staggering 155 seconds. Kiting, Containment Hunter, doing such a great job. Kiting in the beginning, and when the Hunter chaired Shuni and went for him the second time, LC continued his kite valiantly. And as a result, they got the 4-man escape.
And take note, it wasn't even a result of that flare gun. It was just purely kiting skill, ducking and weaving left and right coming in from LC. And I think that was such a crucial factor in this match. The fact that Godjay had such a hard time trying to take down LC. I think the idea was there to commit towards coordinator. It's just that the length of time that you put on him. You focus on one survivor that you took long on, not to mention the cause and effect of this is you don't really have that much leeway. You don't have as much room to put pressure on these other survivors. It did the thought of it came up a little later on when he was trying to thwart the progress on that last cipher. But I think at that point in time, it was too late. MP had already set up the playing field beautifully. And just like that, a very strong victory from MP. That has got to be a huge moral boost for the side of Mad Penguins to have been able to pull that off. It's probably the best way to put it is round one. From what we saw during Mad Penguins for the survivors, the thought process was there. Execution was okay. But for now, we'll talk about that a little bit more as we go into a quick break and continue to stay tuned right here at the IVC 2021 Southeast Asia.
That for you.
Stuck here under this crust forever, searching the mystery when I was gone. Show me the faintest clue to see this new worldview. The curiosity can discover something deeper out there. The unrevealed's been hidden, it's calling for me to see. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here. It's just another night, and I'm wondering what's behind that wall, beyond my imagination. Curiosity can discover something deeper out there. The unrevealed's been hidden, it's calling for me to see. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. Trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here. I will find all the answers here, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets here in this madness. Trapped in darkness, been locked away. Oh, there are secrets
Wow, I'm still trying to get over that round two from earlier. But ladies and gents, welcome back to the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021. Currently, match number 2 of the day between MP and GH. Now, quick recap of what just happened there. GH starting off strong in round 1, but very clear smarts coming in from Mad Penguin. Just amazing thought process, especially when push came to shove in that second half, where they were able to not let Gotcha control the game. Mad Penguins had full control of that game themselves, and not only did it secure them safe voyage into pushing it into a round 3, they managed to secure 5 points, all 4 survivors out in that second half. One of the rare instances we've had that in the playoffs, and it's just getting all the more intense. All up in the air, no certainty yet as to which team could be making it out alive further into this winner's bracket, and it's going to be yours truly, Arcktikuno, and Mello bringing you all the action. My man, how are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling quite shaken right now. I mean, it's not like Gotcha to make such mistakes. I just think that Gotcha's strategy right there has been known, and you see, there you have it. I think GH realizes that MP knows that strategy with Gotcha, revolving around Gotcha, so they are subbing the last human in. Okay, so I think that's a pretty smart move, because they cannot proceed if MP if they know that their opponents know their strategy. It's gonna be very bad for GH. So right now they're putting in the last human substitute. But again, I'm just saying, it's not like Gotcha to make such mistake, because allowing 3 survivors to escape is quite normal in a bad game. But having 4 survivors escape, I think that could have been prevented at many parts of the game. But you know what? Right now, all I can say is we're just trying to keep positive, try to forget about the bad things in the previous games and move on with a fresh mind. Because right now, this is game 3. They are banning, MP is banning Leo's Memory. They are choosing the Red Church, one of the most balanced maps in IDV. So they are gonna be having their final showdown in the Red Church. So yeah, they have to come in with a fresh mind. They have to forget about the bad things that or the slip ups or the mistakes that they made in game 1, game 2. They have to come here mentally strong, ready to take the game. The team with the stronger mentality is going to be the one to move on to the upper brackets finals.
Yes. And it's it's very it's insane. I'm actually very impressed by the showing of both teams. I think GH already set a reputation for themselves with their lineup that they have. Mad Penguins has been such a pleasure, so much improvement, and I think it's manifesting from what we've been seeing in the playoffs thus far. But you know what? That's just one battle won. The ultimate war right here is this full series, and it's not done just yet. We're going to be heading into the pick and ban to see how it ultimately goes down. It's going to be GH once again taking the side of the survivors, with She stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, GH sending their usual lineups right there. I'm really curious to see what the 2 picks are going to be in the Red Church. I don't know. What do you think they're going to pick? I mean, the forward is open. They're going to ban Galatea and Dream Witch. I'm predicting maybe a forward and Prisoner.
I mean, with the selection that we have here, it's a fair spread of bans coming in from She. As much as possible, yeah, just looking at the trend, probably would want to secure, I was about to
forward?
say, would probably want to secure something like a forward, just make sure that you secure picks that'll make sure you have longevity in this last round. There you have it. As I say, longevity. Forward, Rescuer, Seer, granting you that extra time with the Owl, should you be able to time that correctly. So very standard start of picks here coming in from GH. Wondering what the next ban will come in from She though. Will he opt for another decoder given the map size, or will he just try to hamper down the staying power that GH already has in this composition?
I mean, She can always go for the Bloody Queen or even the Disciple in this map. I mean, anything goes, because She can play both of them really well as well. So yeah, he's gonna ban out Martha, gonna take out the Coordinator. He does not want more harasses. He's just gonna leave the forward open, but no more than that. We're just gonna see what Skyfall and Little Boy is gonna be picking. If I'm not mistaken, I think Little Boy would be going for the Prisoner pick. Skyfall, well, he's not gonna be able to decode freely, but I think he's gonna go for the Wildling. Okay. Very, very interesting. A Muro pick. Oh, okay. Little Boy proven me wrong. They are not gonna force that cipher decoding. Gonna go for the Entomologist pick instead. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, lots of staying power for GH. Looks like GH is gonna want to play towards making sure that they can pace the game as much as possible to their favor. And on the flip side, okay, I like this. Card 26 will be the response from She.
What? Okay. I mean, I have not seen him play a lot of bonbons, but yeah, definitely one of the stronger hunters you can possibly expect from in the Red Church. Pretty cool, I would say. But again, we just have to see who She is gonna chase first, because you know what, all of these survivors are so slippery. Little Boy with the bees gonna be able to block normal hits. Of course, he's gonna be taking some bomb hits if he gets hit, chip damage here and there. But you know what, even Capcom would be the best choice for She to be chasing. Other than that, Hatari, Skyfall, they're gonna be fairly difficult for She to chase right here. Really depends though if she's gonna go for Peepers or Bling first, or just gonna go for the max confined space detention with teleport. I think that's the. I think it's interesting to find out which one he will be going for. But knowing She, I think he'll probably just go for. He wouldn't be going for the Peeper. Probably be going for the teleport quenching effect, or even the Blink with a 312 build, confined space and trump card build.
Would be a bad way to go, actually, just to keep up with the composition that GH has. But oh man, it's coming down to the wire here, folks. Very intense. Each team with a win each. But if we're going to talk about who's coming into this series with better spirits, definitely got to look at MP here, who's continuing to defy a lot of odds here in this tournament. Let us know, of course, in chat as well. Another scenario where we have a lot of very well-known players taking the stage. Continue to show your support for our team. Keep up the positivity. Keep up the love for our region. The very reason why more opportunities have been coming our way here in Southeast Asia. And let's just keep it going. In which
definitely.
Again, thank you for all the love and support that's coming in from the community that has made this region count for Identity Factor.
That's
you guys that got us here, and in lieu of that, we have GH and Mad Penguins that will make us proud here. But only one can proceed further on in this winner's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, right here, it's all or nothing, because GH has one win, Mad Penguins has one win. So basically, Game 3 is gonna decide it. They cannot go for a tiebreaker, because if it's a tiebreaker, GH is gonna lose automatically due to points. But already she actually went for Captain Kun right here. Captain, wow, nice, he dodged. Wow, that was very, very nice dodge there, by the way. And look, she actually going for 6. Oh, fast breaking pallets. Okay, he is definitely going for detention and max breaking speed. What?
Wow, nice weave around coming in from G, by the way. But look at this, it's gonna be a combination coming in from GH just to try to keep Shi from landing his first target.
Yeah,
You know what?
I know.
Good call coming in from Shi. You know what? Lots of resources being used out. Very clear that MP wants to keep me away from my initial target. Let's go ahead and find somebody else.
Oh my goodness! The combination. Look, Hatari's like, okay, I'm gonna bash you now, and then she's like, okay, no, you're not gonna. I'm gonna put a bomb here, and then Hatari's like, okay, bye bye, see you. He makes the turn away, and then Melly's entomologist beast coming to block. Oh my goodness! And now he's gonna lose Melly. He decided that Melly is just gonna be too hard to chase in the church. Capcoon gonna be the second choice. No, he's gonna be back to the first choice of kiting again. Capcoon still has an owl, guys. Don't forget, Capcoon still has an owl ready, available. Nice! What the heck? Arcktikuno, look, Capcoon, full health. Still full health from all of that. And the bees are already ready to support right there.
Lots of resources being used by GH earlier on to keep all 4 survivors alive and kicking. But at what cost? It did kind of slow down the initial progress of Cyphers earlier on, but still at a respectable rate. It's not like at a it's at a steady pace. It's at a steady pace.
It is, and look at Hata trying to. Okay, Hata's gonna miss that, but at least Hata did not get hit. The forward is still at full health, and now the time bomb by Capcoon. No. Onto Capcoon. Okay, finally gonna secure it. Yep. Hata is gonna try and go for the rescue. I'm not sure, but all I know is she is gonna put Capcoon into the basement. But you know what? He did great because look at the remaining ciphers. Even though it shows 4 ciphers remaining. What? Hatari? Instant bomb rescue. Okay, very, very good choice right there because you know what? Escaping the dungeon, escaping the basement is more important at this point. And again, one more out! Are you kidding me?
Gosh, Captain Coon. It's like he's an immortal man right here. Being able to last out a lot of these hits, and there you have it. Owl will be gone though. Nothing much to support Captain Coon from here, but Skyfall in the vicinity, the collaboration just coming in from GH. So much teamwork at play. Captain Coon, so much distance established once again, and it's going to be a long chase for Shi in order to catch up. And question is, can she actually get a whiff of where Captain Coon, what the direction was? We'll meet up with Skyfall. Skyfall making sure to play defense here. And take note, guys, in the midst of all of this, 4 ciphers already prepped, and just one more. Still a fresh start, but the fact of the matter is, the phenomenal teamwork of GH is allowing them to have all 4 survivors up with
again
some good progress. Oh gosh.
Again, okay, she's had enough of this. She's gonna go for Skyfall now. But again, Capcoon has managed to escape. And look, down to 1 cipher remaining. How good are they in coordinating? Wow.
Coordination is insane coming in from GH. Yo, Hatari will fall though.
Yeah. I mean, Hatari has not much balls left, so he will not be able to dash away from that. But again, Capcoon being healed right there by Skyfall. Entomologist is free to decode or even come to rescue. I think they're just gonna force that cipher rush. They're going towards the graveyard right now to decode. So it's up to little boy. No one's gonna rescue. Skyfall? Is Skyfall gonna make his way there? Skyfall? Okay, wait. Right now, Capcoon being pursued. Choice of pursuit. But you know what? No! Okay, that's a very, very nice time bomb right there. And Capcoon is gonna be sitting on the chair for the second time. But again, the cipher, the last cipher has not been primed. All is not lost for Shi right yet. MP Shi definitely still has a shot of catching up, but no! The max struggle by Capcoon! Oh my god, she tried to chair near the last cipher, but Capcoon is gonna be able to shake it off. I'm almost gonna dance this song, but you know.
Oh my gosh, but I mean with good reason. GH, that's actually the best way to sum it up. they've been shaking off a lot of the onslaught coming in from Xi here. And here we go once again. Some support coming in from Skyfall. Gonna try to deter him from getting the pickup onto Xi, but Kahelle will get the pickup though. Good effort, but this is what Xi needs to try to keep up the pace in this game. And interesting, you know, with all the action that we've seen from Captain Coot, you'd think that he'd already be back at the manor already, but that's not the case. But here's what's gonna be super scary. Skyfall gonna have to play around this rampart of defense coming in from Xi. Timing is everything here.
Yeah. Oh wow, it's gonna be popped straight away. Is it gonna be popped? Yep, it's gonna be popped straight away. Bon with retention, 612 build with teleport. Capcoon already on the last chair, but he's gonna teleport to the front gate. She does not want anyone touching that gate right there. Very, very aggressive right there. Changing into little boy right now. The red eye Monokuma, so cute but so deadly at the same time. Little boy! Will little boy be able to kite long enough for the rest of the survivors to make it through the back gate? Hatari already almost opening the gate. In fact, they've already opened the back gate. Little boy is going to go to the dungeon? But it's gonna be really hard. Wow! What? That speed boost right there by little boy over the pallet. Oh no, she is in a pickle right now, and by pickle I don't mean the food, but you know, again the magician stick. What the hell? Little boy.
Beautiful timing coming in from little boy, but it's still a long way to go. Little boy looks like gonna try to make a dart for that dungeon. Will little boy make it in time though? She very decisive on wanting in, on trying to land these bombs, but unfortunately not in time. Still 3-1 with the survivor. 3 survivors out of the game. Very impressive showing coming in from GH. So much collaboration. Really gave Xi a tough time in this game, but Xi definitely held their own in this matchup as well. But at the end of the day, we got to look at the points, and it's going to be a 3-1. First half will be going to GH, but it's GH, so close, Nello.
It's so close indeed, and don't you want teammates like that? Like the coordination among the team members of GH is just crazy. I mean, let's just look at the score right now. We are gonna discuss the possibility of what's gonna happen right here. Right now, MP getting 1 point and GH getting 3 points. Okay, so this is how we're gonna break it up. 10 points for MP, 11 points for GH if MP gets if MP gets 2 survivors out, it's gonna be 2-2. It's gonna lose. They're gonna lose. If they get a draw, they're gonna lose as well. If they get 3 survivors out, if they get 3 survivors out, it's still gonna be a win. If they get 3 survivors out, it's gonna be a win. If they get a draw, then oh my god, my maths. Suddenly my maths.
No worries. So I guess to help you out here, 3-1 basically is what MP is gonna need to push to win the victory to their favor. Yes, indeed, because half would just make the points the same. If I'm not mistaken, there is no scenario in this world where it could ever go to overtime. It's either because it's a 1 point difference. There's not really any way the scoring can tie up 1 point difference. It's ultimately going to come down to
either win or lose.
Yeah, win or lose basically. It's somewhat reminiscent to round number 2. It's just that you don't have that cushioning anymore of having another round. You have to make this win count. It's going to be win or lose at this point. There's no second chances from here. But definitely. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
MP is on such a high right now with their survivor. I'm sorry though. Before we look further into that feature, let's go ahead and check out the match data, because we have to give a lot of kudos to Captain Cooney here again. Another record best, 204 seconds.
Wow, that is crazy. 200 204 seconds kiting. I that's definitely much higher than the previous 155 seconds. Capcom is like a captain, you know, like you say, okay, you think 155 seconds is not enough to win? Okay, I'm gonna give you 200 seconds. That's just how crazy. Especially with the support from his teammates. Not to mention his teammates, they're probably like, yeah, oh my god, win today, and I'm gonna bring you to eat tom yum, you know, and yeah, we're gonna eat together, we're gonna be happy together, you know, and Hatari again and again trying to stun Bon, trying to provide harassment, and once Hatari is done with the balls, Skyfall comes in with the boar, and the boar he pushed Bon away twice. That buys a lot of time for Capcom to run and kite to a new location, trying to get as far as away from Bon. But again, little boy right there, even though being the person who died, has 255% decoding. So he's doing a lot of job at decoding right there. Oh god. So,
Okay.
Yeah. So
Now
our
that
thoughts
we've
right now, right?
Now that we've talked about that first half, let's go ahead and talk about that second half. In all fairness, this could go either way. Let's look at the two sides of the coin here. For the Survivor side, again, I am so impressed by the strategy that Mad Penguin puts into every single game, and it's such a beautiful thing to watch as a spectator because you really see it come into play. And they are on such a high now from getting that first Survivor out of the game during that last round. However, it's not as much breathing room just yet because we did see earlier towards the start of the round that GH decided to sub out Godjade for The Last Human. The Last Human, another phenomenal hunter here in Southeast Asia, I'm pretty sure a lot of people remember The Last Human for the ridiculously sick plays that he made during the previous tournament. That said, you are looking at a hunter that isn't faced by what happened. Going to be going in fresh, sure. Not really any opportunity to warm up just yet. But I think it's such a great call coming in from GH because this is where you look at other factors. Godjay, phenomenal hunter. But after suffering a forest survivor out the gate during the previous round, we're all human. It happens. Like, that could get to you. That could throw you off your game. So I think it's such a smart move coming in from GH as well to go for that last moment sub, and a very respectable substitute at that. So this last round still can go either way. So fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gents. It's going to be a crazy final half that we're looking at here. Do or die once again for these two times. If anything, probably one of the most intense scenarios that we've had thus far here at IVC 2021. Luckily though, nobody's getting eliminated just yet, but still, having safe voyage, having that comfort of proceeding one step closer in the upper bracket is such a massive reward that you want to seize as much as possible. And no waiting any further, let's not speculate. Pick and ban time now.
Let's go. 11 points in favor of GH right now, 10 points for MP. So basically, MP right now, if they want to win, they cannot make it a draw. They need to have 3 survivors out as well. That is going to decide the game once and for all. Because if it goes to a draw 2-2, the point is gonna be 12 to 13. And that's gonna make GH the winner ultimately. But you know what? Last Humans, Dream Witch and Bon is going to be banned. MP has done their homework. Of course, Last Human very proficient in Dream Witch as well. The Bon ban as well. And the Last Human gonna choose. He doesn't want forward. He doesn't want the priestess. He doesn't want the mechanic to see the light of day. They are gonna be banned right here, right now. So we'll see. Siru definitely not gonna miss the chance of picking up the mercenary, because you know what? Nickname mercenary Naibu Siru. Okay, there we go. And Seer. Elsie's gonna pick Seer on behalf of Anchan, I believe. Elsie's probably gonna pass the Seer to Anchan right here. But okay, I'm not really sure what Last Human is gonna be playing, but probably a Galatea. Probably a Galatea.
Maybe. I mean, with Dream Witch as well as one Sculptor, definitely high up there in what the Last Human can bring to the table. And I mean, would it be surprise either for MP. Very standard start of survivor picks here. Definitely want to secure Mercenary and Seer before the last human can ban that out in the circular rotation, because it's almost guaranteed that he would, should any one of these two be left up for a risk to not be selected in the second run. And learning very well from what happened earlier, doesn't want to have that same scenario that GH was able to push onto MP earlier happen to himself. You're going to make a proactive move to just take away the entomologist.
Something really interesting to note, Anchan will not be on the Seer right now. LCU will be playing the Seer instead. Anchan, I think he will be choosing the Explorer instead, because, you know, Anchan was a main Explorer as well. I've met him a few times in rank. He is a badge holder for Explorer. So yeah, we're gonna see Explorer on Anchan, and Shuni the Kiter gonna go back to the Painter as his main go-to right now. Very, very interesting lineup by MP. Now it's up to the last human to think what is he gonna be playing. Is it gonna be Galatea? Is it gonna be Joseph? Oh my god. Oh my god. So yeah, I don't know. I'm keeping my hopes up. Nayat! What?
Are we finally gonna get another Nayab?
Nayat!
Oh my gosh, Nayat!
We gonna see Nayat today, guys. Are you ready for some water action, guys?
Okay, as one of the newer hunters, for those that are freshly tuning into Identity 5 Southeast Asia, let's talk about this hunter a little bit more. How are you feeling about this Nayad pick so far? Do you think it's the puzzle piece that this team needs to try to push this into a victory, for GH to push it into victory?
I mean, Nayad can easily push for a tie, can easily push for a three kills, because of the chase potential. That's number one. Nayad can just throw the harpoon, and then you can just go into chase mode. That makes her so scary. And then secondly, the bubbles she left behind, she can just connect the dots around you, making you unable to loop at the same area. So basically, the hunter, the survivors of MP, they cannot stay in an area for long, otherwise they are gonna drown. Once they get wet, and the wetness level reaches 100%, that's gonna be one free hit onto the survivors. And that's where Nayat becomes really scary. Nayat's just like constantly pressuring you to make tough choices. Stay here, where to kite next? Am I gonna take this wetness? How long before Nayat drowns me? So
right.
Yeah, and this map, Red Church, it's so good for Nayat as well. Like, but you know what? We just gonna have to see how the last human plays Nayat right here, and how well MP is gonna cope with this, because obviously MP is going into this game without any knowledge of who the hunter is. So I don't know if they had prepared for a Nayat pick. If they had prepared for a Nayat pick, then good for them. They will be ready to kite. They will be ready to do the transitional kite against Nayat. But otherwise, it's definitely gonna be a shock to MP survivors. And the last human, thank you for choosing the mermaid, for choosing Nayat. Definitely very strong. We've seen Nayat in IVL again and again. I've mentioned IVL, the finals, Wolves Alex choosing the Nayat, showing us the kill potential right there. Very, very strong. And you know what? Even if it goes to a draw, even if last human does not get 3 survivors or a sweep, even if he gets a draw, GH still has the point advantage. To be honest, it doesn't even need to be a point advantage, because right now it's 3-1 in favor of GH. So if MP gets 3 survivors out, it's gonna be 3-1, tying game number 3. But again, the points difference is gonna be in favor of MP. Am I right, Arcktikuno? Oh my god, my maths is so bad right now, Arcktikuno.
To be honest, I can't blame you with how crazy things are right now.
Let me just grab a notepad first. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but I kind of share. I couldn't blame you. This series has been so intense, and just to cap it, like we've had a lot of highlights. By the way, coming from this tournament, so much that you can learn from these two teams, and then the culmination of all of it is like just the narrative being built up here, and then you suddenly have Naiad out of nowhere from the last human. Like I said, just good decisions being made all around for this second half from both sides, and I think whoever comes out the best out of it, I think regardless, both teams should be proud. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The second half of round number 3. Naiad has been left loose in our church here. Big question is whether or not MP can pull off the same success that they did during round number 2. It is getting all the more intense here, folks. Let's get the action going. The last human is on the hunt.
Nice one. Arcktikuno, I have managed to calculate, and yes, the only win condition for MP is to get 3 survivors out. The only condition is to get 3 survivors out. If it's a tie, GH is going to win because GH is going to win round 3, so the points won't matter. So right now, we can see last human. Oh my god, can he find Anchan? Anchan is already wet, but can he find? Siru is at 82% wetness right now. Anchan is just hiding at the chair. Oh my goodness! And this is why Explorer is just so crazy right there. Oh my god! Last human cannot see Anchan hiding at the chair. And right now, Shuni right there is gonna get the first hit. 56% wetness level. Okay, so Naiad is trying to marinate Shuni right now, preparing for the harpoon throw, going into swim mode. Shuni's painting a picture of the beautiful mermaid because he likes mermaids. And let's see if Shuni is gonna be able to get it. Nope. Naiad is not gonna be able to get that hit onto Shuni, but already Shuni has a painting ready. Oh, last human admiring the painting made by Shuni for him. Oh, the wetness by Shuni. Shuni's getting wet. 72% right there. And he's gonna take that one hit. You know what? Really, really nice fight right there. 4 ciphers remaining. Shuni, well done. You have painted the last human as a pretty mermaid right there. So yeah, right now, again and again, I'm gonna mention one more time. Winning conditions for GH. Getting 2 survivors at least. Winning condition what? Shuni. Okay. While I was talking, sorry, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Siru has gotten that steal. Oh, and Shuni's gonna be painting another one. Wow, last human's gotta be admiring his painting right there.
It's crazy because you know, things are a little bit more intense. We don't really get the full feel of what progress is on ciphers right now, but what's clear is that so much time being brought out. Initially by Anchan, followed in by Shuni. Shuni is just lasting super long in this. Good utilization of the paintings, but how long can Shuni step though? The beautiful thing about this though is that look at the other side. We haven't really gotten a glimpse of the rest of MP. That just means they got full reign of just working on these ciphers to their heart's content. So this is great build-up coming in from MP. Again, on such a great high from round 2 earlier, they might very well be on the road to pull off a similar feat, but it's all up to last human. Can last human pull through? A lot of time being committed here just to take down Shuni. Kind of makes you wonder how big the containment time here is, because Shuni is doing plenty of work for the rest of MP.
Yeah, I mean, look at what's going on right now. GH, actually GH is in the risk. Because you know what? If they manage to get 3 survivors out on the side of MP, MP is going to go to the winners bracket finals.
Yes.
And GH will be knocked down. And it seems to be the case right now. Oh
Last
my
human
goodness.
has a long way to go.
Very, very long way. And oh my goodness.
Look at that. A little bit of a victory dance right there from MP. But this is it, I think, folks. Very, very quick. And there you have it. Our winner proceeding further into the winner's bracket. It's going to be the Mad Penguins MP. Beautiful build-up, beautiful performance, and I'm in awe.
My God. MP coming on top of this. I mean, I was very surprised that Last Human has brought Nayat into the game, but MP once again solidifying the points by 1. Wow, getting that draw means that ultimately the points are, oh my God, Mats. I hate Mats. MP is gonna be getting MP is gonna have the points advantage, and that's how MP is the winner for this round. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm thinking about BTS meals right now. But you know what? I'm just kidding. We're just playing. We're just keeping it lighthearted here, guys. Yeah. So MP by default, congratulations, MP. You are making it to the winners bracket finals. And for the GH fans out there, don't worry, GH still has a fighting chance in the lower brackets. And MP actually making history, being the first team throughout the series to knock GH down by 1. So,
my gosh.
Mad respect for Mad Penguins. Mad respect, Mad Penguins right there. Mad princesses, mad professionals right there. Mad skills. Congrats, guys.
Yeah, I'm so proud of Mad Penguins, by the way. Again, this is what I love about, as the more tournaments we have in Southeast Asia, the narratives that we build up, this is a beautiful, this is a good chapter that Mad Penguins just managed to wrap up on. They're proceeding one step further into the winner's bracket, and just lots of hopes. Survivor side, massive kudos. So many MVPs we can point out from the side of Mad Penguins as well. Everybody did their work. Super impressive. Probably at least for me, one of the best matches that we've had in this tournament thus far. And I gotta attribute it to how godly Shuni's kite was throughout all of that on the painter. So much time being bought out, and like I said, nobody else really needed to there was a bit of contribution here and there, but it was ultimately all on Shuni, while everyone else just comfortably did their job to make sure that they could. Lots of trust being put in, but it's not just the trust, it's also just the thought, again, just how smart Mad Penguins managed to play this series. But still, don't want to take away from GH either. Like we said, we've been championing them as a very well-rounded, very well-experienced team. They've had a great showing, but for now, they will be dropping over to the lower bracket and will be fighting their way to the finals without that much of a safety net anymore. That's my thoughts. Still gagged over everything, to be honest, and very happy. Very good match to have been able to MC with you, Nello.
Oh, thank you so much. And you know what? It's been a pleasure being able to cast with you as well, Arcktikuno. And thank you so much, guys, for supporting the teams. Not only supporting the teams, you guys are being very kind to us as well. Again, we are just normal human beings. We make mistakes too. So yeah, I hope that you guys will foresee some of the terms that we use, like wetness and things like that. But you know what? Thank you so much for being considerate. You know, kindness begets kindness, and good things come to you. I hope good things come to all of you and throughout the year in face of COVID and all these things. And you know what? Yeah, nothing but the best for you. No hard feelings here whatsoever. And again, I just want to be there to shake your hand, you know, Arcktikuno. But you know,
yes, unfortunately, distance. Yeah, usually we're able to. Oh wait, wrong way. We're usually able to fly out for these tournaments, but fortunately, pandemic is still ongoing. In which case, stay safe, guys. I know things are getting trickier during these times. Times are getting more stressful, which is why I guess I can understand why the online stratosphere can get a little bit more crazy. You've gotta.
Oh my god, no.
I'm so
sorry, Arcktikuno. Someone's just spamming in the chat, give Nello his food. What the? I'm so
give Nello
sorry.
his food. You know
Please
what?
Don't spam.
We might have to.
Please don't spam.
Well,
I don't want to get. Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, Mello. You still have one more match, so if you're gonna be in need of a meal, you're gonna have to wait until that last match finishes.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be your first opportunity casting with Poch, by the way. So that's gonna be really fun to watch.
Yeah, today is such a great day. Being able to cast with Xeaora in the previous matches, today and yesterday being able to cast with you, Arcktikuno, and for the first time as well, gonna be able to cast with Poch after this. So yeah, definitely great stuff coming up. Thank you so much for having me as your co-caster. Thank you as well.
Always a pleasure, and not just to Nello Mello, but to all the new MCs that we've had. As you've seen in the past, it's usually mostly been me, Poch-Grizzly, Xeaora, Raph as well during the previous tournament, and we have so many fresh faces in the community. I think it's very important, that we realized how we should have voices from all different parts of the community, not just from. Because for me and Poch and Xeaora, for example, this is what we do for a living. In Identity 5, we call it MCs. In other titles, we're known as shoutcasters. Grizzly, excellent content creator along with you, Nello Mello. So it's great to have a variety this time around on the talent pool. Yeah. And not just for us, we also got to give kudos to you guys in the community once again.
Yeah.
I keep on emphasizing it, but you know what? It's super important to keep this in mind, that it's you guys that have been doing your part in the community to spread the positivity, spread your activity that has made Southeast Asia the successful region that it is. Might not necessarily be translating on the international stage just yet, going farther, competing against the other regions, but we got to look at it from just within our region sometimes, and what we've accomplished is great, and just looking forward to it. And we've been graced by these amazing matches with these teams improving, some of the old veterans who have been continuing to push and strive in the community, these new players which have been emerging, which makes it all the more exciting to look forward to, that maybe among these players we'll have somebody to root for that could actually contend with some of the bigger dogs for the other regions. Just so much to look forward to.
Arctic Nello, Isabel in the chat. That's a pretty cute name. But you know what? I'm just so glad to meet so many people right here. And okay, we are gonna look at the match data right here. Everyone is decoding really balanced across the board. Like Siru has 103%. He finishes one cipher. LC has the top decoding because he's never seen Nayat. He's probably dying to see Nayat, but no, 0 seconds contain. Anchan 8 seconds while hiding at the chair, and that's 136% decoding. Shuni, however, 64%, but 130 seconds of kiting, allowing the 3-man escape right there. Oh god.
Shuni FC, by the way.
Shuni FC, yeah.
Shuni FC, because that was some mad kiting skills. A lot of huge factor towards this Mad Penguins victory. And quick maths, by the way. If you add everything up, it's actually a total decoding progress of 500%. So that just shows how potent Shuni's kite was. They were able to get decoding above and beyond extra. So it was the makings of greatness coming in from Mad Penguins in this match. Could have potentially escaped with 4 survivors even, but you know what? All they needed was a 3-1, and they managed to do just that. Still, also want to give massive props to the last humans as well, coming in round 3 to provide a fresh perspective of hunting for GH and graced us with another Naiad game. And here we go, have the matches results. Luckily, math should be a bit easier for us, Nello Mello, since we have the numbers right in front of us. A total of 13 to 12. 1 point difference. That's how close it was, guys. So again, be sure to give your kudos. Be sure to give your love and support for both Mad Penguins and GH for a phenomenal showing in this tournament. That's just the second match, guys, by the way. Still have a lot more games to come, as it's a combination of our games from yesterday and today. And let's check out that MVP. It is going to be Elcee, but you know what? Very much merited. Elcee did a phenomenal job during round 2. But overall, I'd say it's an MVP effort from all the survivors of MP. They all stepped up their game, and just very good, very good. I can't stress it enough.
Yeah. Thank you so much. You know, MPLC, not only, I mean, the picture shows coordinator, but all around, he's also a very good seer. He's also a very good forward. And yeah, I think he's one of the few players who get best deduction on as the survivor, because most of the time we see best deductions, they will be nominating it will be the hunter most of the time. So it just shows how much Elcee has been doing throughout the game. Wonderful stuff right there. And I just can't, you know, like what Arcktikuno said, it's just the beginning of the day. Do you believe it? It's 3 p.m. Right here at my place, 3:20, and it's only the second matchup. We still have 4 matchups. Okay, I can still count 4. My maths is still okay. 4 matchups. This is gonna be an exciting day right here. And don't miss it, guys. Grab your snacks. Just hang it around your neck or whatever, you know. And yeah, I'm really, really excited to see what's next. Next matchup will be CK versus ET. Oh, and there's a hashtag V for victory, guys.
Oh, right.
Do it in the chat. V for victory. Yeah. And you know, yeah.
Spread that V for victory for whichever team you're rooting for. And should be exciting. As Nello Mel mentioned, 4 matches ahead. And I'm going to be... beautiful art coming in from Aurora. I love this. You know, this is another thing, by the way. So many creative artists in the Identity 5 community.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora is also the team manager and player for Noir team, and this art so cute. Shout out to you, Aurora. Wow.
Can I get a commission, please? This is so good.
yeah. Can I get a commission too?
But yeah,
draw
beautiful.
The
looks like we'll be concluding here for now, I guess, but I'll be bowing out for today. That was my last match, but still, we have quite the powerhouse of a roster bringing all the action today. You already have Nello Mello still coming in for the next match. You have Pochspice, Xeaora, Grizzly, some of your favorite MCs in the community gonna be coming back to wrap up this jam-packed day that we have, y'all. And again, thank you all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. Glad to be back. Gonna be working hard to make sure that we bring you even better MCing coming the next weekend. So we're going to be taking our quick break for now. Arcktikuno with Nello Mello. We'll catch you and continue to tune in right here at the IVC 2021.
See you guys.
幻想是妄想的雕塑台，妄想却成了刺入艺术家心脏的雕刻刀。雕像被刻刀塑造成像，它却被刻刀一次次的划伤。当无畏试探时，却发现自己普通的不能再普通。当你展现出才华，却又深秋隆重。只能放弃交流。沉浸于虚无之中。直到那冰冷的杰作变得炙热。
古老的炼金术 从未湮灭。它是智者的迷思，是愚者的狂欢。愚者们从废土中攫取虚假的财富，在躯壳中催生畸变的形态。这些狂妄虚浮的技法，亵渎着炼金术的名号，却忘了精准的调和搭配艺术的重。
Let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the ring. Yeah. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game. Yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you're waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first follow me. Break on front to me. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing else is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing else is better. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing else is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing else is better.
Hey, it's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger.
Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me. Teamwork is the key, identity V.
No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first follow me. Break on front to me. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing else is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing else is better. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing else is better. Don't you realize you
Boom, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Nello, Mello, Pochspice. We are here. The new tandem is here. The new meta is here. ZK versus ET. Nell, you've had a long day. How are you feeling? You still got some energy in you?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my BTS meal. I'm just kidding.
There we go.
But anyway, yeah, I'm doing great. And you know what? It's an honor to be here casting with you in IVC. Guys, for those of you who do not know, Posh is like a mentor to me. So he's like the reference to who,
wow,
like, how to MC like in a really professional way. So yeah, it's my honor to be here with you, Posh. So
hey man, pleasure's all mine to be sharing the mic with you. You're very insightful. I was listening to the breakdowns that you had with our fellow caster Arcktikuno, especially the Naiad references. Definitely getting, you know, the moisture around in the area, getting them with the
wetness,
AoEs.
yeah.
And I'm excited to see exactly. I'm excited to see if she'll be coming back. But now, you know what? We're gonna shift things up. We're gonna go to the losers bracket now. So that means this is their last tournament life. So it really is all or nothing for these guys. So ZK versus ET, a lot is on the line for them because, I mean, they've been performing really well in the group stages, but they did struggle once the playoffs kicked in because they had adverse competition. Again, we want to find the best of the best here in IVC, and this is how we do it with the double elimination. So ZK, ET, initial thoughts now.
ZK has been thrown into lower brackets alongside ET. Both of them are really good teams. ZK has Death World on the side of the Hunters, as you can see right now on the screen itself. Death World really proficient with the Disciple right there, having a 55% win rate. But what amazes me is actually the average Terra Shocks 5.0.
Oh my god.
Yeah, is that for real? Like that's like a lot, right? So 5 Terra Shocks average games across 11 games. Compared to ETLB, we're seeing only 6 matches right here, 33% win rate. But again, that's also an average of 2 Terra Shocks right there, especially with the X-Boy Flame Snipes. I mean, you saw it too, right there. Posh, like,
I believe shout outs to Nello Mello on his Facebook page because we do have an IVC companion, watch companion, and we highlighted LB, and my god, this guy treats it like a shooting game. He puts the restful roads down. He's able to get those flame snipes. He had an amazing match against Fave, and Fave is no team to look past. So do watch out for them because they also will be participating. But yeah, I mean, LB versus DWD, that's already a head-to-head matchup in its own. And let's take a look at the survivors, because the survivors actually on ET side I want to discuss with you, because they did bring Postman into the meta that we have been seeing it in the playoffs lately. But let's check out Jin versus Sky0. Sky0 with a lot of survivors he utilized in the playoffs, but Jin, really known as the stunner, has a highlight reel, has been here also in the IVC stage. So I wonder if that veteran experience will pay off coming into this matchup.
Definitely. I mean, battle of the forwards. Yeah, we see time and time again why forwards are such favorable survivors in the teams. Like, forward players are very highly sought after, not only because of their intense pallet dropping speed, intense vaulting. They can also stun. That's the best part.
Yes.
They're like the heroes of the team. But you know what? Let's move on to ZK773 on the Priestess versus Shiari on the Mercenary. Why don't you take it away?
Yeah, Shiari has a bunch of characters aside from that Mercenary. Also has a mechanic, I believe. Also has a coordinator badge, I believe, on the side of ET. 773, though, again, really good, but was sniped out early on, I believe, in the match against NR. It was ZK versus NR, a run back of the preliminary stage, and ZK did win it, so I'm pretty sure ZK wants to run that back. ZK 773 having the first kite there did a pretty good job against Oxygen's Bonbon, but again, the teleport was ready, so I'm sure that Team ZK and ET have definitely done their homework, and now they're gonna collide, and we're gonna see someone come out on top. Now moving on to EG and Yorhan being a name we know and a veteran in his own right. but he's been doing a lot of prisoner plays. Average decoding here again is 48, but you got to also consider that he might also be a kiter. Johan always on that prisoner is the first or priority target that hunters go after. On the other side, EG being another mercenary being featured here, not too bad having another secondary rescuer that we've been seeing in the lineup as of late.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Johan has had a lot of success though on the prisoner. We usually see him decode a lot. I mean, definitely more than 48%, I believe, but probably due to the fact that he gets chased. And when he gets chased, the decoding just pulls down. But again, we can see a lot of mercenary players here, like even Raindrop from ET right here, against a Roserin from Team ZK. Comparatively, we can see Raindrop having no rescues right there.
The thing is, with Raindrop, that's the one I wanted to talk to you about, because she's been bringing that Postman. And after I saw that, and we've been seeing a trend, Raindrop has not dropped the Postman in playoffs. And I was looking at IVL and Team GG, shoutouts to Coco, giving us light with that Postman, because again, with the bans of Mechanic, with the bans of Prisoner, Postman just gives that letter to the mercenary, to the forward, and for 30 seconds they have that decoding boost. So again, with Raindrop having that mercenary, does have that in the back pocket, but I'm excited. What do you think about the Postman coming into playoffs, Nell?
To be honest, even during COA 3, I was saying I really hope to see Prisoner and Postman coming in, and Postman coming in is definitely a very delightful addition to the lineups right here. But you know what? Let's just head into the picks and bans. It is going to be in the Arms Factory, and wow, Seer's gonna be the first choice of ban. Are we gonna see a Dream Witch?
Yeah, you know what? DWD has been known for his Dream Witch, bringing out the breaking wheel in Ever Sleeping Town in the playoffs at the start. Noir was really good at countering that, so I think he wants to start with his best foot forward. Grizzly and I have noticed that he's been very consistent with his Dream Witch, and as you mentioned, now Arms Factory, this is one of the best maps to have that Dream Witch in, because you can definitely feel the pressure choke out the survivors, especially in a compact map like this.
Yeah, definitely. They are not wasting any time. Usually, we usually see survivors, they go for one rescuer, one decoder pick first. But right now, it seems like ET is just ditching that. Shiari and Sky Zero picking up forward and Mercenary, which means that there's a very likely chance Death World is gonna ban Tracy or Mechanic or there we have it.
There we go, as you call it. And Nell, we were talking about Postman. I was gonna say,
wow,
they have been going to this meta a lot, and I love this new shakeup, and I love the representation of a Postman, because again, the most optimal target is that Prisoner, but with Postman in the mix, you're giving that decoding buff to a forward or a mercenary, which, you know what, that they're definitely safe, because we've seen the effects of you chasing a forward or a mercenary at first. It does not go well for the hunter.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm really glad to see that Raindrop actually, we've actually talked through Instagram the other day, and she's been saying that ET is coming up with a secret weapon, and I'm really surprised. Yeah, I'm really delighted to see that they're bringing Victor into their lineups right here, because even before tournaments, I'm saying Victor is such a good character. You know, he can kite, he can throw the dog, you know, release the dog, fight the hunter, slow him down. And he can make the mercenary a master decoder, he can make anyone rescue faster, he can give speed buffs, pallet buffs, vaulting buffs. He's such a good all-rounder support, I'm not gonna lie. So that's why I really like Victor. Personally and logically speaking. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I echo every sentiment you said, and ET realizing that, I would say they're kind of shaking things up, because we did see Postman come in here and there, but in the later rounds. But ET is the only team that's stuck with Postman from the beginning, and they've seen some success with it. We brought in their match against in the first round of the playoffs, ET had a 3-man escape with this postman because Raindrop did pretty well. They're a very conservative team, I would say. They don't want to force anything. They don't force the rescue. They change the game plan as they go, and they try to make the most out of it. And now we see DWD going with that Dream Witch. So we've seen a lot of Dream Witch matches and a lot of Dream Witch plays before. DWD having so much highlights out of this. So I hope ET has done their homework to try and counter this, because DWD has been doing so much, has gotten so much mileage with this hunter.
Yeah, definitely, and we can already see where this is going. Posh, like Dream Witch, so many choices to chase. To be honest, Dream Witch is not afraid of forward, particularly because once you have the leeches up, he can just block with his other leech, which actually hinders the forward a little bit, like when the forward goes for a stun rescue. And as well as the patroller impact on Dream Witch, I really like seeing people sticking with patroller right until the middle game, because it just screws up the rescue. It screws up people. It helps to detain people on the spot. It helps to stop the rescuers from rescuing on time. And even if the rescuers make it to the chair, Dream Witch can easily time it for a Terror Shock, because as soon as the dog releases the grip, that's when you have to rescue. So looking forward to what Dream Witch would be bringing to this table. I would say win conditions for ZK: find the postman first, or find the prisoner first. That would be the best. That would be the best one. And for the side of ET, trying to cover up their decoders as much as possible, because we see this a lot, like forwards, machinery trying to be at the same place as prisoner and postman, so that when the hunter sees machinery or forward, they cannot decide if this Tinnitus is from one survivor or from two survivors.
Yeah, just distract.
Yeah, it's really
grab
really
the
good.
attention, grab the heat, take it away from the main decoders, which is the priority, which is Luca, the prisoner here. And I agree with you. We've seen, I think it was yesterday, the struggle of chasing a forward first or a mercenary. It really is it's a nightmare for hunters to go after these an early game, even with no presence at all. So he has two choices to pick from, either postman or prisoner. Real question, and I wanted to ask this to you from the start. Now, this is a tough one. Are you ready to hear this one? I'm gonna ask you a question. You ready? Nello, you there? Okay, I'm gonna save that question for later, since he is as of late, but chat, do remind me, because I wanted to ask him which is a better pet to have, the patroller or Victor's dog. So again, as Nell mentioned, the win conditions are pretty clear early on for this Dream Witch. He wants to stack up the leeches, especially in such a claustrophobic stage or a claustrophobic map like Arms Factory. Go after, he has a 50-50 choice, either go for postman or go for prisoner. It's gonna be hard to chase the forward. It's gonna be hard to chase the mercenary. So I think ET is already considering and hoping that the spawns will be in their favor, that their main decoders are in a strong kiting area, let's say like the factory or triple pallet in the center. If they're caught out in like no man's land outside the shack, or right at the center without, like, just they have to transition away by this Dream Witch. Again, Dream Witch, it's all about positioning, especially if DWD brings that patroller, which he is known for. And a lot of Dream Witches have been doing that, maybe switching to Blink, maybe switching to Abnormal. But with the patroller, it's really I mean, Dream Witch in general, you have to be really good with your positioning, especially with the followers and the main body, if the main body can block it. But also when it comes to the patroller being placed down at the right time, maybe even before they're about to get the leech out. Now we see it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, Arms Factory, Raindrop being spotted out first. It's going to be the postman, but you see that the mercenary already has the decoding buff. So now Raindrop again being having to play first kite. She is known for this, and she has been successful in the past, just being able to have a 1 or 2 cipher kite. So let's see as Raindrop tries to avoid as much as possible. There we go. Get the body block from the main body. Excellent hit on the side of the Dream Witch.
Wow, definitely really good body block there. As soon as, and now he's releasing the patroller. Very smart move. Raindrop. I think. Wait, I think forward was trying to.
Just
to
get the bite right.
Yeah,
Trying to body block, being the best wingman ever, but no. Raindrop will be falling here at Sandbag, so that disrupts the decoding of Sky Zero, but it's all good because he wants to have that constant threat of that pickup. But now we see that DWD will probably go on that leech, so let's see how they're going to respond to this.
Yeah, and this is what I've been talking about. He can hinder the forward really easily. Just putting a leech there to just block the path of forward in case he ever tries to stun rescue. But right now, the Dogu. Oh, he's gonna try to find Sky Zero.
Oh,
he's got him!
Dang. Yeah, I got him. Right before the vault, that was actually quite close, but now Sky Zero is going to have to probably force an early rescue here, using the football, but now we see it closing out the distance. Sky Zero is going to eat that hit, but I don't think he's going to be able to rescue. DWD's defending so well, it's going to be too risky.
Yeah, it is. He cannot rescue at all. If he's insisted on going, that would have been a double down for sure. I mean, that would have been a Parashock for sure, even if he manages to reach the chair. So again, look, the power.
Whoa, okay.
Wow. Therefore, he's just so good with dogs.
Yeah, he wants to break these ankles with these biting. And look at that! He grabs the mercenary. Again, going for a full board rescue. Has to be very careful here. That main follower is waiting for the right time. Just trying to prime it. It's going to be a clutch rescue. Is he going to make it in time? Oh, okay. Each hit is going to be excellent. Rebound kite needs to happen for Raindrop.
What the heck? That was such amazing patience by Xiaoyi. She waited literally to the very last minute, and apparently the battle of patience was won by Xiaoyi, and she did not get the double down, which is actually still good news right here. Rain manages to send the letter. We cannot really see the contents of the letter right now, but yeah, Sky Zero's at full health right now. Raindrop, unfortunately, is probably going to be the first person to be sent back to the manor. Nothing Sky Zero could have done there, but again, 3 ciphers remaining. I don't know.
And this is what we're talking about, right? The prisoner's presence is definitely being felt because even though that was an early down, they were able to get some objectives already on the board for the survivors. Now, this is the time DWD has to, snowball his presence here and defend the ciphers. Now, we see that Sky Zero already has the crows, already has a follower as well, but it's going to be a nightmare to chase since he has a lot of football to utilize, and he's in a pretty strong area in the shack. Now we see Xiaoyi getting chased away from the sandbag. Constant pressure is the name of the game for DWD, but still has his sights set on Yorhan, that prisoner, still connecting these ciphers, still decoding. You see that 2 ciphers are already on the move. Xiaoyi running to the factory, Sky Zero just gaining all the attention, finally got the attention, gets another dog bite in the ankle.
Oh my goodness. This is on point. Deathwall is just so good with the patroller catches, and right here, Deathwall. If he gets this hit, which he just did, it's gonna be so much harder when one person goes down, because once forward is down, mercenary is gonna be forced to rescue, or even the prisoner, and now prisoner's gonna get leech. This is just forcing. This is creating a lot of pressure right now to the survivors.
Yeah, Mercenary getting leeched is no good because that's going to really stuff his rescue. Actually, the 2 of the rescuers, but, Prisoner's still decoding in peace. Trying to get a hit. He gets the hit on the Mercenary, so he will be falling down. But the ciphers are still moving along nicely. However, DWD cutting off that connection. That cipher is close to popping, but he says no. I thought he was going to change to abnormal, but Sky Zero still buying some time. Mercenary, oh my god, that was so close, Nell. Holy smokes.
It was, and you can imagine Sky Zero, he probably heard the sound of the Dream Witch changing into a blink, and he just moves away. Really good. Even Sky Zero, amazing job right there. Wow.
And look at that, the forward almost done with getting his leech off, but look at that, just the constant switching of back and forth. We see that Sky Zero already so close to getting that leech off. We see the defense coming in on Sandbag. Xiaoyi will be the next target that is on the rocket chair, so they're gonna have to play this right. 1 cipher remain, but it's so close to popping. But the defense on the Dream Witch's side, you cannot sleep on this Dream Witch. A big swing or a big hinge point in this could be this rescue moment. So let's see what happens now.
Yeah, it is. They have no choice. They have to let Johan go for the rescue, full blood rescue. And then Sky would be the one to pop the Cypher. I think this will definitely be a successful rescue.
Oh!
Simply because it's already primed. But again, the leeches, Johan's leeches is being sent towards Sky Zero. He's really far away from the Cypher. Look!
Yeah, and that's the thing. He's defending the last Cypher. So, okay.
What?
Are we going to see a pop? Okay, excellent pop. But no, the terror shock now! Holy smokes!
I mean, is that like a rescuer buff? Because the rest... oh my goodness, it seemed like it took him like more than 1.52 seconds to actually get Xiaoyi off. But look at that floor right here. He's like, okay, I'm just gonna leash you here. I'm gonna go for the sweep. And wow, the confidence of Death War right here, right now. He's already shifting the followers to follow Sky Zero right there. And Johan being leashed is not helping at all. Oh, this is gonna be so hard. I mean, I like how Death War is playing this though. I mean, they could have been easily saying like, okay, I'm happy with 3 kills, but no, look at the confidence. He's just like leeching Johan, changing to Sky Zero. It's like, yeah, I think he knows that having the advantage of a 5-0 will be detrimental towards ET. So yeah, I applaud him.
Yeah, the momentum is definitely on Deathworld's side. Look, he already... I know the exit gate's open, detention's in the air. Now we see the prisoner getting back up, but he's just going to get that one last hit to secure himself, that prisoner being down. Now he can just focus solely on this forward. Forward was able to get off this leech, but, you know, at this point, they're trying to survive. You got to give it up for ET, still fighting till the very end. But that terror shock at the end, that was... Again, that's the hinge point of the Dream Witch is looking for. That one big... mishap, that one big opportunity the Dream Witch was able to capitalize on, and now the survivors are scrambling to survive.
Wow, definitely amazing. Game changer right there because of one hit, and amazing. That's really crazy right there. That's gonna be a sweep by ZK's Hunter. Death World securing that 5-0 4 survivors kill. Oh wow, like what you said, Posh, I think the turning point was really that part where Death World was camping that last Cypher so well, and getting that hit onto the prisoner early disables him from catching up towards making it to the chair and saving Shiari. So when the Cypher was popped, unfortunately just a little bit too late, that 0.5 seconds made all the difference to Death World, because Death World has the attack recovery, so he's okay. He gets his recovery back really fast, and the moment Johan tries to rescue, we can see that it's taking a little longer than usual, but that enables a Terra Shock onto him, and that literally just changed the whole game. So
I have to bring it back to the stats we saw at the start. 5 Terra Shocks on average in a series. So Death World living up to his stats with 5 points, ladies and gentlemen. 5 is the magic number for Death World. And yeah, that again, early chase on Raindrop. Raindrop already giving the decoding buff on the mercenary. They didn't want to. Again, the forward got stuffed with the rescue, so they're like, all right, let's just try to conserve ourselves. We don't want the forward to be double downed. So they were playing. I mean, it looked like it was going to be a 3-point to a tie for the side of the survivors. Then again, it's that hinge point. It's that one momentum swing where the snowball effect of the Dream Witch turns into an avalanche for the survivors. And Death World, again, just showing us why his Dream Witch deserves to be respect banned moving forward into the later rounds.
Yeah, I mean, this is really no choice for ET after all. I mean, you cannot ban any hunter in round number 1
at the start.
So having the Dream Witch is the best possible option for ZK. But right now we're just gonna look at the stats. I think from the stats itself we can see that actually Sky Zero and Raindrop, they've managed to like 130 seconds for the Postman, 191 seconds for the Xeaora. So by no means did they die like fast. Like they contained the Hunter for a very long time. Just very, very unfortunate. The last cipher being camped, providing pressure towards your hand. You can see your hand working really hard with the prisoner.
Yes.
331% decoding. But again, Dreamwish is just too good at camping ciphers late game, especially when you only have when you already have one survivor sent back to the mansion, and most of you are at half health. So you can see 12 survivor hits, 4 pallets destroyed, 7 knockdowns. But I really love the confidence by Death World, just putting down your hand and saying, "Yeah, I think I can go for a sweep here." I mean, would you do that? I mean, if it was me, I would be happy to take the three kills. But I gotta say, I love the confidence by Death World, just putting your hand down, leeching, and then just going for.
I would say also it's also a statement because again they're in the lower bracket here, so again this is their last life, so they really wanted to go all in, and also to just highlight the Dreamwitch plays, the Patroller as well, Nell. And I asked the viewers this question. I want to ask you as well, and it's a hard question. Are you ready? Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
Which is the better pet, Patroller or Postman's dog?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you got so you're thinking from that one. I bet everyone in the chat's thinking too.
Actually, I have my answer, but
okay, what is it? What is it?
I actually prefer Victor's dog.
Yes, me too.
Yeah,
he's a support.
High five.
Yeah, right. Thank you. High five. Yeah, virtual fives, Wi-Fi. Boom.
Wi-Fi. you know because Victor, the dog is so good as a support. You know, like when you hear Victor's dog, it's like woof woof. You know, it's like a sign of hope. Yeah, but when you hear the Patroller, yum 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 yum, it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna chew on your butt or something.
And I would say also the respawn time. You know what? The Patroller, it takes so long, but the dog's always there. Like he's a constant companion for you. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I agree with. I don't know. Everyone's open to their opinion, but I think also Victor's dog is a lot cuter. Patroller, it's like, no.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure hunters want the Patroller too.
I know. I mean, hunters would love the Patroller. Not gonna lie. But right now, we are gonna see LB, and we are gonna see how he's gonna play this game, because you know what? He's shown us an amazing X-Boy, but is he going to continue his streak with an X-Boy in the first game, in the second half?
Yeah, Nell, here's the thing. In their first ET in playoffs, right? ZZZ was also playing, but during their playoffs match, they only brought out Axe-Boy. So I'm pretty sure LB wants to showcase that Axe-Boy. In this map, though, Axe-Boy can thrive. It's a pretty small map, and while it's still on the table, I'm pretty sure ET respects that Axe-Boy. I'm pretty sure they're watching that match with Fave. They had their eyes on LB, but you know, LB does have a lot of other hunters up his sleeve, but his Axe-Boy really made an impression on us.
Definitely, I can see that LB is probably gonna go for X-Boy again. I have a feeling he's gonna go for X-Boy because, number one, he's done such a great job with it in the hospital. And number two, it's the Arms Factory. It's very good, but I would hate to see what happened. Oh wait, it's not LB.
Oh, it's ZZZ. Okay,
it's ZZZ.
Okay.
So this changes things.
Changes
it's
things
not
up.
Gonna be an X-Boy. It's not gonna be X-Boy.
It might be Sculptor or
Breaking Wheel. Yeah,
I would say with ET's hunters, ZZZ and LB, ZZZ is a lot more aggressive, right? He goes for blink, he goes for all these hits, and he really wants to snowball his offense. So when I was watching his match, I know he has an Axe-Boy as well, but I think his playstyle is really catered towards that Sculptor. And as you mentioned, I think it's not gonna be an Axe-Boy for sure for me. But he does have an Axe-Boy. But yeah, let me say it might be Sculptor for me. How about you, Nell?
Yep, I agree totally with what you said. ZZZ, I don't think you'll be using Broken Wheel here. I mean, I'm just predicting this because you know what? I'm just saying this from a personal history point of view because he had trouble with Broken Wheel in his last match. I don't know if he has recovered his morale. I really hope he does. But you see, as you can see, he's choosing Galatea right away. and it really suits him because that is his strong point. Like what you say, he's violent. I mean, sorry, he's not violent.
Aggressive.
He's aggressive. Yeah, he likes to sit on a wheelchair. He likes to sandwich survivors. So yeah, what better to do it than Galatea itself? And you know, this is I mean, Galatea. But again, what skill will ZZZ bring to the table? Because it's an arm factory. It's quite small.
Yeah.
But are you gonna bring a trump card with confined space, which means blink to teleport late game, or are you just gonna go for the detention, confined space, teleport? That means basically you only have teleport the whole game. You cannot blink. Because I mean personally I don't really agree with a sculptor bringing just blink, because obviously if you do really well in the early game, very good, but if you somehow cannot do as well as you expect for in the early games, not having that ability to change blink to teleport is gonna really mess you up. So
you need that plan B, right? If your plan is too very one-sided in that sense, the survivors or the hunter, this goes both ways. They can definitely counter you. Speaking from the past, when I was watching ZZZ, I believe he brought blink. That's why I remember I have this notion of him having a very aggressive and fast-paced nature. So maybe he might bring blink as his trait. Hopefully he brings that trump card, because again, this is ZK's survivors. They have seen the bright lights before and they have that experience. So he does probably need to bring also that detention just for that late game potential. Again, a lot is riding on this match because of how DWD performed. 5 points already, 5-point deficit on ET's side. So he's gonna have to have his best foot forward coming into this match and really go all out. So let's actually switch things up. Let's talk about the survivor lineup now. How do you feel about it?
Survivor lineups, with the really big swings, I would expect ZK to know that ZZZ will be using Sculptor. So picking up the Entomologist is a very good choice because of the wide swings of Galatea. So whenever he tries to go for that wide swing, the bees are there to deter the attacks.
True.
Especially when going for a rescue. Like Merc going for rescue, Mello can easily dispatch the bees to help block for the machinery to avoid that terror shock. And yeah, I think it's a really good choice. And even Roserin has an owl to help save even the first kite. I mean of course the statues counter the Seer's owl, but again, the usefulness is just so good to pass up, knowing the hunter's location, so that they can plan their transitions, and then giving an extra protection to any of the survivors being chased. I think they are really gearing up towards a sculptor pick here. So ZK, I believe that their lineup is really geared to protect themselves against a sculptor pick. Yeah, I would say they have a really good chance though.
Solid defensive lineup, right? In terms of for their staying power and for them to be able to avoid the multiple hits. Now, let's actually talk about that forward ban, because again, that's a respect ban, because Jin was definitely going to choose that in case they go for, let's say, a prisoner ban, because Jin has had that forward. Now, a question that I'll answer as well is: are you concerned that there's no stunner in this lineup? Because again, a lot of the success that survivor teams have, they have a batter, they have a forward, have a prospector. But let's hold that for the next time, because we're going to head right into that match. So let's see how this lineup of survivors will hold up against the very meta hunter of ZZZ, which is the Sculptor, and it seems like Gravekeeper is the first one in the vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, okay. The one thing I really hate playing against Gravekeeper is, if you are a hunter chasing a Gravekeeper with the statues blocking your side like this, it's really hard to see. Like right now, it's really hard to see if you are going front, going back, especially if you just overlap like the terrains thing.
Oh my god,
the mud. Yeah. So Jin doing a really great job right here, going through the pallets. Probably brought 369. I'm not really sure, but Jin is gonna take 1 chip damage, and wow! Roll string with the right there. Excellent communication. Jin will be able to kite again.
Oh, yep. Okay, he had to use that shovel. He was in a weird part here. Okay, so he utilized all his resources, still buying some time. Already spent an owl, and ZZZ almost at full presence here. Again, the name of the game is not defeat the sculptor, but whoa, the blink! Oh my gosh, that could have gone south if he was able to vault back. But excellent recovery there by ZZZ. But as we were talking, the aggression, you know what? Having that blink. So this is good on the side of ZZZ because he already has one of the rescuers down. Entomologist has wanted order, so has a little vision inside the map.
Oh wow! And you know what? I don't necessarily like what's going on right here because 3 ciphers have been done. Yes, that's true, but they've already run out of resources, and Galatea is full presence right now. She has full presence. Yeah, and Gravekeeper cannot do a rebound kite because Jin has used up 2 of the shovels. There's no Seer out, so what's the point of rescuing? Like, you know,
I have a feeling, yeah, maybe Tinnitus. If ever they're gonna go for the rescue, I think their highest chance is to rescue with a mercenary and have the bees. But then the bees is their only saving grace, that is. But as you mentioned, it is too risky. I think they're counting up they're calculating the risk and they're not gonna go for it. Entomologist now in the factory, we see that. Oh my gosh, got hit, already injured.
Yeah, I mean, you can see why ZK is going for this play and sacrificing Jin because they know Sculptor does not have teleport. Sculptor does not have teleport, and he can easily. Oh wow, nice ship there, perfect statue. But again, I'm just mentioning because he knows that Sculptor does not have teleport. They're just gonna leave him there. Okay, fine, you can the chair. Take Jin, but we're just gonna finish our ciphers as fast as possible because don't forget, ZK has an advantage of 5 points. So it's like, even if you take one of us, it's fine. No matter the outcome, as long as you do not take a full sweep, then we're fine. We're totally fine.
Oh my god, EG now going for the rescue. It's quite risky. Oh my gosh, full hit. He will be going down, but Tide Turner, he will try to escort here. The bees helping gain that movement advantage. EG just harassing as much as he can before he's able to fall down. Oh my god, but 773 eats that hit.
Really, really nice on the part of ZZZ right there, hitting through the beast. And Entomologist is down, EG is down. Wow, okay. Looks like this is gonna be very... ET is in a very good position to make this a full sweep. Because the bees are gone, machinery is down. So Roserin is still decoding that cipher. So it's pretty much a no-brains play right here. He's just gonna go for Roserin, already taking the 25% chip damage. And 2 ciphers remaining. Wow, changing to a peeper.
Again, yeah, I think, as you said, you know what, the game plan is clear. I need to defend. I need to just make sure my overwhelming momentum isn't going to get swept, and it's going to be quite tough. Entomologist already on the way back to the manor. He knows where Rose is at. Mercenary forcing to heal up by himself. So it's only a matter of time. ZZZ just has to pile on the offense here for him to gain that 5 points. Rose trying to survive as much as possible. One more hit. Rose doing a good job kiting so far, but again, ZZZ planting that peeper just to make sure he knows where to put all these statues, chasing him to the corner here. But Rose trying to stack up that owl, but no, will be falling down, leaving her, going for the mercenary that's already exhausted the self-heal, while 2 ciphers are still left now.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a good chance right here. He doesn't even need to chair Roserin because 2 ciphers remaining. One is almost, actually both of them are almost popped. But who can chase? You know, like who can just sit onto, who can just go to the cipher and freely decode? I mean, look. It's just scary. Like, you have a peeper. As soon as he detects something on the peeper, he's just gonna use the CCTV, the chisel to instantly use perfect statue onto him. So okay,
but Seer going up already. And the thing is, ZZZ knows because he's been planting those peepers. He knows the area that he dropped the Seer at. But you know what? Rose transitioning away. Great stuff. Again, we've seen the likes of this happen before where, again, 2 survivors just spread across the map. And you pointed it out. 2 of these ciphers already passed the 60% mark. Now we see ZZZ trying to look for that earmark, trying to look for that
Rose is
tinnitus
gone.
to try and find.
Oh.
Yeah, Rose. No,
Oh my god,
I
that
think-
CCTV caught him.
Yes, he did. Oh, he got caught red-handed, Nell.
Oh, wait.
And now we're going to see a quick pause in the action. But, Nell, I mean, ZZZ, the aggression that we were talking about was put on full display. Still the survivors, again, trying to spread out the attention. I couldn't see where the last two ciphers were, but, you know what,
They were
they're trying to
far
push
apart.
for it.
Yeah. I mean, one was in the. I don't know what that is called, but it's probably in the runes, that corner runes area.
Okay.
And I'm not sure where the other one is, but they are apart. And based on this is very, very close. Rosarin has already used up her self-heal. Rosarin cannot stand up anymore. So the moment, how would you say? The moment ZZZ gets Rosarin down, it's game over. Unless if Rosarin can kite long enough for Jin, no, not for Jin, for EG, the Merc, to pop one cipher, and then go to the other cipher. Then maybe they will have a chance right there. But as for ZZZ, the only thing that he can do is to quickly get Rosarin down, and once Rosarin loses the self heal, it's just smooth sailing. Just
and that's the
chasing
thing
after
also,
EG.
the mercenary already exhausted that self-heal, so now switching
Yeah.
his sights, going after the mercenary again. Once the mercenary goes down, cannot go up, can solely focus on the seer, who is working on the cipher in the factory, which was one of where the peeper was placed. EG gonna try to kite for as long as possible, but the mercenary will be falling down, so EG will have to be in a prime spot here. Now Rose, this is gonna be a tough task. She's got to look
my
for
goodness.
that one last cipher without being caught by the CCTV. Caught red-handed now. Chat.
She's
you
not
gotta-
going.
Yeah, she's not.
Oh my god, Posh. I think Rosarin is taking the very, very far route to go to heal EG. Because he knows that ZZ will be camping this cipher. So the only place he can be is, oh my god, I think he's gonna spot out. He's gonna spot out.
Yeah, so he has a whiff of where Rose is going to be at, trying to go to that, as you mentioned, trying to go for that mercenary, try to heal him up just to get more resources, and the CCTV just giving everything away, and ZZZ already trying to look, has the earmark, but again, she's on the west side, on the left side of this sculptor. Now losing that earmark, gonna try to still find with the CCTV, but Rose doing a great job. He's gonna go try to pick up
gonna heal.
the mercenary. Oh my god, excellent stuff.
God. Yeah, but ZZZ is gonna have to know what's going on right here. He's gonna spot out the tinnitus very, very soon. He's gonna see
but look at
the
that.
machinery running.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get the attention away, trying to kite away from that last cipher. Mercenary eats one more hit, and he will be falling down now.
Yeah, he's gonna use up his last pad, and Rosarin
circling, closing out the distance here, but Rose
oh my god,
still trying to approach the cipher here.
No,
it's gonna be okay. Watch out!
He
Oh
should
god,
chair.
she spotted out.
Yeah, he should chair. She should chair. He should chair the machinery
There we
right
go.
now. Yeah,
Just to avoid the pop of that last cipher in the heel. Yeah, exactly. So now he could just forcing it. Oh my god. Okay, end game is happening, Rose. And this is what you're talking about. Sharing that mercenary buys even more time for the sculptor here, because the chair time of that mercenary is so long. Rose is gonna have to kite for a long time for that dungeon open.
Look at ZZZ, he knows where to go. And he's gonna get that tinnitus, but wait, let's see if he knows it's left or right.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine.
Again, just a slight pause in the action again, but it's getting quite scary on the survivor's side now. Oh my god.
It is, and I can hear the game sound. But you know what? It's definitely, I think ZZ would know, because he's running towards the dungeon area. So I think it's just EZZ can easily know that, okay, it's there. That's the direction he's going. I'm afraid unless if Rose can pull off some kind of a miracle kite to
I
the
would-
dungeon.
Yeah, Miracle Kite, and also I want to see the how she's able to stack up that owl and how much progress
Yeah.
she has on it. That could definitely buy her some time.
Yeah,
But you
for
also
sure,
got to
for
give it up to the team ZK. Yeah, that was a really tough spot to be in, and they were still able to manage to pop the last
Prime,
cipher. And again, I think it's just the waiting game, right? If they're able to get at least one out, they could still hold on to their lead. And with the furious pace that DWD put on the table, but you got to give it up also to LB. He rose to the occasion. Speaking of Rose, here we go. Rose,
There we go.
as much time as possible.
Oh!
Open area.
Oh god. It's gonna be a 5-0 to 5-0. What?
Okay.
This is gonna be a double sweep. What?
That's
what do
true.
You know?
5-0 to 5-0. Incredible stuff on DWD and LB side. But you know what? You got to give the kudos to the survivors as well. ZK, the one we just witnessed now. Again, they had to play to their strengths there. They knew they had to not go for risky rescues. They had to make sure that they were in advantageous spots. And also the last two survivors, Rose and EG, really tried to push for that dungeon. So that's something to highlight and something to admire. But ZZZ with the blink, Sculptor, the aggression. Talk to me,
Yeah.
Nell. How do you feel about that?
ZZZ is doing nothing wrong right there. I believe that. Yeah, I believe changing to peepers allows more time. I mean, some people will say, if you change to peeper, then what about teleport? Like, you know, what happens if they somehow manage to prime the cipher and then you cannot chase anymore? I believe that he made the right decision, as shown just now through the way he places. Because number one, it slowed down the decoding. Number two, it provided sight. So, and number three, he has the perfect statues. The moment you get close to the ciphers, he's just gonna pop up. He's just gonna throw the chisel, and he's gonna be able to do perfect statues straight away. So, I would say, yeah, that was an amazing play by Galatea. Nothing particularly mind blowing, like a Terra Shock or something like that. Just a very, very stable, solid,
slow build up. I would say
yeah.
quicksand-ish. You know, we're fine until you don't know you're already like suffocating, and it's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be tough to go. And there was. I like what you said there. There wasn't that hinge point moment like the Dream Witch Terror Shock, right? This was a slow build up to the point where the survivors, I think you pointed it out, that the survivors didn't have any more resources. Again, chasing the Gravekeeper at the start was I would say a risky option because of how he was able to Jin was able to utilize the shovels, but again, patience kind of paid off for ZZZ at the end there. So incredible stuff, and I can't wait to see how these. Well, again, we still have to see LB. So I'm excited to see if ZZZ will be still hunting in the next matches. But let's check out the match data here. 20 on ET side, 26 survivor hits, no pallets destroyed. So, you know, destruction of property, don't charge Galatea for that. She didn't destroy anything, guys. 8 knockdowns, incredible stuff, and 0 ciphers remaining on the side of ET. But Nell, talk to me about the survivor side of ZK.
We can see Rose being the top decoder of her team, a 247%, which is really, really good. Even EG has 141%, 1.5 ciphers right there. 773, 135% decoding progress, and actually the longest containment time of 130 seconds. Just really, really unfortunate right there because how would you say, because of the very, very solid play ups by ZZZ, he's not doing anything fancy like moving away, you know, like trying to crazily go around and no camp, and you know, just aggressively trying to go for far camping or things like that. But you know, just very solid play, and it pays off because once the Gravekeeper is down, 3 survivors remaining, around 2.5 ciphers remaining. So it's really easy to see how he manages from there. That's where he goes for the bees, and when the second survivor is being chased and down, one person is forced to go and rescue. one is forced to go and support. And when that happens, 2.5 ciphers become 1.5 ciphers remaining. Because only one person is decoding. Yeah, so
just the constant shift of objectives. And I think it was a very solid performance by ZZZ again, showing why Galaxy is very high in the meta now, and all the plus or all the pros you saw actually being played out there on the side of ZZZ. So excellent performance on both sides. We have ourselves a 5-0 to 5-0.
Yeah,
so
crazy.
we will be guaranteed a round number 3. So I'm excited to see that and see who's going to break away from the pack. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a very short break. In the meantime, just check out these awesome songs and whatnot. We'll see you in a bit.
That
古老的炼金术从未湮灭，它是智者的迷思，是愚者的狂欢。愚者们从废土中攫取虚假的财富，在躯壳中催生畸变的形态。这些狂妄虚浮的技法，亵渎着炼金术的名号，却忘了精准的调和搭配艺术的重塑，才能绘制超越自然的奇迹。然而，这扭曲自然的代价，又有谁能承受
？Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
"帷幕拉开，舞台之上，我们是老妪，是孩童，是国王。有默契驾驭着各种古怪的体态，畸形的狼狈终究不容于大雅之头，只会被打落街头。可我们不再是无人可依的弃儿，戏谑的孩子，卑躬的母亲，寡言的父亲。每场呈现家庭破碎的剧目，只求一个答案作为回报。你见过我们的父母吗？每个答案都会在寂寞，静待习判。
Hello guys, welcome back to another intense matchup between the lower brackets right now. ET versus ZK. So we've witnessed an intense matchup just now in the form of 5-0 against 5-0. So right here, joining me is Pochspice. the one and only Pochspice, and of course, I'm Nello Mello. We will both be your MCs today. We will be your hosts for today, and yeah, I'm so excited to see what is going to be the matchups for game number 2. What they are gonna pick, because right now I received news that ET does not have LB. So we are not going to see LB in the matches today. And this is the last lifeline for both of these teams. Ooh, so this is going to be pressure for ET. But you know what? ZZZ has been doing a great job. He got a sweep against ZK. So right now, what are your thoughts?
I would definitely think that both hunters deserve the respect bans, especially coming into this map. We've seen Dream Witch, we've seen Sculptor in these matches, but it leaves open Breaking Wheel. You did mention that ZZZ does have that Breaking Wheel, but it didn't go in his favor. So I'm interested to see what lineup we're going to see on ZK's side, especially with the change-up of ZZZ, because again, when it comes to ET, you both see it's usually LB that comes in the later rounds with that Axe Boy. And speaking of Axe Boy, ZZZ does have that Axe Boy, but we're gonna shift on over to the picks and bans. Seer and Mechanic being banned, pretty standard bans, but with a Seer being banned, we've talked about this before. You know what, the X-ray vision is going to be allowed for the Survivor side, and also this is kind of good news for single hit hunters. So I'm excited to see what is to come in terms of the hunter ban side.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited as well to see, because right now they're definitely going to be banning Galatea in Ever Sleeping Town, and that will probably force ZZZ to play either Broken Wheel or X-Boy. I think those are the two very viable choice for ET right now. But ET already banning out the Mechanic and Seer. I don't know. ET ZZZ is probably gonna pick, if he doesn't want Cypher Rush, X-Boy probably, or even the Pollen.
Yeah.
Actually, both of them would benefit from removing Tracy, but again, banning Tracy and Seer leaves the Priestess open, and ZK is gonna capitalize on it. They're just gonna pick it up.
Yeah, like you said, both the hunters can do well, especially those bans. As you mentioned, Pollen and Axe Boy can thrive with those being banned. Gravekeeper being banned as well. So it seems like they want as much as possible, not much rescuers, but it leaves open Jin to use that forward and Rose with that Perfumer. So I'm interested to see, because as we mentioned before, ZZZ does, I would say between the two, he might be a little more comfortable with the Axe Boy. So this is going to be an interesting lineup, especially having that Priestess in this map. It's going to be very clutch, but no, going with the Breaking Wheel.
Wow, having the Perfumer is a pleasant surprise, and now the Breaking Wheel. I mean, we've seen just now how hard it is for Breaking Wheel to operate in Ever Sleeping Town. Even God J has problems with Breaking Wheel. Like the 4-man escape by God J, and even before that, I don't know. Even before that, it seems like Breaking Wheel is just so hard to use in this map. Either that or the survivors are just gonna counter so much.
I think the meta has, the survivor, especially a lot of teams kind of knew that, all right, this is a brand new shiny hunter, is gonna make his presence be felt, especially in one of the most picked maps, if not the most picked map here in IVC. So again, once Breaking Wheel is caught in a spot, let's say like outside of the graveyard with that window, he's gonna have to chase on foot. And if he's chasing, let's say, the forward and the forward mercy, actually any of these would be a headache if Breaking Wheel is not in his wheel form. So we've seen the perfect example of survivors countering that Breaking Wheel with the match between Mad Penguins and GH. God J, of all hunters, one of the best hunters out there, got 4-man escape while using the hunter that we're talking about now.
Yeah, I know, and it's not just God J per se. It's just generally hard. Even Oxygen had trouble in this map as well. I mean, he did secure 3 kills before in this map, but again, we are so far into the tournament right now. this is basically like halfway through the double eliminations. This is basically the last chance. So it just proves that all of the strong teams, the strongest of the strongest teams, are already at this point. So trying to gain an advantage through Broken Wheel, I mean, it's not impossible, but I'm just saying it's probably going to be harder than expected. And
yeah, I would say with Breaking Wheel, if we look at the results, it's either it goes really well or it doesn't go in its favor. It's the gray area is so minuscule because of how the survivors play it out, who the early chase is, and it seems like it's going to be 7-7-3 here in the second story. Priestess, not dropping
Oh
down.
my god.
The patience of this Priestess.
Yeah.
Now, he's going to go back up.
Yeah, I mean, you can see. Whoa, he's going to get that hit. I mean, you can see. So many games that I've witnessed with the Breaking Wheel. The Hunter is almost always going to go to the Xeaora house. And yeah, wow, that precision.
Exactly.
See. Wow.
Yeah, so good. But again, this corner house, forcing him to get out of that form. Watch out for the pallet. Is he going to go left, right? Excellent. He's juked there by 7-7-3. Now moves to the second pallet. No more holy keys left. Will have to rely on just rock hiding ability here. Can she go behind the pallet? Oh, doesn't drop it down. Oh, she has enough. Wow, what an escape by the holy key by 7-7-3.
Crazy. The patience right there. And look at the way he throws the traps. If the Priestess actually persisted on going. Wow. ZZ got 7-7-3 down, but Jin already in position right there.
Oh my god.
Ready to bam!
He utilized the blink, but man, Jin, not getting enough of that football, eats the hit, and now the Priestess is secured. Again, the resources are slowly dwindling. We see that the Hunter is already gaining that presence, and one of the benefits of this Breaking Wheel is that mobility. EG forced to go for that rescue, use the elbow pad, will have to eat a spike in the process. Now it all matters here. Already almost fully fed now.
Oh yeah, I mean, just one more spike and he's fully fed, and now he's already fully fed. EG already on. My goodness!
Holy
wow,
smoke! 7-7-3 will be falling down.
I mean, ZZZ is This is like his redemption, Breaking Wheel plays. Remember he got escapes. So
yes, that's true. He switched to peepers already. He used that blink already again with that pickup, that bang rescue, or that stun off the balloons. And now changing things up. Rose making the approach, already perfumed. Will go back just to alleviate that spike, but then again, he still has a lot to cover here. At least ZZZ playing it patient. Okay, 7-7-3 was caught there. Oh god.
Wow.
Goes through the holy key. 7-7-3 now on the foot chase here. No more holy keys left. Will rely on this area here, just hoping that he won't go back into the wheel form as he is away from that window. 7-7-3 now getting her routes cut short. Keepers getting dropped. Then the mind games begin. 7-7-3 drops that pallet. Will she go for the vault? She does. Oh my god.
Oh, nice one. The patience by ZZZ right there. Just waiting for the Priestess to vault over. And you know what? ZZZ is definitely doing very good in this game. Switching to Keepers, which shows that he really is confident in this game. Rose, the saving grace, Rose actually manages to finish that cipher in time. So, but again, 3 survivors remain and 2 whole new ciphers. Oh, this is looking very good for ZZZ right here.
It is.
And you can see this spot. Like, this is the spot I'm talking about.
This one. Oh, look at that. EG just saying sayonara. Like, let me get out of that spot. Utilizing. Oh, to the trap. Wow, the trap placements on ZZZ are on point. He is going all gas, no brakes with this Breaking Wheel. And as you mentioned, Nell, this is the redemption. Look, his Breaking Wheel looks so menacing right now.
Yeah, I mean, this Breaking Wheel play is exactly what I expect from a tournament player right here. And, you know, again, the foresights, he knows that Mercenary is going to go near the wall.
Oh, what? Into the trap, Jin! Wow, was it really the trap? ZZZ is so on point. I was getting dizzy with the, circling around, but man, ZZZ so calculated. He's gonna get the rescue, eats the hit, but Perfumer Rose, that's something to highlight. Unscathed, but now EG is gonna have to have rebound kite, but it seems like he's switching his sights on Rose and will be targeting this Perfumer now since she has no more utility left.
Yeah, I mean, ZZZ is doing very, very good here. I mean, the moment Rose is down, he can just simply go back for the forward. Yeah, he's gonna put the forward on the chair.
Okay.
Oh wow. I mean, he knows Machinery cannot do anything right now. If Machinery decides to show his face, ZZZ is just gonna hunt him down. That's very smart.
That's very true.
Yeah,
just planting the peeper there, gonna make a left turn here. Tinnitus is already propped up. Be careful of that tram, but he's already in the wheel form. Oh no, EG is gonna eat a spike. Now, trying to go for another one. Gets the rescue. Jin. Oh god, 2 spikes on Jin already. Activates, and he will be falling down second time on the rocket chair. Mercenary, 2 spikes on him. Perfumer got up already, but the constant pressure on ZZZ's side is just so suffocating for the survivors.
It is, and look, he knows where he left Rose. He's just gonna put one peeper there, and then he's gonna go back for the Merc. Yeah, so this is all calculated in his mind already. He knows that the winning criteria for ZK has been eliminated entirely. I mean, two new ciphers at 50%. That is such a tall order for ZK to do now. And look, wow. Rose
So good.
cannot
And
stand up anymore.
Exactly. He exhausted the self heals already, and now it's only a matter of time. EG has 2 spikes on him. One, actually, he could just activate, and he will be falling down, but I think he wants to go for that hit, so the Mercenary won't have that time to heal. Will try to get away. Now has 3, 1 activation, and the Mercenary will be falling down. And my goodness, ZZZ, so good with how he played this breaking wheel, forcing EG into this corner now, and just activates it. That's a done deal.
He's waiting for the spike.
Jesus Christ, Nell. Oh my god.
Oh my god, 5-0. ZZZ right now, he's like the guardian angel of ET right now. He's doing it. 5 points in first game, and now even in the second game, 5 points as well. It's not a fluke, guys. Viewers at home, it's not a fluke. ZZZ not only doing redemption hunter right now, he's killing it, man. Come on, any ZZZ fan club, let's go.
Actually, me and Grizzly had a hard time saying his name because how many Z's are there's 4 or 5 Z's? Like his 5-point hunter? 5. There you go. It's written in the stars, 5-point hunter. That's what we got here, ladies and gentlemen. The aggression. Can I just say, ZZZ woke up this morning, chose violence. He's like, all right, I'm gonna just be so proactive there. Okay, let's take it back now. What points do you want to highlight there on the side of the hunters and survivors? Because let's recap things for people watching.
So many though. ZZZ, so many highlights for ZZ this breaking wheel match. To be honest, going for the stun trap onto the forward while he was dashing.
That was good.
That was very, very good. And then Mercenary, knowing that the Mercenary will pad, the first trap actually slowed the Mercenary a bit.
Yeah.
The second trap at the wall stunned him. He knows that EG is gonna go near to the wall just to pad away, and that's where the traps come in, and I would say that's very, very smart. And even the way he places the survivors as well, like the moment he puts Jin on the chair, not the moment he puts Jin on the chair, the moment the moment Rose rescues EG out of the chair, instead of going for EG straight away, he went for Rose first. Jin was already down. He went for Rose, and when Rose was down, then only he decided to camp, and EG has no force. He has no choice. He has to come and rescue. And that's where you see the game just goes in favor of ET. And look at that stats. 2 ciphers remaining. That's what you said. He chose violence when he woke up today. 37 survivors hits. Wow. And 11 knockdowns right there. How about the survivor side? Posh?
Yeah, ZZZ was not joking around, but you know what? There's a lot of moments to highlight as well. But let's look at the data here. Again, you got EG and Jin and Rose pushing almost 100 each, decoding progress. 773 taking that first kite, having the most containment time with triple digits. But you got to give it up because all of them technically saw like a minute with this hunter, and you saw the results of how much the survivors ate those hits. But let's talk about 773 at the start. That portal away, that was so close that he could have gotten hit there. And the transition kites of 773, the mind games he was playing, either to go left or right, where the trap was going to be thrown. Again, excellent at first kite, I would say, but it's just the way ZZZ was able to rebound from that first kite. And also Snowball, he wasn't content with just camping one person or just focusing or tunneling one survivor. He was constantly keeping everyone on their toes, catching people off guard. And I think Rose also was like, "Oh, you're chasing me now? Oh God!" He caught her off guard, and I think that's what a trademark of a good hunter and a professional hunter shows. Like, he's just really good at knowing where the survivors are going to be at all times, putting the traps there, or just knowing where to go. So that's ZZZ in a nutshell for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely, and it really shows that, okay, not only do you have to have mad driving skills on Pollen, you need to be able to make decisions on the go. Like, the moment you are in will form, you're running around trying to find survivors, right? During that exact same moment, you also have to make decision who to chase. Like, it's rolling so fast, you can barely see the survivors, right? And you have to make decision who to chase. You have to make decision who should I chair first after I put these two down. You have to make a decision, okay, Merc has been rescued, should I go after him or should I go after Rose first? Because Rose is still a threat. If you don't get Rose down, even after you get the machinery, Rose can still come back and rescue or just decode by herself. So that was very, very smart and very precise decision making in the game, which actually won ZZZ his 5-0 again. So this is really intense. I am waiting to see if this is the battle of 4Ks. In the chat, right? People are like talking,
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a ZZZ versus DW. Oh my God, that's gonna be intense. And as you mentioned, you broke down that scenario. Imagine ZZZ playing 4D chess, seeing the future, just computing all that math in his head. Yeah, with just a few seconds, microseconds, because again, the breaking wheel has to transition so fast, he has to look for survivors right away. And that split-second moment, he's like, all right, I'm going to commit to the perfumer. Okay, switching up to the mercenary. Okay, time to go for the forward. Okay, time to commit here. It's just these split-second decisions that really change the tide of a game. Because let's have a thought experiment. What if he did go for the mercenary again, or he did not switch to perfumer? It could have been a different game. They could have pushed for the end game. Could have been more ciphers. But then, you know what? It's those moments that we can look at now and be like, dang, you know what? ZZZ was like seeing things in slow motion, and he was deciding. He was seeing everything in 2020, and he was driving like going past the speed limit, and just like, all right, I'm still in control.
Definitely, and I don't think there's any sign of them slowing down. This is like the battle of their aces, you know. The ace. My God. The ace.
Nell, I just realized. Yeah. Okay, so respect ban. Sculptor, respect ban, it's a breaking wheel. He still has his axe boy. That's something to look forward to, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll talk about that in a bit. But now, changing it up, DWD seeing ZZZ have 5 points. He's like, I could do that. Watch this. Now goes for the ban of the mechanic, goes for the ban of the seer. Again, DWD has so much hunters under his belt. It's going to be tough to predict like right off the bat, but let's see the survivor comp, because he could definitely like try to mitigate. Banning the breaking wheel. They saw probably how his ZZZ performed. He's like, let's not deal with that on DWD side, because DWD is also known for that hunter.
But again, we've seen how DWD manages a 4 kill on the Dream Witch. So leaving the Dream Witch open is still going to be really scary. They are not out of danger at all.
Oh, for sure.
Because, I mean, DWD can easily play Dream Witch here again. But whether or not he can get 4 kills, It's a new story. We are gonna see this in very, very soon. But yeah,
actually, wow. Just taking it back to their previous match again in the group stage, this is the same ban pattern for the Dream Witch to come out. So your foresight now, I would double down on it and say that, yeah, DWD, consistent performance, like 5 points with the Dream Witch. Yeah, let's double down on it and let's choose him again. But again, no shakeup here with Raindrop and Yorhan with the Prisoner and the Postman. Yeah, this is they're gonna try to go with the same lineup against the Dream Witch now.
Yeah, I mean, isn't this like the exact same lineup that they had?
I think it is. Maybe Priestess wasn't in it. It was
Priestess wasn't.
Gravekeeper. Yeah,
Gravekeeper. Yep.
It was
sure.
Okay.
I can't remember. But you know, Raindrop really persistent on Victor. I like it, Raindrop. Okay, so she's doing Postman, Yorhan on Prisoner again. You know, there is, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be any better than the first round when they faced Dream Witch. But I have a feeling that if Postman is gonna be found first again, things are still gonna look very good as long as there's nothing like a Terror Shock. Yeah, as long as there's no Terror Shock. I think this lineup is actually better though, Posh. Like because they don't have forward anymore. Sky Zero was playing forward in the first game.
Oh right, forward.
Yeah,
okay.
So forward and Merc, they are pretty slow decoders. So right now with the addition of Sky Zero on Priestess, they can connect the ciphers through the walls, they can provide support, and not to mention there are 3 people who can decode really fast right there. Sherry is the only rescuer, to be honest, so I think they are playing for the end game. They are trying to rush that cipher to Prime. I mean, you can see from the lineup though. Yeah,
I agree with that, especially giving that buff to the Mercenary. And I guess they could definitely change the tempo of that game now that the forward is out of the way. The Priestess also being in the mix here could be a game changer for ET. If we're gonna run this lineup in a different map, this Priestess could give a lot of exit strategies. We've seen a lot of highlight moments with the long portals of this of a Priestess, and Sky Zero having a forward and Priestess under his pocket is definitely something to highlight with how he's able to change things up as the picks and bans go along. But I mean, DWD has the blueprint, right? He already knows what to do. He knows how to. He's been in this map before. He's seen this Survivor lineup. I think it would all come down to, let's say, who the first chase is, and if the first chase is in an advantageous spot to kite in. Because we've seen Raindrop consistently take the first kite, and she's like, yeah, I'll take it. Don't worry. As long as my letters get to whoever they need to be, we can at least pop like two ciphers while I buy time here, even if it's on the rocket chair. So let's see, because if the Dream Witch finds Mercenary and Priestess first, he's gonna have to make really big rotations to find another decent target to down.
Yeah, I agree with you. And yeah, I'm still thinking, how can they? What is the win conditions for ET apart from that? You know, like.
I mean, you know what? I have a feeling ET would be contented with just a 1-man escape or 2 or tie.
Yeah, they definitely just need to break. They need to break the stalemates of the hunters. Both hunters have been getting 5-0 in game 1, and now even DZZ is getting 5-0, like 4 kills in the second round, first half. So if they can break the stalemate right here, well, ET is gonna have the advantage. ET is gonna have like points advantage, and they're gonna take 1 round. So
here's the thing, if I may ask, do you think this lineup caters to a tie?
Yep.
Because it seems like this lineup, they still want to go with as much as possible, everyone out of the gate, which I like. So I know the win condition is that tie, but I feel like ET's going all out. Gets a whiff of Sky Zero already, and Sky Zero planting that, just that holy key just to make sure. Yeah, it breaks it right away, just does some cleanup. Yeah.
He has a follower waiting on the other side of the portal.
Woo!
Yeah, that was very smart. So he did not go through that portal, and the leech on the other side destroyed that the portal that Xeaora has made. Xeaora being the first kiter, pretty sure she does not have a 6. I don't know if she has a fast vaulting window, but let's see. Xeaora right now has already removed the leech because the leech has hit Xeaora. So it's making things. It's a good start.
Nell,
It's
also
a good
take
start.
a look at the
for-
trait. It's Blink. DWD changing things up, wanting to be
Wow.
more aggressive. But look at that! Oh, just when we said you had the Blink, it was empty,
Yeah.
and Xeaora capitalizing on that pallet drop. So this is buying so much time because we already
It
saw a
is.
letter being given to the mercenary. So the postman again could just give away all these letters, give all these decoding buffs. Mercenary already at 60+%.
Look at him.
We see that DWD again trying
Just
to.
waiting.
Oh, it's a. Yeah, waiting for the follower to be there again, trying to sandwich. It's all about positioning.
Oh, what? What?
Back and forth now. Back and forth action here. Just when Xeaora is having a great kite. You know what? Let's DWD changing things up with that Terror Shock. But 3 ciphers remain, so it's still anyone's game. But wow, intense action right off the bell.
It's soon gonna be 2 ciphers remaining because you can see the third cipher is almost done, and then they have to start 2 new ciphers. But again, this really looks like a draw for ET. Well, at least a draw, I would say, because look, Xiaoyi managing to escape that one hit, gonna rescue instantly, not gonna block. Xeaora just gonna buy time with the portal again. That's why we always want to ban Priestess in this kind of map, because just look how annoying.
It's always a tough first chase, especially with all the real estate. Look, just right there, we saw in the distance that the Priestess was able to utilize the Holy Key, but now this is what DWD needs to do. Leech more survivors, get more pressure. We see that Xeaora being very patient, waiting for that red light to pop up, waiting for some activity, responding accordingly, being at an advantageous position. Now dropping these pallets for good measure, but we see that DWD is trying to sandwich him. He's gonna get another hit, and we see 2 ciphers remaining, but they're already being pushed now. One already passed the 50% mark, while the other one close to being there as well. And we see Mercenary already getting anti-cursed.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a good start. I mean, even if Xiaoyi gets hit right here, it's still a very good moment for ET, because look, both ciphers, as we mentioned, has passed the half mark. They have a postman. Like I said, winning condition for Dream Witch, have to find the postman first. And since the postman and prisoner are both undisturbed, look at how much decoding it is for both of them. Look at how much decoding, and Raindrop just dropping letters left and right. And your hand. Let's see what your hand's gonna be doing right
Oh
there.
my God.
Once that has been primed.
Yeah. The connected one, it's already primed. So now we see that the postman is the one that is Leech. Mercenary down, but you know what? You're gonna use up that self-heal. Yorhan in that cipher where it will be popped, and it's actually in a pretty far-off map. So you see that the postman is going away. They're already splitting the attention away from this Dream Witch. Oh, we are seeing Leech switch the patrol.
No!
Oh my God, and now detentions in the Yorhan will eat that hit, but it looks like, yeah, they're already pushing for the exit gate, so splitting the attention of DWD. DWT is trying to hightail it. Oh, dropping another patroller. Raindrop trying to hightail it, but the Mercenary close to already opening that gate, trying to cut off the Raindrop here. Drops the pallet. Is he gonna make it in time? Vaulting it in time? Not right.
I mean, oh my God, this is such an interesting choice right here. And your hand! Whoa! Oh my goodness, this is gonna look like a tree. At least a 2.
See, the thing is, look at the lower left side. Oh my God, Terror Shock. But you see that the Mercenary was trying to escort, and it does seem like it's gonna be a tight game.
Wow,
Nell,
breaking the
wow.
Yeah, definitely
Incredible
looks like a
stuff.
Nice, nice. Really, really nice going right there. You can see the Priestess buying so much time, and when Raindrop isn't the one being chased, Raindrop just keeps passing letters. She's just having fun with her dog, you know, happy times, just throwing letters out and passing decoding buffs, rescuing buff. And I think I did mention, if Dream Witch cannot find Postman first, he's gonna have a very hard time. He found Sky Zero, yes, but this is a battle of 4Ks, and if you have one survivor just escape or two survivors escape, it's gonna be a very huge difference. Like what you can see right now in the scoreboard. Round 2 belongs to ET, but the score difference is 7-12. So even
not only
So even if they manage to tie it up in round 3, ET is just gonna win. So
the thing is,
now becomes...
not just tying it up. If ZK, if ZK does win, it's still going to be a 5-point difference. So they have to not only win, but have specific points in mind to win. And you called it out. You said that the way to start off that round for that dream, which is find that postman, find the guy that's giving everyone decoding buffs, and down him right away. That Sky Zero was so good. The patience, like putting a portal there, not going to it right away, just making sure. All right, he was very patient. Even though DWD did get that terror shock, which was well timed. I think you pointed it out as well. Three ciphers remaining when that happened. So let's check out the match data now.
Yeah, let's have a look. You can see ET Yorhan, Raindrop, they're having like 229% decoding progress and 200% on Raindrop. So it just proves to say that if you don't get the decoders, especially Postman, they're just gonna be decoding the hell out of you. And that's what they just did. And even though Sky Zero decoded only 4%, but she managed a respectable 50 seconds kite, which is actually enough for Team ET to get that draw. So well done on the part of ET. Really, really aiming for that late game Cypher Rush. So yeah, but what about DWD? On the Hunter side though, 8 survivor hits, 3 pallets destroyed, 5 knockdowns. You gotta give it up to DWD though. Bringing Blink at the start was a bit of a surprise to me, because he was so good with that patroller, and switching to patroller right away, and the foresight of, you know what, let's just pop it, let's just go, because he switched to patroller, no threat of that teleport happening. So ET was really on their toes. I just want to highlight also that these containment time, I don't think it's also counting when the main body is there. So again, a lot of time was bought by Sky Zero at that start, and getting that pallet hit, transitioning from spot to spot, not disrupting any of the Cypher Rush that was going on in the background. Something to highlight for sure was Sky Zero's kite there, and that was one of the keys to victory. But you know what, DWD, I'm sure he wants to, come back stronger. He still has a lot of hunters in his pool, and I'm excited to see this round number 3, because they're really going to go all out come into that one. Definitely. I can see someone in the chat, Mingyu Bao Bei. You think it was abnormal, but it was me, doggo. But anyway, more of this after our short break, so stay tuned, guys.
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有。刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。 绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫。那繁华的表象，是充盈，还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃。这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸，小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the playoff stage of the Identity 5 Championship for Southeast Asia. We have a heated match between ET and ZK, and ET kind of broke away from the streak of 5-point hunters. Here, we're your casters for this match, Nello, Mello, and Pochspice. Spicy Nello, Nello Spice, whatever you guys want to say. But now...
Pocho.
Yeah, thank you.
Pocho.
That's true. How about it? Let's talk about this. The what ZK needs to pull off, because they are behind in terms of rounds and points, so they need to come at this round number 3 with a frantic pace.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over for them if they can produce a 4K, or even if the hunter does not give 4K. As long as the survivors can do a very stable, solid job, I think ET can have a very solid standing. But on the other hand, for ZK to win, ZK needs to force out certain hunters. For example, after banning ZZZ, we know that ZZZ can still play an X-Boy.
Now, before you go on with that, let's check out Leo's memory is going to be the map.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about hunters. So you were saying.
No. Leo's memory, the cursed map. I don't know. Well, it's sort of a big map, kind of, but you know.
Hey, that's Grizzly's favorite map. You can @Grizzly for that. We have a joke.
Okay.
That's our favorite
Hello,
map.
Grizzly. That's your favorite map, huh? Okay, anyway.
Yes, it's our favorite
I would
map.
say...
Yeah, so hunters. Let's talk about it.
X-Boy. But X-Boy is
Ban
so...
X-Boy?
No, I mean ban the Dream Witch, ban the Galatea.
Breaking Wheel.
Breaking Wheel.
We're talking about bans on ZK's side, right? ZK banning on ET's Hunter, which is ZZZ. So we're taking away the Sculptor for sure.
Wait.
Or it leaves open the Axe Boy.
Yeah, that's why. Ban Dream. Wait. Ban Dream Witch?
Dream Witch is DWD. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Banning the Sculptor, and what about the other one?
There's only one. Oh, there's
and
two,
the Breaking
right?
Wheel.
So,
yeah, I think they'll ban
Breaking Wheel.
Breaking Wheel and Sculptor, because I don't think I've seen ZZ play Dream Witch. But you know what? It's okay, because right now it's DWD being the hunter. So ET definitely just gonna ban out Dream Witch, ban out Breaking Wheel? Question mark? Question mark? I mean, if that happens, this Galatia is gonna be open though. Galatia is gonna be open. Oh, wow, really?
That's true. They're gonna go for it. Okay. Quite interesting. I actually thought they were gonna go with Sculptor and Dream Witch ban because we see Sculptors in Leo's Memory a lot, and we don't see this map a lot, but we know that the Sculptor can go well here, but not so much for the Breaking Wheel. I thought they were gonna allow the Breaking Wheel through, but I guess they're more ready for this the hunters that DWD is gonna bring to the table. But now Shiri and Yorhan, wow, Yorhan changing things up, not going for that Prisoner, which was still available. Yorhan going for Gravekeeper, and as this actually ties into what you said. They want to go for those ties. So I guess they're gonna go for tough guy lineups now, or just people that can survive, like staying power. That's what they'll prioritize.
I mean, Yorhan can do that, but okay. Are they gearing up towards a Galatia pick? Because if they are, what? Secret weapon? Question mark.
This is interesting because this is the first time Raindrop's not picking Postman, but Sky Zero with the Gardener. Isn't it usually MX that's usually picking the Gardener? Now Sky Zero with the Gardener.
Gardener, oh my god. What's going on? I mean, we've seen them pick it before. Question mark. This is not the first time we're seeing, but again, they are expecting to play against a Galatia. So Yorhan is giving Prisoner to Raindrop because Sky Zero will be the one playing Gardener.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Just the allocation of survivors. But I mean, let's talk about this lineup. I mean, I guess the question mark here is that Gardener pick. Do you have any other survivors in mind that they can try to go for? Because this was a whole survivor team technically banned. You could actually see the forward seer, mechanic, and priestess in one sitting alone. But Gardener, again, like the survivors are whittled down. How do you think the Gardener will fare in this matchup?
Gardener's gonna be amazing.
Yeah,
Gardener's gonna be amazing, and I'm still looking forward to Gardener kites. And I know that Gardener mains shouldn't be doing this, but I mean some of them should be doing this. Like the moment the hunter is going to chair the survivor, just
just take out the chair.
Take out the chair. Ooh. But again, there's no forward to make this happen, so it's a risk. So I don't think they're going to go for the dismantling chair, denying hunter strat. But Sky Zero right there, definitely preparing, gearing up to be the first kiter. But I am very highly convinced that DWD is gonna be chasing Raindrop first. Raindrop or Sky Zero first. But who knows? Yorhan might be blocking the Tanida sign, might be blocking the blood trail, and he will end up being the first person being chased. But we have to remember, we have no seer this game. So they basically do not know yet if this is gonna be a Dream Witch, if this is gonna be a Disciple, because DWD does play Disciple too, right? So
you're right. Actually, he's been so efficient with that Disciple, which I'm thinking that could also be a pick that he was considering. But let's talk about Sky Zero and that Gardener, because Sky Zero did an amazing kite with that Priestess. So this is a testament to like his ability. I mean, Gardener rarely seen, but she has that shield bubble that can be used to tank hits. So I wonder if that's going to be put into play. He's going to have to stand still for be as brave as possible. And we did see that Sky Zero was doing that, but again, he was facing a Dream Witch. He was really waiting for the red lights to appear, so he was being very conservative. But I would say the wild card here is definitely Sky Zero. DWD, I don't know if he's gonna go for the bait and go for all right, Gardener in the mix, let's go for that instead of the real priority, which is the Prisoner. You got to get him out of the game right away, just so he doesn't connect those ciphers.
I mean, I sort of get the logic behind picking Gardener, because you don't have the Seer anymore, right? So in case Galatia finds Sky Zero first, that bubble can be sort of like an owl, right? So
true.
Yeah, so and that owl is gonna stay on forever until until after 50 seconds is over or until it gets hit once. But then again, it's just gonna buy some time to save from one hit or from one chip damage. So, but it's still a win-win for Sky Zero if that happens. So, yeah, we are gonna expect to see.
So you think like round start, Sky Zero is gonna drop all the pallets and just make all the noises possible? Like, come to me, let's go. Like we need to. I need to get the attention away from from Prisoner.
I mean, that's just committing suicide, to be honest. But I mean, of course, that attention would be nice. But even though he has that ability to do so, but decoders should still try. The best thing to do is not kiting. Believe it or not, the best thing to do in a game is actually hiding. Hiding is actually much better than kiting, because the longer time you waste hiding, the longer the hunter's gonna find you. The longer the hunter's gonna find you, even after the hunter finds you, you still have that kite to go on. So
that's true.
Yeah. So hiding does not make you weak.
Yeah, I agree with you, because again, the name of the game is really wasting time, and especially in high level, you don't want to be caught with caught off guard, especially if like a cipher is at the center and there's nothing to go after. It's best to hide, especially they have VC, they can talk to their teammates, kind of scout out, okay, I have a heartbeat, it's safe for you to decode, it's safe for you to do this, it's safe for you to come out, I'll be taking first kite. And yeah, I really think that's one of the strategies. And we see at the round start with the multiple screens, you do see a lot of the survivors tiptoeing around structures just to make sure that, you know what, again, we don't want the blood trail to be found. We want to be able to buy enough time for these ciphers to at least have some decent progress before we begin kiting. So it's a very valid strategy, and I agree with you, Nell.
Just as I am thinking, okay, we are gonna head into the game. Actually, I was about to say, maybe you can choose Explorer. I don't know. I just like Explorer.
Oh yeah,
so
you know
much.
Explorer. You did say because of the snow. But now we see that Yorhan is taking first kite.
Oh my God, Yorhan is still doing very good right here. Even if he takes one damage, he can easily go into the ground by digging.
Yes.
He should dig. He should dig right now. Yeah, he's gonna dig. He's gonna go into the ground. Sky Zero. Look at Sky Zero.
Sky Zero's in the vicinity, but yeah, just had to hightail it. Didn't want to risk it. Now we see Yorhan transitioning away, but we do see that Raindrop is in the factory. He's going to transition, probably communicating that he will be entering that just to be in the vicinity of Raindrop. Yeah. Raindrop now does have that stun of that prisoner. Will DWD choose to commit to the Gravekeeper? And he seems like, he gets stunned. Now gonna get to that pallet. Oh my God, that was so what? That was incredible. Like,
beautiful.
Again, the early drop, but then he was able to vault with DW, forcing the blink out of DWD. What a back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to tell if the Galatea had a blink or a teleport, because again, this map is quite big. So Yorhan is probably anticipating a teleport, but again, it's just so good right there, you know, like the teamwork right there. Rain electrocuting DWD so that they can allow Yorhan to put down the pallet and get some speed boost. But again, the blink hit just denies it. He's just one chip damage away.
Yeah, Merc is already inside the factory. DWD still trying to find a good chisel, and it seems like he's gonna go for that rescue. DWD still content of staying outside the factory here, and we see that Mercenary already at the top here. Will not be going for that stage, just propping that tinnitus. My apologies there. And we see that it's gonna be one survivor out, so this is actually a good sign for DWD.
It is. I mean, wow, I did not expect that. I mean, one cipher has been done. Two, and the remaining 4 ciphers, only one of them is almost done. The 3 others are relatively new, 55% on one and only less than 20% on the other remaining 2. So I don't think ET is buying enough time right here. But it really depends though, because they still have 2 decoders up. So right now he's gonna get electrocuted. No, he's not.
No, yeah, just moving back and forth. But Raindrop doing a great job transitioning away from that. It's still connected, so hope that someone is pushing that Cypher over there at Shack. And we see Raindrop just transitioning away. Actually, no one is pushing because the connected Cypher is right there. And DWD is still content with downing. Raindrop eats another statue hit. One more and he will be falling down, Nell. 4 Cyphers still remain, but you see there's some decent progress on a lot of these Cyphers, actually. And now, second survivor to the rocket chair. DWD, man on a mission here. Wants to be able to, get more points for his team.
Yeah, this is such an amazing display by DWD. Just the patience, getting those perfect statues. What?
Switching to abnormal.
That's a very, very early switch, not gonna lie, but I don't hate it. I actually like it a lot. Because I don't think they know. I don't think they know he switched to abnormal.
Well, they heard the switch happen, right? But to abnormal this early on, usually you wait for like the last possible second, right?
Yeah.
But here, again, just snowballing and yeah, going all in with this pressure. We do see that Xiaoyi is trying to make his way for the rescue. Gardener still trying to push the Cypher. 2 Cyphers still remain. This rebound kite will have to, count here. Xiaoyi avoiding the statues. She's waiting for the last possible second once it's safe. Can he make it though? Gets the hit.
Whoa.
And now Prisoner gets rescued, but Xiaoyi will be falling down. He's going to try to body block as much as possible.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Uh-oh.
Oh, DWD. But again, Raindrop is running far away. But again, this Cypher has been at normal, right? So
yes.
Oh my goodness. They're probably like, oh no, this is not what we calculated. It's not a teleport after all. Raindrop has to kite longer right here.
Oh, but look at that. Switching it up, knows that someone's trying to push that Cypher. It is Sky Zero, and now DWD changing his attention here. But we are seeing a connection happen. So Raindrop able to get out of the vicinity.
Wow.
Now pushing the Cypher, but Gardener will eat that hit. Mercenary still going on that self-heal, and now switching it up. Abnormal once again, and he's going to pick up that Mercenary.
Wow. I mean...
No. Okay.
She's just basically camping that last Cypher and abnormaling it again. Oh, he stood up and dashed away.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Gardener now. Yeah, we see that Xiaoyi is the one taking this kite. Already used up the self-heal. We do see that Raindrop is still trying to push and decode those Cyphers. Now about to be 50%. Another connection is being made. DWD probably going to go back to Sky Zero and trying to get a vicinity on, trying to look around the vicinity on what Cypher is shaking.
Yeah, I mean, but now it's such a tough spot for ET because after chairing, DWD can easily use the CCTV, the chisel, to monitor Raindrop. And the perfect statue is just going to drop Raindrop instantly. As long as it hits. Look, it almost hit. Wow.
Careful. Yeah, that was so close. Raindrop has to be careful.
Oh my god, he got it.
Oh, Merc with a rescue. Okay, this is gonna. Yeah, this is gonna be quite the situation here. Oh, but look at that, the statue hits. Oh no, but he's able to eat that one. Xiaoyi now making sure that he's gonna have safe passage.
He's lagging.
Yeah, that was the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
Was it?
Intense situation.
Oh, sorry. I don't think it was. I think it was the. Yeah, I think it was just a glitch in my mode, I think. I'm not really sure. But you know what?
Okay.
Doesn't matter because Raindrop has been dropped down. So she cannot prime that last Cypher. And then Merc is already down. I think Posh, this might be a possible 4K.
Could be, right? I wasn't able to see the progress of that Cypher that Raindrop was pushing, but it was she was down pretty early, so self-heal not going to be a factor. And the Gardener does have that shield, but outside of the shack area, there's not much to work with unless she really sprints to the pallet side of that shack area, but it's going to be really tough. So DWD really played his cards right with that. I would say with that abnormal. And also Chase, even committing to Yorhan at the start with that Gravekeeper. Again, this is the sculptor we're talking about. Just chaining those statue hits, getting him out of that burrow state. and downing him really solidified the pressure that they were doing. And ET did everything right. They sacrificed the Gravekeeper. They didn't want to go too risky for that rescue, but yeah, DWD so good with those chisels and so good with the defense on that cipher that was primed.
Yeah, I mean, changing to abnormal so early on, I think that sort of caught ET off guard. And I think that's the only reason why ET is struggling right now. They were expecting to see a cipher prime, but instead the cipher has been abnormal and dropped to below half. And that's where they're like, oh my goodness.
And look at that. Gardener now will be eating that hit. And it's just a matter of time, right? DWD is doing some cleanup. Excellent sequence on DWD's side. And that cipher is 78%. Prisoner gonna have to use that self-heal. Yeah, he's just gonna have to chair everyone. Prisoner is Raindrop is up, but it's gonna be so risky for her to pop that cipher. No, she's just priming it, but now wow, 2 chaired already, so forcing it. Raindrop now, only a matter of time, and we see DWD going back to the first round and just abnormals it just to make sure.
Again.
Yeah, he just wants to put the nail in the coffin and wants to be very sure. He knows that what the survivors are capable of. Trying to go for that dungeon. It's going to be GG's that's going to be called. Excellent stuff on DWD's side.
4K, what? Oh, that's really crazy. DWD just showing us that, hey, to be honest, this is his second 5-0 in this matchup, right? And let's say the only thing that can balance this is if ET also gets a 5 points, and by default ET would be moving on, right?
That's the thing. I want to see the points, because if ET goes for if it's just 1 point out, I don't know if they're at that point where they need all man out. If I remember correctly, it was 7 to 12. So now it's 12 each. So if ET needs to, wow, if they 5-point this, yeah, they really win. 3-1, they still win. If they tie it, we're going to see an extra round, Nell. But yeah, they just can't tie it. If they tie it, extra win. Yeah. Extra... Wait, because ZK already wins this round, if ever. So it's going to be tied. So it's going to come down to points.
Oh, wait. ET has a better chance of winning.
ET
because, I mean, they just need... Wait.
No, they need 3. They need 3.
Both
teams need 3, technically.
Wait. Oh my god, what's wrong with my maths today?
No, because if ET gets 3 and ZK gets 1, they win in terms of the round. But since it's a 1 round each, we have to go to points. And the points is going to be 15 to 13. So ET is going to win if ET gets 3 points. So on the flip side, this just can't end in a tie. If it ends in a tie, then this round goes to ZK. We tie up in rounds, tie up in points. We have to play an extra round.
What about if they get a 2?
2-2. That's a tie. Yeah, tie.
If it's a tie, it's gonna be ET, right? I know.
ET is not. No, ET won 1 round, right? And then they tied at the.
So it's gonna be
ET won the second round. Yeah, it's not going to be ET. We're going to play a second round. We're going to play another match.
We're going to play a round 4?
Yeah, we're going to play a round 4 because they tied in terms of rounds and tied in terms of match. So
is that what's going to happen? Because they did get 1 win up, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's check out the match data and discuss that as we go along, as we talk about numbers, our favorite topic here in the MC desk. But ZK, DWD, 1 cipher remaining. That abnormal was quite the highlight for him, just catching them off guard. And I think I saw that moment where Xeaora was about to touch it and realized, like, there's still 50% on this cipher. The decoding progress was very decent on the side of the survivors, even the containment time. But yeah, DWD played that really well. ET responding, and right off the mid part of the game, we're just defending at one point because of how DWD built up that presence and exhausted most of the survivors' resources and life. So yeah, anything else to highlight now?
Well, I'm still thinking about the numbers, but okay, let's just look at these numbers again. I would say that
you should check out the chat we have with our.
Yeah, I'm actually looking.
Somebody
at
made
it
a
right
visual
now.
guide. So
Yeah, I know.
incredible stuff on both sides. So if all escape, or if three people escape on ZK's side, ZK wins. If three people, if ZZZ gets 3K, they win. If we go to a draw, then we go into an extra round.
I see. Yeah, that about makes sense because it is a best of 3 after all, right? So okay, I see where this is going right now. But again, let's look at the stats. Yep.
I would want to say big shout outs to the people in the back. You guys are much better than Math and me and Nello are combined. So big ups to you guys for giving us the quick numbers. And yeah, the numbers here, anything jump out, anything that spoke out to you, Nell, looking at that match data or that performance between the two teams?
Actually, I'm trying to forget about the numbers right now, but something in the chat popped out. I'm seeing Xeaora right there. Hello, beautiful humans. Ooh. Xeaora, Aurora. Hello. Welcome. Xeaora will be casting after this, so big shout out to you, Xeaora. And she is doing a cosplay, I think, next week. But you know what? Look forward to her. She's an amazing person. Okay, so back to the numbers just now. I'm saying that it's not so much about numbers. It's the unpredictability that caught ET off guard and ultimately wins Death World the game. Because so early, I don't think anyone would be expecting you to change Bling to abnormal when there are four ciphers remaining. Because the moment he changed it into abnormal, another cipher has popped. But he already changed it to abnormal, so I think that was a very brave and unpredictable move, which won him the game ultimately. But again, like what Posh has been saying, this game, 3 survivors out or three survivors down. That's the only scenario we can have in order to decide this game. So let's see. ZZZ, his hunter, definitely going to be banned. I think he has no choice but to play X-Boy here. What do you think?
Yeah. I think that's a very solid option, and we see the respect coming already out of ZK survivors, banning the hunters that ZZZ was so proficient with. And mind you, ladies and gentlemen, ZZZ's performance as of today has been 5 points, consistent. So ice in his veins, he's nerves of steel. Let's see if he'll continue on. He has more gas in the tank. And let's talk about real quick. I just want to bring up the fact that abnormal, right? It's those type of strategies that again, just throw off your opponent so much that like it really goes in your favor. And what a big risk to reward on the side of DWD, getting solid points for his team. Now let's see how they would respond to this very this very meta ban of the Priestess, Seer, Mechanic, Prisoner. We see EG and Jin going with their mains, and Entomologist being considered, and now 773 going with the Postman.
Yeah, I mean, this is all. I'm also surprised with the Postman pick, but again, ZZZ is also going to be surprising us. He's not going to be using the X-Boy, but he's going to choose to use Bonbon. Wow,
Bonbon and 3K. I think this is the most even matchup we've witnessed in playoffs, because both of their win conditions are clear. They need three out or 3 down to move on. And ZZZ going with that Bonbon. Again, he's got the camp, he's got the chase. But what scares me the most in this big map is his map presence. He's gonna have a hard time harassing, especially if the survivors are in corners and he's sharing the opposite side. They can choose to just sacrifice the first survivor that goes down. So he's going to have an amazing first early down.
Yeah, I mean, oh God. I hate for my doggo to be bombed by ZZZ, to be honest.
Same. How dare you? How dare you, Bonbon?
Yeah, I mean, you're cute, but if you don't wear Monokuma's skin, I'm not allowing you to bomb my
Unforgivable.
dog. Unforgivable, you know. Okay, but speaking of which, again, down to which side will get at least 3 points, because that's ultimately gonna decide the outcome of the match. And yep, we are gonna see this lineup right here again. No decoder strat. Just a support, just 2 supporters, and but at least Jin has his forward. At least EG has his Merc. So there's still a very good potential, even with Rosedrin with the entomologist, they can still rescue against a Bonbon. So I would very much like that.
As let's try to think about what ZZZ is considering now. Among this entire lineup, is it still the Postman that is priority chase coming into this?
The priority definitely has to chase the Postman first. Again, Postman is just so deadly. In terms of giving support to his teammates, you know, because easy. I'll just give you a letter, you're gonna become Master Decoder. I just give you a letter, you're gonna be anything I want you to be. You can I just give you a love letter, you're gonna be my sugar baby. I mean that's how Postman works, okay? Don't blame me, blame Postman. Okay, so the support on Postman is incredible, based on the letters itself. But again, we are talking about ZZZ, who has gotten 4 kills in both games, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. He's gotten...
He's been so consistent, 5-point hunter.
Yeah, so I'm not really surprised if ZZ is gonna get a 4 kill here. I mean, it's a very tall order, but nothing is impossible. Even for the side of ZK, they're gonna have to fight very hard under pressure to get 3 survivors out. Otherwise, it's gonna be GG, well played. And this is the last game of IVC between ZK and ET. There is no more second chance after this, you know.
Yes. Well, there might be a tiebreaker, so there could be another game, but this is their last life.
Last life tournament.
They need to play all out, ladies and gentlemen. All or nothing. I think either on Survivor and Hunter side, they wouldn't have it any other way. They don't want to push for that tie. They want to be able to get that victory early on, especially in this stage, right? It's just added more stress. I know it adds a little more experience, but this is playoffs already. There's a lot more on the line. You're putting yourself in that mental fatigue of just being able to perform at that high level. So again, it's where we're ending things. Well, potentially this third round, right? In Leo's memory, ZZZ considering that Bonbon in this huge map is a big statement, because I don't think I've ever seen ZZZ on this Bonbon here in the group stage or in playoffs. So we're gonna head right into the match. Let's see who he's gonna go. Oh,
wow, my skin!
Kuma's skin. Oh no,
it's my
dog.
skin.
That's your skin
too. Yeah, I have the
okay,
skin
so you're gonna forgive the dog being bombed?
No. Oh wait, okay, I have to forgive you because I am a bunny after all. So I'm born in the year of the bunny. So he's gonna find Jin right now. Forward, gonna be able to. Whoa! Hermes shoes. He's gonna be able to kite really.
Yeah, it's a great skin. I think Grizzly loves that skin too. But now we see him get the early hit. Oh my god, this is actually great stuff on the side of ZZZ.
Yeah.
And also, note that the note given was to the entomologist. And now entomologist, just doing some cleanup here. Cleaning up the bees, as we see that Jin's still roaming around here. But ZZ did a cleanup of those pallets. Now trying to time these teapot throws. Can he down Jin before he makes it to that other pallet?
Wow, he's not even afraid of the pallets. Look, he's just running. He's just running through pallets like a boss. And
ZZZ woke up and chose violence. What can I say? And also brought. Oh, now we see that the that forward has a buff now, courtesy of that postman. We do see that ZZZ did bring teleport. Had an early hit, but you know what? Decent progress on these ciphers. Jin buying so much time, and already exhausted most of his football, waiting for the mind games to be played. Is he gonna vault? He's gonna be he's a really slippery target to down. Oh, he gets him.
Oh,
watch out!
My goodness. Oh my goodness, you can see right here. You see, that's why I say it's so good. Like when you have a postman in the team, he gave the 15% 15% speed boost right there, based on the letter itself. And Jin, amazing kite right there, even though he used up all of the bombs, but amazing.
Oof. Yeah.
That's 3 ciphers done. That's a 3 ciphers kite.
Yeah, because that third one is on the way. And looking at, he's not even at full presence. So Jin did an amazing job. ZZZ going the full commit on that forward. Bought so much time for the entomologist, the postman, and mercenary to decode to their heart's content. Now ZZZ trying to play some defense. While you know what, this mercenary is here, but you gotta trust that the other survivors are trying to rotate a better cipher. But we see the entomologist making her approach. EG buying enough time. Rose going for the rescue. The time bomb. It's 50 seconds, so Jin doesn't have that much of a football to utilize. We see that the swarm is being brought out, but look at that Jin falling down.
Wow. You know, amazing stuff right there by ZZZ. Of course, the entomologist trying to buy time, trying to block with the beast, but again, the bunny power carrying a radio box, I think. Just really strong. He's gonna activate the Wi-Fi bomb. EG is already on standby though, trying to rescue straight away, but again, that's not enough.
Is he gonna get the rescue? Oh my god, the swarm to push him off. Well, to secure the rescue. Oh no, watch out! He gets Tide Turner, but now the last effort is popped. 1 cipher remaining, it's not close to finishing. And now we see ZZZ, you know, just focusing on that forward. He needs at least 1 out of the gate, 1 out of the game for him to snowball. He did bring teleport, hopefully brought detention to down another one. Jin running away far as possible from everyone who is trying to decode that last cipher.
Yeah, I mean, Jin is not afraid. I mean, sorry, ZZZ is not afraid of whoever's decoding the last cipher, because the last cipher is still not even half, and he has a teleport, and he's gonna instantly teleport, gonna instantly find the dog boy. No, postman!
Oh, the dog! Eating the bomb hits at 773 doing a decent job here, because we see that the mercenary is already healed up. Entomologist, oh my god, changed the hit. Postman will be going down. And Nell, I'm not liking the resources on the side of the survivors. Entomologist doesn't have anything, but mercenary did exhaust his Tide Turner. He does have the elbow pads to utilize for that rescue. Rose is already, this chariot placement is pretty good, because he can keep throwing those bombs to check this mercenary before the rescue. Rose already popped, close to popping that cipher.
I think he brought detention though, simply because of just having a teleport right there.
Yes.
And no, the pallet. Oh my god, that is such a. The cipher has been primed.
Oh, but look at that. He's gonna go for Rose. Detention is in the air now. Rose is gonna have to kite for a while here. Unless, what's that? They try and push for the exit gate. Rose now, just trying, doesn't have that much to work with. No bugs. Drop the pallet, eats that hit, and now ZZZ. Teleport isn't available. We see the postman, the mercenary. They're out and about.
Wow.
He will try to chair as much as possible. He's gonna go for the basement. There's one outside the shack. And now we see that the exit gate is open. Nell, it looks like we're gonna see an extra round in this game.
Yay! I sincerely mean that yay, because you know, at least Doggo Boy has escaped. Woo! So you know what? Definitely very exciting match right there. MVP of this match is definitely Jin. Buying so much time with the kiting right there. And of course the postman, you can see, right? Postman, as I say, Kevin is so Victor is so good. Like, just giving love letters. He's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you this letter. You are gonna be my cipher slave, and you're just gonna keep decoding. And then he gave the letter to the Hermes shoes. I'm sorry, to the forward, and said, okay, you are gonna be my runner. You're gonna take running jobs, and you're just gonna, you know, it's just like giving assignments and
job
buffs
orders.
to people.
Yeah, like, here, you do this. Here, you do this.
Yeah, he's like Santa Claus, right? Like, okay, this gift is for you. You're gonna be Superman. You're gonna be Spider-Man. You're gonna be Decoding Man or something. So, and that's the power. Like, they can still manage a draw against ZZZ, which has been very consistent. So right now, we are gonna see an extra round. So let us know what happens here, Posh. Like, how do we decide the winner? If it comes to another draw, what is going to happen?
Mm-hmm. I think
if it comes
that
to another draw by both teams.
Going with the rules of what the one time you also experienced this as well, we're gonna go with the quickest round win time. So I think the judges are gonna have to look at the round win. I think they're gonna have to look at round number 1, because that's the tie and they both got hunters. So maybe the fastest hunt time. But then again, we'll answer that question when we get there, or we'll cross that bridge when we get there, because again, it could go like we could have a decided victor coming. Not the postman, but a decided winner. Decided winner come this extra round. But honestly, it just shows that ZK and ET are not messing around. They want to be able to move on. They want to be able to claw their way out of the lower bracket for them to be able to solidify themselves moving on in the tournament next week. So you got to give it up to these two teams, because this is like the closest we've seen the playoffs so far.
Okay, speaking of which, I'm thinking it's still gonna be two hunters bans, right? So
I think
it's really
so,
up,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really up to where they are, the maps that they're gonna choose, because I think that they are more comfortable in maps like Ever Sleeping Town. But again, once the maps are chosen, we cannot choose it anymore. Yeah, is that right? So
you can't, as long as the team doesn't choose it again. So let's say it was ZK that chose Leo's Memory. ZK cannot choose that map again, so the other team has to pick it. So we could see, we've seen it in Koa, we've seen like other teams pick Red Church again, but that was just because the other team chose it. But checking out the match data here, ZZZ tried to make this bonbon work, but chasing that forward, triple digits on the containment time, didn't even touch a Cypher. But man, Jin with that forward, with dodging bombs left and right, utilizing that football, excellent stuff. But they did push for that exit gate. ZZZ did a great job just dropping those bombs, dropping it, also destroying those pallets, 5 knockdowns, incredible stuff. But I think that with this lineup and also the map, it really was ZK's to win, or at least tie.
Definitely, you can see the power of decoding coming out from Roserin, and 773 on the Postman decoded 205%, showing us that Victor is very, very reliable in times like this, decoding and providing support. So, but again, I have to say again and again, the MVP definitely going to Jin, because Jin has carried this game long enough to bring it to a tie, and that way they are still in the game. They are not eliminated. They're still in the game, and they're gonna go to the extra round, and that's where they are gonna fight out for who's gonna stay alive in this tournament. So I'm really, really excited to see what's gonna happen. So yeah, Posh, we are both gonna go into a break for a short period of time. Make sure to see you guys after this.
Stuck here under this crust forever, searching the mystery when I was gone. Show me It's just another night, and I'm wondering what's behind that wall, beyond my imagination. Curiosity can discover something deeper out there. The unrevealed's been hidden, it's calling for me to see. I will find all the answers here. Been locked away, all there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness. Been locked away, all there are secrets here. I will find all the answers here. Been locked away, all there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness. Been locked away, all there are secrets here. I will find all the answers here. Been locked away, all there are secrets here in this madness. I'm trapped in darkness. Been locked away, all there are secrets
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有。刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。 端庄、得体、优雅。我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫，那繁华的表象，是充盈，还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃。这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸，小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。
Boom. Nell? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Now I could hear you. Boom. You know what? We were going with force chat, but now we can hear each other. We're on VC.
Yeah,
now.
I was miming. I was
exactly.
miming. Yeah, you know.
I knew that. I knew that. Thank you.
You know.
But yeah, what were you saying now?
I
heard it, but I don't know if everyone heard. Yeah, I don't know. I know what you were saying,
Well,
but yeah, what did
I said? I enjoyed the burger with my sugar baby right there. But, you know,
you got a letter from Victor.
Yeah. She's just right behind there. But you know what?
Yeah,
okay, welcome back to IVC Championship Southeast Asia. We are at stage day 3 of playoffs right here. Joining me is Pochspice. Gets me spicy all the time. I don't know. I mean, I'm literally feeling spice in my tongue right now. And I am Nello Mello. Thank you guys for joining us back right again. We are right now at the tiebreaker between ET versus ZK. Wow. Both hunters showing phenomenal kills, phenomenal performances, getting 4Ks almost every single round. So right now it's down to this one final round to decide who is going to move on in the lower brackets and who is going to go home. So the stakes are really high, Posh. I don't know.
If you think about it, it's been the battle of the hunters as you highlighted, and also these hunters have been so consistent, and there's been neck and neck because we've seen 5 points. We saw a little breakaway for ZZZ, but then a bounce back from DWD, right? We're literally at 14 points to 14 points, and all the rounds are split even. So now coming into the extra rounds, do you think the survivors now will be the ones stepping it up, or do you think it's still going to be a clash of the hunters now?
Well, having all the survivors up there, I mean, the moment you have more than 2 hunters banned, it's gonna be a battle of the survivors. But right now, we are still gonna get 2 hunter bans, so I would say it's pretty much 50-50. Hunters definitely plays a very important role here, but again, I think they are sort of getting used to each other's gameplay, game style, sort of catching a glimpse of what to do. So I would say it's 50-50. Might be the survivors that have to carry the game instead, because you know, with this stalemate, it's up to the survivors to break that stalemate.
That's very true.
Yeah.
And just for some context, ladies and gentlemen, because if this does the rule with the extra round, if a hunter kills 4 survivors, both teams are tied with 4k each, but it's the hunter side, we'll use the fastest time of the hunter. But then if the 2 survivors die to escape from both teams, we will use the fastest time for escape. And also, if all survivors escape on both sides, we use the fastest escape time. So again, that's something we'll discuss if we get there, but that's the condition if ever it comes into a tie, because this honestly has to be one of the most evenly matched matches I would have witnessed.
Yeah.
And now we're heading to the hospital.
Okay. I would say that this map is pretty. There's a lot of pallets around. There's a lot of looping areas. There's a lot of places to kite. I would say that survivors definitely have a chance to break this stalemate. And yeah, I'm just gonna go and respect banning the Dream Witch and the Galatea, which makes me wonder, Dream Witch and Galatea gone, DWD, will he be going for Pollen? Will he be going for Bonbon? We'll just have to find out later, but right now, Sky Zero is choosing the forward, highlighting forward. They're gonna go for the 2 survivor rescuers again. And wow, Insta ban.
Yeah, Yorhan now has freedom to choose whoever, because that prisoner is one he's been rocking. Gravekeeper is the choice. He has used that Gravekeeper before, but going to the entomologist and postman, and considering the hunter side of DWD, Nello, we could actually see a Bloody Queen if ever.
Yeah, I think we can see a Bloody Queen. DWD. I mean, we've seen a Bloody Queen from or even an N. And you know what? I'm sorry. I'm just so I'm just so absent-minded right now because someone's just like pointing out the lores. But you know what? DWD in this map can definitely go for the Disciple. Can definitely go for the Bloody Queen, but I think that's a 2-floor elevation right here. I think it's gonna be pretty hard for a Disciple. So yeah, you called it, Posh. It's gonna be a Bloody Queen.
Ooh, interesting. Because I mean, we've witnessed his Anne do a lot of work. Even though Anne is known now as the Thai Queen, he's able to get a lot more out than just 2 mans. So with this Bloody Queen, yeah, there is that safe haven of that hospital. I wonder what trait he's going to be bringing, because you got to respect you could break the line of sight of that hunter when you're in on that 2nd floor with that drop down, and you could easily lose sight of your target. So we did see DWD bring he's never brought peepers. That was ZZZ that brought peepers. DWD always with the blink, always with the patroller. But now with this Bloody Queen, I'm pretty sure he's not going to stray away from the meta too much. He's going to go with trump card detention and try to get
right start.
Blink at the start. That could be actually a good choice.
And Jade, hello, Nello has gotten his food. Yes, thank you very much. I'm really amused by the chat because they're talking about map skills and they're remembering the mat skills right there. Sorry because of the poor mat skills. Sorry because of the sugar baby thing. I'm just reminded of players with sugar baby and sugar daddy. But moving on, DWD right here. He's definitely proficient with Bloody Queen. But again, this is a 2 elevation place. And again, there is raindrop on the postman. We already seen how much raindrop can decode. I mean, we already seen how much a postman can decode and how much support he can offer to his teammates. So the thing with DWD is, if he wants to get an advantage, chase Postman. Go ahead, chase Postman. The moment you see Postman, bite her and never let her go. Because the moment she's sent back to the manor, they are going to be wasting a lot of resources trying to rescue her. Yorhan's going to expand the bees. Sky Zero's going to expand the balls. Sherry's going to expand the pads. They're just going to expand everything to save. Because Raindrop on the Postman, that's going to be a very valuable decoder right there, a very valuable support. So I would say chase after the Postman first, or better yet, you can also chase after Yorhan. But as for Team ET, winning conditions, the moment your supports gets chased, just run to the hospital. Hospital is always the best place to kite. We've seen time and time again survivors buying so much time looping around the hospital. So yeah, I think that will be pretty much the winning conditions for both teams.
Yeah, and just to also echo that statement, especially with a hunter like Bloody Queen, she has unfortunately fallen down in the tier list because of how those chase hunters, the double hitting hunters, the chip damage hunters have been rising. And for them to run to that hospital once the mirror is on cooldown would actually be very advantageous on the survivor side. So a lot of these survivor teams, the way they counter Bloody Queen is they really play to the cooldown of that mirror, because once she doesn't have that mirror, it's easy for you to, it's easier compared to, let's say, like a Bonbon or a Sculptor to like run in safe passage while you time your route really well and just wait for the cooldown to be done. And then once it's up again, just make sure you have lateral movements, or you can get away, because you can avoid that sandwich that the Bloody Queen is known for.
Yeah, definitely. And I guess we are heading into the match right now. Really depends on who DWD is going to fight already. You see, just as I called it, Raindrop is going to get that first hit. DWD is going to chase after Raindrop. Raindrop probably is still single, so he's just not going to get her right there. DWD just going to break open the pallets. Not going to let go of the Postman ever. And still going to chase.
Oh, look at that dog! Sent the dog. Excellent timing on that, and now just drops down away like in the window, and we see that DWD still focusing on Raindrop. Wow, okay, tried to go back, and now the mirror is there already. Wow. He's gonna get the hit. Incredible stuff on DWD's side.
That was very smart too, because he actually placed the mirror in the behind the wall, so Raindrop could not anticipate where the wall is gonna come from. Where the mirror image is gonna come from, and instantly getting that hit onto Raindrop, and now he's camping Yorhan Cypher. Oh god, this is gonna be so much trouble for ET right here. And the hit! Wow,
yeah, the hit. We are seeing that the bees were on cooldown. Sky Zero utilizing the football to close out the distance. Gets the rescue. Oh, the blink didn't hit. And now Sky Zero able to get a rescue here. Is he going to try to go for more harassment? Raindrop in the open here. Look at that, switching targets. And now Sky Zero is the one that's hit. Raindrop able to move to a better location here. But a Tide Turner will be falling out. We see that the mirror is ready. Nell, it's about to happen. Terror shot.
Amazing thing right there. You know, DWD first predicting that the forward is gonna bang her, and then secondly just going right through the side, and then just getting the Terror Shock onto Rain right there. Looks like DWD is paying very, very close attention. Getting the Postman first is definitely the best case scenario for ZK right here. And 4 ciphers are still remaining. Look at the cipher progress, Posh. Like I mentioned, they are wasting so much resources trying to heal up, trying to help the Postman. And look, 1 cipher has been done, but the remaining 4 ciphers are barely half.
Yeah, and it was the Mercenary that popped that first cipher. We did see that the Postman sent the Mercenary a letter to Buffy's decoding. Now DWD realizing, all right, time to get more survivors into these chairs. Yorhan shifting away from the shack area and transitioning along nicely. We see the Mercenary is at the hospital, was able to heal up that forward, but then again, that's time not spent on ciphers. We are seeing the entomologist take another hit, transitioning back to the to the shack area. but this is the Bloody Queen transitioning to that mirror image. Yorhan wanting the DWD to chase him on foot, dropping that pallet down and leaving the bees there. You know, is he gonna go for the window? Okay, just Yorhan just playing it safe here, but the basement is there now, and we're waiting for the mirror to cool down. DWD wants to sandwich Yorhan. It's only a matter of time.
Oh, he's
being
gonna go
chased
down
to the
the
basement. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, talk about a cornered situation there. Yorhan now down in the basement. Not the best place to be down. Away from the ciphers, but this is going to be a tough rescue.
Oh my goodness. You can see the patience from DWD right there. Waiting until the mirrors off cooldown and just sandwiching Yorhan right there. Oh my goodness. DWD is so on point. Yeah, he knows. Oh my goodness.
Where they're gonna be at. Look at that, just the confidence in going after the mercenary. He's gonna sandwich him, and now see that, just the excellent placements. And shall we force to the rescue? Wow, excellent elbow pad to negate the blink. We are seeing him gonna go for that rescue. He's gonna time it well, but being chased out.
Wait, he could have easily went down there, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I think he was trying to buy
maybe
enough
full
time.
blood rescue. I think that's what he's gonna go for.
Yeah. I think he was buying more time. But again, 2 ciphers remaining. This looks a little bit like 5. Yeah, I mean, this looks a little bit like a 4 kill. I don't know, but look, shall we try desperately?
Yeah, just trying to body block here. The mercenary will be falling down, but Yorhan, he really just wants to get out of that basement, but left the bees there. So we're trying to transition away, but not enough time. Double down on the side of DWD. Forward about to pop that last cipher, but right now he's got to think. I mean, the survivors have to come up with a game plan here. 1 survivor out and about. Mercenary down already. And look at his nose. Are you kidding me? DWD, you are a madman.
That's crazy. Like, I mean, look at the power. I mean, wow. He just knows where to place that mirrors. Getting that 1 mirror, 1 hit. We have been underestimating. I mean, not underestimating. We have been forelooking his Bloody Queen and how well he can do right here.
Yes. Again, I think that sequence, Sky Zero already popped that cipher, and then DW with that forethought. All right, he's over in this direction. Sky Zero buying some time here again, just utilizing, just staying in this, but the reposition of that mirror. Oh, he's going to go for it. Eats that hit, but now forward can transition. Mercenary is trying to prime that cipher, but it's 34%. DWD realizing that, changing targets because the mercenary already used up his self-heal.
Wow, this is definitely going in the way of DWD. DWD is just showing so much promise right there. Again, the mirrors able to find Xiaoyi right there, and he's gonna find Xiaoyi.
Jesus.
And he's gonna expand the last the pads. No choice. Sky Zero has to be the one decoding to the end. Xiaoyi has to last probably another minute or so in order for the cipher to prime. But again, look at how patient. DWD, he's just waiting around this area. He doesn't want Xiaoyi to loop to another area.
And the thing is, waiting for the skills, waiting for the mirror, but then, the blink was already available. Xiaoyi now eating that blink hit. Now, look at that. He just knows. Now he's on to chase Sky Zero. On hot pursuit now. DWD isn't kidding around. He's a hunter, ladies and gentlemen, that you cannot take lightly, even though you think he gets better with rounds. Sky Zero now waiting for that vault to happen, but DWD, just that mirror cooldown, 8 seconds, it's about to happen.
Yeah, he's just forcing the survivors to stay there because they are watching DWD. And the moment he uses the mirror, he's just gonna use up all of his balls. Yep.
Yeah, and now we see that again going to the safe haven, the hospital. Sky Zero trying to buy enough time. Just again, the end game here is that dungeon, but the mercenary has a really long bleed out time. Sky Zero gonna vault this again, just trying his best to just survive as long as possible to mitigate the situation. But DWD has already put so much investment in the early rounds. Money in the bank, cashing it in. Forward, he's gonna eat that hit. Wow!
How did that even hit? Wow, really nice job right there. Machinery could not stand up anymore. But you know what? Oh, wait. Xiaoyi is actually on the dungeon.
Yeah, he is. Oh, but the thing is, this is the first share of the. Oh, is it the second share?
Oh,
no, it's the first share. Yeah, but the thing is, he's got to find where Xiaoyi's at. And DWD.
Oh my god. Hide and seek?
Oh no. Yeah. Watch out. Is he gonna? Oh, he's gonna find him. Of course, because DWD's been so on point so far, right?
Yeah,
I was believing Nello. I was like thinking, oh, the dungeon. But again, the sequence of events that happened, DWD is so calculated with this Bloody Queen. Again, a hunter that I included was forward-looking. I was not expecting DWD with that Bloody Queen because he is so efficient with other hunters. But dang, this Bloody Queen is just as scary as his disciple.
It is. I mean, I can't imagine playing on that level because this is a do or die. This is the tiebreaker, and to just be able to get 4 kills just like that, and not to mention the mirrors have been so on point. 1 mirror, 1 hit. And even trying to locate the survivors after getting that hit onto the machinery, placing the very far off mirror, and then transitioning there. You can see where Xeaora was. Wow, that's really crazy right there. I mean, this is gonna be so stressful for ZZZ to come back into, because what can ZZZ play right here? We have to wonder. What will he be playing on the side of Hunter?
I would suggest channel his inner LB and get that Axe Boy.
Yeah,
the Terror Shock Axe Boy against Fave. He needs to channel that in there, because again, first thing he needs to do is get 5 points, right? After that, consider that he needs to have a faster kiting time than a faster hunting time than this Bloody Queen. So yeah, it's a lot of orders to fill, a lot of boxes to check, and ZZZ has to level up. He's got to go into that next level right now, because again, it's do or die, all or nothing. He needs to get all the survivors down and out of the game.
That is very true. And sorry, you do notice that it's gonna be a tall order for ET right here. DWD, he's actually playing really amazing this tournament. And if they want to counter, if they want to respond with this 5 kills, I mean with the 5-point sweep, like what you said, X-Boy. But already I'm kind of worried for ET, because DWD got those 4 survivors pretty quickly. I think that was pretty fast. I think that was actually pretty fast. Like,
I think
the
so
moment
as well.
Postman was down.
Let's actually check out the match data to try to dissect. Like 1 Cypher mating, 13 survivor hits, 5 pallets destroyed, 7 knockdowns. I wish another stat here would be mirror hits, because ZK has been so on point with those mirror hits, and it was used very efficiently, economically actually. Like, you know that the Queen did get nerfed with the cooldown time of that mirror, but the way DWD played this Bloody Queen, just it shows that the Queen still reigns here in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, definitely. But let's not forget, on the survivor side, Xeaora and Xiari, looks like Merc Corder and Forward. They are the ones that are gonna be for Coder and Merc Corder. They are gonna be the ones to decode the most. 209% on the Forward, 201% on Xiari. This is, and not to mention, not only did they decode the most in the team, they actually contained the Hunter for the longest time. 118 seconds, 83 seconds. And Johan, a respectable 75% decoding before getting chased down and left in the basement. Raindrop, however, being the first person to be sent back to the manor, did not manage to touch the cipher, and of course contained the Hunter for 47 seconds. All in all, well done to DWD in the first half of this tie-breaking round. Oh my god. 4K, another 4K. What is going on? Gosh.
It's just the battle of the hunters, as you said. These hunters are not they're out for blood. They want survivors back to the manor, and they're just doing their cleanup. And DWD already made a statement, and it's CZZ's job to be able to rise above that for them to stay alive here. So lots of pressure on ET side now. It's funny how the tides have definitely switched. When ET was able to get that second round, it was huge for them. But then again, DWD, I really think he does better as rounds progress, and he's got a deep hunter pool. It doesn't even matter if like there's picks, there's 2 banned hunters. He's still got that Dream Witch. He's still got that Anne, and that Bloody Queen was played really well to bloody perfection, if you ask me. Now, ET's ZK survivors, they have been known they can go for those ties. They're running with that momentum in Leo's memory, so I would say it's really stacked in favor of ZK. But can ZZZ rise to the occasion?
ZZZ rise to the occasion with the X-Boy. Let's go. Okay, this is gonna be the last half of the extra round. We are gonna see. I'm putting my bets right here, Posh. We are gonna see a postman again. I hope to see a postman again. But let's just go through this. The survivor bands first. There's a priestess. There's a seer. There's a mechanic band. So who will they ban as the hunter? X-Boy.
Okay, that's a respect ban. Oh my god.
It is. So they are basically forcing ZZZ to play Bonbon, right?
Play Bonbon, play Breaking Wheel, play Pollen maybe.
Yeah.
But dang, I feel like we highlighted his Axe-Boy so much that like Zeke is listening and they're like, yo, we gotta ban this Axe-Boy. We don't want to mess around with this. It's extra round here in Hospital. We've seen this team do great things here. We gotta respect ban this Axe-Boy, and that's what they did. Now let's see the survivor picks.
Let's go again with the standard mercenary forward picks right now. So these two are a must in the team. So right now ZZZ is probably gonna ban prisoner right here. Prisoner or entomologist. Yep, gonna ban the prisoner because obviously he does not want that Cypher Rush. Yep.
So Ento Postman, I have a feeling.
Ento Postman, please, let's go.
Yeah, that's I like this meta because again you're really playing into the new meta, which is mercenary and forward being the main decoders now with those love letters, those job orders. We gotta send these job orders out. We gotta be on these typewriters and type them up. So that's what that Postman is forcing them to do, and it really plays to the survivor strength because hunters know that it's such a pain to chase these two. So all right, allow them to decode, but are you going to be okay with them decoding with that 20% buff? That's gonna be tough.
Yeah, that's the thing. But again, you can see the wonders that happens when you kite 3 ciphers. When you kite 3 ciphers, it just allows more decoding to be done. They will expand resources to come and save you, but at least the decoding is going as planned. So we really just need to see, like what you said, maybe Rose and 773, they're gonna go for the Melly, and what was the other one again? Victor. Yep, the Postman. Victor and Melly pick. If that happens, same criteria. But no, they're not going for Melly.
I mean, Perfumer is still a very welcome pick. Like I'm sure a lot of people love to see Perfumer, but we are still seeing the Postman with his dog. So giving that speed, that decoding boost or that kiting boost to any of the survivors that need it. But now all eyes are on ZZZ, forcing the Bonbon to come out again. Peeper Bonbon, are we gonna see that happen?
Yeah, I think I was sort of like half expecting a Bonbon already. And as for the question of whether we will see a Peeper, very likely, since we've seen how PPCL utilize the Peeper Bonbon in IVL. So yeah, this Bonbon, it's gonna be very hard to get a 4K, but if he can manage to get one survivor down first, which is the Postman, or at least the Perfumer, it's gonna be a very good game for ZZZ. Otherwise, yeah. But again, not only does ZZZ need to take 4K, he also needs to do it in the fastest time. I mean, I don't know, man. Posh, do you think it's possible? Like, because DWD did set a pretty impressive time right there. I think he got the survivors down really, really quick.
Yeah, if anyone chat can give us the time, or if they were able to time it, let us know. With regards to this, again, it gives a lot of control to the survivors not to rescue and just play out the long game, right? And just force ZZZ to camp. And that's the thing, if he does bring peepers, he's not gonna have teleport, so it's not gonna have that same map presence coming into this.
Yep.
So quite the tall order. ZZZ's gonna have to rise to the occasion here. It's a tall order, but definitely doable. It can happen any given
Definitely.
Sunday, as Grizzly and I always say, because if he just finds that one shining moment, that one big terror shock, early kite, whatever you call it, and I'm pretty sure ZK knows that they cannot take ZZZ lightly, even though they have a good track record against his Bonbon in Leo's memory. Who knows? Maybe ZZZ is also the type of Bonbon to needs to get warmed up to get started.
Yeah, definitely. And it is a very, very tall order for Bonbon, but you know what? I'm starting to have another opinion. Like, what if it's not peepers? What if it's actually like a quenching effect with teleport? Yeah, like a 612 for the fast pallet breaking speed, for the detention, and then for the ability to find the survivors. I mean, that could happen, right?
It could. That's definitely, for me, I would have, now that you mentioned that, if he did bring that, it would make me more of a believer in that 4K, because of how that's a very proactive build. Like, you want to be able to down right away, because if you do bring peepers, it depends on again, the situation has to line up that you have to down early in the hospital, and if you do, they can just choose not to save. But if you didn't bring quenching effect and teleport, that just shows the confidence he has in the chase, and also in not camping and just going very ham and just trying to down these survivors. So I think that build for me is more proactive. So it would lead to the sign of him getting that 4K, but we have to find out, because again, we've seen other builds like with the abnormal coming in early, where it just goes with the flow of the match. So it really is up to how the survivors spawn and how they respond to each offensive move the team throws out.
Definitely. Again, this is very high stakes right here, ladies and gentlemen. This ultimately decides if ZK is going to make it through in the lower brackets, or will ET be the ones to advance in the lower brackets. So yeah, definitely looking forward to what Bonbon can bring in this tournament, in this matchup itself. But one thing is for sure, Posh. There is one thing for sure. We are gonna see the bunny outfit again.
Oh wait, what if he changes up to Monokuma? The bunny outfit, he needs that extra laugh, that menacing laugh.
Yeah, I mean, I think the hunters choosing the skins actually have there's a reason for them choosing different skins, because I believe the animation, the attack animation, the swing animation, it's kind of different from skin to skin. So yeah, so I believe that's the reason they choose the skin. Like Monokuma, it's different from having the bunny Bonbon 26, the attack animation at least. So yeah, I think skins really play a part of how you play the game. So it's not just for cosmetics, but here we are gonna head into the game. ZZZ Peeper. Okay. And he's gonna find... Okay, he's not gonna find Postman first. That is good news. But Rose...
Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's gonna be Rose that's gonna take first kite. Still has perfume left. Utilizing it early on, just trying to see if any activity is gonna happen. Looking back. Oh, backstepping to the pallet. Excellent stuff. But now we see the time bombs. She's playing it pretty well, but eats a hit again. Wow. Okay, ZZZ out for blood.
That's very fast.
The bunny outfit, by the way.
Oh no, he's probably like, okay, I'm playing black this time. No more cute bunny
business
for you. Yeah, and he's gonna go straight for the basement.
He is. So this is interesting. Will they go for the rescue? Because again, the win condition for ZK is that, again, ZK DWD got a fight. Like they don't necessarily have to go for it.
but they kind of have to because if I don't know how to put this, but you know, if there is no, like, look at the cipher progress right now. It's still 5 ciphers remaining, and Perfumer is closely reaching half, and Jin is coming in, and ZZZ, is he paying attention?
Yeah, I think, well, Earmark is already popping up, but we see that he is trying to just have a view here, but we see Jin has that football, probably gonna try his best to utilize it, just hanging out here. Or again, they could just be going for Tinnitus, just keeping him in check because they don't need to. Oh, but the Peeper's gonna spot him out.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, they're doing 2 things at once. They're trying to decode at once. They're gonna sacrifice Rose. They are gonna they're just gonna waste his time here. And the another thing about not giving Bonbon presents. So right now Bonbon is only at 2 presents. So yeah, he will not be able to do what?
Oh,
what?
Wow, he was able to get the hit. Excellent stuff on ZZZ's side. But yeah, again, I actually thought that if they sacrificed, they'd actually prioritize Cypher rushing, but it seems like one had to go for the Tinnitus, and now we see the dog bite happen, 773, trying to utilize these structures, but look at that, the bomb's cutting him off. Eats another hit, and another chain hit. Yo, 5 Cyphers still remain, Nell.
This is crazy. I mean, getting the Perfumer down is one thing, but the Perfumer stayed on the chair from beginning until end. Why is there still 4 ciphers remaining? Like,
I think that, yeah, just the spread, you saw that EG was being harassed. It was actually just one. Jin was giving Tinnitus, so ZZZ, again, the placement of his chair is pretty good. And also, him going for that basement, I thought was quite risky, but it paid off in the end. So it really goes to show that, you know what, once you're in the game, like, you can actually go for these plays that'll pay off. And now we see ZZZ trying to light up the floor. Accelerated decoding is now activated, but again, ZZZ has to down these survivors faster than the Bloody Queen for him to be able to go for it. But now we see that the forward coming in for the rescue. He's gonna get it. Excellent rescue, and now the Postman hiding behind the pallet eats another hit. He will be falling down. Last effort already popped.
Yeah, 773 he has no choice. He has to run right for the corner, try and just get Bonbon as far away as possible. But again, 3 ciphers remaining. There's a very, very high chance, because like look at the situation right now. Perfumer is gone, Postman is gone, Forward and Mercenary, okay, they are definitely getting 4K'd. But the question is, will ZK play the strategy game? Will ZK, you know, just like drag the time? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, because they have a lot of resources. This Mercenary has elbow pads to utilize for days. Forward still has less. I mean, more or less a half a football. And now we see EGG just buying time. This is what they have to do. They have to buy as much time as possible for them to claim victory here. ZZZ, again, it looks like he's going to get that 5 points, 4-man down. EG now in this area hasn't utilized the elbow pad, but look, he will be falling down.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I think getting that though, getting down, but it's okay because he can still self-heal. That's the thing.
Right.
And I think the moment EG hits the floor, ZZZ is just gonna chair.
Yeah, that's true.
ZZZ is just gonna chair
Because
you know what? He doesn't want to waste time looking for it. He's gonna either try and force the forward to come and rescue this Mercenary, or at least force the forward to go to the dungeon. Yep. So I think this is very good.
Thing. Yeah, it's good. Very proactive, but I have to say that, again, the cards are still held by ZK because they're the ones dragging the time, right? ZZZ is the one that is on the back foot that needs to look for it, and you gotta love the proactivity of ZZZ. And with these peepers just patrolling around the area, he is trying to sniff out that forward. Forward is trying to go for that rescue. Did spot him out actually here in the shack area. Tinnitus, is it gonna be popping up?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be rescuing. He's just buying time.
There we go.
Until he's gonna be spotted out by Bonbon. But again, Jin has half a ball. And
look at
Mercenary
that.
is dying very soon.
He is. Oh my
Oh,
god,
what?
Jin. Yeah, he gets
That
hit
bomb.
again out of light. Yeah.
Oh my
He's gonna
God.
try to use the half ball. He's gonna go for that exit gate, but look at that. The bomb's blocking the way. Jin making a mad dash. Peepers. Oh, not enough. Can ZZZ stop?
He's gonna
Jin in
use
his
for the-
tracks. Oh my god, it's
Oh
open
my
already.
God.
He's gonna get the boost. The blink.
Oh.
He's twitched. He's defending the dungeon. And now,
my
and now
God.
we see him trying to light up the floor. Still 2 more bomb hits.
Oh
He will
my
be falling
God.
down. Now 1 more left. Jin, can he hold on? Can he try to force this escape to make him victorious? No. Jin, again, he's going to try to crawl away. He's going to try to just buy as much time as possible. He's not going to surrender here because time bond is going to go on their side. Wow.
Oh my God.
That was
Crazy right
insane.
there. I know, right? Like, it's so risky, you know, in case forward manages to actually like uses half the ball and reaches that place. But you know, this is gonna be
Oh my
so
God.
close. Wow,
That was really
another
close.
4K.
Yeah. So we just heard word that we will be waiting for the results, ladies and gentlemen. But I want you guys to just message in chat, who do you think won? Because I can't tell. That was a quick down of that perfumer. Do you have any thoughts?
was.
Do you think? I can't say.
I mean, someone in the chat mentioned that the first game was around 8 minutes and a half. So I think the game just now, it's so close, to be honest. I can't tell because it's so fast. First perfumer died throughout the duration. No one rescued at all. After that, followed by the postman. Got rescued once, but that's just about it. And finally,
Let's talk
leaving
about that
Mercenary
perfume
forward.
being down at the basement again. I assumed they weren't going to go for that rescue mercenary moving, but I actually thought they'd have a little more progress when it comes to ciphers, especially since the postman was giving away letters. But what's that? Again, it was still to the advantage of Bonbon.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? Actually, I'm just thinking, if they were gonna play this strategy, why not play for rescuers? You know what I'm saying? It buys so much time. Play the wall link.
Yeah, coordinator, gravekeeper.
Coordinator,
Let's just drag it out. Let's
everyone
wait
everyone who basically just sits on the chair for a very long time. I mean, Martha can sit in the chair for a very long time. Even Muro can buy so much time with the pig.
Oh, that's gonna be I mean, that you know what, we are knowing the opponent you're going up against, knowing that he's a 5-point consistent, go for that type of strategy. Maybe moving forward, that's something that these teams will want to go for. But again, I think on ZK's side, you have to give them credit because I think they wanted to go for at least as much as possible out of the gate, and they just had to adjust on the fly. But
Definitely.
incredible stuff on ZZZ's side.
Yeah.
He bringing those peepers, and also while he was walking down the forward, switching to blink at the last minute, I was like, whoa, last second, like catching him off guard. I was like, whew.
Paid off though, because he
really
caught
did.
Jin. And you know what, guys, in the chat, hashtag Noir. Noir. I'm really thinking about the next match. Hashtag ET if you think ET has the best time, or hashtag ZK if you think ZK has the best time. But either way, I just have to say, this is a great showing. They have shown us nothing but their best, no matter what happens. Please try to refrain from saying things like they're not playing good enough. They could have done this. They could have done that. I know that they could have done certain things differently. We are all entitled to our opinions. To be honest, no one's blaming it. But please try and put it in a more supportive, positive way.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, like if Posh plays forward and he bangs the wall, I'm not gonna go and say, Posh, you dumb, what are you doing?
Yeah, maybe on your stream, but again, these guys are put on such high pressure situations, and there's just so much pressure, and you gotta respect that, because to play in this high level, to play in these long sets, again, they're here for a reason. They qualified this long, and the playoffs are the best of the best here in Southeast Asia, and they have our respect, and they deserve a lot more respect. So I hope you guys can be as supportive as possible with them, because you know, we're watching them. We have to acknowledge that their ability to push the game forward, and we're enjoying the high level plays. So again, we want to find the best of the best. Some will fall, but that's how we get IVC glory. That's we're gonna find the best to get a fast pass to Call of the Abyss. So yeah, we're gonna see some high level plays. We're gonna see some people capitalize on some mishaps, capitalize on certain strategic plays. So there will be one that will be moving forward. Unfortunately, it will be the end of the road of one of these teams here in IVC, since this is the lower bracket. So we're just waiting on confirmation. Again, it's a battle of time now between these two hunters. But what an incredible performance so far.
They definitely need to get a screenshot, official. I mean, I can see viewers counting the time in the chat, but you know what? We still need to wait for confirmation.
Yeah, the game, the screenshot of the hunter, exactly.
Yeah,
so we're just waiting on that. And
yeah, but okay. Talking away from this tournament, away from ET versus ZK, would just like to say that Posh and I, we will be inviting two mysterious guests. Ooh, hashtag girl boss. So you can expect this hashtag to be there the whole night on Monday. So yeah, it would be really great. We will be talking about stuffs there. We will be discussing about certain things that happen in the match that we normally wouldn't say on the big screen, I think.
Well, yeah, and also I think having a day to process the matches is also good, so we can be like, fresher mind. And also the guests that we have will give that certain perspective as well on certain, maybe some calls that were overlooked because of how fast the match was going. So also it really helps for you guys to support the players, support the content creators, support people that are putting out content for the good word of Identity 5. And I believe we have a winner, Nell. I think the voice in our head is telling us that it has been decided, but I think we are seeing the time. Oh, ZK with 8:42 and ET with 7:15.
Nice. Wow. Looks like congratulations, ET. Wow, you guys, by 1 minute and 30 seconds, you guys, this is such a clutch match. 4Ks from the beginning to the end, finally ending it with the difference of time. So Ethereal, you are going through. You should celebrate tonight with BTS meal. But you know what? You know what? ZK did their best. I really enjoyed watching you, Rosrin. Please do follow my Instagram. Death World as well. Amazing.
Can we just highlight?
Right,
yeah, let's just highlight ZK because they really put up a great fight. They were always in the game, always had their mind to victory, always dabbing on the hunters as Nell was doing there, trying their best. And they are a known team. I'm sure they'll come back stronger. And I hope you guys can support them as well. Give them just a little goes a long way. Just message like, hey, ZK, enjoyed watching your matches. Great stuff, Death World. Great job, Rose. Any of that goes a long way. So do support your favorite teams, and also, teams that aren't here, because lower bracket means that was their last life. Are you doing a hand heart right now?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to talk that much, you can just send them a symbol, a love symbol to them,
Exactly.
Just
ZK. Symbol. ZK,
rest
hand
in
heart.
peace. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Not rest in peace. Much love. Yeah, just send your love to them. And you know
exactly.
what? Grueling day, Posh. It's already 6:35 right here, and we are only, believe it or not, we are only halfway through. We still have 3 more scheduled matchups featuring Posh, of course, and Xeaora and Gaming-Grizzly. So just stay around. You're gonna see them later on. And you know what? I just have to say, I feel like today has been a really long day, but because of the performances by the teams, it just lifts up my energy, and it's like, whoa, what's going on here? 4K to the left, 4K to the right, and just genuinely having you guys showing support out there as well really fuels us up, because you know what, having you guys support even in it's really important, not just towards the players, but to the MCs as well, to the content creators as well. Really matters, so that we can continue to grow and make Southeast Asia Identity 5 great again. Yeah.
And speaking of great, we have a great performance here by both teams. ET though, ZZZ, we got to talk about this match data because this was the winning round for him. Hunted approximately a minute faster than that Bloody Queen, which we thought was really fast. 3 ciphers remaining, 15 survivor hits, 2 pallets destroyed, and 5 knockdowns. You know, his bonbon needed some warming up. Leo's memory was too cold for him, but he was warmed up all the way to hospital. So what do you think about ZK survivors though?
ZK doing their best. They were well, it says a lot when you see 3 ciphers remaining. They were trying their best to contain the hunters to the best of ability, but unfortunately just falling short just a little bit by 1 minute and 30 seconds. You can see EG recording 156% on the cipher and 43 seconds containment time. Jin finishing 1 cipher, having 50 seconds containment time, and Roserin 24 seconds and dying in the basement alone, but it's okay. You're still young, you can still find a new life after this. And 773 on the Postman, 94%, almost close to 1 cipher, and kiting for a total number of 30 seconds. Well, but all in all, well done to all of these guys. Just show them your love. Use the oppa love sign. So just to break down how the match actually ends, for those of you who missed out the earlier matches, yes, it's a very long match, 4 matches all together. Round 1, ending up with a 5-0-5-0. Whoa, that is like, poof, 4 kills each. But this is where it starts to change in round number 2. 7-2 on the favor of Ethereal, getting the 5-0 and the draw in the middle. But of course, ZK responded with a 5-0 himself in the form of Death World, and getting a draw, which results in a tie in the extra round as well. 5-0 and 5-0. Oh my god, I've never seen so many 5-0s in one matchup throughout this series. But yeah, but you know what? Congratulations, ET. Best deduction, very well deserved. ZZ, you have carried this game. You have carried this team very well. Very well done. 94 survivor hits. You are bonking everyone left and right. Well done, my friend. And the knockdowns as well.
And we were talking about ZZZ, right? You know, he's always him or LB, and now that he's able to, like, he had the weight of the world on his shoulders coming into that match because he needed to get not only a 5 points for his team, but in a time limit. So I really think he has transcended, and he has definitely leveled up for his team. And I'm excited to see more of ZZZ. So do give him your love, do give him your support, ladies and gentlemen, but also send that support all the way to ZK side, because they are out of the tournament, but they gave us such amazing matches, such amazing moments for you guys to come back to and also watch. So great stuff all throughout. A lot of 5-0s. I think that's the hashtag of this match because of how dominant the Hunters were. But incredible stuff. That's well, that was supposed to be the matches yesterday, but we still got more matches in tune, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you guys are still more ready for some Identity 5 action. Because we have way more to go, because again, the 2 weekends filled with the playoffs action. By next week we will crown a new IVC champ, or we will crown an IVC champion.
Who knows, maybe BL will return as the returning champions, or there will be a new champion like what Posh has mentioned. But all in all, thank you so much guys for being here, and thank you as well, Posh, for having me as your co-caster. This is going to be the end of my journey here. Unfortunately, I have been eliminated, double elimination.
You got bonked in the head twice.
I got bonked in the head twice. So this will be my last session for IVC casting. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna spend a little bit of time saying thank you for the support with my casting. This is the first time I cast in a major tournament. Unlike Posh, he looks so calm and confident. I'm actually trembling and nervous inside. I'm actually nervous inside. Yeah, so this is my first time. So please forgive me if I did say something which is maybe not comfortable to hear, like the balls or the wetness by Nayat. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it interesting. Believe me, I have no ill intentions. But thank you so much for having me, Identity 5 team. NetEase, thank you for having me. And of course, the production team in in Thailand. I don't know if I can mention them or not, but Robert, thanks, you rock, man. Anders, thank you for being the ghost, the spirit ghost in my head, saying, wow, Nello, you can do it. Good job. He's just constantly telling everyone good job. I'm just telling you, behind the scenes, these people are amazing. They're going on for us without food sometimes. Yeah, so very, very special shout out to everyone, and thank you so much. Yeah, so that's all I'm going to go with.
Yeah, you definitely made a big impression, and I'm so happy to share the mic with you. I'm sure you made a lot of moments. You made a lot of people happy with your commentating, and it was such a pleasure to have you here on the desk and sharing your energy, your passion, and your insight. You know, it just shows that the Identity 5 scene is growing, and I hope everyone watching also will support the scene more just by watching, just by liking posts, just by sharing, also like some team results. That would definitely go a long way. Again, it's been steadily growing, and there's still a lot more to look forward to. Today's match results, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winners for today in the, well, I would say the first half of the day. We have BL taking over Noir. Noir will be coming up again. Mad Penguins, clutch game. This was an intense match between Mad Penguins and GH. Yeah. And we went the extra round here, but ET squeezing that out. I've never seen, and Nell also has never seen that much 5-0s in competitive Identity 5 here in Southeast Asia. So ET and ZK making history there with their hunters. So kudos to everyone that participated. Also, GH and Noir, they are in the lower bracket, so they do still have their tournament lives. But again, we said that do send your love and support to ZK because they gave us some amazing memories to have here in IVC.
Definitely. Hand hearts, Korean hand hearts, hashtag wannabe Koreans. Anyway, you know what? Definitely, like what Poch said, a little bit of support. It doesn't have to be money. Just having you trying to like the post, having you to share the post, just even reviewing the posts. Like, you know, sometimes some of the contents, some of the content creators right here, even the teams, they have videos up. They take half a day, they take 1 day, they take 2 days, they take 3 days just to do a 30 seconds video, just to do a 1 minute video. So just we just try to support out the best we can, and just by showing love. But you know what? Enough about this matchup right here. We're gonna get ready for some of the highlights today that we're gonna see, but we are gonna see it in just a little bit. So stay tuned and continue to support.
B for victory!
Yay!
拉开，舞台之上，我们是老妪，是孩童，是国王，有默契驾驭着各种古怪的体态。畸形的狼狈终究不容于大雅之堂，只会被打落街头。可我们不再是无人可依的弃儿，戏谑的孩子，卑躬的母亲，寡言的父亲，每场呈现家庭破碎的剧目，只求一个答案作为回报。你见过我们的父母吗？而每个答案都会在寂寞里静待形态。 Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey. It's your turn.
哦，我亲爱的孩子，欢迎来到理想世界。在这里，金钱、权力、爱情，就像缤纷的糖果，唾手可得，满是甜蜜。
请问，你们见到过我的朋友吗？
朋友？在这里，你才能找到真正的友谊。这啦啦，这啦啦，在这个世上，又有谁能够拒绝这热烈又甜美的芬芳呢？
清醒一点，不要沉溺于假象。
我亲爱的孩子，瞧瞧你都在说些什么？这里难道不是世界上最美妙的地方吗？
Anna, night, girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
美的化身，圣洁的海中女王。人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸，然而美，无人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下，是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。啊，请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
当神明的馈赠降临于世，信仰使神的子民重获新生。神曰：勿听，莫要让。
Let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the rain. Yeah. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game. Yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you're waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Let's break out and rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first follow me. Break out and follow to me. Ooh, I love you silly now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love you silly now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better.
Hey, it's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger.
Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me. Teamwork is the key, identity V.
No more survivors.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I think Xeaora is trying to... Yeah, Xeaora is trying to say something, but we are on Force VC right now. Xeaora, say stuff. Is it open? Okay, so while Xeaora is trying to figure things out, we're gonna force chat this baby. Again, I think she said she's 50% decoding right now, so we're gonna try and kite this hunter as long as possible. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the playoffs, now at the lower bracket. We're still here. We saw an amazing match that just happened. Xeaora is fixing her audio, but she will give me a thumbs up when she resolves things. But we saw an amazing match that happened between ZK and ET. But now we are moving on. We're going to see an amazing match between IVS and Team Fave. Now, these two teams are wild cards. They've made it through the wild card stage, and I believe I talked about it with Grizzly that these two teams, like teams that go through the wild card stage, they have that more experience. They've definitely had that matchup experience for them to be able to have a little more, I would say, tournament time in understanding what the matches are going to be. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. IVS versus Reefer Nun, Ayako. Also, we have Pen on the side of IVS, so that's something to look forward to. Sculptor versus Dream Witch, but Reefer Nun, as I talked to Nell and Xeaora off stream, Reefer Nun also has a plethora of hunters. Also has the Breaking Wheel, has the Sculptor. But again, we got to check out these average Terror Shocks. Anything above 1 is scary enough because the Terror Shock is so match changing. It's so game changing on the side of the survivors. So, Xeaora, give me a signal if you're ready to talk, but I'm going to still keep talking about this. There she is. There she is.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Finally? Yes!
Say things.
Okay, let me take a take 2. Hi guys, this is Zaya once again. Okay, so we are here at the IVC 2021 and I'm with Poch, and yeah, let's go ahead into player versus before anything else. And yeah, take it away, Poch.
Yeah, as I was saying, you know what, just these two teams being wildcard teams, Ayako and Reefer Nun, definitely hunters not to take lightly. They have been game-changing hunter moments, and I'm excited to see if we're gonna have that trend of 5-0s that we've seen in the previous match.
Yes, indeed. And of course, these both of our teams are basically formidable at this point, but it just comes down to how they, really play it out or how they outperform each other. But then you mentioned, you already mentioned these hunters that they have with Ayako and Reefer Nun. Reefer Nun is basically known for this Dream, which it's a force to be reckoned, and as well as Ayako is making so much plays for his team as well for IVS. Like, there are things that Ayako chooses the meta type of hunter, but still is able to work it out, even if this specific hunter does not thrive in that map. Ayako makes wonders in finding the right recipe. So let's move on ahead to Zhao Khan and Sasoleo. So Sasoleo here, I've been casting the games of Team Fave most of the time. So Sasoleo here knows how to be very stealthy when in each and every match that they have. If you notice that the player versus right here, the average decoding practice is 67 and the average rescue is not so far. But basically because we don't have that for now. But the thing is, what I've witnessed him, and he knows, like, the moment he saves is also the moment that he decodes in the back lines, and when push comes to shove, Sasoleo creates great plays. Meanwhile, for Zhao Khan here, he's also not someone to take light on. He's been very, very good with these stuns. Look at that pallet hitting hunter rate, that's 47%. It's like most of the time when he's being chased, that stun is bound to happen with the decoding progress of 57.
It's not just the pallet stuns. He's also known for a lot of highlight reel of moments for getting the stun, stealing the rounds, and also stealing the hearts in chat, because I saw a lot of simps for Zhao Khan. So Team Zhao Khan, that's something to look forward to. But changing things up to the Faves stunner, which is Killuai Home, which I saw some videos. I know that you've been casting them, but Killuai Home also has a lot of supporters and also a lot of highlight reels when it comes to these stuns. Average decoding is still almost above 50, which is good. But then you got to also look at the average rescues. You got to look out for those stun rescues that high level players are known for. Meanwhile, on IVS side, Sintins being the seer of the group, but also has another, I think he has a Gravekeeper, he has a bunch of characters, Priestess on his side as well. And I'm just excited to see how they're going to counter each other, because I would say IVS's Survivor team is also one to highlight because of how well coordinated they are. They did have an amazing match up against, I think it was C's. They 2-0'd them, brought out the Naiad, and they did pretty well.
Yes, and of course, let's head on to another set of survivors for both sides of the teams. Let's start it off with Wolfie here. Both of them had 17 matches, 24% win rate, 53% pallet hitting. That is above average. So you can tell that Wolfie here is really, really good at kiting. Average decoding progress is also 68. So that means like he's kind of versatile in between. He knows when to decode and he knows when to rescue. But I think most of the time, because he have this pallet hitting hunter rate, it means that he's doing usually the work. He's the one luring out the hunter. Meanwhile, for Benz here, Benz is quite the flexible type of survivor for Team Fave. He has also a lot of survivors to use with 41% win rate. That's fine, because basically the mechanic is banned through the most phases of the game. 35% pallet hitting hunter rate. The fact that this has a percentage itself, it means that whenever Benz is also chased, he has that potential to stun you. 69 decoding progress. That's already a huge chunk.
And speaking of decoders, Fave also has Mixdown as Luca here. We have been seeing a lot of double decoder, double rescue lineups happening, and we've also been seeing the rise of Postman come in playoffs because of how they prioritize banning the prisoner, prioritize banning the mechanic, and opting for, all right, let's maybe have the Gravekeeper, maybe have the Mercenary, maybe have the 4 that don't have the most decoding speed, but having Victor in that lineup would definitely help them out. But Kraydana, a known Gravekeeper here, but also has a slew of other characters. I'm looking at my notes here. Can also rock decoders, kiters, with the average decoding progress of 60%, pallet hitting rate 47%. All the numbers speak for itself. I think this is both well-rounded teams that came out of the wild card even stronger. Note that Fave also had a really tough time in Group C stage because all of them sported victories against each other. So I would dare say that Group C was one of the most competitive group stages in IVC 2021.
Definitely, I agree with you on that, Pochspice. I'm pretty sure a lot of intense matches are gonna come up here, but right now, Poch, let's head on to the round 1 first half of our 4th match, if I'm not mistaken, between IVS and Fave. So starting it off, Ayako here will be banning out the mechanic, which is already the usual play. This is Red Church, so might as well go with the double rescue. There you go, Killuai Home and Sasolale with their main survivors having the Merc and the Forward.
And banning out the Seer gives Mixdown the chance to go for that prisoner pick. And Ben's probably going for, Priestess with that extra support. We've seen how Priestess can give those exit door strategies, especially like cut the corners when it comes to the center structure happening in Church. Ayako, you know what? First round, Sculptor on the table. I don't think this is a... Oh, okay. I thought he was going to go with that Sculptor, but a Bonbon. Okay.
Bonbon's been an uprising hunter here, upcoming into the group stages. So this is pretty amazing for them. But right now we are here in the playoffs, so this is just amazing because we are basically seeing a different angle to how our survivors and hunter will play. But for the survivor side, this is basically what their main lineup is usually. But you know what, Poch, this still is gonna go down to how they outperform each other. So without further ado, let's get it on with the game here, starting off with Yako already spotting out Sasolale.
The Merc being a pretty hard chase at the start, but we see that he did bring Blink, and he is just going to destroy the connections. Again, the most prominent target to go for, it really is that Prisoner, just to avoid the connections. And we saw that Ayako already just sniped out that connection and trying to look for the most optimal target. We see that Mixdown is over there at bottom broken. You see that the Priestess already setting up those portals just in case. Yako changing things up and now seeing that there are portals here to clean up. Still trying to find the most optimal target because Bonbon's chase is so respectable and so feared by many. But once, you know, the camping starts, that's when his offense really starts to snowball. So now Yako transitions to the graveyard. Mixdown is here, the most favorable target.
Definitely. And of course, you basically summed it out. Prisoner here is the threat for this lineup, and this is what Yako is very aware of, and that's the reason why look at that beautiful bombs placed in time for him to be injured already, and this is just the start. So if Prisoner is to be captured very early, this may have a bit of a they may have a bit of difficulty in terms of the decoding progress. But right now, Mixdown is doing a good job. Oh, Blink! Beautiful Blink coming in from Yako there. And as you mentioned, Poch already down here for
but the electrocution.
Oh
no, just in time to drop. That was actually quite close. I was kind of scared that Yako had to clean that up. I was like, this is actually a pretty good spot that the Mixdown was staying in because that was the electrocution, the AOE of the electricity. So excellent stuff. But yeah, being the Prisoner is the first one down, they will have to try and find a solution. Priestess is going to get sniped out with that wanted order, but we still have Mercenary and Forward to go for that rescue. It's going to be quite tough. Yako again boasting the Bonbon here. I would say the one weakness is map presence, but now we see Sasolel in the area giving him tinnitus. Will keep Ayako here while everyone will probably just decode. The thing is, will they go for it? I don't think they have enough time.
I think they will be giving up on Mixdown at this point because just look at how the bombs are timely placed. At any time, Yako can just, you know, incapacitate them and go for the bonk. But right now, they will be letting go of Mixdown instead and just focus on decoding. But then again, we did mention this, Poch, because Mixdown is, you know, basically returned to the manor. This will take time for them to actually decode these ciphers.
Now we see that the Forward and Mercenary are in the same area. Yako now choosing to tunnel this forward, already expending a little bit of the ball. Killoi home, just trying to transition away, forcing Yako to break this pallet, and now going back to this area for kiting because there are some pallets to utilize. Now we know that the Priestess is still out and about with those portals. We see Killoi home dropping the pallet, trying to transition, but Yako still tunneling. Will look for that one hit. He gets it, and now second survivor down.
Yep, second survivor down. Let's see if they will force the save here, but at this point, I think they have to because they can still go for the decode. All they have to do is just basically kite away from Yako, but that's the problem because they do lack the members. They're forcing. They really need. It's a requirement for them to save him because if not, it's just gonna be all the more difficult. That's gonna be elbow pad. We'll be waiting for the hit. That's gonna be a bomb, but terror shock, terror shock, mania
for
Yako right here.
Really living up to the stats there. You saw that they were able to already set that whole that long portal because that was the exit strategy. But look at that, Ben's being sniped out before he can even approach the chair. Forward is way past half. Well, you know, Mercenary has a long healing time, so Ben's still giving that tinnitus. Yako, it's all going in his favor. So now it's just the response of this team. We are seeing a pickup happening from Yako because this Forward will soon expire. But Ben's, oh my God, being baited to go for the rescue. Can he go for another terror shock? Excellent rescue, but then no Tide Turner. Killoi home will be falling down again.
Both of them were injured by that bomb, and it worked so well for Yako, and Yako was able to knock down Killoi home, and next target is Bend. Although we do see that Tasolel can still, you know, self-heal himself, but look at this. There's still the trade that happened here for Yako. It worked really well, and all the more, you know, basically slowed down the decoding progress that can come from Team Fave.
Yeah, you gotta love the the mind games Yako is playing. Picked up the Merc, put him away, just to force the rescue happening from that priestess, just from some activity, right? It just shows the confidence that Yako has, that even though, all right, you do rescue, I know that I could down you, I know you didn't bring Tide Turner. Now both of them are running to the shack area. And you said it, the mercenary already expended his self-heal, so once he is down, he just has to focus on that priestess. But luckily, the elbow pad is able to transition Sasolael into a better kiting area with some infrastructure here. But look at Yako just timing these bombs to try and get some movement. A blink hit lands. Mercenary will be falling down soon, but Yako can now just focus on that priestess. But we see that he's trying to look for her.
That's the best play, because again, no more self-heals. I mean, he does want that scenario to happen for Yako. Just lead out Sasolael here and just go for the gold. And I do like it how Benz is just trying his best to be stealthy as possible, but sooner or later he's gonna be discovered here, because as Yako closes his gap against Benz, there comes the trait that he has equipped with him into detecting that there is a survivor in the area. So right now we do see here the bombs are to be placed so that he, Benz will have at that narrow area to just go for the kite. But I think at this point, Yako's just gonna wait to bleed Sasolael out.
But that's the thing, yeah, going for the global portal cancels it out. Already the tinnitus was propping up when he was trying to go to the top part of this broken walls, but now Priestess is spotted, and now we see that Yako is closing in on the target, dropping these bombs. Can he go for it? Oh, he gets the bomb hit, and that's going to be 5 points for IVS.
That was a very powerful start for Yako right there. Really created that pace for his team to go for mixdown, and that is your ideal target if you are the hunter against Fave. But then again, you have to still command Fave right here. They really did try their best here, and we saw how Mixdown placed the electrocutions right as much as possible just so that the AoV can happen or can take into effect. But unfortunately, it was the timing again. If ever that electrocution did stun the Bonbon, it could have been a different story. But then again, that was a good game for Yako. That was a sweep. And, Riffernan here, maybe, I'm thinking that Riffernan may be using the Dream Witch here since this is a 5-0. So you want to tie it as early as possible, right?
100%. And I like what you said. You described this as powerful. That was a powerful start from IVS. And also, it's the trend of 5-0 hunters. So I'm excited to see if Riffernan also has that, because he is known, as you mentioned, as a Dream Witch. And Dream Witches can do a lot of work here in Red Church. So the pressure is still on the side of Riffernan, because not to mention IVS, they're a very well-coordinated team. I would say seasoned, because we've known their names. We know Wolfie, we know Zhaokan. They've seen the bright lights of a big tournament before. And now, with the added pressure of them being all in the lower bracket, Riffernan really wants to start things off really well for his team coming into this round number 1, because that was, again, a big statement that Ayako made.
Definitely. And wowee, that was really, it was really that powerful, because Ayako was able to create that specific situation, favorable in his hands. But right now, Fave, don't give up just yet. Riffernan, we've seen Riffernan also have that moments of sweeps, especially when he is aided with the Dream Witch. And considering that this is still round 1, there's no bans for the hunter, so it's a high possible chance that he will be using that. But then again, Riffernan also has some hunters that he can use, but considering this is Red Church, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a Dream Witch. For the side of IVS, however, maybe the usuals as well. If Mechanic's gonna be banned, maybe a similar lineup.
So let's check out the match data here. IVS, Ayako starting things off in a frantic pace. 2 ciphers remaining. 17 survivor hits, 3 pallets destroyed, and 6 knockdowns. Just the mind games that were already being played. And you gotta admire the patience and the determination to find Mixdown, who was the first target. 30-second kite. We saw how efficient he was with those bomb hits. 17 survivor hits, but he was dropping those bombs not to immediately go for the hits, but to cut off corners, because he was going for the regular melee hit. Now, Xeaora, when it comes to the survivor side, what jumps out of the stats here for you?
For the survivor side, Poch, we did see a favorable right for Benz. Benz was at least able to create some amount of space while Mixdown was doing the kiting. And of course, with that 167, that's almost 2 ciphers. With 46 seconds as well to contain. So that was basically flexible for Benz. As well as with Kahelle home with 96% here and 40 seconds. So basically, they were able to at least contain Ayako for some amount of time. But unfortunately, again, the bomb spams, basically, those bombs were placed in such a timely manner, and it just went in favor of Ayako. But never fear Faith just yet, because we did see Sasolil also created some space for his team, and it was just a matter of Ayako being one step ahead.
Yeah, I would also want to highlight the terror shock that happened on that rescue. That was again such a turning point, because Fave was already forming up an exit strategy. We saw that the global portal was put in the vicinity of the shared forward, and the forward did have a football to utilize, and forcing the terror shock to happen. That really put the momentum in Ayako's favor, forcing Benz to try and recuperate and try to go for that rescue. So it's just those moments, right? And these two hunters are known for their terror shock, so I'm excited to see how Riffernon will set the pace on the side of Team Fave.
Definitely. And yeah, it's just a matter of performance, actually. I've been saying it time and time again, but because both of these teams can be quite unpredictable. They can create plays that even us, even on paper, we've expected this, but they manage to sort it out into their, into the manner that they like. So for this next round, yeah, true. We also mentioned that it's quite the pressure as well for Riffernon to tie it out, but to say the least, Riffernon also creates magic with the Dream Witch. That's why it's so highly respected by the other teams as well. So this is actually the good and only time, in my opinion, for Riffernon to actually use the Dream Witch. But right now, let's head it on Poch to the second half of our round number 1 here. Riffernon will be batting at the Seer, going to deny that away from Sintais.
We've talked about the benefits of this Seer, giving that X-ray vision at the start, and this actually is probably leading up to a Dream Witch pick, because again, Dream Witch being a single hit hunter, the single hit hunters are scared of that Seer, so banning it right away is a good idea for Riffernon. And now banning the Priestess as well, allowing Sintins and Kraydonna to go for some decoding here, because again, if the Dream Witch spots out the mechanic first, or let's say a prisoner at the start, that would be a good target to down. But you are allowing that extra body, that bot in the match, so it definitely has its pros and cons. If you find you definitely want to find the mechanic first, but let's say the mechanic puts the bot away, that's still another body that's decoding. So Riffernon has a lot to consider, especially with this tough guy heavy lineup with the Wolfie on the signature, Mercenary, and Zhao Kan with that forward.
I agree. This is interesting, however. They did prioritize double Rescuer lineups here, so that means that is... they do have a plan into actually having a different decoder up on their sleeves. It depends, but then again, there is no hunter ban, so they are free to choose whichever. Could be a double decoder maybe, because mechanic's not banned here. At the same time, you did mention that there is like the uprising of other hunters, other survivors rather, as well. Like we have Victor, we have Edgar, we have the Postman, we have the Painter, we also have Gravekeeper, we do have Prospector as well, so anything can be chosen here, but I think they might use Mechanic here, pretty sure about that, in my opinion, and maybe Gravekeeper or Prisoner? What do you think?
Looking at this, I'm trying to look at my notes with who is the main mechanic, because Sintins is known as that Priestess. So Sintins being denied that Priestess will probably try to go for another, will try to go for a survivor that I would say like supports. And we've been seeing an uprising, as you mentioned, of those survivors. Maybe Entomologist could come into that mix, but I mean, I agree with you that the mechanic being part of this lineup is definitely going to favor them in a way because of how you added an extra body, and considering that Rifernun's known with that Dream Witch, so it's just another layer or another survivor to worry about, because you're basically bringing an extra body into that mix. Even though it's being piloted by one person, you could just like, especially if you're chaired, you still feel the presence of that Cypher Rush if you're not able to clean up that doll right away if you are the hunter. So I'm excited to see that happen. I have a feeling if they're not going to go for double decoder lineup, if they're not going to get in, if they're not going to, because I think that's what Rifernun might want for not even banning a decoder. They might try to go for, let's say, Ento, and again, I like to see Victor again. I want to see that dog. I want to see the postman send those notes out.
Definitely. And I like it how they're basically thinking about this very, very deeply, and this is nice because it also gives a matter of mystery here for at least both sides of the team. So regardless of what they choose, it's still that will be on paper. It's just gonna happen on timing and the proper execution for both sides. Because let's say that Sintais and Kridana chooses, there you go, double
decoders.
That is basically the ideal lineup here for Team IVS.
Yeah, it is actually, based on my notes, it's Mar that's usually the mechanic, but Sintin's coming in and Kridana with double decoders. This is actually, it's quite tough because, again, you could pick your poison here. Down the mechanic, you still have the prisoner to worry about, plus an extra body, if you're able to not clean that up. Down the prisoner, you still have the mechanic running around, and you got to work on that connection. So, not to mention if, let's say, the forward is in the area, or the mercenary, just to distract and also give tinnitus and just lead the trail off the main decoders. There's a reason why we've been seeing this double decoder, double rescue lineup in the meta, because it's so effective. Now, Rifernun knows the repercussions of letting these double decoders come into the lineup. So let's see. Again, no hunter ban on his side, so he's free to choose whoever he wishes.
Yeah, this is also... Yeah, I mean, I get your points for Rifernun here, and for me, the Dream Witch, he has a lot of tactics in store for this specific hunter. That's why it's recently picked by him. But the thing is, if the moment that this Dream Witch, there you go, it's being hovered right now. Sometimes there's the setback here to it, is that if the more that you use the hunter, the more that you're being slightly predictable. So knowing IVS that may have researched a lot about Rifernun here, they may have the potential answer, but Poch, that could be vice versa as well, because Rifernun is so good here at the Dream Witch. He may enhance himself into having new plays that can counter out these meta picks that IVS has right now. So I'm pretty excited how things are going to turn out.
Yeah, that's what you gotta love about this playoffs format and the entire format of IVC, right? You see the constant evolution of the teams, and it also gives them footage for them to study. Not just watching like IDL or watching these other tournaments, but on each other. And we've seen Dream Witch always, we've been casting this since Koa 3, and Dream Witch has always been constantly present. So there's really no hiding her strategy, because again, it's the strategy's plain and simple, but it's countering it. That's the tricky part, because you have, as a team, you have to be able to pop that last cipher at the right moment and save your resources till the very end, because Dream Witches always go trump card detention, either patroller or blink, really depending on the hunter. So they really need to be able to prioritize. Again, it's a balance, right? Once someone is leeched, they need to be able to unleash them, and also unleash them at the perfect time for them not to be able to be sniped out, for them to eat a patroller or eat the main body, just bringing in the main follower. So it's quite the rhythm and flow that they have to go with. And I know IVS has faced many Dream Witches in the past. Against Rifernun, though, this is going to be another tall order for IVS, since Dream Witch, again, is just a constant threat, I would say. You can never take any Dream Witch lightly, because it just takes that one swing, that one blow for you to realize that you're already sinking in quicksand with the Dream Witch.
Yeah, and with that being said, I'm really, really excited how both of our teams are going to execute this, because take note, Red Church, it's not quite of a big map. Dream Witch thrives in compact maps like these. So Riffernan may have the upper hand, but at the same time, with a pick, double rescue, double decoder like this, diversion plays are bound to be happening here. Like, let's say Riffernan was able to spot out Mechanic or Prisoner, the other one can just go for the Cypher Rush, and the same thing, or same scenario that will happen to the rescuers here. I guess the best case for Riffernan here is to spot out both of the decoders. So at least Riffernan will have a strategy coming from there. If he manages to spot out both, he will be chasing the first one, and the other one, he already has an idea to where this certain type of decoder would go. So
and Xeaora, we reached the exit gate already. So
yeah,
it's such an intense match.
Moonwalking here.
Exactly, even the Dream Witch slither walking. So another thing I want to mention is that Dream Witch, it's tough because you don't know where the main body's at, right? And it really depends. And not only is the seer out, the seer usually gives the call out, oh, it's this hunter rotating this way. That's why most of the hunters don't move at all, just so you don't know where the hunter's moving at. But having the seer out would benefit Riffernan having those surprise leeches, those surprise hits on the main body, because again, it's hard to detect this Dream Witch as she's just piloting different leeches. So again, the meta has definitely shifted to chip damage hunters, but Dream Witches still constantly remain because of how well her map presence is. Even though she is a single hit hunter, she surpassed Bloody Queen, she surpassed Anne in the tier list because of how viable she is at the start of the game and how she's able to just add constant pressure. I mean, I think one of the keys to victory here for Riffernan is for him to just not sit on just one leech. Like we've seen, like Dream Witch plays, whenever it goes their way, always sitting on 2-3 leeches, making sure if one is already leaving, the main body is going for the next leech, making sure that the placement is always right, making sure that the placement of the camping leech could stop the forward from going for that stun rescue.
Yes, and there's a lot of strategies that Riffernan can do right here at this point, having that double puppets to basically corner out the kiting survivor. There's also that, like double puppet strategies. But for the survivors, I also want to highlight here, take note that there is the mercenary and the forward as well. Noting that both of these are also in towards the meta, it just proves that their stuns, their resources are threatening. It's threatening, and at the same time, if you neglect either one of these decoders, it's going to be a Cypher Rush mania, and you do not want to happen, at least in the favor of the hunters. But then again, right now, Poch, we are gonna head on to the round one, second half here, and early on already, Riffernan spots out to where Zhao Khan is. So I guess for now, this is more of a scouting strategy for Riffernan here.
Yeah, just baiting some activity. We do see that the doll is right there hiding in the corner, but Riffernan spotting it out right away. Once that doll does get hit, you would get just a hint of where the mechanic is at. And again, mechanic being the most optimal target, you gotta give Riffernan props for his discipline, not chasing that forward, even though the forward was in the immediate vicinity. It's very deceptive. You don't want to chase that forward because of that football. Now we see that the mechanic did drop the doll over here at the bottom broken, transitioning to the top broken area. Great, Donna is here, so double decoders are here. Sintens has to be very careful not to disrupt the Cypher Rush here. And now we see Sintens is transitioning to the red carpet area where Wolfie is at.
Ooh, this is very interesting because, of course, understandable that Sintens is going to be here because this is a kiting area. But then again, this Wolfie was spotted out, and I'm pretty sure Riffernan not gonna go for him at any time soon, considering that, basically Wolfie is the mercenary. So he was able to spot out very early Sintens here. Take no prisoner is making the works while all of this is happening. So this is what we've been referring to earlier, right? So this is going to be that beautiful. That's a terror shock, I assume, because
while vaulting, right?
while vaulting, indeed.
Hitting her at that time was actually great, and you gotta look at the resources on the Hunter side. Did not expend that. Patroller could be huge to stuff the rescue, but I also gotta mention that Mechanics doll is out and about, so she can't help. But look at that Wolfie. Oh no, the Patroller is already there, trying to get a bite on Wolfie. Oh my god, he gets the ankle of Wolfie.
Oh, that is beautiful. That's already information for Riffernon right here. And I love the positioning of the followers as well, because it gives a lot of threat, for another potential terror shock. So here we do see that Wolfie's doing a great job in the kiting, despite getting bitten by the patroller.
Yeah, the forward with a backdoor rescue there, but you know what? Last effort will be popped. Forward still in this area. Again, Riffernon wants to chase away the forward just so that she can share in peace. But Zhao Kan now, the distance is being closed out here. Is he going to use the football last minute? Wow, excellent jukes there. And now Mechanic is down. We see that the follower will be picking up Mechanic, but you know, forward already make that rescue happen. Tide Turner was popped. But again, it's still a back and forth. Mercenary did a great job getting out of the vicinity. 2 Cyphers still remain, and he goes for the stun right when he wasn't looking. Now, excellent support here. The forward has the body block. Again, Mechanic still has a second chair in her, though.
And 2 Cyphers remaining. The prisoner here was able to create a lot of space and decode 3 Cyphers in the making. This just goes to show that the 3 of them are very much active in this kiting sessions. And Syntis, oh god, he was able to go away in the hands of Riffernon here. And if ever he was to be spotted, it's not gonna be too much of a threat, because we do see Zhao Kan as well in the vicinity. They did try their best to remove him.
Switch the blink!
A hit, and down goes Zhao Kan.
Yeah, that's the thing. The forward was trying to de-leech, trying to heal up the Mechanic. The Mechanic's leech is still running amok. Now it's the forward's turn to be back in the rocket chair. But look at this decoding. 3 Cyphers already popped by the prisoner, 1 by the mercenary. 1 is already just about to be primed, already at the 70% mark. And now we see the forward getting leeched now. It's starting to pile on. The anti-curse is only with the forward. The prisoner does have one, but the Mechanic is still out and about, which is very scary because she's 1 hit from going down, and she does not have an anti-curse. Kraydonna realizing, trying to pop that Cypher, but look at that, the mercenary with a backdoor rescue. Again, they're just catching this Dream Witch off guard. This Kraydonna gonna eat that hit, pop the last Cypher, and here we go. Endgame is happening.
There we go. But the potential clutch may still happen for Riffernon right here. But look at how they're positioned. Already Zhao Kan will be the one to try and distract Riffernon here and try to kite here. But the other puppet is already here. The gate is already opened. But look at this, because they are separated, it's just a matter of Riffernon making the decisions now. But the decision is going to be him trying to go with that blink hit for Zhao Kan. But that joke, that was so beautiful. And 2 was already out. This might be a 3-1. That is it, Poch. Beautiful coming in from Team IVS.
Yeah, these survivors have definitely come to play. They are in the lower bracket because and they want to get out of this. They really went all out there. You saw the right strategy. They kept supporting each other, kept again, I think the best strategy there was to divide and conquer, to divide the attention away from the Dream Witch, go for the backdoor rescues. We didn't even notice it because of how split the attention was. The mercenary was going to go for the rescue, was stuffed by the patroller, and then while he was being chased, again, getting the attention away, the forward was able to backdoor rescue the Mechanic and go with the stuns on Zhao Kan's side, adding more to his resume.
Definitely. And of course, you also have to take note, Merc. Wolfie here also had that backdoor rescue while Zhao Kan was trying to body block the Mechanic. I mean, trying to, go for the diversion plan. That was really amazing. And you know what? We did not see the prisoner too much and, that light of that game, but he was able to do his job and basically go for that Cypher Rush, which was basically what we've mentioned from earlier. So the double kiter, double rescuer, double decoder lineup is just really work well for IVS. And yeah, we've already mentioned as well the pros and cons of having the Dream Witch here. And yeah, it's more about basically IVS having that one step ahead, because Zhao Kan and the mechanic and Syntis was able to kite and buy a lot of time against Refernan here.
I would say that we did see Luca just at the lower left side because he was the one topping all the ciphers.
Yeah.
So look at that, almost 300%. Excellent stuff on the, on Kraydana's side. Only saw the Dream Witch for like 6 seconds and he bounced. But you got to get up for Zhao Kan. The jukes, you highlighted it. He was up for breaking some ankles. The movement on him, even though the tension was in the air, that was an excellent juke. Buying a little more time for the survivors, but as you call it out, Xeaora, the exit gate was already open. They split the attention to both exit gates. Again, it was snowballing on the side of the survivors, and amazing stats for IVS. What about in Fave's side though?
For Fernand, he did try his best right there. I mean, he was able to, get hold of Syntis and Zhao Kan in the process. But then again, that was 7 survivor hits, 3 pallets destroyed, and 5 knockdowns. So imagine, Fernand was all over the map. That's why you did mention that we were kind of in split in terms of visions, right? The thing is, that map presence is huge for Fernand. It just so happens that in terms of that final decision making as well, that you have to consider it to Fernand. And again, that was kudos to Fernand as well for doing that Dream Witch. I understand the logic behind it on leaving Kraydana behind, because you don't want that mechanic, you don't want that 5th man per se, because of that robots. And it was good job of him to spot it out early, because it gave him some information to where the mechanic was at. So it was still a good job, but then again, it's basically the synergy of IVS that we just saw from earlier. That's why they were able to have that 3-man escape. But this is still round number 1, Poch. There's a lot more of these, and I'm pretty sure both of them will go down without a fight.
Yeah, 100%. And just to bring it back a little bit to the mechanic, what's that? She saw the chair, so she was also decoding while she was on the chair. So just excellent stuff all throughout with the synergy of those survivors. And yeah, Fernand still has maybe some going back to the drawing board to do and some adjusting. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a very short break. More Identity 5 action when we return. So don't go anywhere. Peace.
Take us to the truth that lies behind the lies. No one knows how to be free, but you know it's more than enemy. It's our destiny, down we never let go. Influence through our investigation. Difference nowadays a direction. Always there, we will slide on. In this game, first play through the chains. Some lost memories, untold the shadows unfold. In this game, our true fate remains. The words collide. We got the endless night.
Anna. Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
Welcome back, everyone, to the IVC Southeast Asia 2021. And again, we will be your casters for this evening. My name is Xeaora, and with me is Pochspice. Pochspice.
No, coordinator gun, flare gun, I'm stunned. Anyway. Ooh, oh no, I can't talk for 5 seconds. But no, we must talk because we have an amazing match ahead of us. IVS starting things off in a fast and furious pace. Family is family, guys. That's the important part. And incredible stuff on the side of both teams. But you know what? Fave will have to really go into the next level because they're in a pretty big deficit right now, 8-1, and we have seen teams bounce back from this. So it's IVS is not out of the woods yet. They are still in as much danger as Fave is because this is the lower bracket. This is the last chance for them. If one team will lose here, they will be out of the tournament. They will be headed home. I think they are at home right now, so do send them your love and support. Ladies and gentlemen, use that hashtag #V4Victory. So, Xeaora, I know that you've witnessed Fave's evolution, and I want to ask you, how do you think they fare as the rounds go on?
Basically, I think if first of all, the map, because there are certain types of maps wherein Riverrun thrives in, and I think one of which is the Ever Sleeping Town. Second of all, timing. Basically, it's just the timing and those last minute decisions. Because then again, we witness how against Riverrun, Team IVS was able to backdoor rescue. And when I say backdoor rescue, guys, rescuing that survivor without the vision or not
Detection,
in the vision of or the attention of the hunter. So that's basically an expression, So going back into the point here for the I think the play here for Fave is to at least closing up the points with the help of the survivors as well, because they can at this point, this is like they have to think that each and every round is very crucial. And you mentioned it, both of them are still hanging on the edge of a cliff, right? So still, for both of our teams, for Fave, they need a lot of points as much as possible here. They need to think that this is the last straw. So it's very beneficial for them if the survivors were able to also, have a sweep escape, or a sweep, capture of the survivors. But then again, we're gonna find that out here right now, Poch, as we head on to the round 2 first half between IVS and Fave, starting it off with a Seer forward ban.
And also to take note, this is Moon River Park, so it's quite interesting that you mentioned Ever Sleeping Town. This is a big map. There are some portal spawns for this priestess, but we see that Riverrun prioritizing banning the Seer and the forward. Probably knew that, all right, you know what, Zhao Khan, I don't want to deal with his stuns. I want to be able to share in peace. I want to be able to not look over my shoulder. That is definitely a respect ban. And also doesn't want to deal with that Seer. But now we see that IVS banning the Breaking Wheel. Pollen being a ban in these big maps is actually pretty respectful, I would say, because we've seen the power. Again, sometimes breaking wheel picks are hit or miss, but I don't think they want to deal with that. They've already dealt with a Dream Witch. I don't know if they want to be able to. I think they have confidence if they're able to bring it out again, they'll be able to survive. Now we see the picks on the survivors.
This is actually a good pick coming in from IVS, getting that Priestess and Merc. You mentioned these portals will be very tedious to work with against Riffernan here, regardless of which hunter that he'll choose. So this is a big pick coming in from them. But the Prisoner is going to be bad here again. Poch Mechanic is up and running here, and for the choices of IVS. So thinking could be Mechanic and Gravekeeper. Oh, actually Perfumer, welcome back.
Okay. Yeah, you predicted it right. Gravekeeper has a lot of kiting potential, staying power, rescuing, but you know what? The kicker here is Xiaocon with that Perfumer. Xiaocon known to be a kiting expert here. It could be tedious depending on the hunter of Riffernan. If he uses the Dream Witch, again, those Perfume can buy some time. But then again, we got to ask the question, you know, maybe Riffernan just needed to warm up. This is actually, we've seen how hunters bounce back stronger than ever if they are allowed their hunter choice again. So this is, again, this is a risky play by IVS. Again, they got to pick their poison, and they do not want to face that breaking wheel with this lineup. They're going for that Dream Witch. I think they are expecting this Dream Witch with how they have Gravekeeper as well as Perfumer in the mix.
Yep, and considering the lineup here, it's just basically, in my opinion, Team IVS is just gonna stall. That's the play for him, stalling a lot of time for Riffernan here, because again, Riffernan has a lot of followers to work with, and looking at the lineup, they're basically they're kiters and rescuers here. So all they have to do is just basically kite away Riffernan here while the others do their job in terms of decoding. Because if at least two members are neglected, that Cypher Rush can happen here. The Cypher Rush can happen here, and it's just a matter of time where the other one just assists the kiting survivor, and Riffernan here may need to, you know, choose really wisely on who he should target first, because from what I've known, all of these are basically kiting survivors, and to me, I think it could be the Priestess if ever Riffernan is able to spot it out early. But then again, there's also the choice of Perfumer, because if Perfumer is already out of the resources, that could be, you know, a potential target for Riffernan.
Yeah, actually, I want to double down on what you said, because these all have kiting potential. What worries me is that there's no decoder, right? Mercenary and the Gravekeeper, they're not known as the fastest decoders, so I think their strategy here is, we need to take our time. We need to buy as much time as possible for us to push that exit gate. And all these have staying potential. I would say, I agree with you. If you snipe out the Priestess early on, it's going to be hard for these survivors to traverse the map. I think Mercenary is the best chance with those elbow pads. But you also got to look at Perfumer. Perfumer, if she's leeched, can eat a lot of those hits with the perfume. And again, would buy so much time, while it would buy so much time for the rescuers to decode. So looking at this lineup, I would agree with you, Priestess or Perfumer, just because of how crazy the potential of Mercenary could stall, and also Gravekeeper, if he's put, let's say, in a spot where there's a lot of pallets, can buy so much time.
Yes, again, this is all on paper, but it's still up to both sides of the team to make their play. And you did mention earlier that they did expect the Dream Witch here, so I reckon that information gathering first is the play for IVS here. I assume that once they get the information that they need, they might try to conceal the potential locations of either one from the Priestess or the Perfumer, and the rest just, you know, follow through and go for the stall. And again, this is basically what summarizes it, and I'm just pretty excited how they're gonna play it out, because Riffernan also has the capability to clutch this. You mentioned Trump card detention is always a play for the Dream Witch. There is a scenario, there is multiple scenarios actually, wherein a Dream Witch, especially for Riffernan's can easily, switch up the tides into his favor, especially when he gets the end game. So we also need to consider that as well.
Yeah, another thing we should probably discuss is if Rifernan would bring Patroller again. It's a huge map, and Trump card is still going to be there, right? How is he going to choose to start things off? Because if things don't go his way, he wants to bring out that teleport just so he can account for the end game. And I'm sure he brought the tension. But in a huge map like this, we have seen Patroller, but I know Dream Witches, if they want to go more aggressive early downs, they try to go for that blink. With how the points are looking, it really depends on what Rifernan will come in with. Because Patroller, you have to admit that Patroller, you have to really be well calculated to when you're going to drop that Patroller and the placement of your follower as well. I would say that that's more on the strategic side. But if you look at a blink, that you're out for blood. You just want to go for early downs. Let's down them right away. So it's going to be quite interesting to see what Rifernan's trait would be and how the survivors will be countering it and what they would really expect. Because again, if he doesn't force the teleport and he chokes out the survivors, he could definitely just go for abnormal. We've seen that put into play, and especially in big maps like this, when the survivors' resources are dwindled, it's going to be a real standstill for the survivors in terms of decoding. But Xeaora, let's get into the match.
Getting into the map indeed, and starting it off already. Looks like Rifernan was able to spot out the Priestess here, and Credona will be doing basically his job as well to try and assist Syntis here. But right now, look at that. Oh, just trying to get those informations up and running. But that's a beautiful stun of the follower from Credona, even though that he has not activated it yet. So right now, we do see that the followers are, just scattering around the map here, just so he can have more coverage of it. So right now, we started off here with the kiting sessions, and between Rifernan and Credona, that was a beautiful stun. But then again, that was a hit. Still a hit.
Yeah, it was.
From against Credona here.
Yeah, it was he baited the pallet drop, and he was able to stun him in the middle of that animation. And again, he seems to have baited out also the shovel. So again, the resources are slowly dwindling. And my guess is that, and again, just a quick technical issues and a pause, but my guess is that he's going to switch from main follower to the follower of that priestess, because again, that's how you counter this divide and conquer strategy. You got to dwindle the survivors' resources and keep them at the edge of their toes, and just always keep them guessing what's going to be my next target. What am I going to do? And mind you, that it's going to be a headache to chase that Gravekeeper. He dropped. He's already in his burrow state. You're going to eat the hit unless you want to get presence. But we saw that the priestess already made it to the haunted house. She's already at 2-story. So I don't know if she's still going to stick around there, or she's going to transition probably to the back of the haunted house.
Probably going to transition, because I also saw the follower basically gaining some kind of distance into that priestess as well. So you mentioned, because that divide and conquer play, he will be basically switching from the Gravekeeper to the priestess, because he cannot stay too much or invest too much time on Gravekeeper, because that'll just work on the favor of IVS to begin with. So if to transition to priestess, pretty sure gonna go and try for the hunt as well. But it's, again, you mentioned it, he needs to basically bait out the portals, baiting out resources as much as possible, so that when it comes to the endgame, they don't have much to use. And that could be a good play for Rifernan here. But then again, with all of this is happening, 2 of the other survivors are making their way into decoding the ciphers. If the Gravekeeper and Priestess is able to hold off or just keep the presence coming, and not letting Rifernan go for the other 2 who's been quietly decoding, I guess that could be a good play for IVS. But vice versa for Rifernan, if he is able to contain both the Gravekeeper and the Priestess in his favor, then that will be good to him, because the cornering strategy can happen at any time here. When I say cornering strategy, is like the follower from the back and the follower in the front. So that's like a double hit, tactic.
Yeah, it could happen, especially that we know that the Priestess and Gravekeeper are in the same area, and the Gravekeeper, the puppet of or the leech follower of the Dream Witch, of the priestess, can hit the Gravekeeper while still keeping that presence. But I think the ideal scenario now is for the priestess to go for a global portal and give a backdoor, give an exit strategy for that Gravekeeper, because again, he's already dwindling his resources. I think he's signaling already that he needs an out. He needs to be able to leave. But the thing is, the leech follower is already on that priestess, so it's only a matter of time. He could just switch back, cancel out that global portal. So it's really a game of decision making and mind games. Now we see that we are going back into this match. Lower left side of the screen sees that Kraydonna is still in that burrow state, and we will be, I believe, taking another game pause.
Yep, definitely. I mean, of course, you just want to, fix all those tweaks to and fro here to give you guys the optimal, viewing of this wonderful matches that we have. But because he is in that burst that you did mention it, unless it's for presence, then go ahead, Riffer, and you may go ahead and invest some time for the Gravekeeper. But that may have a potential setback here, in which Priestess is free, Perfumer is free, Merc is free, so you have to consider that as well. But you can also understand the logic behind why he wants that presence, because again, if he gets that max presence out, there are more chances for Riffernan to basically create a play. It's just a question of how long he's going to take that presence, and how long as well will he invest in Gravekeepers, trying to chase him out.
And if you notice that the Gravekeeper was transitioning to first stop, so my guess is that he's going to take that coaster. I wonder if Priestess was able to press that button for them to go to all the way, not the second stop, but the third stop. I think they're forming a game plan here. We did sort of say that, yeah, maybe global portal, but I think they're going to save that for probably later on. Again, it's a matter of, it's a war of attrition, right? You want to be able to hold on to as much resources as possible, and the Hunter is trying to bait out as much resources as possible. We are seeing he will be going for a leech on that Gravekeeper. So 2 already. Perfumer is the only one with the anti-curse, and you see that Sintin's already giving a portal there. We see that Zhao Khan already in that area. So Riffernan just changing things up here. Again, going to the main body, finding the best to leech, and we see that the Priestess no longer has a follower. Gravekeeper is the only one that has that leech, and we're seeing a Patroller being dropped.
Oh, Patroller right here, and again a Puppet Spirit as well. But look at that, again in a burrow state. He was able to escape that, if I'm mistaken. Oh,
He was able to get
from
he dropped the pallet. Oh my gosh, and then he used it to get to that burrow state. But again, that's resources again. It's going to be a tough rebound kite if he gets chaired. Now, Perfumer, Mercenary, Priestess, as you mentioned, are free to decode. We are seeing that Riffernan is getting a whiff of all these holy keys that have been put out. Riffernan again just focusing on this Gravekeeper, trying to find him from this burrow state, buying so much time. It's about to end already. But luckily, Kraydonna was able to bait that hit, but presence is being built. Now Kraydonna has to rely on good old kiting skills, but nice hit landed by the Dream Witch.
I understand as why Kraydonna wanted to go for that vault, but again, it's the prediction that came from Riffernan here. Okay, I'm just gonna go walk a little bit to the left and then go back and go for the hit, and eventually you spot out Kraydonna in the process. With that's actually a good start for Riffernan. But then again, we do still have Zhao Khan, Wolfie, and Sintis.
Yeah, Wolfie's right here.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Wolfie again. Yeah, just making the eggs. Again, just trying to save right before the 50% mark, but Wolfie did get leeched, and now Gravekeeper is out and about, does have Tide Turner, trying to transition to some pallet areas. This is where he was sniped out. He's gonna go for another vault. Deja vu. No, he was able to go for another pallet.
Blink.
But the blink, he switched traits.
Oh, last effort is going to be triggered anytime soon here. So I like it how Riffernan not picking him up just yet and just transition to a different target. Main body, spotting out Sintis right now and leeches him. And that's going to be another kiting session. And while that is all happening, we do see here that Riffernan may be picking up Kraydonna right now. And off to the rocket chair he goes.
And you gotta love that the Perfumer does have that anti-curse, also the Priestess, so she's able to get rid of it. Mercenary does not have a leech anymore. They are playing the defensive game. You see that 2 survivors are already near that rocket chair, so it's just a matter of who's gonna go for that save. Again, Wolfie did an amazing job going for that save, eating that hit, and still buying enough time. Again, it comes to dividing the attention. Zhao Khan now seems to be the one to go on chair saving duty, while we see that the Priestess, watch out. Oh, okay, that was quite close. She was still in the middle of decoding, eats that hit, and this Perfumer gets the save. No tide turner, so he's gonna try to get the body block, but no, the blink hit lands. Gravekeeper falls down once again. Oh my god.
They get another one. And that's a knockdown. That the Perfume wasn't pressed on time right there, but we do see here that Priestess. Oh, Gravekeeper, they were not able to rescue him, and the Priestess was able to self-heal, if I'm not mistaken, back there.
Yes, I'd like to also, clarify that the Perfumer already was injured, so the Perfume would not take effect. So, again, she had to eat that hit to get that rescue, but this is what we're talking about, Xeaora. Just that one moment, and it's starting to snowball. Even though there's one Cypher left, it is primed. You know what? IVS is still in a tough spot, gets the rescue. They have it primed. They have to time this well. Oh, gets the hit, goes for the pop, and now it's the end game.
End game, and we look at this. They are being cornered by the followers. That's gonna be elbow pad, but beautiful pallet stun coming in from Wolfie right there. He could have knocked down back there, but no, that was good timing.
Yeah, he did try to go for that blink, but again, you know what, just this chase is so frantic. Wolfie just getting out of dodge, utilizing the elbow pads to his advantage. You see that the Priestess already priming that exit gate. Mercenary does have that follower, and now we see that Zhao Khan being chased out. Detention is still going to be a factor here, so they have to be very careful. Priestess already priming the exit gate to opening, so probably going to use a global portal or just signal to everyone that this exit gate is open. Let's try to transition this way, but Reefer at this choke point at the tent, as well as the working carousel, just trying to patrol. We are seeing that the global portal is being taken. Zhao Khan, is it going to be enough in time? Oh, he has to go for it, but gets the regular hit on the Priestess, and this is going to be huge because the Perfumer can't fall down.
Perfumer can't fall down, and that was just great timing for Riffernan as well. And look at here, because they haven't got out. Oh, no, it was an elbow pad, but that's another knockdown. It was unfortunate for Wolfie back there, but
look, Perfumer. Oh my god, she's gonna try to crawl out of there. Again, they had the right strategy here, and we see Reefer. He's gonna try to book it towards the exit. Mercenary still has that self-heal, but the Perfumer, again, crawling, inching her way. Priestess already on the rocket chair, but it seems like she's already at that exit gate. We are seeing that Wolfie is trying to heal up, will get leech, and it looks like it might be a 3 survivor down and out. 3 points on Reefernan's side.
Fernand here may have been a warm-up game here during round number 1, and this is actually a good job for Riffernan back here, you know, trying to close up that gap that was initially made by IVS on round number 1, and the amount of patience that came from Riffernan proves that his Dream Witch is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, that was a good scramble there by IVS. They did try to go for that global portal, but again, yeah, they just kind of traded out the Priestess for the Perfumer. Again, the Priestess was already at the exit gate. The rest of the survivors were being choked out. Wolfie tried going for that elbow pad, but, you know, Riffernan was able to capitalize. And again, it was just that slow and steady pace. It was going the survivors' way till it wasn't, right? It's just that one, I think that rescue attempt by the Perfumer, again, he got the double down. That was huge on the side of Reefernan to just stack up everything. Even though the Cypher was primed, it really matters when you pop that Cypher, because once you pop that last Cypher and the Dream Witch has followers out and about and all with detention, yeah, you better get that exit gate open.
Definitely, and I think it just goes to show that if you are to be facing against a Dream Witch, you have to make sure that your early game is strong. Resources are saved just so you can utilize it in the end game, because that's basically what happened against the IVS right now. Resources were like forcibly used back there, and it was also unfortunate that the elbow pads that came from Wolfie did not really push through a line, you know, like a line that goes far away, but instead it kind of was a bit cornered out because of that terrain back there. So it's quite understandable. But then again, that was a good job for Riffernan. Was able to get a little breather right there, especially for their survivor side. So the survivor side, of course, it's a better play if they are to go for the sweep, so that it's like a tie for rounds 1 and 2. But then again, it gave them a bit of a breather. So it just depends on how that's gonna go in. But right now, Poch, let's look at the match data real quick.
Faves, Hunter, Riffernan, 14 survivor hits, even though there were 0 ciphers remaining. Still got 2 pallets destroyed, 8 knockdowns, and 3 survivors, meaning that he was able to get 3 points, alleviating that pressure that happened in round number 1. And now I'm pretty sure gaining the respective IVS in terms of banning, since there will be 2 bans, probably going to ban that Breaking Wheel and this very scary Dream Witch. But looking over at the survivor side, you know, Wolfie, Sentence, Zhao Kahn, you know, pushing triple digits when it comes to decoding. Kraydana did have the job of first kite, utilized the shovel right away, also was able to transition from first stop to last stop, utilizing the Sentence's portals, kiting for the longest, and he did a great job. It's just that, again, just the presence of Dream Witch. At one point it was 3 leeches, so it's really scary playing to the pace of this Dream Witch, especially if the tempo that Riffernan played at. It was really hard for the survivors to mitigate those leeches as well as go for the saves, even though they had such early success at the start of the round.
I agree, and that was basically amazing, because for Riffernan, that was patience all over the board. But for IVS, yes, you did mention Synthesis and the other members really did a good job into doing their best in decoding the respective ciphers here, and it was really an intense game. And Kraydana here, yes, you mentioned it. It was basically more on the resources being used or being dashed out very early, and yeah, for Riffernan to turn the tides around again, it's possible, guys. So I'm pretty sure this Dream Witch is gonna be respected onto the third round.
Oh, for sure. No matter what map, because as you mentioned, you know, compact maps like the Red Church, Arms Factory, that's where she shines. But the fact that Riffernan was able to get 3 survivors down and out in a huge map like Moonlit shows that, you know what, Riffernan's Dream Witch, again, yeah, probably just had a diesel engine start, you know, needed to get warmed up, but now he's good to go. So switching things up, we are going to see Yako doing the hunting, while the survivors of Fave will try to get as much points as possible to alleviate the pressure that was put on in round number 1.
Definitely, and it's just exciting to see, because at this point it can still be anyone's game, because both of them, they're basically fighting for their spot here. So if one of them loses, it's unfortunate they won't be able to move forward, but this is basically the reason why we are witnessing this, Poch, because these intense games are just, you know, it's making the paper come a blur. It's proving us wrong, and I'm happy to be proven wrong. So I'm just really excited how both of our teams are gonna adjust accordingly to this, and I'm pretty sure IVS is also gonna do their respective adjusts here against Riffernan, and of course against the survivors as well.
Thinking about Yako being the hunter, they for sure have to ban that sculptor because of how well Yako played with that sculptor. But trying to look at the hunters that IVS has, usually in the later rounds, are usually the ones that come out, especially in this round, is Pen. But I know Yako also has a Dream Witch, also can play to the meta. So it's just a matter of time till what hunter is going to come out, because you banned the sculptor, but we still have the Breaking Wheel up for grabs. We still have the Dream Witch. We still have a lot of hunters to utilize here in Moon River Park. So on the survivor side, though, I depending on Yako, I would say that maybe you got to prioritize banning the mech. I was actually going to say Priestess, but Merc is actually also a pretty good a pretty good ban on the hunter side.
And yeah, as you said it, Meg and Merc will be banned outright here. Not going to be seeing the light of day, at least for this round. So take note, Seer is open. So let's see if they will be using that. But ooh, Pollen ban right here. This is a very respectable ban as well. So thinking Ayako might use, you know, it could be a Dream Witch, could be a Sculptor, could be... Actually, Ayako has a lot of, you know, hunters to use, or it could be a Bonbon, because I've witnessed a Bonbon in Moonlit and it worked. Yes, believe me, guys, it worked. And I don't know, maybe Ayako would be using that.
Maybe. But considering we're just gonna like take it to the first round, right? Maybe he could go with the same thought process of Ray None. Like, okay, I could go back to my main hunter. It's all warmed up and it's 5 points. Like maybe he could go for it again, because Yako's Sculptor in the group stages has been proven to be like a 5-point Sculptor. And just back to round number 1, I do know that I think the Bonbon that we saw was from BL's Hunter in Moon River Park, so that was one to really highlight. However, in this large map and how efficient Ayako was, and still sticking to the same game plan of that Sculptor, if it's on the table, I have a strong feeling maybe Ayako would consider that.
Yeah. And usually Sculptor is also being used in Moonlit River Park, and Ayako really thriving on that. Yeah, I will agree you possibly a high chance of the Sculptor being coming into play. Priestess Prisoner for the side of Sasolel and Kulai Home is actually a pretty good pick, because again, Priestess can give you a lot of coverage of the map. Prisoner as well for their decoder. Forward is to be banned here, so I think we might not see any Seer depending on them, but Mechanic is not open. Prisoner is their decoder. Thinking if it could be like a Gravekeeper and someone like the likes of Painter could be probable here.
Maybe. I would say the Seer might be still a good pick. I mean, it still gives vision. It can still have that support. It's one of the only hunters allowed today, because we don't have the Psychologist that can support from so far away and just tank a hit for you. So I think if it's a very juicy pick for the survivors to have that Seer, but I do understand them prioritizing a stunner, because they don't have any stunners as of now. So we have seen Painter come into fruition here, but it seems like they will go with another stunner, which is Coordinator. But as you call it out, Gravekeeper will be coming in.
Gravekeeper, that is it's quite an alternate for Sasolela, to point that out. In here, if Merc and Forward is not to be chosen, it could also be one of the others, which is definitely Gravekeeper. Coordinator, on the other hand, this is a pretty interesting pick coming in from Team Faith. I mean, I'm liking it, but Bon! Would you look at that?
Yeah, Yako changing things up, benching his Sculptor and going with the Bonbon. Wow. Now the thing is, if he gets 5 points, we will they will move on. But yeah, as you mentioned, you have seen a 5k Bonbon here in Moon River Park, so it's not far from reality.
Really not far from reality. And we already know that Ayako is a threatening hunter here. You mentioned it, the 5-0 Sculptor and the other hunters that he used. It was chef's kiss, but right now I'm interested to see how Ayako is going to use the Bonbon in Moonlit River Park, because you did mention it earlier that Moonlit is quite the big map. You want to get that presence as early as possible, and for Bonbon, maybe could be using a teleport sooner or later depending on the situation. But in terms of map presence, if Ayako wants that at max, it may come into a point that Ayako is to focus on one survivor to be chased for quite amount of time, and I just worry that if that happens, the other 3 could go for the Cypher Rush.
That's true. It's apparent that this map is huge, so just going for the rescue as well would prove to be a little tedious, and I think Yako is gonna rely on the fact that Team Fave really wants more points, so they will try to opt for rescues to buy more time. And considering that he is a very proficient hunter, bringing Bonbon to Moon River Park again, he will have to be very active. He will have to not rest on his laurels in terms of like downing a survivor and just camping. He wants to be able to build that map presence up and just try to solidify as much points as possible. And we'll see, because again, the most optimum target here would probably be the prisoner next to the coordinator. We've seen get chased early on, but that flare gun combination is again, it buys so much time. It really depends on who he spots out first, where he spots him out, and if he's going to go a full commit to whoever. It might be, if it's the Gravekeeper, we saw how much time the Gravekeeper bought in the previous round, so we'll see how the map will lay out for the survivors and Hunter.
I feel like the viable one as well could be Prisoner Priestess, because then again, Prisoner, you don't want to leave that behind. You don't want to neglect that, because the Cypher Rush is definitely real. So if ever Ayako is to find where Prisoner is at, probably the best target as well. If not, could be Priestess, because Gravekeeper and Coordinator, they're just gonna stall and buy some time. And even if you do capture them, pretty sure that Ayako's not gonna pick him up just yet. And if they are seated, it takes some quite an amount of time before the countdown actually ends. So that alone buys time for the other survivors to go and decode, and like, let's say one just go for the kiting, or one goes for the save or the rescue. But yeah, I'm just interested, because we've seen Riffernan goes from 0 to 100 real quick, or maybe 90, because it's a 3-1, but still, it's the same point. The fact that he was able to clutch that round, it's a huge factor for Fave. If Ayako were to do the same thing, it's possible, but I think the win condition for Ayako could be secured if Ayako was able to secure it even in the early stages of the game, because it's hard to gamble into depending on the end game alone.
Right. When it comes back to comeback potential, right, in mid to late game, you can feel the Dream Witch with Bonbon if you still have all survivors. Again, it's quite tough, as you pointed out, because he needs to secure that early chase, early down. It's more of a gradual increase and not just a spike of events that happen if you compare it to the Dream Witch. So yeah, it really depends on how the momentum will be built on Ayako's side early on. You mentioned it, the priority should be that prisoner, because as you explained, yeah, the Coordinator and Gravekeeper can buy so much time. Or maybe, like you mentioned, maybe even the Priestess, just so that you can just stop her from being able to put those portals around and not give so much safe passage to the rest of the survivors to go for those rescues. It's just that we've seen so many prisoner plays happen, so many Cypher Rush happen because of this prisoner connecting the ciphers, giving a little juice to the survivors that don't normally decode as fast. So let's see as we head into the second half of the second round. Ayako's Bonbon already at the carousel area. Sasolel will be spotted out early. This is actually the Gravekeeper at the last stop. So we talked about this. He could tank a lot of these hits.
Yes, bombs to be placed. Let's see if the timing is in favor. Goes into burrow state here for the side of Sasolel. Let's see, will the bombs make wonders here? Because Yako can target Sasolel here in terms of presence. But
note, he also has teleport. So if he doesn't want to go fully, he doesn't want to fully commit here, he does have the option to change things up and try to go for a more good, a better survivor there. But that was an excellent pallet drop by Sasolel.
That was on time as well. The fact that terrain cannot give you that kind of vision if Sasolel is baiting or not is such a huge benefit. So this could be another play coming from him. Bombs to at least get that chip damage will be taking a hit right here and increase the presence of Yako.
Now again, forcing the burrow state to happen, trying to hit that time bomb. Still has teleport, but he's already committed to this this Gravekeeper and already gaining some presence in it. So he's gonna try to hunker down and try to just get this Gravekeeper out of this burrow state. Goes for the melee hit, and it lands. Yako able to down the Gravekeeper. But you gotta also admit that the prisoner being out there, these ciphers have been making some decent progress. One already popped, two are on their, another is on their way, and one is at 50%. The coordinator is making her way, but the prisoner is being spotted out by Wanted Order.
And that is just you know, that's the pros of having a prisoner just roam free in towards our map. And if you see Yako, he doesn't really go out that much because I think he wants to secure Gravekeeper right here. But seeing that Yako was able to spot out Climb back there, we'll just, you know, place some bombs just to get that chip damage here.
Yeah, again, he knows where it's at, right? He knows that the coordinator is at the bridge cipher. 3 ciphers still remain. He knows where the tinnitus is coming from and just harassing. Teleport is up already, and we see that the Gravekeeper, again, taking so much time, buying so much time now, going for the teleport, and it's Kilowai Home that has to take the second kite. Does have a flare gun, hits him open area, but they trade. Coordinator, one more hit, and she will be falling down.
The bomb was basically detonated in a timely manner. Okay,
Yes.
it was sure you stun me, but I injure you, and that's the play for Yako. And look at that, the placement, another chip damage, and that's gonna be a knockdown with the bombs alone.
Huge sequence there by Yako. Again, downing the first rescuer and downing the other one. Prisoner and Priestess are still out and about, and Benz, he's gonna get spotted out early. We are seeing Kilowai Home try to struggle, but no, gets shared. And we see that the Priestess is here for that rescue, while the Prisoner is already working on 2 ciphers. So we do see that the Holy Key is also inside that tent. So it's going to be quite tough. We are seeing Yako break that connection, and going for the rescue is the Priestess.
Yes, but again, incapacitated and a chip damage for Priestess as well. But then again, Coordinator here is 1 hit. That's a global portal back there. So that is going to get another damage going in. Teleport is at 22 seconds, but that's going to be a knockdown for Fly Home.
Great rescue, and also a great placement. We are seeing that the Priestess is healing up that Coordinator. They're trying to revitalize the resources and trying to get as much as possible. Mixdown is in this area. When it comes to Cypher progress, 1 remains. It's at 70%. Teleport is already up for grabs for Yako. Trying to see if snipe anyone out, if anyone is here in the haunted house. We are seeing some blood trails, courtesy of Kilowai Home, but he's already healed up, so this chase will have to happen all over again. Those bombs that he's able to do, he's gonna have to duplicate that as Kilowai Home kites away from the Cypher that is already being primed.
This is quite a sticky situation, to say the least, for Yako. Because that's gonna be a teleport right here. Let's see if he goes and make wonders right now. He will deny that, so it means that they're not gonna invest in this Cypher alone. They need to at least decode so that it's not just that Cypher that's holding him back. So teleporters are basically being destroyed here to deny any distance. But look at this bomb to be placed near Benz. That's not gonna hit some chip damage just yet. And wow, Benz, you're just kiting all over.
Yeah, again, he's just playing to the strengths, right? It's at a distance, but now we see the Kilowai Home and as well as the Prisoner are trying to prime that Cypher. It's so close, but then again, you gotta notice that the Priestess is already at that exit gate. Can they pop it in time? They do, Xeaora. So now exit gate war is out and about, and we're seeing Kilowai Home and Mixdown try to run to the hills, trying to run to the exit gate, while Yako is still trying to find his other target to down and put back into a rocket share. And no detention.
This is quite a difficult situation for Yako right here. You mentioned there's no detention, so he needs to make haste in terms of trying to capture them. Then again, Mixdown here is going to be the target, so he's using this building to try and kite. But is he going to go down? Yes, he will. But look
Mhm.
at this. The other members maybe at the other side of the gate.
Oh,
And
but the
not
dungeon is
that's
right
a global
there.
Gate. Yeah, oh,
Yeah,
dungeon! It's
the
already
dungeon,
open!
it's open. It's open, exactly. So it seems like there's gonna be a 3-man escape. Fave hanging on and winning the second round in spectacular fashion against Ayako's Bonbon. Incredible stuff. We are gonna see a round number 3, and you gotta give your props to Fave because they came into that match knowing full well that they can get that, they can push for that exit, and that was 3 points. A dungeon escape. Incredible stuff.
Wow, that was so intense for me. And yeah, like what we said, anything can happen at this point, and lo and behold, we're going to round number 3. It's tie, and both of our teams are just really pouring their blood, sweat, and tears in every effort that they have done just so that they can reach this spot. And it clearly shows that they both researched and really studied hard against each other. And wow, to me that was intense for both sides.
Let's talk about that sequence of Gravekeeper and then transition to Coordinator. Those are the two survivors that we were saying like that's not the best to go for because of how well they both played in terms of kiting and buying time. But you gotta admit that because of Moon River Park being so big, you know, I think Ayako just had to hunker down and just commit to just one. And he did have teleport up, but he, again, you know, it's just the resources as well. You gotta also account for the resources of the hunter. He wanted to save that teleport for the right amount of time. Didn't bring detention was also a big sigh of relief on the survivor side, especially how they were able to push for that exit gate to open, and you saw that Mixdown was ready to go for that dungeon. So the synergy is also there. So Xeaora, it's back and forth. Compared to the previous one, I know it's the battle of 5 O's, but here we have both Hunter and Survivor team scratching and clawing their way to move on here at the lower bracket.
Definitely. And just like that, we're just gonna look at the match data real quick, starting it off with IVS's Ayako here, having 14 survivor hits, 1 pallet destroyed, and 3 knockdowns. To be fair, Ayako was able to at least get the presence right and, you know, to get the information that was needed. Unfortunately though, because the map is, again, you mentioned, quite big, the control of the map in general was a bit of lackluster for Ayako. But how about the side of Team Fave?
Yeah, Fave's survivors came to play. All of them almost nearing 60-second kites each, buying so much time. And Sasalael was the one that had backed into the manor, but you highlighted it. 1 pallet strike, but that really counted for him to be able to kite as long as he can. There were some trades here and there, specifically Kuluai home with that coordinator flare gun shot to the bomb hit. That was a good trade in favor of Ayako, but again, you know, downing the coordinator is one thing, but you know what, the chair time is quite longer, and the priestess was already there and had the global portal set up. So again, they did have that exit strategy to just push for that end game, and it just shows that Fave's team is also, I would say, Diesel engine start. They were able to warm up, and now they're all ready to go, and we'll see them at round number 3, and it's still up in the air for both these two teams.
Yes, pretty excited because, again, guys, anything can happen. And if you at first we thought that there's like 5 some potentially, but no, we see Riffernan try to, you know, really get those points going, and as well with their survivors here. So basically, you guys, Fave, thank you. You guys listen to me. That's what I told you earlier. Good job. But this is round number 3. It all comes down to this round. If it's a 10-7 scoreline, right? So if it's on IVS, they could potentially go for a sweep on the first round and at least 1 point on the second for them to win. If and 7 points for Fave, go for gold, go for double sweeps. You guys can do it. And
yeah, I think as much as possible they want as much points, but considering they want to go for round victories over points for now, yeah, I think they want to go all out come round number 3. So again, they have a fresh start. And speaking of fresh starts, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a very short break. We will return with more Identity 5 action, so don't go away.
美的化身，圣洁的海中女王。人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸，然而美，无人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下，是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。啊，来了，请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to more out. Don't. I don't have excitement. You can't do that while I'm talking now. Okay. Anyway, Pochspice and Xeaora having fun here at the MC desk, and also Xeaora bringing the coordinator's flare gun because she was inspired by Fave's performance there. But you know what? We still have amazing matches to look forward to because we are at round number 3 between IVS and Fave, and you know it's all tied up in terms of rounds. IVS having a slight point lead, but let's see how this one shakes out because it seems like Fave is raring to go for them to be able to go all out here in round number 3.
At least, I think at this point that the winning conditions for both is just to literally go all out, get those 5s, and looky here, Fave has chosen Arms Factory.
Ooh.
So looking at this, the smallest map that we have in towards our game. Pretty sure that this dream is just gonna be banned 100% by IVS. And for the side of Fave, I think they can consider banning at the Bonbon, but knowing Ayako, maybe Ayako would use someone in the likes of Sculptor because of that previous round. I assume that that, well, you want to get a lot of points, right? So I assume that Ayako would just, use the very comfortable hunter that he can really utilize. So higher chance of having the sculptor here, but if I'm mistaken, it's 2 hunter ban, right? If it's 2, maybe on the side of Ayako could be Bonbon Sculptor or Bonbon Dream Witch or Bonbon another one they might have researched, but it all depends. But what do you think about Faith?
See, the thing is, are they gonna fall into that same thinking pattern of like, well, we were able to handle the Bonbon pretty well, but then again, you gotta respect that Bonbon ban here in Arms Factory, since you said it. It's the smallest map we have, and those bombs, you just lob it and it's already across the map. So the map presence isn't completely there, but again, we saw how efficient Ayako was when it comes to harassing while still camping in the chair. So again, I think we might see a Bonbon Sculptor ban, but that does bring up maybe Breaking Wheel. That does bring out Dream Witch. That does bring out a lot, and you've got to love the new picks and bans because it does give new life to, let's say, hunters that we rarely see, and also survivors that we don't normally see, especially in the playoffs. I mean, having Postman is definitely a nice welcome addition to IVC's meta, and I'm excited to see. Also, when it comes to Riffernun, because for sure you got to ban that Dream Witch. That Dream Witch can do a lot of work. I just want to see what else. In your time watching Riffernun, what other hunters should the viewers know about and should fear coming from Riffernun's side?
Riffernun, other than Dream Witch, he was able to, at a certain point, use the pollen. But this is what I worry about pollen. Considering that Arms Factory is small, take note there's a lot of terrains, there's a lot of curves that you need to maneuver, and Breaking Wheel you need that huge amount of practice to maneuver in a correct way. So your counter there is basically just go on the edge of the map, right? If you go on the edge of the map, that's going to give you quite the difficulty to basically maneuver pollen here, and it's forced to just use the other form of pollen, and that's the thing that you have to consider. Interesting enough for Riffernun. Other than pollen, maybe using a sculptor at play, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be banned. So yeah, I'm just excited to see how they are going to respond to this, because Fave were the ones who chose this map, right? So consider they may have something up on their sleeves, maybe something that we haven't seen during group stages, even on preliminaries. Maybe they were practicing on the back lines, but right now, Poch, we're just gonna find that out here in our draft for the round 3 first half, and we do see the Seer, the Merc, and the Forward out of our game.
Okay, so the thing is, with Ayako, in this very map, he was able to get 5 points with that Bloody Queen with only 1 survivor ban in the previous matchup, because Pen was supposed to be the one hunting, but due to technical issues wasn't able to come in. So Ayako could bring out that Bloody Queen, since you said it, respecting the Bonbon, does not want to deal with the Bonbon here in Arms Factory, as well as that Sculptor. So Ayako could go to that Bloody Queen come round number 3, but then again, you still have that Dream Witch. We're not going to take that away because it's such a constant threat to any survivor team. Now, going with a double decoder right away. Again, considering actually looking at the survivors band, they only have decoders, like top tier decoders, to go for at the start.
This is actually a pretty good pick coming in from Fave here, because, well, it's already in the bans, like the rescuers are already out of play. So guessing if they are going to lock this double decoder lineup, Sasoleo and Kahelle may go for Gravekeeper. Kahelle may go for potential, could be Batter, could be Painter, Coordinator again. So it depends. But for Ayako, I'm still considering the Dream Witch, because it's very, very threatening. Or the Bloody Queen.
Yeah, those, again, he still has a lot of choices, right? And considering the bans, these are all tough guy lineups. These are all survivors that can take a lot of hits and also deal, well, with the stunner of Forward and the Seer tanking a hit. So having a Bloody Queen in the mix would actually help because of how she eliminated most of the survivors that can eat a lot of those hits, since Bloody Queen is a single hit hunter. But you can also say the same for Dream Witch, because Dream Witch, again, a single hit hunter, builds those presence, does not want to deal with them, does not want to deal with the likes of Xeaora, does not want to deal with the likes of the ones that were banned. But let's see what Sasolael and Kilowai Home will be locking in with, because the lineup, again, is very important for Ayako to consider coming into this match with, considering who he's going to be picking in terms of hunter.
We need someone to basically work wonders of stalling. I've seen a first officer sometimes go out into our wholesalers of the tournament. So I'm stuck. I'm not leaving that out. But perfumer and
Hey,
yes,
there we go.
Jose, let's go. And of course as well with Vera here, really interesting because basically perfumer was seen during, if I'm gonna say, that was first round, right? So yeah, it just goes to execution again, because I had to clarify myself earlier. Thanks for clarifying me, because the perfumer's injured so that the Euphoria state can happen. But Bloody Queen, here we go.
Yeah, so actually perfumer can kite a while again compared to the Bloody, especially if she's not injured yet, could buy a lot of time. First officer, it's going to be a pain trying to find which after image or which image to hit, because again, that pocket watch, and then once you hit it again, just the distance comes further. Again, two of the main priority is standing right in front of that Bloody Queen. It's the mechanic and prisoner. We've seen Ayako work wonders, especially in clutch situations. Can he do it again, especially with a momentum-based fave survivor team, with how well they handle the bonbon of Ayako?
But this is going to be the conclusion of this draft, to say the least, for round 3 first half. So this is interesting. Ayako here, Bloody Queen's been basically working wonders, especially in Arms Factory and even in larger maps per se. And similar like Dream Witch, Bloody Queen is also not off the board the moment that she was released and allowed in the tournament proper. Bloody Queen has been very used consistently. That's why both of them are known as the consistent queens, if they have an award for it. So Bloody Queen here, basically the game is to pressure out the members of Fave here, specifically if he is able to spot out both the mechanic and the prisoner again, that will be very great. But take note of the first officer as well. The clock that he could use is really, really efficient, especially if it's timed properly.
Oh yeah, and yeah, I say this time and time again that the queen is still the queen of Southeast Asia, despite even though she's not really priority at the start. She's still making her presence felt, even though the meta has shifted to these chip damage hunters, and the queen receiving a little bit of nerfs here and there with her Aqua Mirror, with a cooldown time. You really have to time it well, and we did see ZZZ do that in the previous match with how I think it was DWD with the Bloody Queen, just so efficient whenever he props up a mirror, ready for the hit right away. And it takes a lot of hunter instinct where to snipe out the survivors and where to put those mirrors. But in Arms Factory, where everything's close and compact, Ayako is definitely gonna have an easier time transitioning and also sniping out the survivors here, since there are 2 decoders. Not only does he have, 2 targets, but you also have to consider that he has to down them really fast, because as he's spending time with one survivor, there's another decoder that's out and about. And we've seen the effects of having a prisoner loose while the mechanic is on that chair. It does not go well for hunters.
Yes, and yeah, information alone is really vital here, to say the least, for Ayako, because you mentioned he needs to basically prioritize these decoders, and while chasing one, if you already have an idea to where the other one is at, that could work on your arsenal. But I'm pretty sure Kalai Home and Sasole will basically do their best to protect these 2 decoders here, or at least one of them. But you know what? we're just gonna start it off in towards our game right now, Poch, and looking at their position, Safsaleo may be the first one to be spot out.
Wow.
That's an early hit already. Oh my
And also, he spent his
goodness.
pocket watch. Oh my gosh. Okay, hits the first officer, and you gotta love the Promised Neverland skin. This is so cool. And Yako
I
now
was about to
just
say that.
transitioned. Yeah, it's so cool. I love this skin.
It's so
But, I mean, yeah, I think it's like the right crossover because it's just anyway. Season 1, amazing. Now we see that Ben's the next target here. We see that Yako is gonna try to close in because this mechanic is an optimal target. Gets the first hit, but he was able to plant his doll. So Ben's now going to the Salvation here, which is the factory. You're gonna utilize the structure to just buy enough time. Did bring a broken windows build. Drops the pallet for the extra. Oh my god! But oh my god! The blink. What a call by Yako.
Timing for Yako with his blinking hit. He could make a song with that, you know, blinking hit. I guess you never miss. But now going back right here, going in towards our game, Yaku already gets mechanic to say this. That's already a big thing. Oh, first officer will be using
Already
the top
healed
once
up.
again. Yeah,
That is.
he's already healed up as well.
Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, he's gonna keep rocking that pocket watch just for it to be more confusing. And Yako trying to chase the best, trying to just find the trail or the head of that after image, and then rocking it once more just to get the right time on this rescue. We're seeing some empty hits, but he gets that hit. Gets the rescue. Now he's gonna have to decide. He's gonna go for Ben's, and now this is actually a great target to go after because this is technically the mechanic. Eats that hit, and the first officer does not have any more resources for a second rescue. 5 ciphers still remaining.
Also, with first officer, already wasted as well with those clocks, and just going so far as to go into the very corners of the map to buy some time for the others. But this is the downside to it. Sure, we do see prisoner, we do see mix down free, but then again, mechanic is taken into the rocket chair for the second time. So Kalai Home here is going to force the save. Let's see if it works. Already spotting it out for Yako.
Yeah, spotting him out early. He's gonna try to get the hit before she is gonna use that mirror, but Kilowai Home realizing that, all right, gonna spray that perfume. Eats the hit, but then again gets chased down. Oh my god, not gonna get the rescue, but then also exhausted the perfume. Now we see the mirror image happen. He's gonna try to go for that teleport. Kilowai Home gaining a lot of distance here. 5 ciphers still remain. Yako's gonna have to chase on foot. Kilowai Home, the perfume is already gonna be is up for grabs now.
Alright, a little bit of potential juke back there, but I like the transition of Yako right here, destroying first these connections so that it's not going to be primed that easily. And we do see here, wow, Yako really knowing when to, use the mirror modes right now, and it's mixed down. So this is the second decoder, and Yako prioritizing this is a good thing. Blink and hit, you never miss, yo. That is the play for Yako. Yo.
Yeah, Yako is 2 and 2 with those blink hits. Again, she wants these children back in the orphanage. She wants to be able to just, take this hide-and-seek game and just end it right away. Mixdown being an optimal target here. Once he is down, he will no longer be able to connect these ciphers and give the buff there. But 2 ciphers remaining. And look at that. Over there at the lower left side of the screen, we see that the first officer already priming that 1 cipher, but the other one is at 60% now. So they're going to have to try and just recuperate here. Yako sharing in a close vicinity of that cipher that is being primed.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure Yako here may just use the mirror to threaten or to at least poke or shove away Playo, but that's a hit! That is a hit! And right now, prisoner is rescued in the right in here. Oh, but shock! Ooh!
Yeah, Yako isn't messing around. He's gonna chair right once again, but you see that the perfumer is already close to popping that cipher. It is ready, so they're gonna have to plan this rescue out right because both of them both of the standing survivors are injured. Tinnitus is being propped up, but by that, I think by that doll, we are seeing Yako again just trying to maneuver around the area. This is a tough rescue on the side of the, I would say, the side of the oh my god, the prisoner. Pop. Oh, he's gonna get it. And now detention is in the air, Xeaora.
Yes, indeed. But again, we do see the mirror images applying a lot of threat right here. That's going to be a knockdown. First officer will take some time to heal, though, but is going to place him in the rocket chair anyway, because that's his last life here. So, putting it here. Just restore that bot, for additional knockdowns. And we do see that he will be going back to the manor because I think they can't afford the save.
Dungeon is right there, but but the first officer, he's still far from expiring here. Perfumer already at the exit gate, Mixdown trying to get to a better kiting area, but oh my god, gets the down. Yako looks like he might secure this prisoner to that rocket chair, but we see that the perfumer is just thinking, should I go for the exit gate? It seems like they're gonna have to cut their losses here and try to mitigate the 4-person escape because it's too risky. Perfumer will be leaving. It is a 3-survivor down and out, courtesy of Ayako's Bloody Queen.
Isabella. Oh my gosh, Yako, you have a new song, dropping on right now, and it's evident because the blinks and hits were basically on point.
I guess he never misses.
Yeah, it never misses, yo. You got that hanging on with your mirrors, yo. But then again, that was really amazing plays by Ayako. It takes a lot of timing for that to actually pop off, and the fact, again, map control for Bloody Queen. Guys, it's just basically demonstrated to you by Ayako, but I would like to commend Fave, to say the least, because they were able to give some space for the prisoner, yes, sure, and at least in a certain amount of moments, there were times wherein Sasolel was able to buy some time and give space for that said prisoner to go and go for that Cypher Rush. Meanwhile, as well with Perfumer, also good job as well for helping and assisting Sasolel during that time.
Yeah. Even though the first officer got hit early on, you saw that they were able to recuperate their resources by healing up, and you saw that the first officer had an excellent save, as you highlighted. So it was constant back and forth. So Fave did come into this, they were constantly trying to counter, constantly trying to save the mechanic, constantly trying to do that. But again, it comes down to how Ayako is able to just shift his priorities. He knew, all right, I got the down. I'm not going to chair you right away. I got the hit. I'm not going to focus on you just yet. I need to spread my attention out in the entire map just so that everyone would just stop decoding and go for heals, go to try to position themselves in a better place. And you saw that the Team Fave was actually playing pretty conservatively because they knew that they're not forcing any rescues happening. They respect the Bloody Queen that Ayako has. So, I mean, I think these two teams are really bringing their all, and they're both respecting the picks and bans and respecting the I would say the skill level of each other. So it's going to be an incredible match. And as Grizzly says, I think this next match definitely going to be one for the highlight books.
Definitely. And we have witnessed this time, at least for rounds 1 and 2. Do not, go up on your horses yet, because Riffernan can still have the capability of the clutch. But the question is, can he still do that with a different hunter? Because I'm pretty sure Dream Witch is going to be banned right here. And basically Sculptor as well. So I reckon that Riffernan may have a choice, or needs to actually choose a different. He has to assume that Sculptor and Dream Witch are going to be banned at play here, and I'm not sure if he's going to use a Pollen, but we'll just have to see. But I think that Riffernan here needs to really go all out for the side of Team Fave. For the side of IVS, it's a safer play if they do go for 3-man escape.
Yeah.
Yes. Because if they get 3, that's 16 points, right? Yeah.
If they go for 3, it's 16. Again,
they also win
rounds. So, again, on the side of... Yeah, there we go. On the side of I would say, yeah, on the side of Fave, they need to do the same. They need to get 3 points at least for them to... Actually, no, they need 5 points. They need to go all out here because they need to win in terms of rounds and not points. Because if they go in terms of... if they go 3-1, we're going to go to the points, and they still have that deficit.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, they still have that deficit.
Yeah,
oh, wait.
they do.
3. Yeah, they do. Okay, cool. Math.
Math.
It's a wonderful
good.
thing.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Not to offend any math lovers up there. It's math and I just don't click. But going back into the game right now, this is also basically a showcase of our respective survivors and hunters of what they can alternatively use because of the bans respectively. So I'm gonna give an assumption already very early before the draft even starts.
Okay.
Sculptor Dream Witch ban automatically. Pretty sure about that. They will be respecting Riffernun's Dream Witch, I'm pretty sure. For the survivors, still on my equation could be Mechanic Seer forward, Mechanic Seer Merc, or if they want to go ham, just like what Ayako did, ban out those very stunners and rescuers at play.
That's actually a good process that Ayako had because he took out the brawny survivors for early downs. And you got to respect that because that's how he was able to down the mechanic. He was able to down the prisoner because if that was a mercenary endgame, he would have tanked that hit and still run to the exit gate. If that was a forward, if that was a seer, again, it really depends.
The stuns
I think
were
Ayako,
to happen,
yeah, exactly. So I think when it comes down to it, I agree with your bans. Depending on the hunters left for Ayako to use, it seems like he won't really have the metas anymore. So I think he might try to. I would say maybe just ban one decoder. Maybe ban the mechanic because again the mechanic does a lot. Allow the prisoner to come in, the connections. We've seen how much control, how patient Riffernun is. So I think in a small map like this, he can easily transition to find the most optimal target. So that's just my thought when it comes down to it. But I agree also with your bans of the Dream Witch and Sculptor with Riffernun.
Because at this point, I don't think that they will be using Pollen. I want to be proven wrong, but I worry if you are to choose a Pollen in Arms Factory. But let's look at a very quick peek of the match data. I'll start it off with Fave here. Ben's mix down. Woo, look at that whopping decoding progress here. 89 for Ben's and 280% for mix down. That's almost 3 ciphers. 5 for Kloy Home because basically he did most of the kiting as well with Sasoleo. Having that 1 pallet strike, really, really nice. And 73 seconds and 75 seconds respectively. 2 heals for Benz. This is what you mentioned earlier because Sasoleo was able to go for the save with the help of those heals as well. So that was at least bought some enough time for them. But unfortunately, Ayako is 1 step ahead. And if you would do the honors.
Ayako having 14 survivor hits. I would say 2 of those blink hits. So that's something to actually put in his resume. 1 pallet destroyed, 3 knockdowns, 0 ciphers remaining, but he was able to down 3 survivors, solidifying IVS's point lead, and now putting a lot more pressure on Fave's side because it's all or nothing on the side of Riffernun. He will have to go all out coming into this next match. But again, he has seen this type of situation before. He has seen like a 3-round match. And I'm sure that coming into this, he's done his homework as well. Both these teams are wildcard teams. They have seen, I would say they had the longest road to get to the group stage and to the playoffs since they had more matches. So I'm sure that both of them will go all out since they had those blood, sweat, and tears in all those matches. And here it culminates right now. So super excited to see the Hunters as well as the Survivor picks because IVS known again to be a very formidable and very synergized Survivor team.
Definitely, and it's just basically about them creating wonders because at this point if you have like a hidden hidden choice up on your sleeves here, that could be a good time to use it. But knowing these teams that really wants to get their spot, they might just be sticking into the meta instead, because again, you can't afford any more losses for this, because this is round number 3. This is the second half, and this could be the potential deciding factor. So winning conditions for Faith to at least go for an extra round, go for a sweep, of course. And
I think at this point it's impossible for the extra round to happen.
Wait, how many? 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh yeah, it is impossible.
Yeah, it's gonna be 12.
Yeah,
but they win
13,
that.
13. Yeah.
But if Faith does win this with 5 points, they win in terms of rounds. So I won't come down to those points. I think, as you mentioned, they will not stray away from the meta, because we know how well IVS thrives with the survivor meta. I think, yeah, you said it best when you have to take away the mercenary of Wolfie, take out the forward of Zhao Kahn, and just probably, I would say take away the decoding speed. So just take away the mechanic, take away, even though they didn't really bring out the mechanic, maybe Prisoner, whoever is in the lineup, if Mar is there, take out the mechanic. But if you take out, we've seen Wolfie like change characters here and there. She does have also a Seer and also a Gravekeeper. But, Mercenary we see has to be respected, especially in a two hunter band coming into this third match. But yeah, question still remains: who will Riffernan go with, or what hunters will still be available after this picks and ban?
I have not seen a Wu Chang ever so in my life, so I'm not expecting. I mean, for at least for the IVC. So, but then again, I think it could be Bloody Queen.
It could be. We have to go with the meta, right? Unfortunately, I do.
Bon is also on the table.
Bon is another one.
Bon.
Dream Witch, because again, we're only gonna ban 2, right? We're either ban. You're for sure gonna ban the Dream Witch. You're gonna ban the either Sculptor, Breaking Wheel. Yeah, Sculptor. But yeah, we also talk Breaking Wheel. Oxygen had a 5-point game with his Breaking Wheel here in Arms Factory because of that control. It does beg the question: is Riffernan confident in his piloting abilities of that Breaking Wheel? Because we've seen amazing performances from Oxygen here in this map. But look at that, just right off the bat, no, not dealing with any of these guys that can tank a lot of these hits.
We're not gonna see any brawny survivors right now. Poch, forward, Seer, and Mercenary. We do see Ayako and Riffernan really have some similar mindsets for this. And for the Hunter, Riffernan. I mean survivors against Riffernan here. Yeah, Sculptor, Dream Witch. There you go. I'm pretty sure you're gonna lock that in, right? Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yes, come on, you can do it. Yeah, because that's the best play. You don't want that Dream Witch of Riffernan, and at the same time don't want that Sculptor, who's also thriving in this map with that chisel. It's like Sculptor, I describe it as like a 3-in-1 coffee, because you can camp, you can basically harass, and you can have a lot of vision and map control. So that's automatic a no for us. And here we have Gravekeeper mechanic.
Okay, I like the thought process here, reserving the Gravekeeper right away, because in the previous bans, the Gravekeeper was banned. So again, this is going to buy some time if Gravekeeper is spotted out first, but taking away the potential of a prisoner. So how will they respond here? First Officer and Perfumer. Okay, just changing it up, changing out. Yeah, okay. So First Officer again, but Gravekeeper coming into the mix so it's a double rescue, 1 kiter and 1 decoder lineup. So they will have to do everything in their power to protect this mechanic. But now, the question is, Riffernan, who will he be locking in with?
This is the one that I'm excited about, because yeah, we've seen how the survivor lineups come into play, which was in the hands of IVS. So for Riffernan here, I'm still guessing a Wax Boy. Hello to you.
Hello to you. again, me and Nell were seeing if ET was gonna bring out an Axe Boy, courtesy of ZZZ and LB, but Reefer Nun bring out the Axe Boy. This again, I feel bad that we weren't able to talk about Axe Boy because Axe Boy in this map is actually pretty good.
Yeah, well, he gets a lot of movement speed there, and the flame snipes. Oh, we should not ever forget those flame snipes, especially if they're on point. That can be very, very beneficial for Reefer Nun. The question now is it going to be on his favor? Or will Team IVS find a way to solve all those branches he's gonna dish out?
Yeah. Early chase again, very important for Axe Boy, especially him to get his presence, get the restful roads, get the extra flames, get those peaceful pines in there. So with this small map, it's gonna be easy to try to snipe out the most optimal target. It's just I think the determination for Reefer Nun to find Tracy and find the most optimal target and just stop that decoding right off the bat, because if you have First Officer and Gravekeeper, that will buy him some time. That will buy him some time to gain his presence and try to down more survivors for him to have things go in his favor. Now, Perfumer also can counter that. It's just quite tough because Axe Boy does have to time his flame to the melee hit. So it's a tall order for Reefer Nun, because again, it's all or nothing for him. He needs to get 5 points, 3 points. It's gonna go down to us computing the score, and IVS is still in the lead.
Definitely, and I think what Reefer Nun can utilize is his movement speed that can come from him, because it will take a lot of control in towards the map. And yeah, timing with the flames, I agree with you. It's very essential, because it can deny like potential resources that can come from the Perfumer and the First Officer, and as well as Gravekeeper actually. So they just, it's just a matter of timing as again for Reefer Nun. I've been saying it over and over again, but the timing is basically one of the factors into which it could go into your favor or not. So yeah, I agree with most of with actually everything with what you said. And for the side of IVS, they just basically need to, if not protect Synthes, just work their way into Cypher rushing. But with that being said, Poch, we're gonna start it in towards our round 3 second half.
Okay, Zhao Khan already being propping up Tinnitus here. It's going to be the Perfumer, but will Reefer Nun choose to commit to this one? Because again, if the mechanic is out and about, it will be tough for them to, for this Hunter to even try to get his game going. We are seeing Zhao Khan drop that pallet right away, forcing him to break it. Now popping that window for the extra boost, but already used it up. And now Reefer Nun still waiting for it, probably a perfume to happen, and waiting for something, waiting to capitalize. Now we see that he is conjuring up that flame. Zhao Khan has to be very careful. Oh, hits. Oh my god, he's gonna try and go for it. Oh wow, okay, the sequence there was in favor of Reefer Nun, gaining that presence too. Zhao Khan had the right idea of perfuming, but at least he just had that melee hit.
And right now, Flame Snap's not gonna hit Zhao Khan this time around, but he is again to hit as well. Looks like Reefer Nun will be having himself featured in that song. And look at this. He is going to place Zhao Khan into the rocket chair. Take note though, there is 2 ciphers that are on their way to go for the prime. Actually 3. I'm correcting myself right now. So this is where the mobility of Reefer Nun is gonna come into play. Just look at that. A lot of coverage already covered because of it. So he's going to plant once again so that those flames can appear. But let's see, is he going to stay in not too far off of Perfumer, or will IVS go for the
The thing is, yeah, Wolfie is already spotted out because of that wanted order. Already hits the stopwatch. Will Wolfie go for the save? It seems like they go for 2. Kraydonna is also in the area here. So now Wolfie just trying to buy some attention here. He's gonna get the rescue and did bring Tide, and now it's gonna be quite tough. Who is he gonna go for? Zhao Khan, already utilizing the perfume, last effort, but he pops back into the other body. But Man, oh man, it's 3 ciphers and still, you know what, IVS is trying to survive as long as possible. We see that the flame is going to be utilized to close out that distance. Zhao Kan already transitioning to this side of the map.
Yes, and that's going to be another firm. I think he was already past half for Zhao Kan. Yeah, and he's going to go back into the rocket chair. Again, this mobility that's coming in from Ripper Nun is really working wonders for him. Take note. First officer is injured, so if he is to be spotted, he has to be very careful when hiding. And there he goes in towards the shack area. You might want to avoid those terrains where it's not presentable right now. Nice usage of that watch here. We'll be using this terrain to try and buy some time. Flame side not gonna hit. Ooh, the intensity of this game.
Close again. Just Wolfie buying so much time here, utilizing that stopwatch. Kraydonna now in the vicinity of this axe boy, forced to utilize the shovel and try and fight as long as possible. Oh, and gets hit early on. So now Kraydonna has to be shifting away, but you know the flame snipes so far have been on point, using the restful roads to just close out the distance between him and the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper now is gonna have to eat this hit, but again, just going to this area because he does not want to interrupt Cypher Rushing. And speaking of Cypher Rush, one more remains, 60%. So Reefer Nun realizing that, gonna try to pressure more Cyphers instead of focusing on that Gravekeeper.
Very much agreed right there, Poch. It's evident that Synthesis here was given a lot of space. Oh, this flame side, but this time Wolfie duking it out and using this terrains to his arsenal. Blanket hit! Not gonna miss, says Ripper Nun. And as he will be going in towards that, picking him up into the rocket chair. But take note, a rescue may happen from here, but it may be quite risky because the Gravekeeper is injured. So you know, the Cypher is not yet primed, so they need
it's
to make
Kraydonna that's priming that Cypher over at Sandbags, while you see that the mechanic is going in with elbow pads. So Kraydonna realizing, all right, you know, my heart's starting to beat, I'm gonna just stop and just go on the burrow state. We are seeing that the mechanic did go for the save. Wolfie is out and about now, just tiptoeing around the area. They're still dividing the attention of this hunter. So again, great stuff on IVS's side. They have 1 Cypher remain. They're opening up another one. So it really depends on who's gonna go for it. Oh, it's Synthesis that's gonna be spotted out first, so she can tank some hits here because she is a fully she's a full life mechanic and already utilized the elbow pads to close out the distance. The flame snipe will land, and Synthesis now 1 hit away from going down. The Cypher is already primed, and we are seeing Reefer Nun change his direction, going to the Sandbags. They have to pop that Cypher. Kraydonna has to be kiting in this area, and now we see the detention is already up for the hunter.
Basically, Kraydonna here is going to buy a lot of time while the others may go for the other side of the gate. Unless, of course, teleport may happen. But look, using that flame side to go for the mobility. Might try to bait out the pal. No, not going to happen here. We do see Kraydonna using this terrain so efficiently here. And it's just a matter of time. And Ripper Nun is, you know, really getting that chances. But we do see here. That was interesting. There's still the terror shock that happened here. But looking at it, I think the others are already in towards the gate, so I guess regardless, it may be game for IVS now.
Yeah, that's true, because again, that was a lot of time being bought by the Gravekeeper, and we see that that is the last share of that Gravekeeper. We do see that Wolfie and Synthesis are already there, and ladies and gentlemen, IVS will be moving on. What an intense match that we witnessed between these two teams.
Sorry, I'm just bopping into the song. Anyway, there you go. And again, congratulations to IVS for proceeding in towards our playoffs. And this is just amazing, Poch, because to be fair, both of them were in the wild cards. Both of them had a very long journey, as you mentioned, in towards our tournament. So them, you know, seeing this round, to me, it was very, very, you know, worth it for both sides of the team because they fought hard. You saw how close the game was, and and the way that they were able to create clutch plays, they were able to create their plays. It's already a statement, and it's an achievement for Fave to reach up to this point. So yeah, but now we will congratulate IVS for proceeding.
Yeah, but again, as you say, kudos to Fave for making it this far and giving us some exciting matches. And also, it was very competitive from start to finish, especially in the second round when Fave was bouncing back with both their Survivor and Hunter team. Again, it's we want to find the best of the best to represent the Southeast Asia region to head on over to the Call of the Abyss. So, we will have to see Fave bow out of the competition because IVS will be moving on. This is the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So they were playing for their tournament lives, and IVS clutching it out. 2 rounds. They won 2 rounds and 15 points to 10 points. So congratulations to IVS, one of the veteran teams out there moving on here in the playoffs.
Yep, and I'd still commend Fave nonetheless here. You guys did amazing. I know you did your best and fought hard with everything that you've got, and you guys deserve the recognition. But IVS, congratulations to you because you guys are one step ahead during each and every round, and I'm pretty sure you're going to create a track pretty sooner or later, with what I just... never mind about that. But again, I basically would like to commend Ayako here to start it off. Having that sweep with the Bonbon basically is like I mentioned, powerful way to start off this match. And it just, that there was a bit of a road in towards round number 2, but was able to bounce back in the third round. So yeah, really kudos to Ayako as well, and of course to the survivors of IPS.
Yeah, they both showed that the survivor side going up against Ayako and Rifernan, those are really high tier hunters that have given us a lot of highlighted moments, and for them to be able to clutch out victories, 3-man outs, some ties, and the works, right? They were able to handle themselves, and for them to be able to perform at this level, even with this much pressure on them, is really something to highlight. So Team Fave, I'm excited. I was a big fan, and I am still a big fan, and I can't wait to see you guys in the future tournaments. I hope you guys can support them with the hashtag V for Victory, because I think they were able to gain a lot more followers, a lot more fans, as well as IVS, because their journey is not over yet. They will be moving on in this matchup, and I think both these teams, again, they had the longest journey. Imagine if IVS makes it all the way to the end. They had literally the longest journey, coming from a wild card, facing off stiff competitions, and now going this far. You'd love to see it happen, and you guys have to see it happen come next week. But we still have a lot more matches come today, Xeaora. We're just getting started.
Yeah, we have 2 more to go, and this is gonna be a very, very long night/day. There you go. But then again, that being said, I'm so proud of these members. But let's look at the match data real quick to see how this one goes. So I'll start off with Fave here with Rifernan, 10 survivor hits, 4 pallets destroyed, and 4 knockdowns. I kind of feel bad a bit because we were not able to talk about Axeboy and Rifernan using this, because Rifernan used it pretty well. I mean, truth be told, he was able to utilize his mobility, the flame snipes,
for sure,
really, really good. So I kind of felt bad of not talking about it, but Rifernan, you really deserve the recognition. Just goes to show that you too have a variety of hunters as well.
And some of the highlighted moments there was sniping out Zhao Khan. Zhao Khan really known for his kiting abilities, but for Rifernan to be able to play that mind game with him, getting the flame snipe, baiting out the perfume, then the regular hit, then forcing another regular hit on Zhao Khan, downing him with 53 seconds, didn't even allow Zhao Khan to touch the Cypher that much. And then shifting his attention to Kraydana and Wolfie. Again, Sentence only made his presence felt towards the end when he was forced to go for that rescue. So it really just, the IVS's survivors they have like a hive mind. They just know what to do at what point. So that's something to highlight, especially the decoding progress of both Sintons and Kraydana are in the triple digits, and everyone played their roles to a T for them to escape with 2 survivors. That was the win condition was just 1, but they went IVS, a team going always above and beyond, going with the 2 survivors. But yeah, Fave again with that axe boy. He's a dangerous hunter, and you got to put respect on his name.
Definitely, it's basically one of the things that you have to watch out for Fernando the next time you go ahead and face him. But then again, good GGWP to Fave, and congrats once more to IVS, and pretty exciting to see how this is going to go. But this is the match result that happened just now, 8-1, really dominating for IVS right there. Round number 2, Moonlit River Park 6-2. Fave was able to at least closing up the score to finally be decided here into Arms Factory, where IVS secured 5 points. That will lead them to 2 wins, and that's going to be 1 win for Fave, to say the least. So good game, well played.
Yeah, incredible stuff on both sides. Again, quite competitive from the start, even though that 5-0 happened. You know what, they did bounce back in round number 2, and just incredible performance on Fave. I'm sure they have a lot to put on their resumes as they I hope to see them more in high level tournaments. They've made a lot of fans out of me and a lot of viewers as well. IVC constantly stepping it up, and now with this type of format with playoffs, group stages, wild card, you just love to see your favorite teams perform at their best. And Fave, big shout outs to them. The night does go to IVS, and Ayako having the best deduction, having a bonbon. He brought out the Sculptor, he brought out the Bloody Queen. 2 ciphers remaining in total, 45 survivor hits, 2 terror shocks, 17 knockdowns, and 8 eliminations.
That's a lot of survivor hits. It gives you like a multiple bonks in the head. But again, Ayako is one tough of a hunter, and I low-key am a fan, but there you go. And yeah, we did see Ayako dish out a lot of hunters across the board, with the bonbon and the Bloody Queen Isabella. And it just goes to show how amazing Ayako has been practicing really hard for this, and really the best deduction really shows recognition for that. But as what Poch said earlier, we have still a lot of more matches to come up next. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be ZK versus GH, and yeah, we will be seeing you there in a bit. But again, kudos to actually all of the teams that have participated in the IVC, even starting from the very, very beginning, like all of those 128 teams. And guys, what you feel about this IVC right now, I want you just post it, and with the hashtag V for victory. And I want peace poses and peace signs, you know what I mean?
V for Victor, Postman, let's go.
Yes, Postman. Yeah, you might be seeing the dog at any time soon. And I did hear that Victor was seen from the previous matches, so I'm pretty excited for that. And
and the fan art.
Oh, what a cute fan art! It's from
I love seeing these fan art. Yeah, big shout outs to him. Do follow him. And I also saw Aurora's work being utilized. Again, follow these artworks and the people that go for the fan art contest, because you know what, they produce amazing artwork. Again, I think that's one of the great things about Identity 5 is that it gives light to these amazing artworks, and it also inspires people to make these amazing artworks. So big shout outs to Sebastian.
And again, Sebastian, look at you, so cutie. The cute comic strip right there. But with that being said, detectives, viewers out there, you might think I'm a party person right now. I'll be influencing Poch with me, because I know, Nell, you're right there. Congratulations, bro. Yeah. And I'll be influencing Poch here anytime soon, especially next week. Yeah, we kind of have that plan going on, so gotta watch out for that. And of course, all of your thoughts, guys, in towards our tournament, make sure to add the hashtags V for Victory. And we will be tuning into ZK versus GH when we come back in the IVC 2021.
Stop shooting me.
TV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the ring. Yeah. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game. Yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you're waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first for me. Break out from to me. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you on the ground? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you on the ground? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better.
It's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Beck's back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are honest in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me. Teamwork is the key, identity V.
No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first for me. Break out from to me. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you're on the ground? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love the sailing now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you're on the ground? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't
And welcome back to the last two matches for today. I'm here with Xeaora and we are going to cast the upcoming matches, which are CK versus versus GH, as well as IVS versus Noir. And we just spectated IVS coming into this match extremely strong. I'm really curious to see how they will perform in the upcoming matches as well. But first of all, tell me your thoughts about CK versus GH.
CK versus GH, they're basically both strong teams. They've already, I'm pretty sure that the members have experienced other high tier tournaments of IDV and for GH as well. And ZK, I just heard recently that they had an intense fight. Oh no, it was GH actually. GH had an intense fight between MP earlier, right? So MP moving on, and GH here going to fight for their tournament spot. But can I just say, Grizzly, it's been a while since I last seen you. Leo looking good. You looking good.
It's been a time. It's been some time, and we actually never casted together. So this is very exciting for us right here to actually jump into this cast. And these matches are actually even more exciting than the matches that we have seen already, because we are now in the lower bracket, and the teams that are winning will proceed, but the teams that are losing will actually get eliminated from this tournament. Now we are jumping into the stats from the both hunters. GH right here, Gotche. We have seen Gotche performing extremely well throughout the entire tournament, coming in with 5-point games, 4 survival eliminations, and in general, very, very well surrounded hunter with Breaking Wheel and Sculptor as main characters, and ET-CCC coming in with the X-Boy, also very, very dangerous. We have seen him come in as Dreamwitch, Sculptor, Bloody Queen, and Anne, and so many other characters. And here we have Captain Kun. I want to mention this. We saw Captain Kun today, and I was just absolutely amazed that we saw in the first round a doctor from Captain Kun. So I'm curious to see what else we can expect. And Sky Zero as main forward right here. Absolutely fantastic teams.
Yes, and yeah, I do apologize. Okay, it's good. It is ET. Okay, I kind of like I kind of have like a bad eye at the moment, but right now we will be looking, as you mentioned, Captain Kun is just basically proficient with this year. You do not really want to mess with Captain Kun's here, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be banned. Not gonna be seeing any light of day. And for ET, you do have Sky Zero again with that pallet hitting 47%. So that's basically high with the decoding progress of 80. It means that Sky Zero is very, very flexible in here.
That is for sure, and you just pointed out we have ET right here, which might not be the right team that we are seeing. It is going to be GH versus CK, so let's concentrate on GH side right here, where we have Hatari with his forward, extremely strong character. Forward, definitely a character we see quite often in this tournament, since we don't have him banned that frequently. He's usually coming in round number 1. Extremely dangerous character in general. What we have seen from the forward and how he can change the entire pace of a game by rescuing survivors and stunning the hunter and buying time for the team. It's absolutely fantastic. And here you can see it. 3.0 average rescue. Absolutely phenomenal. As well as the pellet hit range when it comes to stunning hunters with the pellets. So this can definitely make or break a game.
Yes, and right now, yeah, like Hatari as well is really known to be a very nice, it's a very great stunner, especially if given the forward. It's all not just because of stats, but because as well as his timing and his presence. But then again, we do have already confirmed that it is ET. All right. Okay, so we will be going to ET as well right now. So again, with the player versus little boy right here with the priest. Again, he's been showing a lot of prowess with this survivor, having win rate of 75%. That hitting hunter rate is also 75, so it's really, really high. With the average decoding progress of 60, means very versatile here. For Johan is also a very, very good decoder from earlier into that stat. So I'm pretty sure he's some force to reckon with.
And here we have Raindrop. I also want to point this out as Postman. We have seen Raindrop in yesterday's matches as well, as well as in the matches before, coming in as Postman, which is absolutely amazing, absolutely fantastic to see new characters coming to this game. And I just want to talk about what we have seen today, because today is probably going to be the longest day in the entire tournament day. And we have seen a lot of very interesting characters coming to the game. We saw Painter, we saw Postman, Gardener, Wildling, Dancer, Doctor, all these variations when it comes to the survivors. So I'm very curious to see if we can expect this in this matchup right here as well. But now we are jumping into the bans and picks for the survivors. We can see the common bans, honestly, the common bans, which is Mechanic and Priestess. You don't want to deal with that decoding. You don't want to deal with the portals on this map. And also quite common picks when it comes to the survivor in round number 1. If you get the chance to utilize the Seer and the Forward and the Mercenary, you're gonna pick them.
Yes, and down by the bat, this is actually a quick draft right here, Grizzly, because we are seeing Pollen already being picked by Z into Ever Sleeping Town, which is basically a great choice because Pollen is showing wonders into this map. It thrives in here. But what interests me is the entomologist that is chosen by Little Boy because the priestess is banned. This is also a great substitute for his priestess because these swarm of bees are very, very tedious to work with. And yeah, this all comes down into performance. But Grizzly, what do you think about this?
I am more than excited to spectate this match right now because you pointed it out. We have the Enchantress, and the Enchantress is just a character that is so versatile, it can bring so much for the team. So I'm definitely curious to see what we can expect right now. Captain Kun, very, very good find for the breaking wheel right here in this area. We have seen this area being utilized for kiting the guard, not the guard, the breaking wheel so many times before, and right here we can see it again. He is forced out of his wheel form, and Captain Kun is able to buy some time for the rest of the team. ET turning into the wheel form again, trying to get a hold of Captain Kun, is giving the first spike right here. The owl is still there, so we can expect an owl to block the hit when it means that Captain Kun could go down.
And right now that is a very timely owl plus the bees here coming in from GH, and this is why Captain Kun's here is really, really one of the threats actually, at least for their side. So look at this. Look, you see how Captain Kun is just basically capitalizing that, but that Blinken hit. So far, we have not seen a Blinken hit that didn't miss, and you know that was just really great. But stunned by
Hatari,
Hatari
as we said it before, can make or break a game with the stun right there. And here we have Captain Kun circling around this little light just to buy more time, and is not taking the hits at all. Fantastic job, and this is buying so much time. You can see it in the decoding progress. Not a single survivor was on the chair yet. We have one Cypher machine almost popped. This here's all the bees. What a combination!
This is just good timing right now for Little Boy and Captain Kun. And notice how Captain Kun again utilized this space because he knows that it'll take some time for this breaking wheel to recover from maneuver. But finally, because of the spikes, Captain Kun is already down. But take note, Hatari is in the vicinity, and that's gonna be another stun by Hatari there.
What a deja vu, and there is another owl coming in, and the Forward coming in to buy more time, but is taking this hit this time.
That is such an unfortunate here, but again, you can see Grizzly here, the very good synergy that's coming in from GH right now. So still, Captain Kun is going to be the focus right here, but we do see from the others, two ciphers are almost done, at least with 65% on the first and 41 on the other. But see how they're just utilizing the corner houses right here so that they can have some time to kite. But this time, with no more stuns whatsoever, finally, at least for the side of Z, gets to sit Captain Kun in a rocket chair.
Great job putting him into this rocket chair, because now he can... Oh! He was dashing into the tram and was taking the stun right here. The mercenary on his way to rescue is now in a tough spot. Needs to rescue right away. And ET can protect this Cypher machine as well as the rocket chair at the same time. Skyfall trying to take the attention of the hunter, but ET really concentrating on the Seer right here. Had Captain Kun on the first chair, wants to focus on this first elimination, while the rest of the team is doing a fantastic job decoding the Cypher machines right here. Seer will go down with the spikes. Seer will be on the chair. We can see that the mercenary is going down right there and is now getting healed by Hatari. Oh no!
It's quite the proof. Oh, another stun right here for Hatari. Very nice job and a save once again. So Hatari is really active. Very nice owl timing once more for Captain Kun. And this is just being tedious right now for Z. He will be using the corner houses once again for Captain Kun right here to basically delay the maneuvers that's coming from him. And while he's doing that, the other members are having so time to decode, and those swarm of bees, again, they are basically on time.
What an absolutely dangerous Seer right here, coming in with all these owls. If I'm, correct me if I'm wrong, these were 4 owls already right here that were enabling the Seer to live longer, to prolong this kite, and we can see the Cypher machines, 1 Cypher machine remaining. They are fighting for the chance to get, oh, Seer was taking the spike, so that might be difficult. He wants to heal. Ooh, but is getting picked up. Fantastic job from the survivors. We saw how the mercenary tried to heal. Now we can expect the Cypher pop to bring up that mercenary again. The late game is starting. Captain Kun is out of the game. 3 survivors up and running. They are now having the chance to split up at the exit gates and to get at least 2 survivors out of there if they are managing to get the attention of ET and keep the hunter at bay, keep him away from the exit gates.
The bees are basically trying to delay pollen here as much as possible, and Hatari is just using the time so that the other 2 can at least go into the other side of the gate, which is actually good. And the dungeon is also near there. All they have to do is just leave. But can they make it though? Because Hatari is gonna be captured right here. Oh, will be missing the shot. Oh, trying to guard up the dungeon right here. Oh, no, that's gonna be a knockdown. And this is going to be a tie.
Denies the 3 survivor escape right here, denies the dungeon, and as you said it, a 2 survivor escape, a tie, 2 points for each side. What a fantastic start between ET and GH, such an intense match, and just spectating ET going against that breaking wheel. We have seen it before. Breaking wheel can be extremely scary, extremely dangerous, but if you know how to counter him, it can be an extremely exciting game, and this is exactly what we saw. Captain Kun with, I think, 4 owls. At some point I lost count because there were owls over owls over owls. Fantastic job, and just the teamwork. Forward coming in, buying more time, rescuing Captain Kun from the balloons and harassing the hunter, as well as in general just buying more time for the team. Fantastic job, fantastic first half, round number 1 for both sides.
Definitely, it turned into a tie right there, but that was actually an amazing kite, plus the combo of the swarm of bees that came from Entomologist from earlier. So it was basically synced. And you add it up with the tram as well, who basically got the mercenary off the bat that forced the steel will to be activated. That's also a big thing, to say the least, for Z. But then again, everything ended up with the tie. But I'd like to comment as well, Hatari. Those stuns were also on point here. Really delayed the time for Captain Kun to be seated on the rocket chair.
That is for sure, and I'm very curious to see the stats for these survivors and for the hunter. There's the kiting time of the Seer of Captain Kun must be absolutely fantastic, and we are jumping right into it. We are looking into the stats right here. 199 seconds. We can easily round this up to 200 seconds. Absolutely fantastic, and you have to see the decoding progress. 252. That is incredible. And I am a little bit confused about these stats, to be honest. I think there might be something mixed up, because we can see the entire team is having over 750% in decoding. I am not sure if Captain Kun was even touching a single Cypher machine, but I'm pretty sure that the kiting time of 200 seconds is correct. And we can also see that little boy who was providing the bees was also able to decode the most and the forward, even with the stuns coming in and protecting the seer, was also able to decode over 1.5 Cypher machines. So in general, as you already mentioned, very synced up, very coordinated team when it comes to, you know, kiting, protecting, rescuing, as well as decoding, and just in general, a very, very amazing map control from the survivor side, because bees were always at the right spot, right? Forward was always there when needed. Seer was always having the owl when needed. So this was a really, really good coordinated game, and it was extremely difficult for C to get a hold of a single survivor of the Seer. But at the end, you know, C is not a hunter you can joke around with. He was also able to get 2 survivors out to deny the dungeon escape and turning this first half into a tie. Now, when we are jumping into the second round, we're gonna see if ET's survivor side can keep this pace up, can keep a tie where we have the first round tied up, or if one of the sides will take home more points and decide the first round for themselves.
Definitely, Grizz. I agree with you on that. And just really looking back right there, it was unfortunate that Hatari was not able to escape simply because he ran out of footballs to work with. If he does have at least an inch more, that could have been a simple stun that could have made an escape for that dungeon. But then again, at least he was able to save the other 2. That is a fair ground for that first half. Second half right here, I'm pretty sure Pollen may be into the drawing board once again. But what I'm excited to see is the survivors for the side of ET, because we've seen prowess coming in from them, and yeah. Oh wait, survivors coming in from ET rather, yeah. So they've also done wonders here, and yeah, I'm just pretty excited that things are gonna pan out here, Grizz.
It is definitely exciting. I want to, you said it, how the forward was able to almost get to the dungeon and to allow the rest of the 2 survivors to get out of here. Fantastic job. And the way he doubled back down and was going to avoid the hits right on the dungeon. And then after the 3rd hit, it actually came in. A fantastic job. But now we are having Gotche on the hunter side, Gotche. We have seen him performing extremely well with the breaking wheel as well as the sculptor. And on this map, there's no doubt we're gonna see the breaking wheel. We have the first 2 survivors locked, not locked in, but we can see Mechanic is being banned, and we can expect that Seer as well as that Mercenary. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Gotche's breaking wheel, and Gotche is just extremely scary. He's coming in with these 5-point games for survival elimination. And
is known to be a very fierce hunter right here, and Mercenaries here once again to be chosen. And right now we do see that Mechanic forward to be banned into the survivors side, and no bans so far for hunters because this is still round number 1. So this is actually a good pick that is coming in from ET, having that Seer and that Merc. But this time around, it may differ in how they are going to play, or their play styles in to boot. Just to know that even though that Captain Kun was able to delay it for more than 200 seconds, it was like a fast game, as fast as the draft. And right now we're seeing this is slightly slow paced of a draft than expected, but Sky Zero and Raindrop is going to hover up the Priestess and the Coordinator, which is interesting because if they do this, they may not have a decoder up on their sleeves here, but they may try to go for the diversion play. What do you think, Grizzly?
This is going to be extremely exciting. For the bans, we can see that the Priestess was this time allowed. Ford is out of the game. We have the Priestess, and as we already said, Gotche, very well known for his breaking wheel as well as Sculptor. And even if I was saying I'm expecting the breaking wheel to come in, we might actually see a Sculptor. But this is definitely something we can look forward to. It's definitely not any less dangerous for ET right here when it comes to going against Gotche. I am definitely excited to see this. I'm definitely excited to see the usage of the sculpture statues. And again, this is a match where if one side can take home a victory, we're gonna see a round 1 victory for that team, and both teams know that they want to take this victory. They want to get 3 survivors out, or they want to eliminate 3 survivors just to take that 1 point in round number 1 home. And again, Gotche, very well known for his hunting skills. He might not make it easy on ET, but we also have seen ET's team coordination when it comes to playing against these absolutely fantastic hunters. And we just have to wait and see if ET is able to, you know, go up against Gotche and get more survivors out of there than GH was able to do against CC.
And with that being said, Grizz, this is the conclusion of our drafting, at least for round number 1 second half. And I am pretty excited how they are going to pan out the Priestess and Coordinator pick, because usually if this is your kind of map, you would want someone who can compensate for mobility and stuns that can be very tedious to work with. So I'm excited to see how Ethereal is going to play it here. But right now, Godjay, you mentioned it's the Sculptor. I would like to consider Sculptor as my 3-in-1 coffee, as I mentioned with Poch earlier, because Sculptor's kit is it kind of covers a lot. You get to go for the hunt. You get to basically corner out your kiting survivor with the help of the statues. And if one is seated in the rocket chair, you can use the chisels to provide vision on the other sides of the map and potentially incapacitate the other survivors that you see. And of course, the third point would basically trying to gain your map control in general. So I'm excited how Godjay is going to use the Sculptor here, considering that Ever Sleeping Town is a big map.
Ever Sleeping Town is indeed a big map, but you mentioned it, with the chisel you can actually control even a big map and throw out survivors from the from the cipher machines that they're working on. And considering the survivor pick, we could also talk about which is the most optimal target for Gotche right away, right? Like if we look at this lineup, we could argue that the Mercenary might not be the worst, because you can cancel out his delayed fall down effect with the statue, but at the same time he is bringing these 3 elbow pads into the game that might make it difficult early game to actually catch up and to bring him down. So therefore, looking at the Seer, who has the hour that you can also cancel out with the statues, he might be the optimal pick when it comes to going for the first survivor. Since there is no other main decoder, as you already pointed out, the Seer might be the optimal target. We also have a Priestess who will most likely be extremely difficult early, because she comes in with these 2 portals and they are making it extremely difficult. But, you know, if you decide to go for the Priestess and you are able to bring her down quite fast, you also disable the ability of an extremely dangerous rescue, because with the portals, the rescues are almost guaranteed to be risky for the hunter, because if a survivor is rescued, there might be a portal nearby which allows the survivors to get a lot of distance. And if the team is working it out extremely well, there might be a global portal where the survivors are just going through, and that is, we have seen this over and over again with the global portal after a rescue. This is buying a lot of time, and this can be so dangerous for Gotche. So there's definitely a lot to keep in mind and a lot to think about what you want to go when, which survivor you want to go for early game. So it's definitely going to be interesting. And we also saw, you know, going for a coordinator can be dangerous. Maybe she shoots her flare gun early in the game, which is buying you the chance to bring down the coordinator faster, because then she has no skill left. But we have seen coordinator buying a lot of time early game too. So it's really, you know, pick your poison. Which character are you going for?
Indeed. But I guess for Godjay, the vital target that he would want here would basically be Yorhan and Sky Zero, because you mentioned it, right? The portals that's gonna come from Sky Zero will help pave the way to get that exit whenever they try to go for the rescue. So Godjay would want to deny that as early as possible. You also mentioned about the coordinator here using the flare guns. yes, he could use it at an earlier pace, but at the same time, that gun can also be crucial in the end game. So basically, it may depend on the situation. But right now, I think GodJ was able to spot out Sky Zero, which we did mention that is also a viable target because he wants to deny those said portals. And because of that, statues are going to be placed here, applying some chip damage all on these sides. He uses the portal. Stun a bit. That's crucial.
That is buying a lot of time right here for the survivor side. We can see the priestess is now trying to avoid. Oh, is taking that statue as a little bit of a speed boost. We have the owl to protect the priestess and allow her to turn around because she does not want to go into an area where we have survivors decoding the cipher machine. Now dodging these statues to not get rid of that protecting owl. And there it is. Oh! Look how sneaky Ant is taking that hit, which allows her to transition into another area. Fantastic job from Sky Zero so far, buying a lot of time with these portals right here, and is getting more and more distance. 3 cipher machines almost primed already.
That was very, very quick here, so it means Sky Zero bought a lot of time, but the blink did not go through into that terrain here. That's unfortunate for GodJ, but GodJ is still going into the tails. He uses the statues as much as possible, but that's going to be a knockdown finally. But you mentioned it, Grizzly, it's 3 ciphers down, and take note, those are rescuers and support to deal with.
Sky Zero, so good at protecting the statues, so good at avoiding these statue hits, and even with only, you know, a scratch left to go down, was able to put up a really, really long kite, buying a lot of time for the survivors. We have now the mercenary in the corner, giving GodJ tinnitus, forcing GodJ to be in this area. But we talked about it, he could throw the sigil, he could put pressure on other survivors, is doing it right now, is trying to snipe out the survivor that is on the cipher machine right there, but couldn't really do anything about it. We now have still mercenary putting tinnitus on GodJ, and now GodJ going for the mercenary, trying to go in for the rescue, will be able to do so.
Using these shadows here, but take note, the tram may come at a better place, but the last effort is going to be propped here for both, to say the least. But right now, Priestess with the chip damage right there uses the portal to distance himself as much as possible because the remaining 2 ciphers, Grizzly, are almost on their way to being primed.
Fantastic job. Mercenary will also fall down, already fell down. But if you look at the cipher machines, you're very right. We now have Sky Zero getting on the chair. Hopefully for the survivor team, the mercenary was able to get out of sight, but it seems like GodJ knows exactly where to go, exactly where the mercenary is, and that was preventing the survivor team from popping the cipher, and now one survivor needs to go in for the rescue. We can see how the coordinator is making her way in, but again, they have the last cipher machine primed. Coordinator taking the first hit.
Okay, that's going to be a chip damage right here by a raindrop. That's going to be another one here. Let's see if the terror shot happens. No, the rescue is to happen here. The cipher is primed, Grizzly, and they just need that timing for it to pop. Let's see how it's going to go here for Team Ethereal. Currently chasing down raindrop here for GodJ. The cipher is already primed, and I assume that he does not have the tension right now.
Cipher machine popped indeed. Fantastic job from the coordinator to get into an area where the hunter is lured away, and there comes the flare gun, but the excitement was trying. Oh, you're right, no detention. This might be a 3 survivor out if the exit gate will be opened in time, but one more hit with a statue will bring down the coordinator. Trying to circle around to the dungeon, but might not have the chance to get to that dungeon. Almost the same late game situation that we have seen in the match before, where we had 2 survivors at the exit gate fighting to get that dungeon open, and the last survivor was again denied. The coordinator was denied the dungeon. Fantastic job. We talked about this. GodJ, very, very feared hunter, extremely good hunter, comes in with 5-point games, and here we have ET denying that 5-point game, tying up that round, and therefore we're gonna spectate a round number 3, at least 3 rounds for these two teams, which is extremely exciting because in round number 3 we always see more bans, more variety picks, not only the meta characters, so I'm looking forward to that. And here we have the points, 4 points for each team in round number 1.
Definitely, and that was really exciting. You mentioned it. They both have similar scenarios, denying that third person potential escape right here. Goes to show that they are on par with each other. And you did mention as well that because of these bans increasing up, it also shows a lot of variety of survivors and hunters that both of our teams can use. And it'll depend into their map pick as well, Grizzly, because you know they may have a certain strategy for this certain type of map, etc. And yeah, I'm just pretty excited how they're gonna pan this out, because both of our teams, they started with a tie, and it just means that we can't still identify who can, you know, potentially be ahead.
That is for sure, that is for sure. So far, none of the teams were giving each other anything, and I'm curious to see the stats of the match that we just spectated, because at the end of the day, not only the late game was kinda similar to what we have seen, also the entire match where we had one survivor getting the attention of the hunter for the entirety of the match, which was this time not the seer, but the priestess. And priestess was just providing such a good kite with the seer's help, when we saw the owl helping to, you know, go back into the area where she was before, avoiding the priestess to come to another survivor that was decoding. And here we have it, the priestess, this time below 100 seconds of kiting, but this might also be the case because we have the portals that are just building up this distance, and that is not counting the containment hunter time. But if we look at the decoding progress, that is extremely solid. 200% on not only the coordinator, also on the seer, and then, you know, the one cipher machine from the mercenary. Fantastic job.
Definitely. This basically satisfies my OCD here. Not 200, 100, 200 all over the floor. This is actually nice. But for God J, however, he was able to get that 13 hits, 2 pallets destroyed, and 4 knockdowns. And that clutch again into taking down Raindrop in time to force out that tie. So I'm pretty excited how the other games are going to pan out, Grizz, because these stats are in hindsight they're quite a tie. They're both on par, so I'm excited how the map is gonna be, and for both of our teams at this point anything can happen.
That is for sure, anything can happen. We are jumping into this round number 2 with tied up points so far, and I'm also curious to see what bans we will see, because we might see, you know, the Sculptor being banned when it comes to Gotche. Gotche just showed how dangerous he is, but then at the same time, will we see the Sculptor being banned? You know, they got a tie, maybe they are confident and they say, hey, we can get another tie. Let's ban, for example, the Dream Witch, because if we are not banning the Sculptor, we might see the Dream Witch. We will all find out after a short break when we jump into round 2.
美的化身，圣洁的海中女王，人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸。然而美无 人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下，是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。啊，来了，请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the IVC Southeast Asia 2021, and this is me, Xeaora, and together with Grizzly. Hello there. I can't reach you, so I'll try my best. But right now we are heading on to round number 2 of our match between ET and of course GH. We've seen earlier that they have tied, so pretty excited how things are gonna pan out from here. Grizz, what do you think?
It's going to be very, very interesting. Again, we saw round number 1 being really head-to-head. We had the tie, we basically had a deja vu map, a deja vu match. When we looked into both of the matches, you can see a lot of similarities when it comes to hunter behavior and survivor behavior. Basically similar strategies with different survivors and different hunters in this map. And this is just showing us how these teams are operating, right? They are going for meta strategies. They are going for meta hunters, for meta survivors, and they are going for the strategies that are the best. And this is definitely going to be a head-to-head throughout the entire match between GH and ET. And we are jumping into round number 2. Again, there's everything still on the table for both teams. Whoever wins this round will have a little bit of an advantage if we're gonna see a tie. It's still all for the grabs in round number 3. So this is definitely something that they are having in mind, both of the teams. They want to win round number 2. But at the same time, usually when you see, you know, one team winning in round number 1, there is a little bit more pressure on the other team because they have to come back from that deficit when it comes to points and when it comes to the lost round. This time, both is still tied up, both have the same pressure, and they're gonna provide us with an extremely good match in round number 2. So I'm very excited to jump into this.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the viewers are excited as much as we do. But the guys, do wait, we're gonna jump in just a little bit. But going back into earlier, you can really see how it's already a statement that both Ethereal and both GH have survivors that really knows how to kite. They know how to kite, they know how to stall and play those diversion plays for both sides here. And for the hunters, they know their patience, they know the discipline that they can do. They have also the right stuff in terms of placing their skills as well. So it's only just a matter of question of who gets to have that one step ahead. Because this round number 2, it's kind of a reset since our round number 1 is tied. So we have yet to see who gets the upper hand here. But as Grizzly has mentioned earlier, because we're having additional bans as the round progresses, this is going to basically widen the horizons in terms of the picks and the bans. So given round number 1, Grizz, who do you think are gonna be the potential bans of hunters and survivors?
That is a really good question. First of all, we have to consider the map that is coming into play, because if it is a bigger map, we might definitely see, the Breaking Wheel being banned with the, for example, Moonlit River Park. This could be an extremely good map for the Breaking Wheel. We have seen the Breaking Wheel on this map. But at the same time, we had got Jay coming in as that Sculptor, and here we are on Moonlit River Park, so maybe you're gonna see the Breaking Wheel being banned, but Sculptor also an extremely good pick for this map, so might go into a Sculptor ban. For now, we're gonna see the Survivor bans, ETs on the hunting side, banning the Mechanic and the Ford, 2 very dangerous characters that we have seen over and over in this tournament. It is opening up the spot for Mercenary and Seer when it comes for, Skyfall and Little Boy to pick the first survivors. And as I said, Breaking Wheel, definitely dangerous. ET was bringing Breaking Wheel in round number 1.
Yes.
And therefore we have the ban, and we actually have a Priestess.
I was thinking at the back of my mind that it could be a Mercenary Priestess, because Little Boy really works so well with the Priestess, especially with this Moonlit River Park. So they will be sacrificing. Mechanic is already banned, and Seer, that is a respect away from Captain Kun, but they do have another alternative here, getting the Gravekeeper and the Entomologist. The Entomologist, Grizzly, we've seen it. The swarm of bees are very tedious against the Hunter. So I guess it's just a replacement in terms of the Gravekeeper here, per se, because the Seer, yes, you protect it with the owls, and for the Gravekeeper, you have your shovels to utilize here. So this is a very interesting composition. They don't really have that main of a decoder, but what we saw earlier, if let's say 2 survivors are neglected, they can go for that Cypher Rush. But what do you think of the Hunter pick this time, Grizz?
I mean, we saw the Breaking Wheel being banned, and Sculptor is definitely a Hunter that we have seen so many times in round number 2 when the Breaking Wheel is banned, and therefore definitely a valid pick. I said it before, on bigger maps the Sculptor can be valid, and you also pointed out right with the Sigil, you can just put a lot of pressure even on these bigger maps as soon as you have a survivor on the chair, and you can also really slow down survivors with when it comes to their kiting time by utilizing the statues. And it's definitely a good pick when you consider you have survivors like the Gravekeeper that can go into the into the ground by utilizing his shovel, or the Mercenary, where it's this delayed damage effect. So you can definitely go for these survivors without any problems, because you can hit them with that statue and basically deactivate their skill. On the other side, you mentioned it, Entomologist, extremely dangerous when it comes to bringing the entire team support during the kite, as well as kiting herself. She can utilize these bees in such a good way, giving her a speed boost, and if there's a narrow path where she can go through, she can just leave the bees behind and slow down the Hunter even more. And at the same time, Priestess, we have seen it in the match before where we had Sculptor trying to chase down that Priestess, and Priestess providing a lot of time for the team with these portals, with the help of the Seer's Owl. But this time, there is no Seer's Owl, therefore the Priestess is a little bit of a better target. But in general, it's again, as we said before, pick your poison when it comes to hunt down the first survivor.
Yes, and with that being said, Grizzly, we will conclude the round 2 first half draft here. And yes, you mentioned Sculptor is also pretty hard to deal with in here, because maybe Z here will use teleport some later in the time, but the fact that again the chisels are there to provide the vision as well as great cornering capabilities that can come from the statues here is really nice. But we are talking about Captain Kun here and the others as well, with Hatari as well. So let's say that I guess little boy may be the best target for Z right here. If ever that will be the case, I'm pretty sure either Hatari or Captain Kun will also go and help them, just like similar in round number 1. The only thing I worry about here is that what if the Swarm of Vizo make it in time, or Entomologist is too far from the kiting session that's happening, or maybe the Priest is also not in the vicinity to create like an exit passages for the one that's being chased. That's what I'm worried about here. But I think knowing this, it also depends on their spawn locations, at least for the survivors.
That is for sure, that is for sure. And at the end of the day, you know, Sculptor, CC, we have seen CC performing so well throughout this tournament and can definitely handle whatever is thrown into his way, whatever survivor crosses his path first. At the end of the day, there's not a single survivor where you could say this one is the very best. You could argue that Gravekeeper might be easier if you're able to get him out of the grave with